You who are on Twitch right now watching a stream, feel free to ask us any questions that you want, and we'll try to answer as many as we can as we go along here. While no matches are going on, any downtime we have, we'll try to answer as many as we can for you. Did I see
whatever gets the viewers in.
Did I see you say dirty jokes on there?
Yeah, dirty jokes.
Dirty jokes?
Yeah.
Well, there could be a couple along the way as we go along.
All right, so it looks like everything is in order. How much longer do we have until we begin? It's what, like?
It's supposed to start at 12 o'clock right now, and I have it's 10:02 right now, so about 10 minutes. But
10 minutes. All right. Well,
you still have to do the opening announcements and everything. The head judges yet to do that.
Yes. We have about. It looks like a full house. Wow.
Almost a full house. I'm looking at least about maybe 50, 60 players. 50.
I know we had 60 about half an hour, like 20 minutes ago. So I didn't see other people come in, but I'm going to assume we have around like 70, 80.
Yeah, we have a good chunk of people that are still even out in the front doors here because this is a bar, a club, so and there's a dining area out there.
I thought it was a strip bar when I was driving here for the first time. I was like, what is this place?
There's actually a couple. There's actually a couple stripper poles I think in the very back.
There are, yeah.
If you didn't see them already.
You guys, I don't know if you'll see me do any moves, but I don't know how you are on a stripper pole.
Oh, you know what? I haven't touched a pole in a while. I don't know if I should get back into that.
I'm not a pole guy.
Yeah, it's a club we're in, and it's weird. I don't know if there was like an actual
music while people like duel.
I don't know if this was an actual strip club or if this was just like maybe they're just pole dancing, like go-go dancers. I don't know.
It looks like a club where things might happen.
Very well
that's
could.
All, yeah,
Very well could.
It's got this like, well, I mean, you can see here. Look at this gold leather. That's where else do you see gold leather? When is the next YOCC? Do you have any idea? Somebody's asking.
We don't have it announced yet. We will announce it later in the day, though. We will get news of that. Noah will tell us eventually, like he always will. So, for now, I don't know exactly, but we'll get it soon. Oh, looks like
January 25th is apparently so. Mr. Notch Zero knows way more than us about when the next.
I think Mr. Notch could.
If you guys actually want to check out information about the YOCC, you guys can visit the website. Well, someone just posted it there, but it's http://yoc.xyz. I like how they added the XYZ there. It's very Yu-Gi-Oh-esque.
It is very Yu-Gi-Oh-esque.
Excellent.
I don't think I even have a black light to shine on the couch.
I'm afraid to do that, okay? Maybe I'll just sit up a little bit.
We should maybe levitate off the seat. Maybe that's the best way to get it done.
Hang from the ceiling?
Yeah, just a little bit. If you win the Go tourney, I believe it's cash. I bet. I think it's I think it's cash if you win the Go tourney. I think so.
The cash? What was the question? Sorry, I didn't really.
What do you get if you win in the Go tourney?
Oh, yeah, I think it's cash. Not much cash. Look at this guy. He looks like he hasn't showered in weeks. Isn't that right, Jason?
Yes.
Look, see?
I didn't shower and my hair turned blonde.
Oh, that's gross, man.
Blonde Asian? Well, I never.
You and this couch would go really well together.
Which tournier is this? I don't.
Hey, Narcotic, how's it going? Thank you for joining in on the stream.
Yeah, we hit 80 players.
80 players?
Well, that's a good one. It's a lot better than what we had the last couple tournaments.
Well, I guess I won't be home for dinner.
Good. It's okay. They supply you lunch here at least.
That's true. We do get food, which is nice.
Yeah, we do get food. I had a chicken fettuccine. Yeah, I had a fettuccine alfredo last time here.
Hello, Michael. We got Michael Sylvester Wong saying hi to us.
Yes, Michael Sylvester Wong, that is true. He is up in Ottawa. There's a regional happening in Ottawa right now as we speak, yeah. A bunch of Peterborough guys decided to go there instead.
It would explain why we don't have many people from Ottawa here today, I guess.
Yep, that's true.
Also the 5-hour drive, but I mean, hey.
Yeah, it's a long drive.
It's further than Peterborough, so.
Yeah, 3.5 hours from Peterborough to Ottawa, but it's kind of a drive for just a regional even.
Yeah, so you're pretty close to Kingston then, right? It's like 1 hour?
2.5 hours actually.
Okay. Oh, is it like in the other way or something?
We're not a 401 city. No, it's still further east, but I'm not but Peterborough is not in the 401.
Okay. So what highways do you take? I
have to take the 115 to get on the 401, which is like 45 minutes off.
Okay, that's insane.
It's not bad.
How is it up there in the winter? Is it like a lot of shoveling? Because you're more up north.
Decent amount, yeah. Decent amount. It's not that bad compared to Toronto, but still, it's.
Oh, okay.
Whatever Toronto gets, we mostly get.
That's true.
No, I don't live in an igloo, even though I live a little further north. No igloos.
There we go.
Tournament being held in Mississauga, Ontario. So if you're not like an Ontario or Canadian person, that's just pretty much it's a city that's attached to the hip to Toronto. That's where it is. Shadow Game 3.
It's pretty much all part of the same thing. Mississauga, yes.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's a long drive from Buffalo. It's not that long. Come on, it's like an hour and a half.
Couple hours, yeah.
Yeah,
It's not that bad.
even. It's actually probably as close as Peterborough, even though you guys are over the border. So.
Yeah, I want to say around that time, maybe like hour and a half, maybe 2 hours.
Yeah. I guess like you're crossing the border, so that might take up some time. But if you leave early enough, I mean, it's pretty empty.
Yeah, it's
like,
not
I've
that
driven
bad.
past the border like I don't know 6 in the morning. There's like no one there. Even the latest I've driven past was like 2 in the morning.
Oh God.
When we were traveling to New Jersey for the YCS.
Had any border problems? At all? If you've crossed in the States for Yu-Gi-Oh?
Not in my car. I've heard stories.
I've heard it, but I've been stopped. I think once.
There was I've heard one with Sarush. So if you guys know Sarush Siberian.
Sarush Siberian. Oh wow.
So.
Yes, I remember Iggy.
They asked them I don't know some question, right? Shit, I forgot. Oh, sorry, I got sidetracked. Get out! I'm telling a story. No, I'm just kidding.
Just bugging Richard Clegg.
Yeah, I forgot the story, to be honest. I can't even continue it.
Oh God, Sarosh.
Long story short, he got pulled over because he looks well, you know, Americans, they're kind of prejudiced.
Oh, like that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Poor Sarosh.
Yeah, poor Sarosh. Yeah, yeah. So, long story short, they got pulled over. He got a little sassy with the border guard, and they kept him there for like about an hour and a half.
That's definitely not in the approach you want to take with the border patrol.
Yeah, when the border guard tells you something, you're just like, okay, sir, you can put your hand down my pants.
You definitely have to keep your ego in check if you're going to deal with the border.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I've had one where I've gone to. I went to Chicago, and I'm not going to name names, but I mean, there's an Asian guy, me, there's a brown guy, and a couple white guys. So they for some reason they were suspicious of us, so they actually stopped us, searched our car and everything, and they caught on to the card games because a lot of people were going there.
Yeah.
So they're like, okay, there's a lot of people going to Chicago for Yu-Gi-Oh. For cards.
This is for Nats?
Yeah, this was for Nats.
Okay.
This is for the WCQ. Yeah, so.
WCQ, yeah.
So they finally caught on because we kind of got there maybe a little later than most others.
Right.
So they caught on, so we got stopped, like searched and everything. Thankfully, not strip search, but still.
That's a shame. Maybe you could have gotten like a rub and tug or something there. It's like,
oh man,
officer.
Well, there was one female border patrol there that was like relatively young, so maybe.
Maybe. Okay, right. Yeah.
Not that time though. No, unfortunately.
Do they walk into a bar too? Yeah, that sounds like the beginning of every good joke, right?
Oh yeah. No, just a pizza shop. I did have a lot of Chicago pizza that night.
I went to, what is it, Illuminati's, because I went to Chicago in October with my girlfriend, and what are you doing?
He's fixing the camera.
Hey.
Bring the camera to the center, that's all. Sorry, keep going.
As I was saying before I was rudely interrupted, I went to Illuminati's. I was expecting like the absolute best pizza in the world because everyone's like, you got to go to Chicago.
Yeah, because Chicago,
pizza, right?
they have brilliant.
I'm
pizza.
not gonna lie, like it was good, but it wasn't like something I would eat or crave like every single day because people made it out to be like the greatest thing, and it's good. But I feel like if I eat more than one slice, I get like a heart attack. So
I had 2 slices. Was it deep dish?
It was deep dish. Yeah.
Yeah, deep dish. Yeah, you gotta have deep dish, Chicago deep dish when you're there.
Yeah.
I had 2 pizzas, and I was relatively filled. Like I have a big appetite, but my God, those slices are huge. But it was like $50 for just 2 extra large pizzas, like
Right.
2 topping pizzas.
That's not bad at all actually.
It's
That's
not
like,
bad.
That's what you would pay here at a regular pizza joint, which is like the pizza's not even that good.
Yeah. I don't even use a lot of pizza, but I mean, when I go to if you go to Chicago, you gotta have the pizza.
Yeah, that is true.
You have to.
Yeah, that's one of the places you got to go to. And then I went to like some sort of steakhouse, which is really good. I forgot what it was called though. And I don't even remember the other restaurants I went to, but it was a good time. So I had a good time in Chicago.
How long did you stay there?
The weekend, so like Friday, Saturday, Sunday we left. So we were there for like 2 full days, 3 nights, right? So yeah, 3 nights. Okay, just make sure I do the math. And yeah, I mean, like I love shopping in the States because, as you know, here
Everything's cheap.
we're deprived
Oh my
here as well. We
Yeah,
don't have
we
that many
are.
Things, so like I picked up the Yu-Gi-Oh! Season 1, Duelist Kingdom, the
Nice.
absolute best. Then yeah, like I don't know. I basically go there just to buy like cartoons.
I go to the States fairly often myself, and my parents always love to go clothes shopping. We always get
Oh,
like
right,
all
yeah,
our clothes
yeah.
there. It's so cheap. because I go to Syracuse, New York all the time.
Yeah.
Because I have family and friends up there. Parents go shopping all the time. So I am like coming back with like a huge wardrobe of clothes every time I go.
You gotta hide
there.
it when you pass the border too.
Yeah, it's true.
Especially when you go for the day. I don't know like what the limit is, but
I think it's like 2,000 a person or something, like 1,000 a person like that. But you just say like we just spent less than like $800 clothing, and they're like, okay, cool, that's
not bad. Yeah,
all right, no,
I
we don't
guess.
care.
Or you just like put it on,
Yeah.
take the tags off. Like, I didn't buy anything.
No, we didn't do it.
Search me, man.
Yeah, like I've never been searched like with my parents like on my way home from the States. Like we've never been searched. Like I could be smuggling. Like,
but then I don't go often enough to really like warrant a search, I guess. Or I mean, like the more often you go, they probably like you'll eventually stumble upon someone that will search you. But
yes.
Yeah, like I only crossed the border like 4 or 5 times, so it's
like I don't push it. Like I'm saying, I could probably get away with smuggling so much, but I don't do it. But I mean, like, you could get away with it because you're never searched on the way
clothes,
back.
right? Not like
Clothes.
people and drugs.
Well, as a Canadian, you're only allowed back like 1 bottle of alcohol or a case of beer per adult on your way back if you stayed for more than 48 hours. So that quota will always fill. There's always bottles of liquor that I always take back home.
Can't you like you can get it at the duty free though, right?
Yeah, that's exactly it. I get it at the duty. You can buy it in the States or wherever, so long as you're bringing back at least just the quote of like 140.
Yeah.
Or 1 case of beer. But every time I go on Yu-Gi-Oh trips, I always ask everybody beforehand. I was like, "Are you gonna get booze? No. Are you gonna get booze? No. Okay, you guys are my mules. I'm taking your bottles." I love it. I love going to the States for that.
All right, let's see what we got here in the comments. I know we've been getting quite a bit, so let me scroll up here a bit. So I have to agree with Waffles. Last time I was in Chicago for judging, I was told pizza is awesome here, and then I thought it was overpriced, and it sucked. Yeah, I didn't think it sucked, but I agree with you. I think it is a little too hyped, I think. And no, someone asked if I'm participating in the tournament. I'm not participating in the tournament. You probably don't want to watch me play, so.
We've been broadcast partners.
We've got actual players playing. I play more for like fun. I like opening packs. You're in Ontario, Canada. Then why aren't you here at the YOCC?
Like, where in Ontario are you in?
I guess that's true. They could be like
the Thunder Bay, then they're
Windsor. Yeah,
oh my, that would be a bit of a drive.
The 25th. Oh, you're gonna try to make it to the 25th of January one. Well, by all means.
Please, the more the merrier.
So are they starting soon or what? Like I haven't really heard an announcement.
Well, we haven't. It is 12:01 right now.
We should be starting soon, so you guys will see Yu-Gi-Oh action. I'm assuming that's what you guys are here for.
Yep. And I'm pretty sure
any of you guys play Toon decks? I did make a Toon deck once, more for fun though.
No, I never played Toons before.
No, you never played Toons?
Never.
They're kind of fun. I like playing it because I like Pegasus from the show, and I'm like, oh, I'm gonna make his deck. It's obviously not as good as it is in the show, but like it's okay, it's fun.
I've tried Gate Guardian decks before.
I made a Gate Guardian deck.
I know. We saw that once that your video came up. My roommate comes over and tells me, "Booey, there's this Gate Guardian deck that you got to sit." Like, oh man.
Hey man, Soul Charge makes any deck viable.
It's true.
If you can Soul Charge with those pieces back and tribute for Gate Guardian, that's amazing.
Now, if only had painful choice, dump all the pieces, then Soul Charge.
Even better. Oh yeah, fantastic. There you go. Why don't we bring that back?
Or I'll just like tinker with Zumbaba General and just at least pseudo get Gate Guardian. Pseudo get Gate Guardian out.
Sort of, yep.
Do you think Toons will get more support? I think they did.
Did they get? No, I don't think.
No, not any direct support.
They might. You never know. I mean, like they brought back Harpies like 2 years ago.
Yeah, and that was
like a super old archetype.
And that was very short-lived, though.
Yeah, that's true. But I mean, like at least they got some love, right? Where you did see certain lists top, and that's probably like the best I could expect from a Harpy deck, you know?
Yeah, you might get like regional tops, and that's basically it. But I personally have never had any trouble going against Harpies.
Yeah,
anyway, I have never lost to them before.
I would play the deck just because it looks cool, but yeah, I don't know. Like I don't know if it's my thing.
Someone's asking if you've ever played Insectors before.
I have. I loved Insectors. That was like my favorite deck when it was the wind-up Insector format.
That was a really good format, actually. I played Insectors myself.
Unless you're going second against the wind-up player who loops your hand. But yeah, it was pretty
that too. You gotta hope. Please top that Dragonfly.
Yeah. Come on.
The Horn in the Grave. Top back the Dragonfly.
And you had to have a Horn in your hand for them to already hit. So you're like, oh, please. But then, like, I guess if they Shockmaster you and like,
that makes you cry.
Yeah, then you're like, oh.
You know? Or if you see like if also Doka in the field against you, that's also pretty sad to see.
Yeah. But no, I did like I even played it in the format after when Hornet got hit with like Threatening Roars, Card Troopers. what else? I forgot. What
Safe zones were big then too.
I didn't play safe zone.
You didn't play it?
I think safe zones became a thing later.
80+ players.
80 plus? Do you guys have enough room?
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's our boss.
We're gonna squeeze everybody in.
No one knows all
Should have
about
enough room.
squeezing.
Also, if everybody, I'm gonna announce this to everybody, but if everyone can get up to 100+ on the stream today at any time, I'm gonna give away a full box to top 16 split.
Ooh.
We usually don't do top 16 prize, so
That's a lot.
If we can get 100+, we'll get there.
They want to know what the next. They want to know what the next date is. Do you want to tell them what
January
the next date?
25th. It's also on a Sunday. Same deal, except we're changing the side event structure. It's not on the website yet, but we're changing the side event structure. It's going to be Winamaxed, 16-man flights. So as soon as 16-man sign up, first place is a box. First place is a mat of the new commission art for the next event, which will be neckcloth. And yeah, the mat is going to be amazing. We already have ideas in the works. The artist is excited, so yeah. Anyway,
Nice.
enjoy the stream, guys.
So you've heard it. January 25th is our next event. Oh, in recent news. We now are partnered up with Alto Reality Games now, an ARG, coming up for our next events there. I can't remember if it was the next event offhand, but I think it's February. We're gonna start the partnership with them.
Oh, okay. And how does that work? Because I haven't really heard.
I think they're having their own ARG stream, and then we're working on a bunch of details right now. But we've officially partnered up with him now. It is written up on the YOCC website now that we are now partnered with ARG, and pretty much we're helping them host the first ARG Toronto up here.
Cool,
which
man.
is really exciting
That's
news.
awesome, yeah.
Really exciting news. Like I said, we're trying to get this off the ground, and we're finally getting off the ground and making it bigger. So thank you to everybody who's contributed, who's helped, who's supported us, watched the stream, come to the events, whatever way you can help us. And thank you for everybody who did that. And now we're even partnered with ARG for our upcoming events that we have. So thank you to everybody who was able to make that happen. Oh, more Dark Scorpion support. You are preaching to the choir, sir. I am... Don's looks like my other favorite card next to Gate Guardian. Yeah, it's getting pretty warm.
It's toasty.
Well, when there's 70, 80 bodies in one room, you're bound to get some.
Also, when you're wearing a yoga sweater, it gets
that
pretty
too.
What's going on, Pim? Said to say what's up.
It's a ginger kid.
I hope he didn't masturbate while I
Booey,
touched
no,
his
don't do me
awful.
like that. I love you.
Interrupting our stream. How dare he? Buffalo, probably not. I doubt anything will happen in
hold on.
Buffalo here.
Wait.
Crushing Eric Buckingham's head.
Where's Tom? Where's Tom go? Tom! Where's Tom?
Because all these events are mainly
Man, I
based
wanted to flick
around
him,
Toronto.
and we can coordinate it so he flies away.
It might be a little bit difficult. We'd have to really coordinate that to make it look good anyway. You just want to flick somebody in the background. You got to make sure you coordinate it really well if you're going to flick somebody in the background.
We'll get someone to do it by the end of the day. All right, so when is this event going to start?
We're still waiting for the announcement of the head judge, but I don't think everybody's submitted their deck list yet because this isn't like a regional where you get the deck lists, sit down in the player meeting and get the deck list and then go. It's
Right.
You got to submit them before the tournament starts now because I guess we just want everything running smoothly here.
Of course.
Not to mention we get a copy of every single deck list of every feature match that we're given. So we would need those deck lists now so we can kind of analyze them before the match and everything.
Well, I'll leave that up to you.
Yeah, absolutely.
I'm not big on analyzing, but,
It's okay. Mark Curtis is here, Michael Sylvester Wong, a.k.a. Leon Hart. He is there. Like I said, for Buffalo, no, probably won't do anything in Buffalo because this is just strictly in Toronto, Mississauga area right now. We might move to hopefully Toronto when this gets a lot bigger.
when you guys send us money so we can actually afford the venue. No, I'm just kidding. You guys don't have to send us anything. But, right now it's just this is the most affordable venue we have.
It's a lot cheaper
Don't
this
forget,
venue.
It's everything is self-funded, so all the money we get from the entry, whatever the vendors pay us for vending, it all goes back to the event.
No, that's virtually any profit made. It goes cycled
all
back.
the profit goes to the players.
So Noah's not really getting a whole lot of money.
We
out of
see
this.
nothing.
There's Eric Buckingham in the background right now. Now he's gone.
You just know everybody, huh? I was like, there's a
I do
white
indeed.
dude behind us.
I know majority of the players that are here. Trying to see if there's anyone else that are here.
Ryan Nisker is here, yeah.
Yes, he is. Yeah. I believe our winner of
Crying about how people dislike his videos.
Yep. Wasn't he the winner of the Next Great YouTuber? Didn't he win it? I don't know who won it.
I don't think he won it.
I don't know who it is.
I'm not sure.
But he was. I think he was up there, wasn't he?
Beats me.
I have no idea.
I just open up packs.
That sounds like you.
Yeah. We want Coco.
Eric Dalton and Stephen Young, please come to the front.
Oh yeah, we actually had a mermail guy that topped here.
Oh really?
Yeah.
That's awesome. I love mermaids.
It's one.
They look
also
like
one of my favorite things.
mermaids, mermans. Yeah, I love mermaids.
Yeah, when everyone asks what I'm running, sometimes I like to say the word my seaman.
Seaman.
I like to see my seaman, my men are like ready.
I'm running seaman. It's like, oh, no wonder I'm single. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh my god. Wait, I'm supposed to be saying that. Yeah, he mained triple shadow mirror in his mermails. Yeah, he did.
So, who is our first feature?
I think our first feature match is probably going to be Eric Dalton because he won the last one.
Okay.
So we got to see how the returning champ is doing. So that's obviously we don't know his opponent yet because we don't have our pairings and we just had our pairings just announced now.
Pairings are going out, man.
Oh yes, Rob Cedar has the true 44th Don Zalug.
Fierce Slayer. Thanks for liking my pack openings. That was for you. Oh, okay, here we go. So the standings.
Okay. So it looks like our round one feature match is returning champion of the Prelims 1 Season 2 is Eric Dalton.
And 12-year-old Stephen Hyun. He was driven here by his parents today. He was expecting to be entered into a dragon duel, but turns out he's in the main event.
Oh no.
I'm just kidding. He's not 12. But he does look like he's 12.
I was going to say he can't be 12.
Just wait till you see the camera. You're like, that's a dragon duelist.
Stephen Hyun. He's going to go up against Eric Dalton, our champ.
Oh, look at his swagulator. Look at that graphing calculator.
Also, there are parents on both pillars of the room.
I love how much like money and thought Yu-Gi-Oh players put into like their electronics, like to use to keep, like you're only keeping track of 8,000 lights.
Yeah, they're
right?
accessories
like,
as well.
Pen and paper, yeah, accessories. That's what I'm talking about. Pen and paper is like usually it's like like that's fine, right?
It's usually one of the best.
But it's like
things
no,
to do.
you know what? I want a $200 calculator, and that's case included, by the way. So
Case
like,
included that stores all your dice and like maybe some gimmick cards in there.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what? That calculator costs more than some people's decks, so that's kind of impressive.
That is true. Like those things are expensive. We all know in high school how we were told, if you get the graphic calculators, don't break them or anything. That's the really expensive.
That's true, yeah.
And I remember using them as a Yu-Gi-Oh accessory.
So somebody wants to explain to them how I played a game of War in Yu-Gi-Oh. So the rules are extremely simple. You guys can actually play this game when you open up packs with your friends or whatever. That's if you're willing to lose your cards or win some cards that your player or your friends open. Anyway, so the way it goes is you open up your pack, you shuffle up the pack, you have monsters, spells, and traps. So monsters beat spells. Spells beat traps, traps beat monsters, so it's like rock, paper, scissors. Then when you flip a monster on another monster, the higher attack monster wins. If you have a tie in attack points, you play how you would play War. You set 3 cards aside, and then you flip the next card, and then whatever wins, wins. Like spells tie with spells, and traps tie with traps. So it's a little fun game if you guys want to play that.
Jesus. I never heard of that before.
No? Yeah,
No.
I don't know, something I play with my
Also,
friends.
please have your deck list.
Play it often?
It's fun. I mean, like, and you could win some cool cards, and if you lose your cards, like, whatever, it was fun. I don't know.
Do you ever play it on your stream? Ever? Sorry, on your channel?
Yeah, that's actually, I post a lot of War videos. Yeah, that's why a lot of...
All right, so I know Eric Dalton is going to be running Shadals with the Chaos Dragons involved.
See, right? Doesn't Steven look like he's 12?
So we Asians age well. The Vietnamese people age well.
He's a Vietnamese? No, he's like half, half Chinese, I think, right?
Well, Huyen is a Vietnamese last name. I would
ask
know.
him.
I would know.
Steven!
I would know. I mean, like, how old do you think I am? Sorry. Let's ask. How do I look?
I'm going to go with 22, Bob.
22?
I know you're not 22, but you look 22.
Yeah, I'm 27.
27.
Of all
Okay.
things. Age
Not
well.
much older than me, actually. I'm
Just a slight.
16.
16?
16 years old.
We let a 16-year-old work here? Jesus.
You wonder if Dalton added in a Denko Seka.
I'm not sure if he did.
More like Dank Seka, am I right? Yeah, no? Okay.
I was on the ride up with Dalton. I didn't really ask him a whole lot of his deck, but I saw him last week, and he wasn't playing Denko Sekka from what I saw. I don't think he's running it today, but he could surprise us.
Hey, why did Steven piss you off at the sneak peek? I want to hear the story. He doesn't look 22. How old does he look to you then?
Cheats against kids. Ouch. Oh, somebody loves me.
I think he said Kareem, not Bowie. No, I'm just kidding.
Ouch.
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 Ooh, shots fired.
Hurts.
Steven's wiping the sweat off his palms.
So the pairings are ready to go.
All right,
Decklist for the players in the feature match.
Hey, can you do me a favor? Can you ask Steven how old he is?
Season 2 YOCC.
Thank you.
Thank you all for coming. We have 83 players today.
So 83 players we've just had, as announced, and we are having a Shadal mirror match. And Steven also is running the Chaos Dragon engine with 3 Denko Sekka, while Dalton is not running any Denko Sekka. He's running Eclipse Wyvern and Dark Arm Dragon, though.
On both pillars. Also, for prizing, I'd like you guys to take a moment and pull out your smartphones if you have one. If we reach 100 plus viewers at any time during the day on our stream, I will also be giving out a box split also amongst the top 16. So, if you take a moment during the player meeting to do that, please do. Benefits everyone. The vendors today, we have Dan Connell at the back, we have Simon Shane, and we have Alfonso, Mr. YOCC vendor. Please support them. Also with the vendors, we have a few house rules. There's no selling cards, just trading. Any business is done with the vendors. The penalty for being caught with that will be expulsion from the venue, just so you know.
I am selling Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
No outside food starting now.
I hope it's not here.
Food, you can order
Right here in this seat.
Pickups are also out
That's
front.
where all the dirty business goes down.
You weren't supposed to tell them that. Jesus. I was trying to make a sale with you later.
Gets the message. What else we got here? Okay, we got Bowie and Waffles on stream today. Please, during the round, as long as they are working during the round, please do not bother them. But as soon as the round is done, I will allow some light trolling involved. So, Bowie and Waffles, watch out.
So we can get some light trolling involved in between matches. So we be prepared for any sporadic entrances made by the players today.
I'm sorry, I can't hear anything.
But yeah, you
It's
drop,
so loud.
play the end, test your goat deck, whatever you gotta do. Watch the stream if you want. The top 16 prize, and yeah. Go singles at all the vendors. And that's it for me. Head judge, Michael Moore, head it over to him.
Hey,
Do you want your own iPad?
yeah, you know, sure. We have a whopping 83 players today. That means we're going to be looking at 7 rounds of Swiss with a top 8. At this time, judges will be collecting your deck list. Please have them finished and ready to be handed out. Okay, thank you. Before we start the event, there are a couple ruling announcements I'd like to make. These are rulings that were asked from me directly throughout the week.
Oh, yeah, I know that.
Today. They were really important that we go over.
So I can
today, so I wanna make
masturbate
sure that
and,
we're making
oh, yeah,
it
yeah,
as fair
great.
as possible.
Well, maybe I'll.
The first thing I'd like to announce is
Actually, I don't think it would make the match dirtier, surprisingly enough. So.
can negate multiple pendulum summon monsters. Thunder King Ryo, however, can only negate the summon of a single pendulum monster. If you control Thunder King Ryo and your opponent summons more than one pendulum monster through their pendulum summon,
Head Judge Michael Bois right now is just going over some rulings that to be clarified as this tournament goes on. And just final announcements are being made, and we will be ready to start round 1 momentarily, everybody.
Of a monster they already control. If they summon multiple monsters and at least one of those monsters is the same type as a monster they already control, you can negate the pendulum summon with the selection. Also, Steel Swarm Roach. If a player summons at least one level 5 monster throughout the duration of their pendulum summon, Steel Swarm Roach can be used to negate and destroy all pendulum summon monsters.
Why is it lagging?
Any other summon negation cards will be used as a case-by-case basis. Our floor judges will attempt to rule them for you, and if there is a dispute, I will be the one to settle it. Second, Astral Pack 6 printings. Please, can I get everyone's attention? I have a loud voice. I'm not afraid to use it. In Astral Pack 6,
Quite the
we
threat.
have some notable changes. You in the front, I'm looking at you. Please stop talking. Trap Hole Nightmare has gotten errata. With the new wording, it means that it can now officially stop any special summon monster that tributes itself as a cost to use its effect. This includes cards like Lone Fire Blossom and Stardust Dragon. The new printing of Thunder Crash, for those playing Yang Zing in the room, will not cause the Yang Zing monsters to miss timing. In the new printing of the Monarch Stormforth, it is now official that you do not need to control a monster in order to activate the card. The card does not affect the player, it affects monsters on the field. So if something like Forbidden Lance or Divine Direction Knight Felgrand is changed to the activation, that monster cannot be tributed by the effect of Monarch Stormforth.
We might need to get a laptop.
The Monarch Stormforth can also not be used to tribute a Pufferfort Towers. Flying Sea. There was a big uproar happening in the last weekend at YCS Milan over Flying Sea. It was ruled incorrectly, unfortunately. Now, the way we are playing it here, if Flying Sea is summoned to the opponent's side of the field, that player cannot change the position during the turn it was summoned unless it is by a card effect. Also, we have, this is a question that's been asked a lot, Pendulum Monsters versus Banishing cards. If Macrocosmos is face up on the field, all Pendulum Monsters will be banished no matter which zone they are in. However, if Dimensional Fissure is face up, a Pendulum Monster will only be banished if it is in the monster zone. If a Pendulum Monster is destroyed in the Pendulum zone, it is treated as a spell card, and as a result, will return to the extra deck. For those playing Clifford, this is a very important announcement I'd like to make. Your Clifford disc can always be Chainlink 3. It must always be Chainlink 3, especially if you're tributing a Clifford monster equipped with Sacrifice. The Clifford monster that was tributed without Sacrifice has to be Chainlink 1. If you tributed it with Sacrifice, Sacrifice and the monster are interchangeable as Chainlink 1 and 2. However, the monster that is summoned, whether it be Shell or Disc, well, Disc in this matter is Shell.
Internet's down.
Disc has to be Chainlink 3 no matter what.
That makes sense.
Finally, cards activating where they should. This is a topic that's been coming up a lot. Let's say someone activates MST targeting Call the Haunted. That Call the Haunted is chained, brings back to Neb, Moral Talk, something that would activate when it's summoned. That monster will not activate because it is not in the same place where it should be when it activates.
There's like a bunch of stuff that
That's it for rulings right now. At the
doing,
time,
like,
I'd
feel
like
like
to
analyze that
point out
sign or
all the
whatnot,
judge
like,
staff
if
that
you
you will be
need
dealing
to,
with
that's
today.
fine.
Yeah, yeah,
Just,
you can
just,
do
like,
that.
just tell me like what you're
By
like,
the,
what you eventually
registration
don't want to do.
officer today.
You can do all the analyzing.
Over
Like,
in the area of 31
I'm not gonna get
higher.
proper-
Thomas, can I get you to raise your hand, please?
Like I can't tell you what's
No,
what's
okay.
good, what's not. I don't really know. Sorry, that's you.
I've got Kevin here with
Just
the
gonna
one
be my
hand
humor
like
guy for the
necklace.
most part.
He's the one who looks
I'm not.
snazzy as hell because he's not wearing anything official.
Okay.
Or anything, particularly fancy attire. And then I've also got Peter Chucktie here, who is going to be responsible for our feature matches during the day.
Come on.
All of our floor judges will be on the floor to answer any questions that you may have during the day. You do have the right to appeal. If you do need an appeal, I will be the one who will be handling all of that.
Yeah.
My rulings are
You
final.
actually made it.
At this
After
moment,
that-
I'd like
that
you to
cry.
welcome
Oh my
you to
God.
round one.
But I didn't check Facebook, but I heard Noah posted like a
40
speech.
minutes.
Yeah.
That was uncalled for.
Yeah, I think so
And that was
too.
really stupid. Did anyone like that post?
Just to let everyone know, if you have any questions about the auction, it will be happening later on today. Please meet at my booth in the back. I was almost like to say, or something for consignment. You can also see me in the back for any information.
Yeah, when I saw that post, I was like, the guy lives in Peterborough, man. Like, cut him some slack. Like, I'm impressed he actually even made it. Like, I was like, if it was Peterborough, I wouldn't even go. I'd be like, oh, fuck it. Like, for $50, dude, it's like, it's not worth it. I just do it because I want to. Yeah, exactly. No, I mean, that's great. And, like, like, we all appreciate that, obviously. Yeah, I turned the game down. They can't hear shit. So, here, I'll turn it back. Yeah. Hello. Do you want me to turn it back on? Yeah. Okay. Can you speak? Hello? Yeah, okay, yeah, you can.
We're just testing our mics once more before we start.
All right, I'm still trying to connect to the internet, but I'm not having any luck.
Yeah, our internet's down right now.
Oh, is it? But
Yeah.
not for them, right?
No, not
Because he's
not
plugged
for-
in. Okay.
No, the
So
stream is fine. So yeah, he's just,
Okay, so it looks like the wireless is just down, so I can't really check on your Twitch comments if you guys have those.
sorry. Yeah, we can't check it. We're just at this moment in time. And
Are people playing or what?
well, people are playing, but I mean, like the feature match is still waiting on because I think it's just the internet is still down.
Yeah, I don't know. Let me go see what's going on.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah. Do you want me to get water for you or anything?
Yeah, sure.
Yeah. Okay, I'll go grab it.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, Bo Tang is even here too. I forgot about him. He is here.
don't think I even need it now.
All right, so we apologize for that. Just a little internet trouble here. Everyone was trying to get on the Wi-Fi and everything, and it might have
The dude in the backyard
crashed.
pedaling the internet, he just stopped. He gave out heart condition.
Oh.
So sorry, guys.
So Eric Dalton's gonna won the right to start. So he's gonna start with the Lure of Darkness. There goes the Collapse Serpent.
He might be able to hear you. It's kind of loud. Like the people playing.
Oh, that's what it's like.
Hmm?
They can't hear.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Even if you talk loud. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I guess maybe it's loud to me.
So he's already started off with a construct, playing Shaddoll Fusion, and he's brought out Skullmata and the Wiver Buster. That's what he's dumped. So he's going very aggressive right off the bat. He wants to set up early. So
That is a pretty good start. I mean, if Steven doesn't have a strong start, he could potentially kill him next turn.
that's true.
Yeah.
Now I'm gonna assume he's gonna maybe dump a Hedgehog because he has a Beast in his hand, because normally in the Shaddoll Mirror match you don't want to leave up a fusion, an extra deck monster on the board unless you have something to counter it. Because because Shaddoll Fusion, you don't want to play. You don't want to let them have a free Shaddoll Fusion. So Eric Dalton's just trying to figure out which card he wants to dump with Construct. And same with the Squalmata.
I think that's a beast. Oh no, it's the.
That's a beast. He just dumped a Falco
Okay,
for
Falco,
1.
right, yeah.
Makes sense. And could be, maybe he might search a Hedgehog to get, yeah. So Falco is going to special summon itself, and then Hedgehog's going to search the beast, as I said, because you don't want to leave a extra deck monster on the field for him.
Not. I don't know what Steven had in his hand. I don't remember seeing, but I don't recall seeing a Shaddoll Fusion actually.
No, I
think
didn't get a glimpse of his hand
I think I
myself.
saw an Allure of Darkness.
So he does that.
And it looks like
He
is that a
treats.
solar recharge?
No, it's an El Shaddoll Fusion.
Oh, okay.
It's the quick play.
Oh, right.
spell.
Okay, got it.
It's the
okay.
quick play.
Here I am back in 2008.
Yep, just a little
He's
bit.
playing Lightsworns, right?
You might see a Lightsworn player here, but I haven't seen any yet. I just took a
There's
round.
that Allure of Darkness.
He does play Allure himself, and they banish the Squalmata. So Steven also opening with Allure of Darkness, and now he's got to contend with knowing that there's both a Beast and a Falco set on the field. So he's going to start with an El Shaddoll Fusion. Hold on, I just found it a second ago,
And it's not working.
but it's we're not on
I
stream
think the
yet.
internet might be down again.
Internet?
Yeah, it might be down again.
He just reset it. He just reset the router.
Oh, no wonder. Okay, I was gonna.
When he
Okay.
didn't need to.
Okay,
So-
I see. Okay,
Yeah.
that's fine. Let me know when you get back on. It's good. Okay, so it's supposed to be good now. The router just got reset, so are we back?
Yep.
Are they going to continue playing?
Well, we can assume that once they start playing again, then the stream is back on.
GTA? No, not Grand Theft Auto. Damn, of course I would get
Nope.
that.
You got it the other way
Team
around.
GTA.
Team GTA. Team GTA. Team_GTA.
I know what I'm doing.
There you go.
Did I find it? Please.
No.
Are they not streaming? Maybe that's why. Is it possible that they're not streaming?
He is. No, look, we're streaming now. Oh, there goes BLS coming down all right off the bat. Wow, and it removes the beast. You can't flip that Falco.
Those are some big plays.
Now I'm wondering how that Falco got hit. That Falco was special summoned. Hold on a second. I'm going to be back for a second. Hold on.
Okay, well, here I am going to be commentating on what's going on. Steven is vigorously shuffling the cards in his hand. Sorry, guys. I would love to see what you guys are saying in Twitch chat, but unfortunately, for some reason, this internet is crapping out on me, and I cannot find it. What the deuce?
Okay, so I went over there and made the correction that the Falco was special summoned, so when it battles with a construct, it actually got destroyed by a card effect rather than battle.
This is last YOCC winner, right?
Yes, Eric Dalton.
I understand sometimes
just-
when you're playing, you just get caught up in the whatever.
Yeah, these things
happens.
happen. So it looks like he tributed the beast, tributed the construct for the beast just for an El Shaddai fusion. So now it's up to Eric Dalton to come back from this field. So he flips a Falco. He wants construct. Perhaps so. We all know he's holding a Shaddai fusion in his hand. It looks like there's an El Shaddai fusion in there. So let's start with the Shaddai fusion. And he knows that he has an El Shaddai fusion set on Steven's side. Let's see if he has a counter to that. So it's good. Only presume another construct is happening here, so. And he's also going to get the effect of the other construct as well to be able to take that Shaddai fusion back to his hand. It's looking like maybe even a dragon might come out here from Eric's side. Maybe just to get one of those back rows out. Oh, so he's going to get a core. Which I find really interesting. Because he's already got a Shaddai fusion there. Like, the construct there is already going to get him back that Shaddai fusion. Oh, he goes for Dark Arm Dragon. He did not want to add another Dark in there. So Dark Arm Dragon, it's kind of a thing.
That's a pretty big thing.
That is a big. That is a pretty big thing.
Huge thing. Dark Arm Dragon got limited to 1, but he's still putting in the work.
Yes, he is.
Remember the days of when he was at 3? That was even worse.
That was a menacing format, indeed.
I love that format. And funny enough, when he was at 3, Gladiator Beasts were still the best deck.
Yes, that's true.
That's just how powerful Gladiator Beasts used to be.
Yeah, War Chariot was a thing, and Heraclinos was a thing.
Yeah, Priority was a thing too.
Yeah,
which I guess also makes a pretty big difference, right?
Well, it still exists. It's they just took out a rule. So.
Well, it makes a pretty big difference with the bottomless.
It does, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
Where before it's like bottomless now just 1-for-1s it, but before if you can get like a Dark Arm Dragon effect off.
Now not so much. But yeah, Eric Dalton also plays Eclipse Wyvern too to help him speed up that process.
Yep.
If you can get to the grave, you can dump the Dark Arm Dragon because he runs the Chaos Dragons as well, so he can banish it rather easily. So it looks like Steven gets he's going to chain that Sinister Shadow Games to Dark Arm's effect. Now Eric knows that other card. Yeah, not a beast. Okay, Hedgehog. Yeah.
Okay.
He's going to flip both his monsters up. Because he definitely didn't want to send Beast because he wants to flip one of those Beasts. So he's going to form the chain links. Looks like Beast is going to be 1, Falco's going to be 2, Hedgehog's going to be 3. Oh, and the construct. Oh, construct could be 4. No, not the construct. I'm sorry. So draw 2. It has to be the other way around, though. So Hedgehog has to be first because the requirements are met first. Then he can make Beast or Falco whatever he wants. So it looks like Beast is going to draw 2 first, and then he has to make the discard, which is how the chain should go. So he discards El Shaddai Fusion. Falco's going to special summon Construct, and then Hedgehog's going to make the search.
I found the stream.
Hooray!
It only took me like 20 minutes. It's not loading. Oh, here we go. It's loading. Okay, so I can now read your comments, guys. What's going on, Vexy?
Ooh, Vex is 666.
4666.
466, I'm sorry.
Some sort of numbers.
So many numbers. And then again, I also have numbers in mind, too. So he's going to use Dark Arm Dragon. He's going to destroy that set El Shaddai Fusion. He knows it's an El Shaddai Fusion. And now Steven's trying to figure out, do I want to play it?
It's a
He might have
skill drain, maybe.
he's going to have to activate it because he knows that Blackluster Soldier is going to be destroyed by that construct or Dark Arm Dragon. He might be able to play it so at least he can get a construct out so he can at least dump something for later. But I don't know what you want to dump because he's activated Hedgehog, Falco, and Beast this turn. He has no back rows. So let's see if he actually decides to play it, because all he can do is Construct or Winda, and neither of them will help the situation. The best thing he might play it to dump a core with Construct to get back an El Shaddai Fusion, but looks like that's not going to be the case, and he's letting it go.
No, yeah, he's not chaining it, right?
He is not chaining it. He hasn't made any motion. He just sent it to the graveyard.
That Dark Arm Dragon is putting in the work.
It really is. Boss monster after boss monster so far. There's like a chat only.
Oh, maybe mine's not updated. I don't know.
So looks like Construct is took out the Dark Arm took out the set Construct. Sorry, the Dark Arm Dragon took out the set Construct, and the Construct destroys the Blackluster Soldier. And it looks like I guess Dark Arm Dragon is going to attack. He's trying to figure out whom. It's going to be the Beast. And there's a set El Shaddai Fusion, which Steven does not know that Eric has. And they're going to pass. So strong turn from Steven, but then Eric retorts back quite easily with his own boss monster in Dark Arm Dragon and Construct. But now he's got to hope there is no free Shaddai Fusion that he can get.
Oh, yeah, good. There we go. Yeah, let's see if it goes a little better. Sweet.
Steven has to think that back row that Eric has is going to be problematic. He's trying to dissect his play and just figure out how am I going to get rid of this. So he's going to special summon, it looks like the Wiver Buster. Or sorry, the Collapse Serpent, I'm sorry, banishing Blackluster Soldier. Now he does run an HTM Assimuth, which basically acts like a DD Warrior Lady. So he can banish one of those cards, so he can at least banish the Dark Arm Dragon if he has to, if he wants to go into a Synchro Summon. Risky though, because if he fails to banish it, then that leaves him up with a monster from the extra deck for Eric. But he's going to play El Shaddai Fusion for now, and he's going to fuse together what it believes is going to be that Collapse Serpent and a Shaddai Dragon. So for a Winda, and now that dragon was going to force that El Shaddai fusion. That's on Eric's side, either to be chained or just go. Now he has the means to fuse. The question is, does he want to fuse? And so calculated is Eric Dalton. You just look at him. He's our champ last year for last one for the season there, and he's very cold and calculating when he plays his game. I've dueled him many a time. Oshawa and Peterborough aren't too far off, and I've visited Oshawa enough times to play Eric. He is not an easy competitor by any means necessary. So he lets the El Shaddai fusion go. Steven's going to search out the Wiver Buster. And the wind is out. So he can't special summon more than once now because he has that window. Unless he gets it off the field, which he can. Because he has Falco as a tuner to level 7. It's synchro summoning, eh? What a thing.
Seems like a dinosaur thing to do now, huh?
Yeah. But at least Shaddai get to rehash it with the tuner of the Falco. And even Burning Abyss got Rubric, so they can at least go to Virgil.
That is true. Looks like
but only Virgil.
They're trying to bring back even rituals and all that, right?
Yeah, they are with the neckcloths. That's true. Trying to rehash old ideas here.
So tunes might not be that far off. I think someone earlier asked if we think tune support.
That is true.
I wish they get tune support.
So he's toying with the Black Rose Dragon here. And that's what he's going to do. So he's probably going to get something back with Winda, whether it be El Shaddai Fusion or Fusion, if he's actually going to. Let's see if he does. He's going to make a target here. It's probably going to be El Shaddai Fusion. That seems to be the only target because he hasn't played anything else as a spell or trap card of Shaddai's. And the question is if he's going to blow the field with Black Rose. I'm going to assume yes, but we'll see. He could have also opted with the Arcanite Magician as well, but if he has it, and he doesn't, or maybe he does. Does he? He does have an Arcanite Magician, but he opted not to blow, which is interesting. So we got to see what kind of move he's up to next.
Yeah, Steven doesn't strike me for a guy that blows.
Painful. So here's the Collapse Serpent coming out now. He's already used the Wiver Buster, and now he's going to summon the Collapse Serpent. Trying to figure out what to... I think he banished the Collapse Serpent. Now, what is he going to do from here? Now, he has used the El Shaddai Fusion already. Oh, he does have a Super Polymerization in his hand. He does have that, but of course Eric doesn't know that.
Eric's probably thinking, what is this guy doing?
It's true, because if he didn't blow the field, like, something's up. So, as we see here, it looks like he has an El Shaddai Fusion, a Super Polymerization, and a Shaddai monster in his hand. It looks like maybe a Falco. But I can't tell right now offhand. He's shuffling his hand too quickly for me to tell. And he still hasn't normal summoned yet either. So let's see what he's got up his sleeve here. So he's going to play the Super Polymerization. So he's going to do both cards. So here comes another window. Construct. This cannot be done. It has to be window because you have Dark Arm Dragon's your dark monster, and you have to have the construct as your Shaddai monster in this case. So it must be window.
Whoops.
Dalton realizing that error already. Good. So we do have the window. That is the correct call. And he discarded El Shaddai Fusion with that.
Well, I guess it's kind of useless now, right? With the window.
Just a little bit. Well, he could still use it on his turn. Sorry, on Eric's turn if he sets it. But nonetheless, he's going to strike with all three monsters, and it looks like all three of them are going to hit it home.
Was that first blood?
That is first blood, actually. Surprisingly, after all this time, that is first blood. Maybe those delays in between really make this duel seem longer than what it really was.
I felt like we've already been in game 3 or something, but we're not.
So I think that was a Falco he set. So he just drew some nostalgia.
That's not going to take care of the window.
Yes, it won't take it. But I don't think that's considered a bad thing, considering he could be carrying a Shaddai Fusion in his hand.
That is true.
So if he does, and I see El Shaddai Fusion. So he will play the Regeki. And then
What
Falco
is
activates.
this? 2001.
And that Wiverbuster's going to search a Collapse Serpent, probably, unless he doesn't run another one. Let's see if Steven does. He doesn't, so that's not going to be a floor. And there's that Shaddoll Fusion.
Shaddoll Fusion.
And he knew. He knew that he had it.
Steven's like, oh my god.
Oh.
I wish I was playing Dragon Duels.
Oh.
That's rough. Although I think, do you know, Steven has no cards in hand, right? From what I see, there's no cards.
No,
in hand.
I don't believe he has any cards in it. So he's
So
riding all on
He
this.
might be in a top decking position.
Yep, because that window
which
is definitely gone.
Which is really dangerous.
Yep, because he has a set Falco, which he's already used the effect, so he can just attack over that willy-nilly and not have a problem. He's going to get back whatever card he can get from Winda, but he only has El Shaddoll Fusion. He doesn't have just a normal Shaddoll Fusion. So he can freely have an extra deck monster on the field, unless he's able to top deck one. So here comes a Construct. Eclipse Wyvern will try to activate, but we'll get nothing because he doesn't have any targets. Because we saw Dark Arm Dragon earlier, obviously. And there is a Shaddoll Hedgehog, so he's probably going to get a Beast as well. Oh, he's going to get a Shaddoll Dragon. Okay, so he chose to dump a Beast with Construct, and then Hedgehog searches out Dragon. Which makes sense, because the Dragon's able to at least beat over the set Falco. He just needs a stick to be able to beat it over. And he wants an extra draw. I think at this point Eric is not caring or just banking that his opponent cannot draw Shaddoll Fusion. Because virtually he's got nothing except an El Shaddoll Fusion after the end of this turn. So there's that Shaddoll Dragon. Shaddoll Dragon's going to knock over that Falco. No effect. Construct will knock it over for 600. Steven will get back El Shaddoll Fusion because that's the only card he can get. And that's not really helpful in a top decking situation. I heard you kind of need a couple of monsters to play El Shaddoll Fusion, just to actually fuse.
I don't even know what the card does.
Well, okay, well you need a couple cards for polymerization.
I know what it does.
So Steven draws and he's sees two back rows, and this is not looking good. And there's an El Shaddoll Fusion right there. And that Dragon is going to act like pretty much an end phase MST to his back row. And it's a Shaddoll Fusion, though. But he had a Falco set as well. Discarded. And I don't think Steven is going to have a fun time with this. As he has 5,000 on the board, Eric needs to try to put another 24 on the board, because that's Construct and Winter 5,000. And he
can just magically slip in like a Monarch from his sleeve.
Could possibly happen. You never know.
Toss it on the field. How did that get there?
Now he can flip the Falco and at least shut off Window by synchroing. And we saw that he has a Collapse Serpent in his a Wiverbuster in Eric's hand that he just drew. So he's gonna flip that Falco, looking like, or maybe not. He can flip the Falco, not activate the effect, not to make a special summon because Winda has that restriction of one only. Because he has a Collapse Serpent in his hand. Or the Wiverbuster, I'm sorry. I'm confusing the two. Can he win this turn? And looking through his extra deck, I don't know if he has enough constructs.
Yep, some of our viewers, like Alenthio, just noticed that I was on commentary as well. Yeah, I am on commentary. I'm just here for the comic relief mainly. Bowie is the professional.
That's what I'm here for. I'm not the funny man, I just set up the funny man.
I can tell you our players are playing purple cards. That's about as much as I know.
Reminds me of the movie Dodgeball. You ever seen that movie?
I have, yeah.
Yeah.
I actually do play dodgeball every Thursday.
It's kind of like those two, Cotton.
Yeah, that's I would be one of those. Yeah, I'm the Chuck Norris. I give a thumbs up.
Yep. Thank you, Chuck Norris.
You're welcome.
Thank you, Peter.
That's what I'm here for.
Eric's still biding his time and trying to figure out how am I going to kill him this turn. And it looks like he just can't do it, so he's just going to go in for punch in for 5,000. And hope that Steven can have no outs after this.
Well, it's a shame he didn't flip his Falco. There was a joke to be made there.
Yeah. So he's going to special summon the Weaver Buster in defense mode. Just for a little added protection. Steven checking that he didn't special summon more than once.
And it looks like he busted.
Yeah, I don't think so. A Denko Sekka. That's not going to help a lot in this situation here. Sure, there's one back.
Steven is playing the Shadank version.
Yeah, we did confirm that earlier. Yeah, he's running triple Denko Sekka in his build. But clearly
Steven
this
does seem like a dank guy.
doesn't look like it's going to help him here.
Now, I think he can make a rank 4 play. I think he has a Wyvern Buster in his hand.
Oh no! But if he does,
he
but he has to
special
special summon that, and he has to make a second special summon, which he can't do. So,
Just dropping my.
so there it is. So he is gonna special summon it. You are right. There is a Wyvern Buster there, but he can't do anything else with it. And I think there's a sigh of relief going on in Eric's head. And yeah, then he's already conceded defeat.
On the cards. He's like, look what I can do. Nothing, and he finished the game. So, turn of events. It looked like they were going back and forth there, but
it was that Regeki.
It was that Regeki.
That Regeki turned everything around.
Yeah, that's huge.
Cleared the board, and then Eric Dalton just went off. It was kind of a slugfest. Just big haymaker after haymaker.
After Steven set up that huge board, I thought Steven had it, but then that Regeki, man.
Yeah, and that was right off the top, too. We saw that come right off the top.
Oh, there we are.
There we are. David Bowie and internet YouTube sensation Waffles there.
Yeah, I got that intro.
I could go for some waffles, too.
Yeah. Actually,
Belgium?
speaking of Belgian waffles, yes. Speaking of food, I am kind of hungry now. Maybe we should go get something to eat.
You can eventually. We'll have some lunch eventually when we go on break.
Yeah.
It'll happen.
I love how we just have Eric D there on the.
Yeah, we don't. Not putting the full last names. Just the initial.
Eric's D. That's who's playing.
Solemn choice. What Beast Warrior deck are you talking about?
Well, now that the players are sliding, if you guys have any questions,
Hi, Cordero.
Thank you. I work out. Yeah. So if you guys have any questions, feel free to ask them.
No, I'm not logged in as Team GTA right now. I'm not even saying anything on the chat at the moment. I'm just speaking back to you guys. I mean, we can type stuff in.
If you guys have any funny jokes, feel free to share them. I love reading funny jokes. Just try to keep them civil, I guess.
Yeah, a little more PG at least. Hi, Cordero.
All is fair game. Just don't drop N-bombs.
I believe that's Noah.
Yeah, Noah. I think this is Noah's Twitch
our head
channel.
honcho. So it looks like that's just a replay at the bottom there. Doesn't look like it's the actual game. It's just
Nope. They still have the text that is updated, but not the game itself. So,
Yep.
Instant replay, the beauty of it. Oh, and here we are. It looks. Wait, no, this is. Okay,
this is real. This is real. I thought this was just an instant replay for once. But
no,
this is real.
These guys are quick. They work fast.
Because he didn't open up Sinister Shadow Games game 1, and Eric Dalton has it, and Eric Dalton's going first, so Steven let him go first.
Steven's a nice guy. That's why.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah, he's got the heart and soul of a 12-year-old.
Yeah, I've met some nasty 12-year-old kids. So Eric Dalton's going to open up his turn, which was bestowed upon him. His turn was bestowed by Steven. So he sets 2 back row and a monster. And Steven's going to open up with a Mind Control, possibly one of the deadliest cards in the mirror match. It is successful. And, I'm going to guess that's a Falco. Oh, no, it's a Dragon. So he's going to bounce one of his cards. It was a spell. I think it was a Shaddoll Fusion almost. I think it's what it was. El Shaddoll Fusion. Or, no, it's a Book of Moon. So I don't think that's going to fetter Eric too much.
Sorry, I hate to chime in here, but someone pointed out that our upcoming was spelt wrong. Cut the guy some slack. English is not his first language. Kind of looks like Steven. So, yeah.
Uh-oh, and the Typhoon comes down, and it's a change sinister Shadow Games. So I'm going to guess that maybe it's either Hedgehog or Beast. So he's going to send Hedgehog for a Squamata. I'm going to assume that Eric has some sort of fusion card in his hand, and I think we saw an El Shadal fusion earlier. I don't know if you saw that or not. Did you get a peek at his hand at all?
Yeah, and I noticed that he cut his nails.
Ooh. Going for the minute details. So
That's
Steven,
what I'm all about.
ooh. So Steven's going to summon a Squamata, and he's going to attack for possibly 18, or unless he wants to rank 4 exceed, which he will. Now this is kind of a dangerous thing to do again in a Shadal mirror match. So let's see what Steven's going to open with. This is very dangerous to do, and he's going to go with Evil Swarm Exciton
Interesting
Knights.
choice. I would have went with Utopia myself, but
Don't think he runs that.
I
Well,
don't know.
he
It's my-
technically-
it's my trump card. That's why that's why.
Well, he is technically down on cards, as Eric does have one more card. So if he does try to battle, he can clear the field. Eric has 5 cards in his hand. Steven has 3 with an Exciton Knight on the field. So he is technically down on cards. So there's
there
that
it
Shadal
is.
fusion.
There it is.
He let it go, and well, this is what you're gonna. This is how he's gonna pay for it.
So I'm gonna assume. Let me make the professional call here. He's gonna go for a Winda.
A Winda, because you don't think he's gonna want to destroy by card effects.
See, I nailed it.
It's very possible.
I know something. I know some things.
It is very possible.
Yeah.
I won't
Winda, okay.
doubt that, but he's not.
Wow.
Because
I can't believe I was wrong.
well, maybe he has a dragon in his hand because he wants to get Dark Arm Dragon on that field. 'Cause
Right.
there's
okay, I
2,
got it, yes.
and that construct can dump another one. So
Oh, good one. Right, because he can only activate his effect in the.
in his opponent's battle phase or his
Yeah.
main phase.
Oh, yeah.
So I can't see what card he dumped with. It looks like a Hedgehog from construct. Yeah, Hedgehog because he's adding a beast, and then he has to banish Dark Arm Dragon.
Hold on a second. We
No, it's a
have
Falco.
108 people watching.
Wow.
108
people.
So that means now
Awesome.
that the top 16 duelists of what is this event? No, I'm just kidding. It's called YOCC. The top 16 duelists of YOCC will receive a split between a new challenge, the next challenger's box.
Wonderful. What an excellent prize to add on to our players to here
All
today.
thanks to me, so they should probably give me some of those packs.
Oh, geez, there you go. And so, 56, and that's going to be 75 on the board there. Going to drop Steven down to 500.
He can't even brain control after that.
Oh, no.
No.
Oh, no.
He can't even premature
You
burn.
can't brain for game.
Wow.
He's going to have to use his other brain to win this game now. Oh, but he is holding Regeki.
That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Ooh.
Oh, I'm sorry. Give me 1 second.
So right now we have Steven's turn. He just took a massive hit. So now it's his turn, and he's got a Regeki right off the bat here. So he's going to destroy Squamata. Sorry, he's going to destroy Squamata and Falco. So Falco's going to be special summon, and then Squamata is going to dump a card to. So it's not quite that big a loss for Eric, and also even Construct's going to get back a card. So let's going to see what happens. So Squamata's going to dump the Beast, so he wants a draw from that. Makes sense. I don't think he's going to activate Beast this turn anyway. And there, already game 2, in both games, they brought the Thunder. Almost quite literally.
Literally. Yeah, I was just going to say, literally, they brought the Thunder.
And that could be the reason why we saw Exciton Knight go. So the Blacklist Soldiers came up only to be hit by that Book of Moon, which was bounced turn 1. And play us back to Dalton. And I think he's ready to go for game here. He looks primed and ready to go.
Yeah, I think I saw him top deck that Ukazi, right? So what is it, 800 damage?
800 damage,
800
yeah.
damage?
Ukazi is
exactly
good enough to take him down.
What is Steven playing? He's playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
He's playing the Denko dolls.
He's playing Shadank.
Or he's got 2 set monsters. Maybe he's playing the defensive deck with the Earth defensive deck.
With giant soldiers of
With Exod. And everything.
You guys are watching? You know you can watch live there, right? Yeah, there's so many people there. Wait, are you David Bowie? Rob Senior says he loves you. Loves you long time.
He told me to try to give you a feature match.
I won my round 1.
Okay, that's what he said. You winning round 1 was a
He
given.
topped Chicago with my deck. Did you watch him punt every game against Jeff Jones at all?
No, I didn't.
Oh god, it was terrible.
600, 2 defensive monsters, and Falco's there. He's got a Felice in his hand, which is dead, but he does have some fusions in his hand, so he can work with it. How much you want to bet Eric's going to be able to win this one in this turn?
I don't think I want to bet you because I don't want to lose any money.
But it looks like Eric is just trying to calculate his move right now. He looks like he's ready to go, and he does have an El Shaddoll fusion, so he can fit in one more attack if he has to. So he's going to special summon the Wiver Buster offhand as his first move, as a second move after flipping that Falco, which he got a beast, by the way. And
so the play here is to make a Gaia Earth Warrior, right, or whatever it's called.
Oh yeah, they get the
yeah.
Gaia Dragon charge, so you can trample with the trample. Yes, this is round 1. So he's going to fuse that set beast and Wiver Buster. He's going to go to Construct. So basically now, he pretty much has to put one more monster on the board, and that pretty much can seal it, almost. We know that one of them is a Blackluster Soldier, which is going to be taken down by Construct most likely. He is the Falco, and Falco is enough to take out, it has 600 attack, so it's enough to take out Steven. If he can just put one more monster on the board that he can use to destroy it, and we can assume so because he did put away a Wiver Buster to get a Collapse Serpent, unless he doesn't run more than one Collapse Serpent, or maybe settle it out.
Swinging in for game. That's what I call a Falco punch.
I was thinking that too. Once you said
That's
the word
all.
Falco.
I was trying to make that joke the whole game.
And there comes the the Collapse Serpent. So BLS is going to go. There goes Collapse Serpent, and there's the handshake right there. He's going to get hit with that Falco for a game, and he knows it. And that is it.
Well,
Eric Dalton.
That was
wins.
a pretty good performance by Steven. I expect nothing less from a Dragon Duelist. So that was pretty good for him.
Packing a lot of muscle for a 12-year-old.
Yeah, well, he works out.
As you claim.
That or he masturbates all day.
As you claim. That is awful.
Hey, we're back! Upcoming events.
We are here, and round 1 is almost done here. We still have a couple players in the back playing there.
Hold on, let me manipulate this black thing in front of my mouth. Where did all the people go? What, they don't want to watch?
They left.
All right, so now that we're no longer commentating on the game, if you guys want to ask us anything,
please feel free to ask. Ask away. We will answer as many as we can before we have to go to our next round. But there it is.
Also, if you guys have any dirty jokes, I'd love to hear. I'll read them. Hey,
oh,
we got.
Boy.
Can you get out of here?
Uh-oh, Dale Bolito is here. Uh-oh. You want to say hi? Yeah. Say hi. Come on over. Chicago champ.
7 people?
Canadian legend Dale Bolito is here.
How many people are we saying hi to?
We got
123.
123.
No,
we're not lying.
123.
We have a lot more than that.
I didn't put it on Facebook yet. On Facebook.
Well, why haven't you?
Because I'm waiting to. You guys give me feature match next round?
We can. Did you win?
Did you win?
Did you win round 1?
Badly.
Okay, you better.
Crush them.
Good.
Just like we're gonna crush our dodgeball game next Thursday.
Good thing we didn't go.
Oh, really? Yeah. Well, my back's always torn. Yeah.
Someone wants you to marry them.
Huh?
Somebody wants you to marry them. Waffles.
Yeah,
No, Waffles. Wants to marry Waffles.
Alright. Hey, good thing that you managed to come down.
Thanks, man. All right, we have our winner here, Eric Dalton from Oshawa, Ontario, who plays at Skyfox Games. I'll just scoot over here a little bit. Eric, nice to see you back yet again.
Yep.
Another victory. Now, this one was a bit more of a slugfest. There were a lot of heavy hitters this game.
Yeah.
This whole round.
Game 2, I was in pretty good control of it, but game 1, that Regeki was pretty nice. It was off the top, but yeah, from what I had, I think my few outs were Rigeki, BLS. I think Dark Arm wasn't active at that point in time, but if not for that, actually no, I did have a play with Construct because I did have the Shell Fusion live, but it definitely made it easy.
You had the Dark Arm Dragon. The Dark Arm Dragon was already out by that time. You already took care of that by then.
I meant the BLS was one of my few outs.
Yeah, because you only had Winda after that, but you did have a backup to it.
Yeah, but he did misplay slightly. I guess he just wasn't looking far enough ahead, because if he had earlier on in the game, if he had searched out for something not Falco, or Hedgehog. Well, you can't search Hedgehog off Hedgehog, but something that's bigger than Falco, he would have just lost. I would have just lost.
600 life points. That was just that finishing hit with him, and he had an L Shell Fusion, and he had an L Shell Fusion too to make it a second attack if you had to.
Yeah.
But you knew what those cards were, though.
Yeah,
both of them. Pretty safe game there for the most part.
Game 1 was a little shaky, but game 1, game 2 was I was in pretty good control of that game.
What do you think? He let you go first, game 2.
I don't know. I see a lot of people doing that. He won the die roll game 1, and he let me go he let me go first game 1. I'm not a big fan of that because I think combo decks turns are a resource, and being able to set up to have a more powerful turn 2, whereas they're only getting their 1 turn, I think is the better choice.
We see a question from the viewers. Why don't you read that out for us? Read that out for us, Waffles.
Waffles, stop playing with yourself. I didn't.
No, for Dalton here.
Oh.
Not
okay, right.
This man.
Sorry. I have a question for you, Dalton. That's in a sexy voice, by the way. Why aren't you using your golden champion, Matt?
I was actually going to, but they.
First of all, what's a golden champion, Matt?
Oh, I can get it right now.
Yeah, you can take it out for us. It's just gonna whip it out.
It's packaging, but this thing right here, the champion mat. But they said for on stream they want to be using the new Summoner's Art.
Hold on a second. This is golden?
Yeah.
This is orange. Well,
yeah.
Someone was wrong. I think I just killed the conversation there. I'm sorry.
But yeah, overall, it's just another day. I'm glad we got a lot of people to show up here.
Yeah, over 80 people at least. How many did we say again that we got?
I think it was like 83.
No, 123.
100. Oh, wait, like in attendance? Or
in attendance. Only viewers. Like 83. Yeah.
83. Okay. Yeah.
Which is good. Like it's progressing, especially for ARG coming up next month.
I'm gonna tell him to fix that. 1 sec.
What was the spelling error?
Oh, it just says upcoming. It's upcoming is misspelled. Yeah, see, there's 2 M's. It's just misspelled.
But yeah, when we get the ARG event going, we'll get another 30-40 people here. It'll be good for what we're doing.
Yeah, we might be able to drag some United States players up here as well. Like Jeff Jones lives fairly close. You can probably tell that Patrick Hogan's going to come up, and Billy Brake goes almost everywhere.
Yeah.
So we're definitely going to see a lot more competition. So how do you feel about importing some really tougher United States players up here?
Well, I'm a big fan of competition, and Canada is really lacking in a consistent form of competition for the better players. So the more we can get around, the better players we're gonna breed forth. And so when it comes to Nats and stuff, we'll have a more defined showing in the top table instead of having a couple people there, a couple people here at all the U.S. events. We can show that we're top contenders too.
Are you hoping to be able to come out to these future events?
Oh yeah. Yeah,
absolutely. All right, Eric Dalton, our Season 2 Preliminary 1 champion who just won Round 1. Thank you for joining us, and good luck to you in the rest of the tournament, sir. Thank you for joining us today.
Well, I came back with my gear.
Oh, he's got his hat on.
I got my hat on!
The hat and the glasses are back on. Oh, is he going to fix the upcoming?
What?
Is he going to fix the upcoming? On there, over there. Upcoming events.
Okay.
Please get Greg Williams and Matt.
Yes. English is not his first language. We went over this.
So I'm sure if this stream was in Chinese, everything would be spelled correctly. So cut him some slack, guys. Upcoming.
But I'm
Hey, look at him run. Did you see that?
So as you can see in the bottom camera there,
shit.
you see in the bottom camera there. There's not a lot of activity there as most of the rounds are finishing up. But It's a nice overview shot of our venue right now. The vendors there are
Yeah, it's
to the
actually
left.
held in a strip bar. So what happens during the day? The tables, they're all like gone. We got some poles in the back there, and
I still find that weird that there's poles in the back.
yeah, there
there
are poles in here. It's a really strange venue.
I still like it though. It's kind of roomy. It's roomy here.
Yeah, well, it's got some like. This is the only room I think that's well lit. The other rooms, if you can see, they're all like. Okay, well, you can't really see it on the stream, but they're all like blue and.
Well, it's kind of weird that you can see like everything beyond the ceiling. You can see all like the technical structure beyond the. Like, look, there's no ceiling per se.
Yeah, and then we got this giant in the background.
This giant, BFG Robert Scott, who's had judged several of these events, and now he's playing.
Oh my.
Oh my.
Can I get all judges to the scorekeeping station, please?
That's you, isn't it? Oh, you're not judging today.
He's not judging today. No, he's playing.
Never
today.
mind.
He's finally playing one.
Let other people have the fun.
The polls are for post-tournament.
There's always an after party here afterwards. I haven't actually seen much of an after party here, but they always say there's an after party after
Is
every
there?
time.
Okay, I'm probably not staying for that. I gotta go home.
I don't think anybody stays for that, but I mean, they
No,
always say it.
This place looks grimy.
But there are polls here. Actually, one of the Yu-Gi-Oh players actually owns this place.
Yeah,
Joe Vesio. Yeah. And he also tops. He topped the last YCS that happened.
Yes, he did. Yeah.
It's him with Bo-Tang, and Bo-Tang is here. I can't believe I forgot to mention
We'll
his
bring
name.
Bo-Tang on later.
Bo-Tang is a great man. I'm
Wait,
working.
we should bring Steven onto the stream. Steven!
We can get Steven on here.
We're gonna bring Steven on. Come to the stream.
There's going to be a bunch of mockery.
We have questions for you.
Could be
You're in
going
the
on
feature
here.
match, after all.
Uh-oh. Brace yourselves. There's could be a lot of mockery going on here.
What?
Steven Hood!
That's fat armpit. All right, so we got Steven Hyun here. He was just in the feature match. Well, first of all, congratulations on your top 16 at Dragon Duels North America 2014. Right, that's what it was.
He's been calling you 12 all day.
Okay.
For attendance and another
Can't even hear anything.
No. So what happened? What happened during that
Yeah,
match?
some people were saying you got Shrek'd, and I'd probably have to agree with them. So, what do you have to? You didn't draw what?
Yeah, we didn't see Shell Fusion Cut all come out that whole match for you, so that was a big thing.
He ripped to Regeki, so. Okay.
Hey, we have a question for Steven, okay? Fire away.
He hasn't said the question yet.
Notice my question, please. Yeah, well, I already noticed your comment, so go ahead.
I can't notice your question until you ask it, so.
Yeah.
We're ready.
Just ask the question.
We're ready for your question.
I'm bracing myself. Okay, anyway, as I was saying, yeah, obviously Steven's not a Dragon Duelist, but I always have this joke with him where, like, it's at a YCS, I'm like, dude, I'll pretend to be your stepfather, and I'll go sign you up for the Dragon Duels, and then you can win, like, the prize card, because it's a lot easier to win a prize card. Wait, you win a prize card in Dragon Duels, right? Can't you?
Apparently, that's.
Apparently.
So
Nats.
there's the question now, if you want to ask it there, Vlad. Or Waffles, if you want to ask it.
It's nothing. Oh, I actually did.
You guys got the thing. Didn't you? Oh, you did.
No.
We don't have it yet.
Hold on.
Did you ask for a feature match?
No. That's why I asked you guys.
I gotta ask Kenneth,
That's kind of
Computer guy.
computer guy. Or ask Noah. Yeah, Kenneth, the big dude. The big Asian dude.
All right, so the question that was asked to you here, Stephen, is why would you give away what deck you were playing game one? Apparently you were giving it away. You were revealing what you were playing game one.
Round 2 pairings are being posted.
Oh, because you summoned Denko Sekka.
And then cut the appropriate amount.
I'm trying to think, but you already used Denko Sekka. No.
Please notify.
So you summoned a Denko Sekka for kind of no reason. Were you trying to throw him off, or what was going on?
He just wanted to show him his dank skills, that's why.
You want points?
Game one, you summoned Danko Sekka, and then you went into
And then
White
Wiverbuster,
Dragon.
and then Wiverbuster, and then that's it.
I didn't want to lose to a emptiness. So I guess lock up the emptiness and I can have my play.
He wanted to show him his swag hollowed out deck in order to strike fear into Eric Dalton's heart.
Well, the thing was,
Right,
you had the Denko Sekka, and then you brought out the Wiverbuster, and then you couldn't do anything else, obviously, because he had the lockdown with window. So they're wondering why is it that you even revealed that you had Denko Sekka at all?
Oh,
Because there was no place that you could have made that would have benefited you for the most part.
I guess, because like in the shuttle mirror, especially like his build, Denko is not that great anyways. So like even if I reveal Denko to him, I usually slide out 1 or 2 anyways.
Is that supposed to be like a ploy or something?
No, it's just I just wanted to play around emptiness.
Emptiness, but okay.
All players that I met.
Well, because all you had was we couldn't make a second special summon because he had Winda on the field. All you could have done was just summon the Wiver Buster and normal summon the Denko, and that's all you could have done.
Really, I did that?
Yeah, because he had a Winda out. So that I think that's what the question is based on.
I have no idea. I don't remember.
Boy.
Someone plays a new style of ice barrier. What? Do you think we'll ever see an ice barrier deck here today?
I don't think so.
No, that's too bad.
Do you think so? So you're coming off a loss here, so you're gonna hope you can bounce back here.
Hopefully, I just have to win 6 straight, I guess.
6 straight. Yeah, you're gonna have a rough uphill climb here, but you did lose to the last champ, so it was gonna be a tough battle. But you think you can go 6 straight?
Hopefully.
Or at least maybe 5 in tiebreakers.
Yeah, I can probably do.
All right. Well, good luck to you, Steve. Hope you get better luck next time.
I'm rooting for you,
Hopefully draw a Shadell Fusion next time.
Hopefully.
All right. Have a good one. Thanks for joining us.
They totally missed the handshake. I'm just kidding.
Oh, no.
Yeah. Missed the handshake, went in for the nuts. You want me to read it? Okay, so I was handed this piece of paper. It actually has some text on it that I'm supposed to read. So, for YOCC Season 2, Preliminary Number 2, the top 16 prizes are: first place gets 450 Canadian dollars. So to you Americans, that probably means nothing, but to us Canadians, that's quite a bit of money.
It's colorful money.
Yeah, so second place is 225.
Shut
up! I'm trying something.
It's okay, you can speak over them.
Please do not start your game until I come to your table.
Okay, great.
You will receive a time extension.
Oh, James Kim. Okay, they feature the same people every single thing. Okay, so then we have top 4, $110 each. Top 8, $50 each. And top 16 also gets 6 packs of new challengers. Just because the 100+ stream viewer requirement was met. Trying to read your...
So we've got James Kim coming up against Idris Youssef. And it's going to be Burning Abyss versus Satellar's. Satellar Knights making an appearance now. They've become written off a little bit as no longer top tier.
Hey guys, you want to place bets on this game?
Here we are.
We're not giving away anything, but you can have the right to say that.
Sure, absolutely. Predict the winner.
Yeah,
absolutely, you can.
I'm going to go with James Kim here. I travel with James sometimes to events. He's a pretty swag dude.
You could call him a favorite. He is a very strong player, but he's running Satellar Knights, so let's see how that pans out for him.
Look at that deathly glare in his eyes.
And Idris is running Burning Abyss. Seeing if there's anything interesting noticed here in any of these decks. Well, Idris is running triple Vanities, triple Wing Blast, double Karma Cut, and triple Fire Lakes. See if James Kim can pack anything special here. He's got 2-day main deck Mind Crush. That's the interesting thing for him. So I don't think we've had this matchup before. No, we've had this once before, but we haven't yet to see Satellars in this new format.
We have someone betting their virginity that the Satellar Knights will win. That is a huge bet.
So who's going to take that virginity if he loses?
We can auction it off on eBay. I don't know.
Well, a lot of girls seem to do that. A lot of college girls. They pay off the tuition. I've heard a lot of stories about girls actually like auctioning off that for so they can pay the tuition. I've seen it.
That's insane. I've heard classified postings on Kijiji where girls do things to pay off their student loans.
It's free. Oh man.
Auctioning off a virginity on eBay. That's
Ooh. Well, we're going to start off with our duel here, and Idris is going to start with a tour guide, and he's summoning Graph in defense mode. Presumably, he's going to go to Dante. No, but he's going to play Allure of Darkness first, because he wanted to deck thin out before he's going to make his move. So, let's see what he's going to banish here.
James isn't even looking at him. He's like, I don't give a shit.
And he's just eagerly waiting. Looks like a Calcab is banished. And there goes the Dante. Not surprising.
Should Burning Abyss win, I'll see you again. I look forward to it, I guess.
So he's milled 3 in. There's a Typhoon, a Fire Lake, and the Malik. The Rubric, sorry, the tuner.
Oh, nice.
So it's a Sears in defense mode. He's special summoning Sear from Graf's effect, not a Skarm. Interestingly enough, this could tell that maybe he's got a Fire Lake down.
No, there's a.
Okay, there it is.
There's a Skarm.
Sorry, that's an Alec that's banished. I'm
Oh,
sorry, not
double
Calcal.
Dante.
So double Dante, which is
What is this? Devil May Cry? Am I
Ooh.
right? That was a terrible joke.
get those guns out.
Yeah.
So he sets 2 back row and ends. It's a traditional opening nowadays with Burning Abyss. With now that they have access to so many more cards, so 2 back rows are in the back, and we can presume one of them could be a Fire Lake. We didn't get to see the hand, but that threat is there. So James Kim, who's running Satella Knights, not as an explosive deck as others, is more control-oriented. At least the good thing for James is that he doesn't have to worry about shit all fusion, so he can be much more liberal in diving into that extra deck, which he's doing right now, albeit upside down. James already in a bit of a sticky situation, seeing 2 Dantes, 25 defense. And, Waffles, do you think there's any packing any guns behind those Dantes?
What do you mean?
You know, or a big giant sword behind them.
Behind the Dantes?
Yeah, but that he could be wielding.
Oh, yes. Yeah, I think, you're right. Okay, I get it.
Just finally caught on.
Yeah.
Lou's going to summon Deneb, and it looks like he got a Vega to his hand. He's got a whole bunch of back row to put down, as Satella Knights normally do. Notice how he's playing around the Blasting Fuse. So he's going to bomb. He does have the Fire Lake indeed, and he's going to bomb 3 cards, and that is going to be very deadly. 1, 2, 3 back rows. It's a very brave move by James to set so many back rows. So he only reveals the Mind Crush that we saw. We can't see much else because it's all been covered up. So the Seer was one of them that was in the part of that pile. So that special summons a Dante. Looks like Rubric is going to be obtained by the other Dante. So he's going to get Seer and a Rubric to the hand from the 2 Dante's effects. And looks like Seer special summoned Dante itself. And we know that there's going to be a Skarm coming in, so that way he can search out a level 3 Fiend. So quite an strong opening here for Idris, and James can't really do much right now. And he does remember Skarm. He's going to search out a level 3 Fiend, and he's going to add that to his hand, and it's going to be Tour Guide. So a big move for Idris, and already James Kibb has his back to the wall. Oh, wow, and a Typhoon as well. So no back row already. So James Kim virtually has no protection, barring an honest.
Just went in without the loop.
Barring an honest.
That's what we call it.
So he hit a wiretap and a Fiendish Chain along with that. I don't know if I would have set that many cards with James.
I don't think there's a way you can really play around it.
Well, he had a wiretap actually. He could have maybe set that.
Like,
for
no matter what. Well, yeah, I guess he could have just set the wiretap and passed. Right?
Yeah,
but
or at least bait it out. Yeah. But he chose not to, and he's going to pay for it now. And here comes the Virgil. And he's rocking it out, discarding Seer, put that Deneb back in the deck, so he's going to make his Altair's dead. Here comes Dante, being special summoned by Seer. So already a very strong turn 2 for Idris. And a normal summons Tour Guide on top of that. James just doesn't want to see any more of this, and he's like, that's it, I'm done. We're going to game 2.
That was quick.
That was very quick.
That's what they call a quickie, I believe.
I'm sure we've all had our share of those in our heydays, even now.
Oh, yeah.
And there we are again.
They spelled upcoming correctly.
Oh, yes, they did. They fixed the typo.
Kudos to Kenneth.
Very good. Well done. So already that was a really quick game 1 here.
So are you gonna give the predictions on what they're gonna side?
Well, yeah, we're gonna see here, and James he has some max C's. He's probably gonna throw those in there because they special summon like crazy.
Yeah, throw some C's on that bitch.
There's probably gonna be there's one rivalry of warlords, and that's probably gonna come in. Shadow Mirror is probably gonna come in. And looking at Idris, what does he have for?
Let me do the predictions for Idris.
Sure.
Um,
Well, okay. Run off his entire side deck, and then and then take a guess afterwards. So run off his side deck.
Well, right off the bat, I can see he's gonna slide in the pieces of Exodia. He's just gonna totally like throw his opponent because he knows the Shadow Mirrors are coming in.
So much deck thinning.
Well, yeah, I mean
it.
that's exactly why Exodia is viable. But we actually just have Vanity's Fiend, Majesty's, I can't read. Majesty's Fiend, Flying Sea, Maxi, Twister, Typhoon, and Royal Command. Flying Sea?
Flying Sea against the Tellarknights is quite viable because they do
Okay.
they do rank 4 exceed a lot, but they can work without it. They don't have to put it in, but it could be something going because they often go into rank 4s. So, but Burning Gibbous can beat it without it. But we could see that coming in. What other cards do you think might go in there? He's at a loss for words right now. He's trying to
I'm
think.
thinking.
He's thinking.
Jeez. Come with some slack, man.
Yeah, big glasses.
I don't know, man. You can do this.
You have big glasses. You could focus.
Yeah.
Wait, are they for medical reasons for the glasses? Or are they just
Cute
purely
girls
style?
should come to me. Well, Thirst. Joke's on you. She's actually a girl.
So looking at it, he's got 3 Flying Seas, Twisters, and 2 Typhoons. Maybe see some Typhoons there to get. Maybe you could see a Majesty's Fiend in there. So I'd predict maybe a Majesty's Fiend, 2 Maxi, and maybe 2 Typhoons might go in there on Idris' side. So the both players are shuffling up now, and presuming that James is going to go first. And even with this whole first turn player doesn't draw in the first turn, the players seem to want to go first anyway.
Well, I mean, you do have the advantage of setting up first, right? Like, you have to set all your back row.
And there seems to be a lot of that nowadays where there's just so much setup that has to be done in this game now.
Well, especially with James Kim, right? I mean, he plays a lot of back rows, right? So stopping his opponents like tour guides and stuff is pretty important.
It's true. So Tellarknights
really
do need that.
Get the Burning Abyss player, let the Burning Abyss player go.
It's true, and I think if James Kidd went first that game, he would have had the wiretap to stop the
exactly.
Firelight.
Yeah, he had 4 back row.
Yeah, that's a good point there. No heavy storm fear. So there's still on Ukhlai is going to dump out the Deneb, the Armageddon Knight of the deck. He's going to set 2 back row, and he's going to pass over to Idris, who had an amazing turn 1 and turn 2 last game, which was able to take out James Kim, who virtually could do nothing. So he's going to normal summon the Graph. You got to figure he's going to do something else with that because he can't outstick it. So he's going to special summon a Seer. James is wondering, do I want to stop this? It looks like it's okay, but James, I don't think has actually made a motion to do anything, but perhaps verbally so. As a rank 3 summon's going to come out, and it looks like it's going to be Dante. Classic. And he's probably going to detach Graph here for presumably 3.
The prediction after he does it. It's like, oh, we're going to do that. Graph
So,
card.
so Twister is even sided in. So Twister, Flying Sea, and a Karma Cut. So he's already revealed 2 of his 3 side deck cards. And there's that Chain Shadow Mirror. Oh, but he has another Twister for those Shadow Mirrors. So he was prepared. So 2 Twisters, James Kim already knows now.
James wasn't prepared for the storm.
Ooh. It was brewing.
Saving that one up for a while. This is hard. I wish this was hard to throw.
Well, he had the hotspot, Twister. So Graph is going to special summon the Skarm in defense mode. being able to shut down that shadow mirror to prevent it from anything. He's going to go to Downer in main phase 2 and destroy that Scarm. So he wants that Scarm Search. And he didn't even attack with that didn't want to attack with Dante, so fearing possibly a Dimensional Prison. So end phase, he's going to search a Tour Guide with Scarm. What a comeback Tour Guide's made. You know, we remember that card used to be like $125.
Yeah, when it was actually more, wasn't it? Like when it first came out.
Yeah, well, maybe
not when it first came out. Sorry, like when it first came out, it was like $30.
Maybe that was like its peak, like 135 or 130 around that, maybe 150 maxing. But now,
yeah, I think 150.
But now it's back, and now it's come out Ultimate Rare again. It's still pretty, could be a strikingly high price still. I don't know the prices of it yet. So James Kim right now.
I'm still pretty sure that's actually. Never mind.
Figure this out. He's got to stare down and down it at 25 plus trample, but normally Satellas don't have anything in defense mode. And with that downered out, it doesn't look like he's going to go to defense mode anytime soon. Oh, he is packing a Neospatian Grand Mole in his hand. He can bounce the downer, but he will trigger the other 2 effects of the Burning Abyss monsters that are underneath it. So smart of Idris to actually go into that Downer Magician to ensure that he's going to get that Dante. James is one of the lesser-known GTA players that's really skilled and has a lot of skill behind him.
James Kim?
Yeah.
James Kim is actually, I think, pretty well known in GTA.
GTA multiplayer, but if you go outside...
He has a few YCS tops as well.
He does, but if you take him outside, he's not like that well known for the most part. I think he's one of those good players that just, you know, name isn't mentioned much, in my mind.
I wouldn't know anything about that.
Oh. That Downer Magician is keeping those Burning Abyss cards safe. So he's going to summon another Ukulai, and he's going to dump a Vega. And he's obviously got to go to rank 4 Exceed here, or else he's going to get beat up next turn. But he's going to see what he can do to mitigate some of the damage. So he's going to go Ragnar Zero, and the Ragnar Zero is going to let him draw a card because Downer Magician's attack is different from its original attack. So there goes that. So Seer and Dante are going to get their effects. Let's see how he builds this chain. And what targets are going to be made. I'm going to guess he's going to bring back Dante in defense mode with Seer, and then Dante is going to get back... Well, even Dante can even get back that same Seer. But he's going to get back a Scarm. Alright, so he gets the Scarm to his hand, and he summons Dante in defense mode because Dante is still able to wall out that Ragnar Zero. Third back row comes to James's field, and he's going to pass it off since 24 is smaller than 25 last time I checked. So Idris not quite having the start he did in game 1, but he's able to withstand a bunch of attacks that James can't really throw at him.
You want food? I'm hungry, man.
So Idris now has to stare down 3 back row, and that could be troublesome for him. He's trying to think out this play and just read and react of what James has. Because Telenites have play a lot of back rows traditionally, so this could be a bit menacing for him. So he's going to start with a tour guide from the Underworld and see if he can draw a response from him. Because for the most part, Idris can sit back on that Dante. There's not a whole lot that Satellos can do to get around that. They have to they'd have to do a rank 4 Exceed with 3 monsters to probably get over that Dante. As its high defense is usually enough to stave off majority of the Satellar monsters. Might have to see a Deltros or a Trivier from James's side to be able to get it off. So Tour Guide's going to special summon Ulrich. It's to negate. Oh, because he wants to negate the effects of Ragna Zero, but I don't know how he's going to. He's probably going to go into an Alucard, I'm going to guess here. To bait out a back row. He's going to go Acid Golem. Wow. That is a big monster. And yes, and he does have an Alucard attached to it too, so the turn after, he can even negate its own effect, so he can special summon. But he has James Kim has a warnings to take it out. And the Alucard is going to take out, is going to negate the effect of Ragna Zero. So if he can somehow get another Dante and to 25, he can attack over it, barring the two back rows. But that doesn't seem to be the case because he already used his normal summon for the turn. I don't know if he wants to spend 2 more Burning Abyss monsters to be able to set that up. Unless he has a Black Lotus Soldier as well, he could also do. But I digress. Idris is still looking through. It looks like he still may have a play to make. So he's going to special summon his Skarm in defense, presumably in defense mode, as that's motioned and his 2000 defense. So he is going to do that. Could he potentially have a Fire Lake in his hand? I can't really see how his hands. Okay, I saw him set a Karma Cut. Maybe that could be signaling to James. All right, maybe I do have a Fire Lake down. But nonetheless, it is a Karma Cut he has set. We don't know the other 2 back rows that James is packing. There's a Ragna Zero on the field of the Vega. And he summons his sided Neo-Spacian Grand Mole. And he's going to attack the Dante because there's going to be no drawback to if he bounces that Dante back to the quote-unquote hand. Oh yes, David Kim is here. It's successful. He's going to let that go, and he has a Karma Cut in his hand. He could have stopped that. So he had the option not to do that. So Ragnar's going to attack the Skarm. I don't think he'll mind that all that much. But he can't really go into Dante so much if he does search that tour guide out. Because of Ragna Zero. It does have 1 material on it. So James Kim sets a back row. Has 1 in hand, which is the Grand Mole. And of course, Idris has to search with Skarm. Well, he doesn't have to, but it's presumed he's going to search with Skarm. Hi, Vexicus. So here comes the search with Skarm, and it's going to be a tour guide. No surprises here. But what's the play he's going to make after that? We don't know yet. 3 back rows and a Ragna Zero. Which is, I can't say it's Achilles' heel, but it definitely is problematic. And now he chooses to play the Karma Cut on the Ragna Zero. Sacrificing his Dante. But he can get an end-phase Skarm. And he's wiretapped. There that goes. But Sir at least gets a special summon, and he's going to special summon that Skarm. At least. This is game 2, by the way. Sorry, guys. Game 2. And a Call of the Haunted. Right off the bat. We don't know what he's targeting because we can't hear. So Deneb. So he's going to make a search. This may signal that James Kim has a set Satella Nova Alpha. Because you need to control Satella Knight monster to have it. And that's my guess what he has set there. Not to mention he gets a search with Deneb too. So this is big control here. And it doesn't look like he has he has a Twister. Wow. A 3rd Twister coming into the game. Technically the 2nd one played, his one is milled. But that's 3 Twisters now. So now, with that gone, Idris has a better idea knowing that back row is Satella Alpha Nova Alpha. He can make that read a lot easier. Although the fact that he still has to deal with that Ragna Zero, which he can't really mill with Dante to get over it. Not saying he can't get rid of it. He does have outs, and I did see the Wind-Up Zenmains there. So Skarm has to go because Tour Guide is summoned. Skarm was brought out not by Tour Guide, so his effect was active. So he's trying to figure out what is he going to summon. He's checking his graveyard, though. Trying to think, what have I burned through? What have I not? And how am I going to get over this Ragnar Zero? Because on normal means, it's really tough to get over that Ragnar Zero with it. So let's see what he can do.
What's up, guys? Noah in the house.
Noah here, our boss is here right now, and he's going to join us for a little bit there.
Waffles is getting food.
Waffles needs his food. Oh, and there's the beginning of the end. He's going to remove 5 darks and draw 3.
Draw 3 cards. Holy hell, that card's... Is that usually a 1-of in the deck?
It is a 1-of in the deck,
Okay.
Even if they choose to run. Not everybody chooses to run that card, so it's a big 1-of.
I've seen it in some decks. Not, yeah.
That's that.
Like you said, not all of them.
Not in everybody's, but it is in some decks, and it's a game changer. Drawing 3 cards is unheard of in Yu-Gi-Oh!
Well, I guess Burning Abyss would be the only deck that can really utilize that card.
That and even Burning Abyss, that when you combine it with Shadal's.
Oh yeah, that makes sense.
That
Still all
hybrid version
dark,
does. Yeah, that hybrid version does run it. So there's the Regeki. Oh, and he finally gets the out to the Ragnar Zero, and it looks like he can just go nuts.
Card is such a blowout.
He's gonna go Dante.
What would you do here?
Oh, I think Dante is the best play. Like we have a read that other back row is a Satellar Alpha Nova, but which he can destroy freely with Alucard, but he wants the control rather than pegging him down a notch.
So I guess that was a whiff on Dante.
That was a bit of a whiff on Dante, yes. But I mean, he has a Fire Lake in there, so he can at least search it back if Dante hits the grave.
Oh, true. Oh, it's any card. It's any Burning Abyss card.
Yeah, any Burning Abyss, yeah. So he's going to special summon Seer, and he can at least smack for 41 total, putting him down to 19, assuming he doesn't have any other plays.
Do we know what James's back row is?
We don't know per se, but we believe it's a Satellar Nova Alpha.
I see. Okay.
Due to the play he made earlier, and I just got a glimpse of it, and that's what it is. So it just was able to make that read, and he's able to freely go at it. So he sets 2 back rows, and that's probably going to be his turn.
James is on the ropes.
He's absolutely wincing right now. This is not something he wants. And there's the end phase search Scarm to get that tour guide. And it's amazing how this game has just absolutely been dominated by Idris.
Float some more.
Yeah. And James is not really one of those players that can be taken down so easily. And just to see him fall here is just...
Well, no, he's one of the stronger players in the province.
Absolutely, but seeing this happen, this is problematic. And so he's got a Grand Mole. It's going down by Book of Moon. So he has a set of Book of Moon and he has a dead Satellar Nova Alpha, which Idris makes that read. So there's the Wing Blast. He's going to pop that background, and that's going to be virtually game over because he can smack for 19 over. He can that Dante's going to go 25, and that's going to be game right there.
Wow.
Making the proper read Idris did, able to take down James Cam, running Satella Knights, and in a quite dominating fashion, Idris is able to win game 2.
Yeah, I'm actually really surprised he got dominated so heavily there.
Yeah,
he's one of the best Satella Knight players I've seen.
James Kim's a fantastic player. It's just really eye-popping to see him get dominated like this. Ooh.
Well, Idris, top 4. No, final? No, top 4.
No, he top 4 at one of our events.
The last one.
Yes,
the first
he did.
Prelim, season 2.
Yes,
cool.
he did. Kind of a bit of an unorthodox player, I find him, but he just seems to get the job done for the most part.
Wins are wins, right? Can't complain with the W.
No, you cannot at all, and he clearly got it here today. If you're just joining us now, I am David Bowie here, Guardian 44, and I'm here with my boss here, Noah.
What's up, Stream?
He's the man who made this all happen, and he's just filling in for Waffles at the moment. Waffles is getting some food. He's hungry.
Oh, I'm super excited about the turnout. The stream, we're over 150 viewers average right now. That is more than Kaijudo Worlds.
Woo!
If you can believe that.
Wow.
No wonder the game is dead.
I got sent to the graveyard a couple months ago.
Yeah. Oh well. Rest in peace.
So that's our. So now we can even show you the standings now.
Yes.
That's a new thing added now. We're just improving every single tournament, and now we can show you your standings as we go along here. So notable players we have up there: Eric Henning. He came first place at the last Toronto Regionals that just happened a couple weeks ago.
Yep.
Kareem O'Brien's up there, one of our past champions.
He just played Dale this past round. He won.
Oh, he did.
He won.
Wow, very nice.
Kareem is on Burning Abyss today.
Well, wow. And we all knew. And Dale, he won his round 1, but as you just said, Dale just lost. Dale Bolito is actually playing here today.
He's like, make it on a Sunday, and I will come every single time.
Yep. I guess he has work or something.
At work or school
something,
or something.
Yeah, he's been a very busy man, but made it on a day that he can come out, and of course he's going to come out. This is his backyard.
Oh yeah.
He's not going to want to go down lightly.
No, not at all. He's what big event did he win back in the day?
He won. I forget what year, but he won Chicago. He won a show and jump championship in Chicago.
Amazing.
It's been a while since he won a big event, though. And we are now going to be joined here by our winner, Idris Yusuf.
This is my time to tap out. Idris, why don't you come join the stream?
Alrighty.
Bye, stream. I'll be back.
Actually, go on that side. So here we are. We have a feature match regular, Idris Yusuf. Idris, nice for you to join us. So you're on the stream here at Team GTA. So you had quite a turn 1 there, game 1.
Oh yeah.
Fire Lake. So were you surprised to see him set 4 back rows against you, even though you had double Dante 2 back rows?
I think he did it because I was in a pretty good position that time, so he just had to take a chance. If I have Fire Lake, I have it, because I don't know, because even if he set 1 back row or something, there was a chance I might have been able to push for a game. Actually, yeah. So,
because we saw a wiretap there too. There's one of the 4 cards you set, and even combined with your Typhoon. So, would you rather him seen to set the 4 back rows or just 1 back row?
I don't know. I had Fire Lake and MST, so if he set 1, I would have MST'd, and then I would have tried to push for as much damage with double Dante, and I don't think I searched for a tour guide, but I would have been able to do massive amount of damage.
Do you think you could have been able to OTK in that turn with the double Dante if he had left it open, if he didn't have set 4 back row?
I don't think I had a tour guide search because one of my Dantes had the Scum and a Seer or something.
Oh right, yeah.
So I don't think I would have been able to game him, but it was a tough choice for him. He either had to make the choice that I'll assume he doesn't, because if he does, I'll probably lose the game anyway.
So this is actually a really big win for you, because James Kim is a really good player, well known in the GTA, maybe not so much outside of it, but you just beat him as if it was nothing.
This is actually the 3rd time I've seen him, because in our show regional he beat me when I was trying out Shadal spellbooks.
Yeah.
And then the last YOCC, I think I beat him when he was doing Artifact Shadals, and this is the 3rd time now.
The 3rd time now. So was the duels really tough? Did he give you really tough duels before?
I know, I really respect him because he's really good, so I had to think pretty hard.
Yeah.
But yeah, I thought it was difficult.
Were the games close, or was it one-sided?
I think BAs naturally have a better matchup, so I think it was I don't know. I think it was a bit easier.
Did you know he was running Satella Knights at all?
No, I didn't know.
No, you didn't know? So were you happy that you saw he was running Satella Knights, or were you, how were you feeling when you saw that?
I was kind of expecting him to play Shadal Fusion because he played Shadal books last time.
Yeah.
So I figured I would just activate Fire Lake, targeting the Fusion, and at least I did searches from the Scum and Dante add back and Seer, so it wouldn't be minus technically. When I saw him set, I knew it was gonna put me so far ahead.
Oh, so you liked what you saw when he was first turn?
Yeah.
Okay. And then game 2, once again, he had a bit of a better opening because he got to go first, but you seem to just control them again the entire way.
The Wagner Zero was really good. I remember I didn't want to attack with the Dante because I was scared of deep vision, and there's no real need, so I just put a down at M2 because of Castella and whatnot.
Yes, but I noticed that, and that paid off too, because he actually had the Grand Mole in hand to be able to take away the Dante had you have not gone to Downer Magician. So that did seem like the smart play at the time, and you got to set out, and you got to get out your Skarm effect as well.
To be honest, I don't think I agree with Grand Mole because it's a really nice card. Actually, yeah, I don't think I would have put sacrifice a normal summon in a deck like Telnet where you need the Neb and the Ultiers. I don't think I would sacrifice one for a new Grand Mole that's just 1-for-1 with an XZ.
Yeah, because they need to be able to normal summon almost every single turn.
Yeah.
No, that makes sense. So, judging by the way you played, I was saying it over on to our viewers here. And did you make the read that when he tried to play Call of the Haunted on his Deneb, that you figured out that back row was Satella Nova Alpha?
Actually, I just in my head, it wasn't a floodgate, so there was no reason for me not to play the twister because it was there for a while. So also, if I stopped his Deneb thing, I felt he was down in advantage because he had one card and it was the grandma, which I knew.
Yes.
So since I had all the knowledge, it was just like the right thing to twister.
But did you make the But did you know that he had two back rows, the Call of the Haunted and the set card, and then he played Call of the Haunted to bring back Deneb. Well, once you saw that, did you realize that that back row card was most likely Satellanova Alpha? Like, did you make that read at all?
I actually did. All I knew was it wasn't a prison, it wasn't a breakthrough skill, it wasn't any floodgate. So I wasn't thinking Talnova Alpha. I just thought it could be MST, it could be like any random card, which I don't really care about at the time.
Yeah, and he didn't activate it all throughout the rest of the. And then it actually turned out it was a Satellanova Alpha.
Yeah.
It actually was. But when I saw you play, it almost looked like you also made that same read as well. Because you decided, when you could have went to Alucard instead, you decided to go for another Dante once you got rid of that, the Ragnar Zero with the Regeki. Because he only had that one lone back row. I mean, there are a bunch of plays you could have. I'm not saying you'd made any wrong plays. I'm just saying there's just so many options you could have done. But
I don't know. I think I wanted to play like. It looks like I tried to play more aggressively, but I was actually trying to play more defensively and like keep more cards in hand and stuff. Because I knew like I'd probably win in card advantage in the end.
I was curious about that play. Not saying it's wrong, but I was just curious again that you let your Dante get hit with that Grand Mole, and then you karma cut it end phase.
Because the reason I did that was I don't really care about New Expression Grand Mole. Like I don't think it's that good of a card. So him hitting my Dante like that versus the Ragnar Zero, which is actually I find Ragnar Zero a much bigger threat because it basically locks out all my extra deck. Well, not all my extra deck, but it locks out Dante, which I really like, and it gives him too much advantage. Like he got rid of Acid Golem, which was my only natural XYZ out.
Yeah.
Besides Zen Mines.
Zen Mines, yeah, I saw Zen Mines there too. I was gonna say.
Yeah, but I don't really like the idea of cashing into Zen Mines, so I would just rather like search my tour guide or whatever after Scum, and then discard, see, bring back the Scum. So then later when I summon the tour guide, I get another tour guide search and then phase.
So you're 2-0 now. Is that correct?
Yeah.
2-0 now. So do you think you're gonna top today?
I don't know. Like, there's a lot of good people here, so it could go either way.
All right. Well, thank you for joining us, and good luck to you in the rest of the tournament there.
All right. Thanks.
Thank you very much. There it is. Idris Youssef, winner of our round 2 feature match against James Kim, running Burning Abyss, pure Burning Abyss, and siding 3 twisters against the Satellanites, and he was able to use 2 of them, 2 out of the 3. 1 got milled. So I can't believe he's running Twister, and he's running 2 Typhoons. I think he has 1 Typhoon main, possibly. Sorry, no, he does have 3 main Typhoon. But the Twisters along with that is that's definitely something to consider there. Wow, triple Typhoon and the triple Twister in the side. You really does not want those Shadow Mirrors to go through. And as we saw, he had the Shadow Mirrors there. So looking at looking after round 1, we saw that Dale Bolito has a win, but after round 1, but we just heard he just lost to Kareem O'Brien round 2. So Kareem O'Brien's round 2. He's our past champion. Robert Scott, our former head judge, is there. He's won round 1 on to game 2. James Kim, as you saw, just lost in our feature match, so he's 1-1. So a nice little standing screen and the upcoming events there. So just keep an eye out on that. And if these players don't quite do as well and they'd like to in the main event, they can always play these cool side events. And who knows, we may be able to get you a GOAT format tournament feature match here today, as we did last time. So you never know, that might happen. And now I'm being joined to the booth here by Jump Chicago champion and Canadian legend Dale Bolito. Dale, how are you doing, sir? I just heard you lost to Kareem there. Kareem.
Got crushed.
Yeah. So with the Ontario community hasn't seen you a whole lot as of late. I know you've been very busy with school and whatnot, but we just haven't seen you a whole lot nowadays.
I just don't have time to play anymore.
Understandable. But I know this happened several months ago, but many players may or may not know, but you are now finally engaged to your wonderful longtime girlfriend, Audrey Tan.
Yeah, that is true.
Very exciting news for you. Once again, I wish you congratulations on that. Do you have a date set for that? No, not yet?
Not yet.
Okay. Do you
I'm
have
sure everyone will know.
Do you have a time frame at least?
2 years.
2 years? Okay. If you have any questions for Dale Bolito, like right now, by all means, ask away. This is the time to ask while we're in between rounds. Pardon me?
How many people do we have?
We have about like just over 130ish on the stream at least. I don't know offhand. I can't see it right now.
Running Abyss is insane.
Very insane.
All these decks are insane.
What are you running?
Shadal.
Okay. Like, are you running any artifacts or is it pure Shadals? Or?
Denko.
Oh, Denko. Okay. Got you.
First time I tried it though.
So where's Lazaro?
He didn't want to come out.
Oh, okay.
He has exams tomorrow.
Oh, he does. Okay.
So he's gonna study.
Oh, that makes sense now. So, so where did you propose to your lovely new fiance?
It was her birthday party at my place.
Oh.
A lot of people were over.
So that's quite a good surprise to pop out. Did you tell anybody that you were gonna do it?
Everyone knew.
Oh, except her. Okay. So long as she doesn't know, I guess that's the only one.
I made dust shoots when I playing Goat. I would not play any. I don't think Goat.
You don't like trap dust shooting?
Not at all.
So,
How did you get here this morning?
How did I get here? I had Eric Dalton drive me.
Okay.
He actually he was very nice to actually drive to Peterborough. I am giving him extra money for it, but he was very nice to drive to Peterborough.
How far out
get
of the way
me.
is he?
It's 45 minutes.
So he has to go 45 minutes the other way and then.
And 45 minutes back. Yeah. So I took away an hour and a half of his time, but I'm compensating him for it.
Sounds good.
So I don't know how I can get here.
This game is just crazy. The game is insane.
Yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. Like to everybody nowadays, like this game has changed so much, and I don't know if you've been out of the loop for the most part, but I don't know if how much you've kept up with it.
Occasionally, like I still play on DN.
Yep.
Just to keep up a little, but like I only play game ones, right?
Oh yeah, you haven't tried game 2 or 3s yet. It's a little bit of weakness in your game right now.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Side decking. I don't know what cards. I don't know the side deck interactions.
Oh, you don't know
So
yet.
I don't know what's gonna happen.
Oh, really?
What I'm expecting, because naturally, game 2 the deck's gonna play a little bit differently.
Yes.
So I don't know what they're gonna do. I don't know what they're capable of and what they lose when they side. Naturally, decks lose stuff when they side deck. But
Yep.
We'll see.
So
learning curve.
You think you can top Dale?
Yeah.
Think
But
so?
I have a basketball game at 5:30.
Oh, that might conflict. That's 3.5
If I'm
hours.
X1, I might stay. If I'm X2, I'm gonna go to the game.
Oh, okay.
I was hoping to finish perfect, 5 rounds. Go play my games about an hour and a half. That'll give me 2 rounds. Come back.
Come back and still
X2.
top, yeah?
Hopefully I can get in.
But unfortunately now you can't.
No,
Like,
yeah. He got a game loss too, Kareem, and he crushed me. He 2-0'd me.
how do you get a game loss?
Deck was there.
Attention, YOCC
The open,
players, that is time in the
Vanity,
round.
Emptiness, Double,
Player, please finish your first
Dante
turn
in game
and
1 and
proceed to
game 2 and 3.
turns. If you have any
Double Dante and
Double emptiness.
oh, double emptiness. Oh, okay, wow. Jeez. It's a little painful. So do you like Shadals? Like, okay, with the,
I like the OTK aspect though.
Okay.
That deck.
so let's say we just turn back the clock about 5 hours, but you still have the same knowledge. Would you still play Shadals? Coming into this?
I wouldn't play Shadals if I could get cool for it.
Oh, if you okay,
I
so
own a Shadal deck.
oh, you have your own Shadal deck. Okay.
Like I own a few cards, so I own Shadals. If I could get the Quote Fort deck, that deck is so basic.
Would you? So that's the deck you would play.
100%.
So that's the deck you would play if you had access to it. Okay, fair enough. Don't you used to borrow cards a lot?
Yeah, but I don't like asking people anymore.
Oh, okay, fair enough. Yeah, well, you haven't been into the game as much. It's understandable.
People have lent me cards. Thank you, Alfonso.
Alfonso, my previous partner.
Alfonso.
He's a good man.
So when's the next round?
The next round is still going on. Like our round 2 feature match ended really quickly. Yeah. So we still got a lot of time between end. Looks like we still have like about.
We have
like
when they
3,
moved
4
to Sunday,
matches.
we got a lot more people and more viewers.
Yeah, it's weird.
I think the last weekend you did it fell on an ARG weekend though.
Yeah, there was an IRG weekend the same time we were doing it.
So your viewership was down. That's okay.
Yep. There's even a Ottawa regionals today. A bunch of Peterborough guys went.
Really?
Yeah, but I don't think.
Why?
But
They went
that's why. Yeah, that's why I couldn't get a ride here for the most part. But
Is it the same distance both sides?
no, Ottawa's 3.5 hours from where I'm
You
living.
win money here. You win
That's,
cash.
that's what I told everybody else. That's what I told them. Like, why don't you go to school win cash? But everybody wanted their quote unquote easy invites.
Oh, I guess Ottawa's easy invite. Always has been.
Oh ho ho. Ouch.
I don't know if any Ottawa players still play from my time.
No, Michael Sylvester Wong's there. Well, like Mark Carris is considered Ottawa because
He's here
moved.
now.
He's here now. Toronto guy.
He's on
And ever since he moved here, he's been like
yeah.
much bigger.
Oh yeah. He's been much better on this side.
No, not saying he was bad when he was in Ottawa,
He was
but he
bad
was.
in Ottawa.
You think you call him bad in Ottawa? I don't think he was bad in Ottawa.
Oh, he's still playing this game.
But he's a lot better than he was before.
Oh, he's come a long way.
Yeah.
A lot of these players have come a long way.
No, absolutely they have. It's nice to see them all here.
Toronto superstars now. Boateng is no longer.
Oh, you're not calling Boateng a superstar anymore?
Boateng is past that.
He just.
Boateng will sit beside me in Lazaro.
Oh, okay. He's
I'll
all.
put Boateng up there now.
So you saying he's?
Boateng's a monster.
Are you calling him washed up? Are you implying he's washed up?
No, I'm not washed up. I'm not calling myself washed up.
I hope not. You still got fighting, yeah?
If I come back, if I play like a week beforehand, I can easily just pick up the game. It's just I'm playing off my cards.
Yeah. Okay.
I don't really understand the game right now.
Okay. Like, does Lazaro even still play a little bit here and there, or is he like he's okay?
Hearthstone maybe.
Oh, okay.
I play Hearthstone.
I play like a little. I found out how to play that game after watching one game. I learned how to play.
Hearthstone, yeah, Hearthstone's
it's
the
so
most
easy to
basic
play.
game.
Yeah, but I never actually
there's
decided to get into it.
So many cards that I mean, there's a lot of different interactions in that game.
I heard there's a lot of like random factors into the game
yeah,
as well.
They call it RNG, I guess. But it's there. But it's fun. I mean, some former Yu-Gi-Oh players are doing well with that. Josh Graham.
Yes, yeah, I've heard he's done well. He's pretty big on it. Surprised I don't see him
Justin
here.
Dizazzo, James Newman.
Oh yeah, yep. Yeah, Newman's retired from Yu-Gi-Oh.
Long
So
time.
Zazzo. They're good Montreal players.
Hello, friends.
They're their boss.
Today couldn't happen without this guy.
No, absolutely not. He was here earlier. Oh, he wants to snuggle in again. He's coming back again to my boss, Noah, here.
This is something that I wish we had. I wish we had you like maybe 5 years ago.
Yeah.
When I was still competitive. Because this scene wasn't prospering here.
Back then.
Yes.
Back then, no.
The only way this community got big is we would travel to the States.
Right. Well, I
That's how
find
this name
it's
got
still
big.
fairly large. Like regionals are still 200 plus.
We had 500.
Back then?
No,
Yeah,
but oh,
no, we
we
had
had like around like
400 man regionals.
I think max we had like around like 400 easily.
Yeah.
We had like two regionals row where 400 apiece.
Yeah.
Like the one you and I played in, that was over 400. That was like 450.
That was water format?
Yeah.
Yeah.
We played the Merman.
Before that, there were bigger formats. So UDE.
Yeah, we would average at least around like 200ish, easy.
Wow.
Yeah. No, but after UDE went down and Konami took over, if you were around, the game went up. A lot of players dipped
Just
out
dropped,
after.
eh?
Yeah.
Yep. Because it was all in turmoil. They didn't know.
Well, like the highest intention of me starting this was to help establish a stronger and bigger community here. Like I was primarily Magic.
Yeah.
But Yu-Gi-Oh, I learned it. I really enjoyed it. I was like, hey guys, could this work? And they were like, build it, man. See what happens. And the turnout today is huge. I love it. I love getting everyone together in the same room and just hanging out and having a good time.
Well, the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh is that the creator wasn't really big on having like cash tournaments.
Yeah.
So now that you have like a cash tournament, this is like a big outlet for all, especially for all the competitive players
Yeah.
of like the GTA area and
Yeah.
surrounding area. Like this is big. So you finally gave them something that they want, and clearly right now we're showing that we're growing.
Yeah. Oh yeah. We
and
have
a lot
people
of players
from
want it.
people from Windsor. We have people from
I saw a couple of Windsor
St.
guys
Catharines. We have people from
Peterborough over here.
Peterborough. Yeah, Mr. Bowie, working it out to get here. Who else we got people from today?
During UDE times, I remember.
I'm a 20-minute walk away,
They were
which is
pretty big.
convenient.
Those were like Monarch format.
Yeah, those are pretty big
Monarch
formats.
formats had a lot of people.
Like we had a lot of people now, and then then the game kind of went on a decline, and it's slowly going back up, and it's like teetering the middle right now. But
Yeah.
this is kind of a thing to help like players get back into it.
Yeah. Well,
'Cause-
I kept hearing like when I started like 400-man regionals. I was like, wow, that's a pretty big tournament. And like the last couple of regionals were actually rather small. Like the Oshawa one was what 180 something.
Oshawa's never been large though. I
But
think
like
it's
even Toronto was like
Yeah.
just 220,
Yeah.
230 something. It was really small. I was expecting close to 4.
Like we've had, I think we hit 200 at least once in Oshawa, but
Yeah.
usually average it within like your mid-low 100s nowadays.
Yeah. Yeah. So hopefully this helps people stimulate and want to become more competitive. Like this, obviously the prize structure isn't as rewarding with entry, like what Konami does. They hand out equal prizing when you enter per the money you put in, right? Like this is the complete opposite. This is a similar structure to ARG. You pay your money. If you don't make the top 8 or spoiler, season 3 will be top 16. So we'll be cutting the top 16 in season 3.
And this is what happened when Upper Deck lost the rights from Konami, and now Konami took over. They decided to make it a little more of a democracy, kind of like everybody else. Kind of communist, I guess. Like everybody got their share. Everybody got the same share of everything.
Yeah.
And more in Upper Deck, it was the better you did, the more you got.
Exactly.
And they also ran their events much more frequently. But now with Konami, there are not a whole lot of regionals, so a lot of players were kind of unhappy that we don't get a bunch of these big events anymore. Like we get a regional about maybe once every 2 months. Now we get once every 3-4 months, which is really, really depressing for a lot of us.
Well, that's another reason why I kept it to once a month. It's just enough time for people to kind of chill out, tweak their decks in between tournaments. Just get 2 prelims in, 3 prelims in per season, per format, before a new set comes out, so they can really get sink their teeth in, enjoy the format while it still lasts. Exactly, Boo. Like what you're doing now, like what they're doing now is, you get 1 big tournament, maybe 2 if you travel far. For the format, it's really not a lot when you have to invest like $400 for a tier 1 deck, right?
Yeah.
So this really gives people an enjoyable outlet. To just get more out of their money.
No disrespect to any of the Toronto players, but not a lot of Toronto players are willing to travel out way too far.
Yeah.
So if it's about an hour-ish, that they'll make it, but anything bigger they don't really want to travel to. So it's nice that they can have a nice big tournament in their own backyard, kind of, and they can flock and get to a big competitive scene. Yeah. And this is exactly what they're doing to it. Yeah. It's helping them, but like we said before, it's not just them. It's also the surrounding area. We have many different cities that came in from out of town to come here, even as far as Windsor, which is bordering Detroit.
Yeah, it's 4 hours, 4-hour drive.
Yeah, which is pretty big. Yeah. Just to come out to an event like this.
I mean, when this keeps growing, people are going to travel.
Absolutely, like they do for YCSs and ARG events. People will travel if it gets big.
Well, think about it. Like our regionals is what, 200 players?
Yeah.
Minimum here.
Roughly around that. Yeah.
We have 83 players, and first place is $450.
Much larger prize support.
Absolutely, that's really huge. I mean, that's bigger than what card shops do a lot of cash tournaments too. But I've never seen a cash prize this big at a normal.
Minimum top 8, top 16 is 70% of the prize pool. 70%, and 15% goes to the invitational prize pool, which is a free tournament at the end of the year.
So when you think about it, everything's still being given back to the players, or a large chunk of it, opposed to just 5 packs.
Yeah, well, because I'm not Konami, I don't have that level of leverage as far as being able to get everything super cheap. Yeah. The tournament itself, to be sustainable, needs to take a small percentage. But the support I'm getting is amazing. And the more this tournament grows, the less I'll need to take. So I keep saying this every tournament. The more people that show up, the vendors are happier, the players are happier because they get more, and I'm happier because I don't need to take as much. So the more people come out, actually, the more everybody starts to win, even further. So yeah, come. I thank you so much for coming out today. Thank you, Stream, for being so supportive. I gave an extra box out to top 16 for the attendance. I gave a box out to top 16. Plus, with you guys being over 100 viewers, I gave another box out to top 16. So each player is getting 6 packs each, and top 8's getting the largest prize pool we've ever given out so far.
Yeah. Not till the next one.
No, it's really nice, and it's great that we have all these things once a month too, because as we get older, we're going to have a lot more responsibilities, and we may not be able to make it out to every single tournament. Like Dale, he hasn't been to a big event in a while here, and now that he's finally out there, he has a day to be able to get out. So if you can make him as often as you can like this, we can finally see some players that can come out, that they actually have time to be able to do it, because it happens so often. As opposed to before, if you miss a regional, you might be missing out on your only regional that you could have possibly played in. So
unless you want to travel like 4 to 5
unless you want to
hours.
travel, exactly. So it's really nice to cater to even those people who are really busy, because we're all getting older. We're all trying to get a more established life here, and we have more responsibilities as we do. So it's nice that it frequents so much that we can definitely come out to at least 1 or 2 if we can.
Yeah.
So we can at least show our support in some way or form by showing.
Don't get me wrong, I don't want to take away from Konami events. I just don't want to compete with them as far as they do their packs with entry. The casual player, it promotes more to the casual player, and that's awesome. But if the casual player wants to challenge themselves and actually, take a step into the big boy league, which is basically what this is. Like the entire room is filled with competitive players. So this is an amazing environment for really testing yourself. If you still consider yourself casual and you want to get that leap, but you never have the opportunity to test, this is a great place to gather contacts, to gather new friends with competitive backgrounds, competitive edge, competitive insight. So this is a great environment as far as further educating your knowledge and further educating your insight. And there's vendors here. Best prices in town. At regionals, they have to pay so much for vendor booths. So the more players that show up, the less the vendors have to pay as well. Because then the more the entry pays for more of the tournament overhead. So everyone wins. So please come support. If we can get over 100, this thing will be massive. The prize pool will be insane, and we're gonna have a good time. It just also to keep in mind the ARG. Provincials, YOCC is hosting that here at the MVP complex. For now, if we do find a place downtown that is reasonable, we will be changing the venue. But for now, book all the events in this location. All the info is on the website under events, I believe. Should be the first event, the Ontario Provincials, and we're also getting ARG up to do a circuit series either later in February or early March, which will have a Saturday ARG event, and the Sunday will be ARG Top 16 with a YLCC preliminary on the Sunday as well. So we got that to look forward to. It's going to be a busy winter. Next prelims, January 25th. I got to get back to the tournament. I'll leave it up to these guys. Cheers, guys. Cheers, stream. I'll be back.
Thank you, Noah.
That's our man, Noah.
I think I'm going to have to get back to...
Yeah, we got round 3 starting up soon. I think they're almost all done.
Hopefully I'm going to still be in the event by the time they get a feature match.
Let's hope so. You might be able to sneak one in there. Yeah. You might be able to. I mean,
maybe if you featured Goat again. I came back for the last event for Goat.
That's true. You did. You did have your feature match against Calvin there.
Yeah. I managed to finish work on time.
And that's why you didn't show up. You couldn't show up at the start. Okay.
But yeah. All right, keep up the good work.
All right, that's Dale Bolito. Chicago Shonen Jump Championship Chicago champion, Canadian legend, Dale Bolito here.
We're all aware we are still waiting on one match to conclude.
And just the announcement just got said. There's still one more match that's outstanding right now, so we got to wait for that match to finish up, and then we'll have pairings as fast as we can for you, so we can get back to live streaming these matches. And if you're just joining us here today, my name is David Bowie. My broadcast partner is just out on lunch right now, but it is internet sensation YouTuber Waffles is my broadcast partner for the day. And I hope you're all enjoying the stream so far. As you've seen the nice little improvements we have here. We have a nice floor cam down at the bottom below me there. We have standings now that are being displayed, and upcoming events that are just being cycled through as we go along here. Hope you enjoy it. We are a growing business, and we hope that we can flourish a little more from the support and help from you guys. So come on out, watch the stream, say something. We'll try to read as much as we can for you and answer as many questions as possible, especially during the downtime between matches. So ask away. Join us. We are on Twitch, Team GTA on Twitch TV. Alrighty. See if anybody's got any questions here that I can answer. All right. Well, the tournament here is located in Mississauga, which is pretty much attached to the hip of Toronto, so you can almost consider it Toronto. I still want to say hi. Hi, Vexicus. Hi, Vexy. just only one outstanding match right now. So we're still waiting on that at the moment. Just to recap here, round one, we had Eric Dalton versus Stephen Huynh, and Eric Dalton was able to win 2-0 in a Shadal mirror match. However, Dalton running more focused on his dragons with running Eclipse Wyvern and Dark Arm Dragon, while Stephen Huynh was running the Denko Dolls version. As we had our round 2 feature match, we had Idris Youssef versus James Kim. Idris running Burning Abyss against James Kim's Satella Knights, and Idris was able to take a quick 2-0 victory over James Kim. So we're still waiting for our next round. Apologize for this wait here. We know how Yu-Gi-Oh events go. Some duels can take a long time, more into past the 40-minute time mark that they're given. Oh, Vexica says hi back. Hi. And so we're just waiting for everything to start, and this could be the round that people could be dropping. So we might see some participants in our side event GOAT format soon here, as we have a couple of those happening today. Hey, Bowie, did Noah tell you why I couldn't be there to No, Mike, he didn't tell you why. Or it was because you had the regionals today? Or did you go to the regionals, Leon Hart? So we're going to start that side event, the GOAT format, around 3 o'clock. So it's 2:20 right now. So we got about 40 minutes before we can start to do the GOAT event. And we'll probably assume we're going to get a couple drops happening there, too, at that point in time for the O2 players. So they're probably going to play the GOAT format, assuming they have the deck and everything. Still the one outstanding match left. We're still waiting on that. And once that starts, we'll have our full broadcast team back, and we will be ready to go to stream out our round 3 matchup of the day. Leon Hart is a gentleman from Ottawa, Ontario. I don't know if I should say his real name or not. I don't know if he wants to know who his real name is. But I do know him, Vexy. Like I said, if you guys have any questions you want to ask, you can ask away. I don't know state championships. I don't know anything about that. I know, but you founded. But Michael, you founded. I think you found not Big City. I think you founded Little City though, which a lot of people actually don't know. You founded Little City. I know that. This event is being streamed in Mississauga, Ontario, which is like attached to the hip of Toronto, in Canada. Yes, Canada, where our money is colored and looks like Monopoly money. But it's good money. It smells like maple syrup too, if you can scratch and sniff it. Man, we still got one match out there. Jeez, this is taking a while. I think Yangzings will get a little more support. I don't know how much support they'll get, but I think they'll get some more support. I almost want to feel that they haven't got their comeuppance yet. I think they could be big maybe someday, but they're so passive, and I don't know how they'll fit. My favorite deck of the format, I love Shadals. That's what I'm playing right now. I have Artifact Shadals. That's what I'm playing right now. But I can tinker and I can play any kind of Shadal I want, except for Dankos, because I don't have any Dankos yet. But if I actually was playing this event, I would probably play Shadals with the Dragons, probably with Eclipse Wyvern and Dark Arm Dragon. That's what I would probably play. Maybe Artifacts as the second choice. Aw, poor Michael Sylvester Wong. Stupid car hitting you. Are you at least, why aren't you even at the Ottawa Regional then, Leon Hart? Banlist predictions?
Oh, I feel so fat.
Nope, someone just came back from lunchtime.
I just ate. It wasn't even chicken. It was like, it looked like chicken, but it wasn't chicken.
So like that pink goop stuff?
At least it was the right color. We can get a real photo after.
I don't know if I have any banless predictions right off the bat. I usually don't have a lot of predictions, really, at this time. I don't know. Maybe tour guide to 2, maybe. That's like the one thing I can think of.
Here, let's bring in another YouTuber. You want to bring him in?
You want to bring in Ryan? You want to bring in Ryan Nisker?
Ryan Faggot Nisker. No, I'm just kidding. That's not his name. That's not his name.
Don't say that.
Yeah. Mom, I'm on TV, sort of. Twitch.tv. Here, I'll put my stuff on so I look presentable to you guys. Don't look at me.
I don't think Strauss is coming back. I don't think so.
Come on in, buddy.
Thanks, man. I have a question for
Up and coming, YouTuber sensation Ryan Nisker is joining with us now. He's there. Oh, he's not in the camera shot.
$4 on YouTube. Oh my god.
You made $4?
Yes, I made
barely in the camera
you're
shot.
rich,
But there
man.
he is.
That's a meal in China for the month.
Whenever I get a dress, I'll just like pop in.
Oh yeah, you can come on in. Come on in.
Squeeze in.
You can tell everyone who it is.
Hey guys, I'm Ryan Nisker.
That randomation's our tech guy, by the way.
Yeah, that's
to
our
the
tech guy,
person
by the
that's
way.
in. That's a tech
So
guy.
this is Ryan.
Up and coming YouTuber.
What is this?
I don't know.
Ryan Nisker.
It's okay, no homo, just don't make eye contact.
I'm getting a lot of cute comments now. Got a lot of physical compliments to you, Ryan.
Yeah, he's got this this Jew beard going on.
He's got the baby face with the scruff.
Man, I love all you guys.
I know, look at all the comments.
Ryan, are you playing? You're playing this tournament, aren't you, Ryan?
Yeah, why don't you
What's
tell
your
us how your
record?
day's been?
I'm X2. I'm getting 2 out across the board.
You're X2.
X2? The X is actually a 0.
That is a 0. So, okay, so you're X2. You gonna play the GOAT event, possibly? You thinking about that?
I do like GOAT. I don't know why everyone loves it so much. I think it's a cool format, but I'm probably gonna try playing it. Yeah.
Do you have a deck? Do you have a GOAT deck?
I know. I'll borrow one of my friends.
All right, fair enough. So,
I have a goat, not a duck.
let's say theoretically you lost this round.
Just
Would
go
you?
around and you put a goat.
If you lost this round, would you go play the GOAT format?
Probably. I
Okay.
think it's a great opportunity. Free side events. I don't see why not.
Free side events. Yeah, this is the first thing we've ever had here around in this area. Free side events. Oh, this guy's tired.
Yeah, I'm tired.
You just stuffed from eating.
Itis, that's what it's called. All right. Isn't that what that guy's name was? Round 2, Itis.
No,
Idris.
Idris.
enough.
Are you? So, what are you playing?
I'm playing Mermails.
Mermails?
Yeah.
Oh,
Like
it's one of
mermaids.
my favorite
I love
decks.
Mermails. Mermails is an awesome deck.
All my ladies.
So why Mermails?
Because it's a cheaper Shadalls. And it does have really effective power plays with being able to react on your opponent's turn with things like Sphere and Pike and Lin shenanigans.
Now, do you have like a top tier deck? Do you have Shadalls? Do you have Burning Abyss? Do you have Cool Forts? Do you have any of those?
No, I might invest in Shadalls because they're looking really
Okay,
good.
so Mermails was your next best choice.
That or Chainburn.
Well, Mermails did top 8 last time it was here. It did. So like, don't give up.
No.
They still have
but
a chance.
It was a good player piloting the deck.
Oh.
Shadow and
Shots fired! Bang bang!
Bang bang. This round we have Cleforts against Satellar Knights.
Cleforts and Satellars.
So
Ooh, we
that's
get to
not
see
you,
a
that's me,
Clefort match come up against Satellars. Satellars again. Jeez.
Coming.
Yeah, Stars are seeing a lot of play.
You're the Yu-Gi-Oh! PewDiePie.
You're playing me? Okay.
Waffles,
Well,
you're the
I'm not that
Yu-Gi-Oh!
popular.
PewDiePie.
I'm gonna head out at this point. I'll come back later, maybe. If
All
you
right.
would so graciously have me back on.
All right.
Don't be a faggot, just come back.
Take care, guys.
All right, and there we go. We have our round
You can-
3
I can
matchup about to start.
You can come back for a selfie. Oh, this is a pair jumper, man.
All right, so we have a round 3 matchup now. We have Joe Vesia, whose family actually owns this venue, and recently made top 32 at the last YCS against Alfred Nakado, which we don't know what he's running at, and we're
Alfred.
Nakarato, and he's
Alfred.
So Alfred is running Satella Knights. Joe Vesia is running the Cool Forts. So this is our first Cool Fort matchup of the day that we're going to see today, and Alfred might be might be outmatched in this one on paper because Joe's Quillford deck is bloody fast, and Satellite need a little time to set up. So if Alfred can disrupt Joe enough, he may be able to scrape away with the win, but if not, Joe is going to blow him out. So this could be a quick one, and as we've seen all our Quillford matchups, they have been very quick and very fast.
Kind of like your sex life, eh?
Ow, Jesus, you weren't supposed to say that to everybody.
Sorry, then.
I told you that in confidence.
Yeah, well. Anyway, on to the match.
Here we go, David Bowie here with Waffles, and we're getting ready to start round 3.
Oh, look at those handsome faces. We've got Alfred N. Or Alfred
Najarado.
And Joe Vestia. You can hear his contagious laugh all the way over here.
Players, welcome to round 3. You have 40 minutes. You may begin.
And the round has officially started for everybody else. And look at those mats.
Oh, a 1! Oh,
and a
3! Wow!
Wow.
Joe already won. No,
Joe, well, he's going to get this. If he gets a scout off the bat, it could be over a turn or two later.
The Asian commentator.
I'm tired of you.
Yeah, you're tired of my shit.
Get out.
Go tellers, destroy those Jew robots. Well, we're not sure if they're Jewish or not.
Wait, I see 3 asterisks after waffles, so it's like supposed to be waffles.
Waffles
or
is
waffles
ass.
Yeah, because if it was 4, it could be like the other words.
Because I was just grinding up all over him with my booty.
Well, there are a lot of stripper poles around here.
Yeah, well,
That's true.
mean, I got some practice in while I was gone, and I'm back, and,
All right, so let's start off the duel here into
Whoa,
Joe's.
Look at those calculators.
I know.
We got a skull servant.
Smaller
and
ones
Joe,
now.
Joe just doesn't even care. So he started off with a scout. He's paying 800. What's he going to search for here? Oh, well, you don't have to tell me anymore. He's
Carrier.
He went with, what is it?
There's the Quillford carrier.
The what?
The carrier.
The carrier. Okay.
And there's the trampolinks. And, ooh.
Oh, damn!
And he went for this, and he made his pendulum summon.
Joe is bringing the pussy.
Trampolinks bounce back the scout, plays the scout again to search out a Swacklefice, and it looks like he's probably going to equip that to the carrier. So already a pretty strong opening with a double search on scout. So there's the Sacrifice. 3 cards down with no cards in his hand. He's already off to a big, strong start.
Well, Alfred, he's got that Vanity's Emptiness in his hand.
Yes, so he can lock him down, but I mean, he does have a carrier route, so he can at least outstick him. He can outstick the rest of the Satellanites. Well, once Joe finds out that's what he's playing against. And I wonder if he's going to be very pleased or very disappointed to see that he's playing against it. So there's a reinforcement of the army. He's letting that go.
He's going to search out a Strato. Oh, wait, that's banned.
He looks kind of happy. If you've seen our little picture frame there, Joe actually looks a little happy there. Yeah. Oh, he's having a good time.
Joe's laughing because he knows he won.
Oh.
He's like, buddy, you can shuffle your deck as many times as you want.
Bang, bang. So we got the Vega. He's already stymied, so he's going to summon the Vega out. A skill drain would just be absolutely destructive. Oh, it's a Vanity's Emptiness. That's just as bad. But he's got a Typhoon.
Maybe he did that on purpose to bait it out. So
maybe.
Play that skill drain.
Deneb. He's going to make a search. So Altair is most likely was going to search, but it doesn't look like he's got that in his hand right now. It looks like the Ukulai. And that's what he's getting.
Oh, man,
he's going to get the Armageddon Knight of the deck.
These chicken wings are not settling well.
I thought you had tenders.
I don't know what the hell it was. It wasn't even real chicken. It's like deep fried paper.
Oh, boy.
Joe Cole 640. Yeah, I don't know who's bigger.
That's a good question, actually. Who is bigger out of the two? I almost want to say Robbie still.
I think, no, you know what? The thing is, Robbie, he's just a giant. Like, he's just tall.
Oh, he is tall. He's a massively tall man.
Joe is like, Joe's tall, but he's not tall like Robbie.
Yeah, he's not as tall, though.
Robbie's got, like, ogre blood.
So here comes...
Kind of like Shrek. They look similar.
Okay, so he's going for Evil Swarming Shaitan, and he's going to blow the field, and there goes everything. Oh, he's going to get one search with the sacrifice, but that's it. So, Joe now, it's going to have a little problem. So he's going to get the scout. Obviously safe from any life point damage this turn from Exciton Knight's effect.
Is it Exciton Knight or is it Exciton Knight?
I always call it Exciton.
That is the question.
I always call it Exciton.
Exciton? Is it because you're excited when you summon it?
Maybe.
Did he just rip? Oh no, he searched for
No,
the
he searched for the scout, so he's going to pay 100. He's going to let that go.
A good rip.
Well, the question is, what do you search for? Well, he's going to get a carrier, and he probably wants to make a pendulum summon here. He's got to be careful how many he summons, though, because he doesn't want to trigger anything. So he's going to throw up that emptiness. Oh, we saw that emptiness before. There's that duality.
Part of the duality.
Ooh. So he's got an upstart,
So we got some
compulsory
tough
evacuation
choices to make
device,
here.
and Vandy's emptiness.
What would your play be here?
I would almost just want to take that upstart goblin.
Yeah, because the compulse really doesn't do much.
It does. You can get rid of Exciton Knight,
Right,
but I mean
it
that's
doesn't solve
that's it.
Vanity's emptiness problem.
And it doesn't get rid of that problem. So I would take that gamble at this point in time because this is virtual lockdown because he can pretty much just sit back on that Exciton Knight and attack away. But he's gonna. I guess he just wants to get rid of that Exciton Knight, try to rip an out or something. But oh, yep.
Nope, yeah, he went with. He's afraid of the 19 damage. Okay.
He doesn't want that 19 damage. But it's.
I mean, personally, I don't think. Like, he can't use his effect anyway. Right?
He can't.
Yeah,
no,
so he's literally just a 19 beater right now.
Oh, you just drew into a Deneb, so he can normal summon without having to burn his Vanity's emptiness and just keep that up. Because if you just keep that Vanity's emptiness up, that just hurts Cool Forts.
Hey, Alenthio, it's not evening, man. Oh wait, what happened? What happened? Oh no, he can't pot a duality. He attempted a special.
No, he didn't. He can't attempt a special.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Because you can't chain to it. You just
Thanks,
says,
commentators, but you're wrong. I knew that. Just testing your Yu-Gi-Oh knowledge. No, he didn't. I don't think he attempted.
Well, if he attempted, the summon would have already happened. So he can't really. It's not something you can chain to.
Yeah, because it's what is it called?
Inherent.
Inherent.
No, not inherent.
It started with an I.
But if he declares that summon, well, that summon's already happened. You can't chain to it. So he searches a scout, and he gets a helix, and he's just gonna poke him out with a helix.
So we got some British watchers here. I'm just picturing all their comments in British.
Which is still English.
Well, of course.
Just different dialects. And now it's looking like Alfred's own vanities is working against him because now he doesn't have an out per se to that helix. Well, he does, but he'll get rid of his own vanities and then he'll leave himself open and then he'll get hit with all those quill for it. So this is a sticky situation for Alfred.
Yeah, sticky. Probably not the first time he's seen a sticky situation.
Oof.
Oof.
That's gotta hurt.
Blow, literally. Okay, guys. What's with all these Robbie Cole jokes?
So he's gonna summon Deneb.
I'm gonna bring in Joe, and I'm gonna ask him how he feels about that.
It's being the Canadian Robbie Cole. So Deneb's gonna search out a Vega. And he's probably not going to want to activate that pot of duality because he's got that emptiness up, which is pretty much actually saving him right now. And if Satella Knights don't open up a lot of trap cards, well, they're usually in trouble. Lone standing Satella Knights aren't something that you want to see if you're a Satella Knight player. And he doesn't want to gamble. What he gets with duality is going to help save him if he makes a pendulum summon for the turn. So odds are he's just probably going to pass, or maybe even set a duality as a bluff. But this is not looking good for Alfred. And what a recovery made by Joe.
Yeah, he's a champion.
Oh, he's thinking about that duality now. He opted not to play the duality before. And now he's changing his mind. Because if he's deciding to play that now, he should have played it before. So that way he could shut off his vanities and then use his Altair to do something. But, no, not Altair. You can't do that. But still, he's put himself in a sticky situation. Playing that duality at this point is a gamble. And he's going to take that gamble. Warning.
Warning. Oh.
Compulsory evacuation notice and honest. Oh, and that honest is going to save him.
Well, let's be honest here. That was a pretty good pod duality.
It was a pretty good pod duality.
Guys, I'll get you Joe on stream later, alright? Maybe I'll run over to the table and tell him that you guys think he looks like Robbie.
So he's eliminated the compulsory evacuation device. He's just already eliminated that as a choice. Now he's deciding between warning and honest.
These comments are killing me. What's up, YouTube? Choco 40. I'm not too quiet. Oh, it's because my gain was down.
You're a lot louder now.
Am I louder?
Yeah, you're a lot louder now. There you go. I can hear you.
So if I yell in the microphone, will I blow your ears?
Oh, yeah, you'll kill my ears.
Okay, ready? 3, 2, 1. Screech! Alfred looks like Alfred. Yeah, well, that's, that is his name.
So he got the honest, which was probably the best bet. And he at least can stall for a turn. But he's got to watch him get another monster with Scout. Or get another card with Scout. And that's the thing. He can get a sacrifice if he wants. Oh, he's going to go for a disc. And there goes Tribute. And there's the Pendulum Summon. No, he's going to take that back. He's going to summon a normal summon disc.
Oh, and that's game. The Teller player lost.
He just scooped it up. Alfred scoops up.
I see a common theme here. A lot of Tellers are dying this week. I don't know if you guys watch Sons of Anarchy, but spoiler alert.
Can't say I do.
No?
No, I don't. But
never mind, you won't get the joke then.
No, I won't get it.
Okay, I'm going to go run over and tell Joe that he looks like MCOL 40.
MCOL 40, you want the Canadian MCOL 40.
The Canadian MCOL 40.
You could do that.
Yeah, let's go tell him. I'll tell him later. I'll bring him in.
All right. Well, he did win game 1, so if he wins game 2, he will be over here.
Oh, yeah, exactly, yeah. Joe does look like MCOL 40. All right, so what do you think is going to be coming in from their side decks? I'm going to give a guess that they're going to be bringing in some cards. I don't think I can lose that guess.
Well, you can, if you want to take a look here, we do have this. We do have their side decks in. So he's going to look at Joe's side deck.
Okay.
He's looking at it now.
Joe doesn't have a side deck.
Let's name off the cards. What has he got?
Spell Shattering Arrow. Is it Shattering or Slatter?
Shattering.
Spell Shattering Arrow.
Joe Vessi is Shattering Arrow.
Yeah.
Which also hurts himself, too, which is weird.
Oh.
So he's got Bottomless, a Torrential, 2 Mirror Force. Probably
How can
against
you read his writing?
Spell Shattering Arrow.
It's like I put a pencil in my asshole and wrote stuff with it.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I can read it.
Okay, well.
2 Econ.
You've got quite the skill.
Book of Moon, 2 Night Beam, 3 Max C against Satellar Knights. Your probably best bet is he's probably going to side in the more of the defensive traps of Trap Hold, Tributes, 2 Mirror Force. That's probably what's going to, even a Book of Moon, that's probably what he's going to put in. Looking at Alfred's side, he's got 2 Flying Sea, a Grand Mole, a DD Crow, a Thunder King, Dimensional Fissures, a Soul Drain, 3 Shadow Imprisoning Mirror, 3 Anti-Spell Fragments. Probably Spell Fragments is coming in. And probably a Thunder King. I don't think he has. He doesn't have that much in the way of cards to against Quillforts. So, oh, he's got 2 Fairy Wind. There we go. He's going to do that. You guys are just cracking waffles up here.
It's the obesity jokes, oh man. They're
Blaster Blade.
He's running. He's running Gadget Clapper. That's the best one. Oh man.
Oh, they're all Earth Machines. I mean, you can discard over Fortress. Here we are. You can see the detailed standings a little more now, updated after round 2.
Looks like first is Ryan Haynes. Number 2 is Dust. Okay, I'm going to stop reading them because obviously you guys can read. You're not idiots.
So we're getting suited up here for game 2 of a round 3 matchup. Oh my god. Even your Yu-Gi-Oh channel is on here. Wow.
Buster Ladder.
I have a Spellground NB Obese. Oh boy.
Oh, and they begin the game. I'm going to write these down, so I'm going to tell Joe his new nickname's Buster Ladder.
Buster Ladder. I don't get it. So there's Duality, and Altair, Vega, and Uklai are...
Let me get up my...
And Uklai is going to be taken, and presumably going to be summoned. Or Deneb. Whatever he wants. Thunder King Ryo. No, he's just going to open up with Thunder King Ryo just to stymie him right off the bat, so he's not going to let that scout come through. That one of. He drew the one of.
Oh, ew, is that... Okay, that's clean paper. Would you like that? Let's see.
Oh, and he's going to warning that carrier. Presumably a sacrifice behind it.
Okay, so what were the jokes? What is it? Joe Cole 480. I like that one. Buster Ladder.
And there's the out to that Thunder King. A Duality. Uh-oh, and a Chain Duality. So, but a Chain Typhoon. I just read the Old Spice thing.
Yeah, that's exactly how things played out. What was the other one that was funny? Oh, like the...
So we got a Vanity's Emptiness. So, yep, so I got the cool for it. Couldn't tell what it was. He sets a back row, and he's just going to pass. He doesn't want to summon it. And there's that Ukulai he searched from the first turn. Oh, we saw the bottom anti-spell fragments. Oh, there's 2. So
and now he's stacked them to the top. No, I'm just kidding.
At least he has 2
We don't do that shit here.
Attention YOCC players, if there are anyone interested in the GOAT side event, it will be beginning with...
Man, nobody's interested in goats here.
Registering for it. Registration will close.
So he dumps the Neb and has a second back row to end his turn. So he draws the Scout. Oh, but he has a Typhoon.
Oh!
No way.
You can see the sigh of relief.
So that's 800 points lost.
I should stop reading comments while I talk.
So Helix, and actually it's, Forbidden Chalice on his own Helix.
I'm gonna write that down. Mermail Abyss Balin. What's
Yeah,
a whale, by the way?
Yeah. Abyss Mander's like the big fat one. I'm surprised that one wasn't said. So Alfred sets another back row after losing his last Satellanite. And he's got no cards in hand, so... a sacrifice comes down on Joe. On Joe's side of the field, equipped to Helix, and that's going to attack. That's going to buff him up even more. Alfred has no choice but to take that hit. Alfred's looking at us. That's a reinforcement of the army. That's a good top deck. That's going to refill. That's going to refill all his resources as he's presumably going to get the Altair, which is going to special summon Deneb, and get him another Altair. That's exactly it. A lot of verbal exchange of words going on there in between. Friendly banter. And as I said, here comes Deneb. So summon off the Altair. He's probably going to search another Altair. Oh, he jokingly wants to play a Chalice from his graveyard to try to seal the deal. And now he's got to figure out what rank 4 do I want to go into to get out of this. A Ragnar Zero would help him get out of the situation because sacrifice is adding up 300 to it. So he can go Ragnar Zero. He can go Castel. He has options.
He can go Utopia. Oh, that's my phone. I'll be right back.
Could go. Still trying to figure out what he's going to get. I almost want to say right in zero might be the best call. So he's trying to figure out what is he going to do here. He doesn't know the rank 4 that he wants to go into yet, but he definitely has to go into something. He's still trying to figure out what is he going to get. Oh, he gets the Rebellion. He opts not to wanting to attack it because he doesn't want him to let the search out the scout, presumably because he has no out to if he is able to search with scout. So a second sacrifice. The Dark XYZ Rebellion. This is the first time I've actually seen this card be played in front of my very eyes. So the Helix cannot be destroyed by battle. So let's see what is going to throw down here. So now we have 2 sacrifices equipped onto a Helix. Can't be taken down in battle. And he's going to swing over it, and he has no response. And unfortunate for him, he has to let it go. And that, fortunately, that rank 4 didn't do much. However, he does have another Altair, so he can make another play like last turn. And he looks like he has a Vega. He just drew into a Vega. So now with that Vega, he can bounce everything on the field and attack. He can go to Trivier with that play. And bounce everything, and then even pluck a card out of the hand and go from there. But let's see what he chooses to do. So he will go with a Vega to special summon Altair, which is presumably going to summon another Deneb. And Deneb is probably going to search another Altair. So we all know where this is going. And the question is, what is he going to go do after this? And presumably it's going to be Trivier.
What is up?
And I'm being joined here by Noah again. This, Waffles just had to take a quick break there. And so while Noah here will join in on the fun for a little bit. And it's Alfred right now is doing his turn and trying to get over this Helix.
What's the game state?
Well, it's 54-19 in favor of Joe, and Alfred's having a problem getting over that Helix with double sacrifice.
That's very large.
And that Helix had its effect negated with Chalice, so it's a big beater right now.
Oh, it's 24. Oh, 20, no, 31?
And it's got the pluses. Yep. Add 600 on top of that.
Sacrifice is too strong.
It's good.
No, 3K. My bad.
It's 24. Oh, Vexicus is showing some love for you, Noah. That's Cordero Spencer. Big ARG guy. Very popular Yu-Gi-Oh! YouTuber. The smexiest man of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is. And Noah's typing out something for you guys. So, still on Alfred's turn. He's trying to figure out what he wants to go to try to beat over this Helix, who's had his effect negated with 2 sacrifice equipped onto it. Still taking his sweet little time here.
I'm figuring out the iPad.
No, I was trying to...
oh, that wasn't me. Is this still? Oh, game 2. Joe's up
It's
again.
still game 2, and this is still the same turn that when you just chimed in.
Yeah. Well, Joe top 16'd
Anaheim. Yeah.
YCS Anaheim.
Yes, he did. He
He's
did
on a
indeed.
tear.
That was his first. That was his first major event top. So congratulations to him for doing that. Like we had about 4 or 5 guys from Canada.
Yeah.
Go all the way down to Anaheim, and 2 of them top 16.
Yep, Boateng. We're going to try and get him on the stream today. He is in the 2-0 bracket right now.
Yes, he is.
I believe this is Boateng's last YOCC. He's moving to Vancouver.
Oh, guy.
Well, until we go out to Vancouver.
Miss that. I'm going to miss that guy. He's a very smart man, too. He's a well-educated man.
So what's the deal here, Bowie? What would you do in Alfred's seat?
In Alfred's seat, probably the best bet right now is probably go to Satellanite Trivier.
That's fair.
And bounce everything, and then maybe try to pluck a card out of his hand. Maybe get that Helix out of his hand. But, you have to gamble with that sacrifices there, too. So, but it seems like the best play because that's the only real out to get that thing off the field. But I don't know his 2 back rows, so that could also play an integral role in his decision.
That was the big new card Satellanites got from the last set, right?
Oh, I never said Delta.
Trivier?
Was that Trivier? Yeah.
Trivier, yeah.
Yeah, that's the big one. That's probably what he's going to go out to.
I kept watching friends
everything.
test Satellanites against unaware opponents of what Trivier did, and it absolutely it won every single game.
Yep. So there's that bounce, and he is indeed going to try to discard 1 card. And he just wants to discard the one that kept the 2 sacrifices in one part of the hand. And the triplace is out.
Oh, I see. Oh, the Helix, because it was Chalice, is unaffected
Yes.
by the effect. Okay, cool. Still learning Yu-Gi-Oh, folks. Still learning Yu-Gi-Oh.
So, of course, there goes the sacrifice once again. No surprises here. And he's going to tribute it off. Oh, he top decked the carrier. He top decked the carrier.
I played Cleese at regionals. My second regionals, I finished 9th. That deck is way too good. At least right now.
It is crazy. Yes,
At least right now. We'll see what happens when the ritual deck comes out.
So he's going to build his chain links here. He's going to pop that card, which is MSC. Oh, that was quite vital to stop any incoming scouts. And there's a scout.
That was huge.
Oh no, that was a huge hit.
Yeah. I'm not sure how people play against Cleforts, but I found when I was playing the deck, as long as my scouts' activations were going through, I was another MST.
Oh, but he has another Typhoon to stop it.
I was usually winning the games. A lot of people say you have to fight the normal summon, but I don't know. I feel like if you can stop the scout, they just can't do anything. If they don't have a sacrifice, at least.
You definitely need to stop that scout. You cannot let it. You cannot let that engine go off. So he's able to take down that Trivier in battle, but he's going to special summon one, and he's going to get Altair for probably a Deneb, and Deneb is going to make a search here. I believe he still has an Altair in there, but he's going to go Vega. So he attacked and let him regain resources here. That Trivier wasn't going to be able to send any discard any cards out of his hand. Oh, and he just drew an anti-spell fragments. That could be a critical card in this game and turning it around. So if he can somehow get over this carrier, which he can, he can Ragna 0.
Yeah, Ragna 0 I found was the one card I always went into against Cleforts. It won almost every single game it came into play.
Yeah, because majority of their attack is always is always altered from their original attack. So definitely a smart choice, and he has an anti-spell fragments to back it up, so he can at least even stall for another turn. So he can score some easy damage, no doubt, and presumably he will search a scout with that sacrifice when it goes to the graveyard. But let's see what he does.
He's gone through 2 scouts?
2 scout, I believe so.
Joe, yeah.
And there it is. There's the Altair. He's going to special summon.
I'm really interested to see how he gets through this game.
Especially with that was a big draw with the anti-spell fragments. So he gets to the Ukulai. He will activate his effect to dump a card.
What's Joe pointing to?
He's pointing at the Deneb for some reason. Figuring out why is it that's happening. But that was summoned the turn before, so everything's
oh, maybe he's wondering what he went to search for.
What he went to search for. That could be the case. As he's pointing. So he dumps the Deneb. So he's got a couple ranks, a couple of seats to make. He can go to trivia again if he does play a second one, but let's see what he does. Or he can even go Delta Rose.
Really
and
curious.
then even pop that carrier and then try to swing. But that should not be game.
Yeah,
It won't be game, though. That's the thing.
Really curious as to see what he's going to do.
But he can do that play because he can only tackle Satellanites. But he has that anti-spell fragments, which Joe he doesn't know it. He can't force.
Can Ragnazio even target? He can't target it, right? Because it was tributed. So he can't be affected by
Oh,
it,
it cannot
correct?
be. Yeah, he was. Oh, yeah, he was tributed indeed. So he's going to go to the trivia though. He's going to bounce everything instead, and then he's going to pluck that sacrifice out of the hand. Yes, he will.
I guess that's reasonable. Prolongs the game at least. What's the defense on Trivia?
Trivia is defense off hand. Just give me a second here. Someone's calling me garbage.
Oh, Alpha.
Oh, and there's that anti-spell fragments, as we said.
anti-spell fragments. Okay. Similar art.
It's 25 defense too.
The chat says he should use number 86. What do you think?
Oh no, I kind of like the trivia play, but
At least getting rid of the sacrifice, he can make something large enough to attack through that thing.
and now he's going to go back to that Altair. He's not letting this. He's not going down easy.
Slowly whittling away. I'm assuming Alfred played first this game?
Yes, Alfred won first this game.
Even going first, it seems like this is such a grind to get back into this game.
It's amazing how this game has been a grind. He doesn't run Excalibur, so he can't 4,000 beat over. So he doesn't have it. He doesn't have Excalibur. So there's the Rhapsody and Berserk, however. So he can use Banish, and he's going to equip to that Trivia, and then the Trivia can attack over it, putting its attack at 31.
I think Joe's in trouble.
Joe is in trouble unless that face down card can save him. It could be but I don't know what that face down card is.
If Alfred pulls this off,
and he's going to scoop up right away.
Yeah, save some time. I gotta say though, Clifford's on the play is probably, I'd say it's probably the most consistent deck in the format.
Ooh. But my God, he just got stymied at least though. But yeah, Cliffords are very consistent for the most part here.
Like the fact that you get Summoner's Art and Scout and Sacrifice to get Scout and Pot to get one of those three cards. I feel like it's probably the best deck on the play in the format, no?
It almost is, but like right now, Burning Abyss seems to be the top deck right now. But that could be just because of the overrepresentation it has over Quillforts. Because Quillforts, it's not easy to obtain.
Yeah, it is the most expensive deck at the moment, correct?
For now it is. I mean, you kind of argue Burning Abyss as well, but both decks are relatively expensive to get, though. But you had a much better chance. You had more time to be able to collect the Burning Abyss over the Quillforts.
Yeah, well, Burning Abyss is, from my experience anyway, really bad matchup for Clifforts. For what Cliffort?
Because head to head, because they have so many cards that are able to disrupt the Scout.
Yeah.
And they put a lot of like field presence on the board already.
Yeah.
As opposed to Shadal's, they don't do it as much.
Yeah. Oh, I found Shadal's to be actually quite a good matchup for Clifforts.
Yeah, and they are.
Yeah.
Because Shadal's take a little time in between. To set up, but
I just felt they just kept making a 2800 and you just keep attacking it through.
Yeah, if Shadal's can set up quick, then usually they'll have an advantage and try to at least mitigate Scout because they at least have Sinister Shadow Games to be able to take away the Scout if they bring it out.
Yep. And the list that play artifacts, I also found had a slightly better matchup against Clifforts because they also had that extra fast spell speed 2 play to deal with a scout.
They have a lot of speed in there.
Oh,
Absolutely.
oh,
So
see, he found
Joe's
sacrifice. There it is. There's
so
a
Joe's going
scout.
to take that sacrifice.
So consistent. Let's see what Joe has up. What his normal summon's going to be.
Yes. Oh, and Dustin Dalton, by the way, is playing Shaddolls. That's what he's playing. So there's that upstart Goblin. Still kept them sided in.
Maybe he doesn't need as many cards in this matchup.
Maybe not.
I played against Teller Knights twice at regionals, and I'm not sure the level of skill my opponent had, but I won 2-0, 2-0.
Relatively easy?
Yeah. I found the matchup quite easy.
Let's see here what Alfred's got here. I saw a Vanity's Emptiness, Typhoon, two reinforcement in the army. It looks like. I think I see a Typhoon. No, maybe not. I can't tell what.
It's a pot.
There's two reinforcement in the army. He's got one in his left hand right now. Did he just point at us at the stream? He might have. He's gonna play it too. Technically, you're not supposed to do that, but I think.
I guess they accepted the shortcut. Yeah,
they've accepted it.
Yeah. This is technically an unsanctioned event, so there's a lot of sportsmanship shortcuts allowed.
It's a good thing he doesn't play Droll and Lockbird, or else that could be a little more troubling. Nonetheless, he searches out Vega and Deneb with his two searches. Looks like he might want to go to a quick rank 4 already with that Vega. And he's lamenting over, what is that face down card? I hope that's not a skill drain.
Well, he doesn't have an MST, so
doesn't look like, yeah,
Vanity's Emptiness
looks like
or skill drain would be pretty backbreaking. Both those cards are insane against this deck.
Actually, no, that is a Typhoon. He
it
does
is?
have one.
Okay.
So he has a Typhoon and dualities. But he's not playing the Typhoon yet, so he's just gonna play. Maybe if it's a skill drain, he might do it to play it. Oh, but it's a Chalice. That's even worse.
That's really good against MST.
He could have played the Typhoon, but perhaps he wanted to reserve it for Scout. But nonetheless, he is now, unfortunately, going to have to do something. He's asking if he can play the Pod Duality, which he cannot, because he did try to activate an effective special summon, so he is not able to play that Pod Duality.
I guess maybe he was playing around Vanity, so he could maybe hit the sacrifice and attack over.
Maybe, or he could maybe try to, if it was a skill drain, he could play he could make him lose 1,000. Or if it wasn't any of those outs, well then he just doesn't have to burn his Typhoon out on that. He can just burn it on the Scout. But nonetheless, he's got to set 3 and end. One of them probably being the Duality. Joe's going to play a Duality of his own now, and he's going to reveal it looks like Helix, a Sacrifice, and a Vanity's Emptiness.
These guys are having fun. Good stuff.
There's a lot of verbal banter going on between the two. Good banter, nothing hatred or no hatred or anything like that.
I believe this is Alfred's first YOCC. He, I see him around all the regionals all the time. He does fairly well, fairly consistently.
I have seen his name around several times, but this is definitely the first time I've seen him at this kind of event before.
Oh.
It looks like he puts another one on that, and then he tributes for the shell. So that shell is going to be able to strike twice.
What would you get here with the sacrifices? 2 scouts?
He wouldn't want to get 2 scouts because if he wants to be able to pendulum summon, he's not going to want to search 2 scouts.
But I guess where I'm coming from is if he does have MST down there.
But yes, he can. Yeah. But he can search 2 scouts though, because if one gets beaten up, he can, and then one is successful, he can just search out whatever and just play another one. Yeah. You can get 2 scouts.
I would just have, because if he does, 2 scouts? 2 scouts, Joe?
You can go 2 scouts.
Player on MST, Joe, yes.
We will give the 2 scouts to player on that MST, indeed. So even if you have an MST, it's I don't care. I've got a 2nd scout. So play it.
I wonder if he lets this go.
Yeah, he could let it go, knowing the fact that indeed he does have it. So he might just wait and then play it on... He might decide to wait, and then when he tries to do a pendulum summon before he does it, he can actually take out
on the other side
the other card. Yeah,
that makes sense.
So there's a lot of patience coming in from Alfred's side, which is good. But can he stop this? So he is going to play it, and let's see if he wants to Typhoon, because we believe he does have it. He's saying, hold on, wait up.
Is this on activation? What happened?
He's going to run the numbers here, and he's going to see, can he be killed this turn?
Well, no, he attacked. So he did not pendulum
Nope,
summon.
he did
Oh,
not
he activated pot.
Oh, he did activate
Yeah,
pot,
yeah.
right. So he double swung and just... Oh, now he's just throwing up a skill drain.
Is this a standby? Looks like
Power
it's standby. Yeah.
So, nonetheless, now that skill drain is going to hurt. Even though he does have a Typhoon to that. But...
Yeah, maybe he should have gotten a sacrifice.
We're gonna see what happens here now.
We'll see. Maybe he does get a sacrifice there because he did play pot. The extra 300 against an empty field. It's
possible.
Probably not. Not right.
Now we know that one of them is a set I believe it's a duality, a Typhoon. I don't know what the third card was offhand.
Although now,
Vanity's Emptiness.
Yeah.
Yes. So that's what he's got to work with.
Who, Alfred, right?
Alfred, yeah.
Yeah.
So, and this is tough because if he throws out that Vanities now, early, or he Typhoons and then Vanities afterwards, he's still got the Scout. Joe has a Scout, and then he can still make some relatively decent plays. He can still push hard. So, this is a bit troublesome.
Finish your current turn, and then we will proceed into 5 additional turns. If there is anyone still playing that requires assistance, please raise your hand and call for a judge.
So Alfred still's trying to figure out how to get myself out of this mess.
I don't think he can, to be honest. Joe has completely overwhelmed Alfred's MST effects.
Yeah, even though he does have one set, but one's not enough apparently.
And Alpha, I don't know. I think Joe's just overwhelming him too much, and the fact that the life totals are so swingy, then Alfred can't. If he focuses his spells and back row, then he has to ignore his creatures. But if he doesn't, if he has to fight the creature because he's at such a low life total, then the spells and back row are going to overpower him. Like Skill Drain shuts off his entire deck. The pendulums are going to just crush him next turn.
Well, while boosting it, like his out may be to take a gamble on that duality.
Yeah, maybe.
He might, he can do a rank 4. He can do that because he has the Typhoon to be able to take out that skill drain, then go from there. But he can throw up a Hail Mary or just maybe try to play conservatively, or he's got options, but he just doesn't know what he's trying to do right now, or he's trying to figure out how do I get out of this. Because there are a lot of options and a lot of X factors, especially with that duality play he could choose to play. But if he does that, of course, he can't special summon and go into a rank 4 play. So
the chat's like, duality, pray for fairy win.
which would definitely be a huge hit for him. But we'll see.
Where did the pendulum go, or did he just put it on top of
he put it on the other side just to make it just easier for viewing, I guess, or for space. So he's going to play the Typhoon on the skill drain. So
yeah, it lets his deck operate.
Yeah, so he's going to not go for the gamble and try to go for a much better play. So there goes the Vega. Special summons the Neb. He's going to make a search. So you can only make just a generic rank 4 rather than going into maybe a rank 4 that has 3 materials. So he's going to search for another Vega. He still wants a special summon power. And we saw that he has the Ukulai and the Altair in his hand. So he can set up for a rank 4 with 3 monsters next turn, provided he can survive that long.
The shell is currently 31, right?
Yes, it's I believe it's 31. It's at least 28.
Plus the 300 from
the carrier.
The carrier?
I believe that's the carrier.
Okay. Chat, what would you do in Alfred's position?
No, looks like he got... Oh, I didn't see what happened there. The shell just got taken away for a second.
You got to keep in mind, Joe has a second scout in hand.
Which Alfred does know.
Some shenanigans are coming into play next turn.
Which he does know, so that's going to be very problematic.
Seems like we're in a similar position to last game. Alfred had a really low life.
He was able to come back because he just had that one card. But he does have a vanity set too there, which Joe does not know. So that could be the turning point in this.
being able to getting a substantial threat on board.
Yes. Yeah, because
then just praying that thing doesn't get removed.
Yes, because that shell did have 300 attack, so it was at 31. So I guess he's trying to figure out how is he going to deal with this. That shell better not be gone. Someone's guessing, looking at the shell right now. My judge is looking at the shell. Just further examination of the card right now. It just seems just putting the game on hold for the time being.
I'm going to go check what they're chatting about.
All right. Go ahead.
I will be back.
Alrighty. So he has to face that 3100 scout. I guess they're discussing if I think I overheard something there said on Joe's side if shells affect if he still gets to attack twice afterwards because if skill drain was active and then unactive.
Yeah.
So
that is exactly what they're chatting about. They're just getting a ruling on after skill drain is gone because it was still tributed normally. Because skill drain is gone, does he get the double attack?
He should be able to get the double attack because even though the effect is it was turned off, and then it turns off for good.
Because it met the requirement upon somebody, correct, right?
It's because even though if its effect was negated before and it turns off by skill drain, it still gets it. Like much like Beast King Barbaros, you get the 3000 attack even if it leaves the field. The ruling should be, in my mind, that the attack should still be retained and he should be able to attack twice. That's just the ruling that's going on right now.
Looks like we got Robert Scott in there as well, aiding a hand. He's playing today.
Yes, he is. He's just standing behind Joe. He won the first round. I don't think he won a second round, though.
No, he was 1-1 after round 2. I wonder what his record is now.
Yeah, he could be 1-2 right now because clearly he's done his round 3. And they're still having this discussion over the skill drain dilemma. If Shell will still retain to be able to have the double attack, it should have the double attack still included. So it should be.
I guess it really depends on the wording. Michael Bohr, head judge today.
He is our head judge. He was my partner last time, and now he's moved to head judge.
Kenneth needs me. Okay, I'll be back.
Alrighty. So the judge is still going over it and still trying to figure out this ruling. And it's taking quite some time there to get it. Also notice the new mats that we have there. If you look at it, that is supposed to be, if you look at the mat, that's actually the spell card Summoner's Art. Looks like it's bringing a Coolfort Scout to the table, to the field, to the hand, sorry. But I believe it's Summoner's Art getting Coolfort Scout. If you look at those cool mats from our preliminary second round of our Season 2 of our YOCC Championships here, located in Mississauga, Ontario, at the MVP Lounge. Discussion's rather taking quite some time here. I think maybe the judges are just trying to look up the ruling to confirm that it is indeed 100% that they get it right, and they should take their time to make sure that they get this right. We want to ensure that the gameplay here is done correctly, and we run through proper procedure, so we don't want any errors to sway the outcome of the game. So let's hope that this game will get back to what it was, and we can continue on with our match here. And it's a very heated match, because those two back rows that Alfred has set right now, their Pot of Duality and Vanity's Emptiness. Joe doesn't know that there's a Vanity's Emptiness set, so that could absolutely cripple his play. So let's see what's let the discussion's just finished up here. I believe the shell still gets the effect and everything.
The last part of the line says it's distributed by cool-up monsters. So it's the same thing as an Asura thing. It loses effect because of osmosis conditioning. I forgot. Yeah, it's up to Michael.
So it's being ruled now that the shell is not getting the effect back because it wasn't tributed. Yeah, but it wasn't tributed. But I believe it was tributed by a Coolfort monster. I believe it did tribute a Coolfort monster. It did tribute, so it should get the effect. Is that a Nightmare Shark I see? Oh, it's a Castell. I was going to say, Nightmare Shark doesn't sound right. Especially since it's rank 3. Just looked funny on my end. So, but he's fingering with the Castell right now. Even suggesting defense mode, and it will be in defense mode. And he's going to toss the Scout back into the deck. It looks at this one. He's going to allow that shell to be destroyed. That Castell to be destroyed. He's making the sacrifice, and those two cards are right now are just what's bugging Joe. But he knew he had the second Scout, so him choosing to bounce the Scout could have been a questionable play here, as he's going to pay it. Alfred's just shaking his head. He's visibly unhappy.
I missed all the comments.
If you were on the Wi-Fi,
I kind of stopped for a little bit.
Probably because I wasn't reading them.
Oh no, it's here for a little bit. So he's going to search with the Scout here. Alfred has no choice but to let that go because he doesn't actually have anything to stop that. And Joe doesn't know those two back rows, however. We do know, however, because we did see his hand. So he's going to search out the disc.
Sorry, what was that? The what?
Coolfort disc.
Oh, I heard something else.
I don't know if I want to guess.
If he summons it, can we say that Joe gave Alfred the D?
On a technical sense, that's true. Oh, so he makes the pendulum summon.
He did give him the D.
So you let the pendulum summon go through, and the disc is going to try to attack, and looks like everything else is going to swing home for game because Alfred virtually has nothing to stop any of this. You have 28, and that's a scoop.
See, that's why I play Mirror Force, man.
The Mirror Force is actually good against Coolfort, strangely enough.
All right, Joe took a big one home. Get it? Big one.
And we are back here, and there it is, Joe Vessia.
Hold on, I gotta get back in gear.
Oh, he's not wearing his hat or glasses. Can't look at him.
I saved the comments for Joe. I asked Joe to come here on stream.
So there it is right there, Joe Vessia, representing Untouchables Gaming and Sports. That's located here in Mississauga, Ontario. As won, and now he moves on with a 3-0 record. Yeah, that's been a lot of comments. So either that or maybe your chat is down.
It looks like it's down. How do you reset it?
I actually don't know.
Chat mode only. It might be down actually. How do you do it?
There's a refresh button. Just trying to work our stream right now. Just trying to work the chat back on here.
God dang it. Should I just cancel it?
Yeah, maybe like back out, yeah, and then try to
yeah, let's do that.
I guess you actually have to back out.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. Oh wait. Okay, there we go. It restarted.
There we go. Let's hope the internet isn't down.
You going nuts after that shit?
Oh, I got things for you to.
Hi, stream.
Come.
Okay.
Wait, let me reset the stream so I can get the questions going. Give me 1 second, Joe. Team. Can we get Alfred? What's his name? Alfredo?
Alfred.
I don't know. It should be working. Is your phone internet working?
Well, my phone's using the data. It's not using Wi-Fi.
Let me see if I don't know if this is working. I don't think it's.
Yeah, we're seeing if we have any technical difficulties right now. We don't have any information yet to see if we have anything wrong going on in our technical department. And we're just going to figure that out right now. If we're still
It is
live.
very slow, like super slow.
So we're just
I don't know what's going on here, man. I can't.
Yeah, maybe the Wi-Fi is not going.
No,
Let's
it's
see.
flaky. Ah, what the tits. Yeah, no wonder the stream wasn't.
It wasn't going, yeah, because we didn't see any chat going on. It kind of stopped in the middle of when Noah was here.
Where is We need to get Noah.
Why, the internet down?
Yeah, I hope no one sits on my hat. Please don't.
Just trying to see if our stream is still down right now or if it's still up. I actually don't know yet. I haven't got anything from our technical department quite yet, so I could still be streaming live and I don't even know it. It seems our internet is maybe down right now, perhaps because we're even having trouble trying to connect online here to the stream. As I'm going to try that out right now and see. So round 3 is in the books right now for the most part. I think we still have a couple players that are still out there right now that are still dueling for the time being. Yeah, we still have a couple of matches going on out there still. Not a whole lot left though, but there are a couple going out there. But our feature match here has been completed. Just waiting on everything. Looks like our stream might be down. We're just going to take a quick break and we'll get back to you as soon as we can.
More people to enter the GOAT event side event in order to get it started. Keep in mind, if you participated in the main event and paid the $20 entry fee, you will get free entry into the GOAT side event. Keep in mind, 2 more people, please. Players, please be patient as we post our pairings. We're just in the middle of dropping every player that have asked to be dropped. Registration for GOAT event is now closed as we have reached the maximum amount of players. We will be getting that very shortly. There is no cap. If you're interested in registering, please register soon as we will be closing soon. Yeah. All players participating in the GOAT format side events, please report to the back side of the tables that were 31 and up. Those are now going to be your side event tables, and we will be getting your event very soon. All players participating in the GO format side event, please find Judge Thomas to the left side of the room. He is waving his hand. He is waiting for all participants. All GO format participants, please report to Judge Thomas. Your event is beginning soon.
Attention, awesome people. Your patience is awesome. Just like you know, this round, a couple things just literally shat on us. Internet just went down and the printer just ran out of ink. So somebody is coming back right now with ink. Five more minutes and the round will go up. Thanks.
As I'd actually like to take this time to make a couple announcements regarding some of the gameplay that I've noticed today. Players, please declare your phases. That is a big one. Out of all the calls that I've had to deal with today, the majority of it is revolved around nobody calling their phases, and it's very difficult to pinpoint what exactly is happening. Please allow your opponents ample time to respond, and please make sure you are communicating constantly and clearly. It is greatly appreciated.
Show of hands for a quick food break right now. Show of hands, anybody? It needs to be unanimous. While this is down, you might as well go down. This is your opportunity to go get food.
Yes, sir. What's up? Oh, Vlad's call me?
Yeah, can you hold on? I'm gonna go to Starbucks.
Yeah, well, we're offline right now.
Yeah,
I'll hold the fort, don't worry. I'll take care of it, okay?
Alright, cool. Thank you.
Take your time, don't worry.
Oh yeah. You want anything?
No, because we'll just get food here. Don't
Okay, I'm good at Starbucks, man.
I hear you. Don't get it, but like, don't blow your money if we can get free food here. So don't worry.
Okay.
Thank you.
For reference,
Yes.
if this internet is just dead for the day, we'll continue with this because we are still recording. So, same deal. So this will be live. Okay?
Oh, a good thing. You do a little bit of editing on it anyway.
I like the last week.
Well, no, we were at 150 plus viewers. Just waiting that we could turn it down.
Hang on, what happened? It just shut down. No. But I mean, he was on there before. He was on there for most of it. Yeah. Yeah. This is exactly what I said. It's just you by yourself? For now. He went out to go to Chicago. He's taking like, normally I wouldn't be very happy if he kept taking this case, yeah. Because he has like his own personal phone calls to do. He's hungry.
All right. We still don't have ink, but that doesn't mean we can't start the round. I'm going to do this the old-fashioned way. Here we go. Pay attention. Table 1. Pay attention. Yu Ying versus Tamer. Table 2, Matt Vanden Heuvel versus Mike Rasqueta. Table 3, Eric Hennig versus Idris Yusuf. Table 4, Joseph Bessia versus Shaquille Leslie. Table 4, Avi Petrov versus Dustin Dalton. Feature match, Table 6, Boateng versus Jcho. Table 7, Alfred Nacarado versus Kareem O'Brien. Table 8, Richard Clegg versus Eric Buckingham. Table 9, Marcus Carise versus Robert Ledner. Apologies for pronunciation. Table 10, Eric Dalton versus J.E. Table 11, Steve Smiley versus Jean-Luc McKean. Table 12, Tom Moran versus Chris Inama. Table 13, Isaiah Joseph against Luca Cho. 13. Table 14, Emad Majim against Anthony DeCoco. Table 15, Steve Parker versus Chris Coe. 16, Raymond Cho against Ryan Hines. Table 17, Robert Delgado versus Kyle Barbosa. 18, Irvin So, Robert Scott. 19, Sean Scarborough versus Marcus Marcus. Table 20, Ricardo Babic versus Alex Slapman. 21, John Pedro against John Bruce. 22, Jesse Cotton versus Peter Martino. 23, Shahrukh Abbas against Greg Williams. 24, Damian Froud against Owen Thompson. 25, Tony Trang against Genesis Gadioma. Jason Perrano, 26, against Stephen Hoon.
Just like come back to me after the round.
One second as I scroll down.
What's that?
Table 27, Hassan Fajem against Jesse Glenn. 28, Glenn Casper against Paul Calvert. 29, Richard Chin and Shavardine Beckford. 30, Taylor Munshaw against Jeremy Lelievre. 31, Keith Golding against Ariel Endelt. 32, Blaise Pavars, Tristan Hoyes. 33, Justin Hind and Mike Carvalho. 34, Ryan Inisker against Hanko Chow. 35, Josh Ross and Brandon Aguila. And last table, 36, Dylan Hunt against Ben Scurry. Good luck, everybody. Thank you for your attention.
Yeah, just set one on. Oh, okay.
It's so long.
Okay, you guys can start. Good luck.
Okay, so we're just, I don't know if the internet's on or not, but if it isn't, then we're just doing like live. We're just at least going to do it for like editing, filming, so yeah, I don't think it's on.
It should be. If you do not have an opponent, raise your hand and call a judge.
Okay, so here we are with round 4. We have a Jeffrey Cho on the left going against Bo Tang on the right there. Bo Tang recently topped 32 YCS Anaheim, and he's going to run Artifact Shadals. J Cho is running Satellanites again. So we've got, this is the third time we're seeing Satellanites happening now.
It's lagging a bit on the screen.
Okay. So we've almost got the internet back up here. Almost.
So, chat viewers, my name is Alfonso Romero.
Alfonso Romero,
the returning commentator.
Yes, he is. He did the season 1 championships with me.
Yeah.
And he's back here for a bit. Vlad's out for a bit. Waffles is out for a little bit. So it's going to be me with Alfonso Romero here.
Hello. So as we said before, we have a Satellarknight matchup versus
Artifact Shadals, yeah. So last round, what happened? Joe Vesey was able to walk away with a win with that one. He was running the Quillforts. He was able to walk away with a win there. Yeah, there was just a lot of discretion over the Quillfort shell with skill drain going up and down. So there was a long discussion about that. They got the answer, and then it turned out to be a very quick victory there on afterwards.
So Cho rolled a 5.
Or Bo Tang rolled
they both rolled 5.
Both rolling a 5. Bo with a 3. Oh, J-Cho with a 4.
So he wins.
So he wins the die roll, and looks like he's going to elect to start this one.
Believe, yes.
Oh, believe indeed.
We will believe. It was so funny at regionals how we sat next to each other and commentating our matches.
we had a little fun moment where we sat beside at regionals, yeah. And
round 3
commentated, and I remember one of the guys beside us said, "Oh, commentators went quiet on something." I know. I'm like, I'm
concentrating.
But then after that, we were like, well, we both walked away with a win.
So it looks like Cho just sets 3 cards and passes. So that's just a nice play for Satellarknights. It doesn't let your opponent know what you're playing for, so it could be anything.
Unless you summon, yeah.
Yeah, it could literally be like a really weird clear 4 matchup where he could just open up with like an emptiness or a skill drain, right? And then from there you just didn't open up well, but
unless you set a monster,
of course
you don't. But you don't set with
no, you don't.
So probably one of the best
with Mathematician.
Probably one of the best openings you could do with Shadals.
And the breakthrough skill is there.
Ooh, so J-Cho is preparing for the meta. He uses that breakthrough skill. So poke with Bo Tang for 15. That drops him down to 65. Looks like he has a warning in his hand, but he opted not to set it. I think that's what it is in J-Cho's hand, or that it's a Vanity's Emptiness. I can't tell what that trap card is.
So, Bo Tang's going to set 4 cards.
4 of his own.
There's definitely a lot of plays. And I think I saw an El Shadal fusion there, so he could go for a Shekanaga play next turn.
That is true if he chooses to do that. Unless he has a Sinister Shadow Game, so he can add maybe a Hedgehog to his hand.
Absolutely.
Dump a Hedgehog to add another card, and then go from the hand.
And if Cho opts to not attack like a Falco, then he can make a window play, potentially.
It's true. And window also is the destructive towards
Due to the lack
Satellarknights.
of match list, it is now your responsibility to inform your opponent that they have received a game loss, and congratulations on your first game win. In the following 7 minutes, if your opponent
Ukulai.
Going all over the place.
at that point,
It's okay. You can tell what cards were there and weren't. So Ukulai is going to dump the Deneb.
Ukulele is a pretty good play. Strong monster, too.
It is a very strong monster. At least it's the biggest one of the bunch.
The only shuttle that can get over it with a normal summon would be a dragon.
Yeah. Squamata can at least match it. Yeah.
Which sucks because you don't want to crash it.
You really don't want to crash it. And Satellis would love to take that crash.
Yeah. Soul Charge later. Get some
Soul Charge later, or to get it back with
Call
Altair
or something. That's true, Altair. Yeah. All the effects. Let's see. Anything special these guys are playing? He's playing 2 Oasis of the Dragon Soul. He's playing 5 Call to Haunted.
Oh my! And
so there's Vanity's Emptiness. He's got the MST.
Boys and MST.
Oh, Cho now has to decide to chain to that.
No, well, yeah.
Does he have a second chain, then the Emptiness will die on a separate chain link.
Yes, it will. But does he have a second Vanities? That's the.
He doesn't want the Sanctum to resolve.
But he could have a Satella Alpha Nova down too.
Yeah, he's gonna let it go. So Molotech's gonna come into play.
Take it out.
Yeah.
All things considered, that may not be a big loss, pending. But J-Cho doesn't have another monster in his hand. That's the only monster.
And Botang's happy because now Molotech gets to resolve without a breakthrough skill trying to hit it. Unless he has an 0-1 face down, which would be hilarious.
No, well, he can break. He can break the skill. The breakthrough skill hit the grave last turn.
No,
It
I
went
was
up
saying
both
he could have a second breakthrough skill. Like,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah,
But-
you won't have to
but
exhaust
a lot
that
of players
breakthrough
that play
skill.
artifacts are really afraid to break the skill, especially
Yeah.
on the opponent's turn, because that's the only realistic way you can.
And see if J-Cho remembers that
Yeah.
breakthrough skill, and if he does, if he opts to use it.
Because he could technically save it. So
Yeah, he can. For in case.
So he
of-
will.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just in case of any end phase of Sinister Shadow Games nonsense. So he will negate them all the time.
Oh, and there's a Shadow Games. So now we know he has an L Shuttle Fusion set.
Yeah,
So,
so-
now he has a multitude of plays. He can play any of the Shuttle cards now.
That's true. He gets whatever. Probably Squamata is the best. Oh, he's gonna go Dragon.
He's going to
So
pop
he wants
one of
to
the
do an
back
end
rows.
phase
So
pop
he's
row.
probably going to hit maybe a Call of the Haunted. That's my guess.
Like,
Since
yeah,
there's so many in the deck.
we never got to see what the back rows he had.
Yeah, it could be
there.
a Dust Tornado. So he's got Phoenix Chains, Compulsory. He wants to save the Compulsory for like a fusion. So
Possibly for yes. Definitely.
yeah, I mean, and if he does then he'll probably compulse the Moral Tech.
So he opts not to do the end phase Typhoon, which is fair because none of those two cards were freshly set, to my knowledge. So, but he's
Well,
just going to summon the dragon. He's just going to throw that threat out there immediately.
Well, now Botang's able to build a board,
And
then he knows that they don't play Mirror Force. So
Yeah,
he's
and
safe.
J-Cho recognizes
And there
that.
you go. Who's going to take a lot of life?
Yeah, and J-Cho's able to recognize that yes, he probably does have a
16,
Shell Fusion
21,
for being so
37 damage.
aggressive like this.
Wow.
But unfortunately, J-Cho doesn't want to act on it too much, or else he's going to get hit with that L Shell Fusion. They're just right there, and he's probably going to go into the construct.
Yep. So now he's going to be able to. You know what? He could potentially send a core, get back to El Shuttle.
Yeah, he can, and then he can reset it for the next turn.
So he's going to target the back row
Because he does have a Shudal in his hand, or he can decide to add one if he dumps it.
Let's see what Cho has. Oh, so there is
There's
a
a call on it.
But I
Good
believe
call.
that we won't get any of the calls.
He will not. He will
No.
get nothing. So
No.
the chaining of it is pointless.
Yeah.
Because nothing will happen.
And Botang knows better too. So
Yeah.
that was a good hit.
It was a good hit indeed, and he got the Shudal core.
So he does indeed get the Shadow Core and gets back the El Shuttle for a future play next turn on his turn. And now this is
Sit.
he
That's
has
a BLS in the hand. Yeah, I just saw that.
Botang's got this in the bag. Unless Cho can come back with there's the Oasis.
Yep, there's the Oasis.
Probably gonna add an Altair or a Vega, depending on what else is in his hand. Oh, there's the Altair.
So he can at least go Trivier now. He can go Trivier this turn. Possibly. Yeah, he can go Trivier with this turn
Yeah.
because he can get the Ukulai.
Oh my god, sorry, no, we're back on track. Internet's back.
Internet's back. All right, we're live.
We're just lagging a little bit, but it should be better in the next few minutes or moments. Just hold on, guys. We got some premium matches coming up. Botang got a Bo Leaf.
Botang.
So once again, I'm Alfonso Romero. It's nice to be back.
He is.
The quality format and glare is amazing. That's what one reviewer said. So yeah.
So there's that Altair. He's gonna
I
probably
love
get
that
the
playmat.
Deneb.
I love that playmat.
It looks so cool. Oh no. He probably has another. He's got a beast in his hand, and he can go right to Winda.
And Winda will allow him to. He'll only be able to search with Deneb.
Yes, and that's it. And that was the whole point of
and
it.
Botang knows that the breakthrough skill is gone.
Yes, because he did have to burn it. And so
that's
very smart for Botang to
very
be able to
suave.
braid that.
Very suave, if I might add.
He was able to bait out the breakthrough skill and then use it, and then be able to have it as that light monster for the El Shadal Fusion.
So now Joe has to have some sort of out. Looks like he has a couple spell cards in his hand. So he can't do much.
I don't think he has
Even
anything to
Rageki
stop
wouldn't
it.
work.
No, and that's the horrible thing. And he doesn't want to attack that mathematician.
Oh, it looks like he's got a Dragon Soul Trap. That sucks.
Again, yeah.
Yeah.
He really wants to resurrect his monster.
And he has Soul Charge.
That's the
Yeah.
last card.
That
yeah,
sucks.
but that's useless right now. He can't use it. Both his cards he cannot use right now. He can't use any of his cards.
Actually, it looks like an emptiness. I can't tell. It's a trap card for
It
sure.
is. Could be an empties, but
It's because they're both white background.
Yeah, it is. It's very difficult. So regardless, all he can do is just attack a mathematician and then just do nothing.
He's going to draw a card, though. And that's kind of scary.
So, yeah, it is kind of scary to do.
See if you remember. Yeah.
But
and he draws.
But he may have done that so that way he doesn't
draws
have his board
Sanctum.
clear. Oh no.
Yeah, it's over.
Oh no. And J-Cho is just going to scoop it over there.
Botang wins
Here's
game
nothing.
1. And let's see what they got in their side decks.
Yeah.
See if there's anything interesting.
Quick victory for Botang. Usually, and Shadal's is usually a good matchup for.
Look at this.
For them.
Botang's playing 2 hands.
No, that's J-Cho. Jay-Cho's running
This
the
is
hands.
Jay-Cho, so
Yeah.
he's okay.
But Botang also has 2 of each hand as well. So
Oh, how much Rio could see a play in there?
but that's mainly more for
You can't synchro with
Burning
that, can
Abyss.
you? Sorry,
Yes.
I mean fusion.
Yeah,
with that shit all.
absolutely. You just cannot tribute summon. That's all
Can't
you
tribute
can't do.
summon.
That's all you
Okay.
can't do. You can't tribute them for tribute summon.
So maybe the geometry may not be the most optimal.
But,
For sure he'll play Maxi
against
Shadol.
against Shadol's? I don't know.
Because if you could change it to Sanctum.
You can change the Sanctum, but it's majority of it's just 1 for 1.
But if you read a El Shadol fusion and they're forced to play it, you're gonna draw that one as well. And I mean they're gonna have to do something in order to survive that. Because like you want to be able to make combos on your opponent's turn.
It just seems like majority of the time it's a 1 for 1. So I'm not sure
the most part
if
it
that's
is.
the most optimum time
No.
to set it in. Of course, the Shadow Mirrors.
Yeah.
You can't.
I guess I would side this against the Saturn Night matchup, to be honest.
Oh, but this is
Well,
is Jay-Cho against.
No, I understand, but if it, I know, but like
if you had
let's say
Maxis
you're in the
against-
mirror match, the Maxi's really strong
Oh.
because you can change.
That's
the call
true,
to
you can,
Haunted,
you
and
can.
If they target Altair, it's like guaranteed to.
Or if they do the Vega play, then you gotta stymie them or force it or plus. Yep.
Because then they're forced to like. But it should be interesting to see what definitely the Shadow Imprisoning Mirrors.
Yeah, those are
I'm
probably
surprised he
new.
didn't opt to play the Royal Command with the new rulings.
Oh yeah, we that's true. We do have a Ru.
Have you seen any of that
new
in the
errata.
streams recently?
I did hear of it. I know of it, but I just haven't seen it be done yet. And Botang also has a pair of hands.
So it's kind of handy.
He has 2 of each hands, and this is probably the best matchup to use the hands against outside of the Queen
Oh look,
Forts.
there's us.
I know there is us there. The screen at the bottom and the standings in the upcoming events on the
Fancy.
left.
I should have worn the tie.
Cool. There's a possibility that Botang could side in Fairy Wind because of all the continuous trap cards that are being played in Satella Knights, and especially since he saw the Oasis.
And it doesn't hurt to burn for extra damage.
No, not at all. He takes the burn as well, but I mean,
Yeah.
But he does play a number
it's another
of
out to the emptiness.
It's another out to like all the big continuous trap cards that Jay-To does play, and you just saw right there. You just saw 2 Oasis.
Yes, I did. That was crazy. So Cho looks like he might go first in this match.
And Botang also sides 3 breakthrough skills, which is very useful against the Satella match. But he looks like he's ready. Like his side deck is ready.
It's like 6 times you can use that card. It's
Yeah.
crazy.
It's true. And Botang has just been playing some stellar gaming as of late. He's made he was kind of written off a little bit because he just had a cold streak, but he's back now and his
cold streak was in Toronto. Every time he came to YOCC, he felt really hard competition because everyone knows each other. So we all know each other's play styles and decks we play. So it's a little hard.
He went to Anaheim and he topped 32, and he just absolutely almost swept everybody.
Yeah, it's that draft that is hurting a lot of players that aren't used to that.
Yes, it's definitely something different.
I wonder if we should try that one day. Do a top 8 draft.
We might.
That'd be hilarious.
This could be an idea that could be expressed if people want to see that. So Jay-Cho is going to open up with the 4 back rows. No monsters in his hand, so he couldn't even summon. So Botang is just going to open Dragon.
An interesting play. See how it works out for him.
It's not that bad considering you're going against Satellar Knights, which you cannot normal summon and beat over it. You have to exceed and get over it, or you don't want to take it out by a card effect, or else your own card is going to get bombed. Jay-To end phase MSTs on Botang's set MST. And Jay-To visibly unhappy because he's not drawing a monster or anything to help him out. He definitely wants it to Neb to open it up.
He's waiting for Botang to make a fusion play so he can play around it. But Botang can literally just survive on normal summoning. Oh,
and he is surviving on it. He's got Lila and Dragon.
So Cho's thinking about it. The Lila's going to poke for 17
and
19, and he'll be able to use her effect to destroy a spell or trap.
Absolutely. And if he wanted to, he can exceed.
He could breakthrough skill that too.
Yeah. I don't think he'll want to exceed though.
So he'll MST.
Oh, he'll MST.
Oh.
Ooh, what did it say? Ignition.
Hits the
ignition.
It's all.
So he's going to target that card. So it's a Shadow Mirror.
Wow.
Oh, that was a big hit for Botang.
Because now he's going to be able to mill on the end phase and get through 3 effects.
Oh, he's going to set the Moral Attack.
Yeah, Moral Attack's a good option.
Just wonder if he actually runs any Beagle Tech. I'm going to check his deck list now.
On that battery.
And no, he just runs strictly Moral Attacks. No Beagle Tech.
No Beagle Tech. I think it's just 3 Sanctum and then...
Does he run 3 Sanctum? He does run 3 Sanctum. And he runs 2 Ignition.
2 Ignition, really?
So he runs 2 Ignition and, wow, 3 Sanctum.
So he had another Shadow Imprisoning Mirror. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Oh my god, he has another one. Wow.
Wow, talk about magic spell trap
And the
removal.
emptiness. Wow. Off of Delilah effect.
Wow, talk about spell trap removal.
And he milled a dragon.
He
So that was
he
smart.
did.
He had a dragon on board and one in the grave, and he gets a search. Oh my god.
This is
Joe is devastated. He just lost all of 4 of his resources.
He did, and
Botang just plucked
Botang
3.
is just sitting pretty right now, and he gets another dragon, so that way he can ensure he can continue to outstick his opponent. He's got a Call of the Haunted. It looks like he just drew into a spell card, which I can't. It looks like a reinforcement of the army. Yes, but I don't know how much is actually going to help him.
He negates the battle phase though.
Oh yes,
he hit the ignition off of the MST.
Yeah, so that I don't know how much.
So Joe can't even attack. He can only make like a dweller or a corn.
No, he can't even. This is the first monster that's popping out, so he can't do anything.
Oh, he could have had a Vega and another.
He could have had a Vega, but he's going to go with Deneb.
Search for the Altair.
Yeah. Altair, and then pray he doesn't get killed next turn. But that's probably not going to be the case, considering he just searched another dragon to his hand.
And he has 2 moral attacks in his hand. So Botang looks like...
you might have it. Well,
yeah.
He has 38 on the board. He can have 38 because he has another dragon in his hand.
All he has to do is just keep attacking. He doesn't have to do anything.
Oh, he's going to go Swamata this time. But he can exceed up if he wanted to. But he's
so
not.
He's going to take 400 and an 18, so 22. He's going to leave with 300.
Yep.
El Shaddai, if he can get there.
I wonder if he had a rank 4 to maybe even.
He can
have
go
more attack.
Cowboy, which would be hilarious.
Yeah, but I don't think he plays it. Does he have a rank 4 in his deck? He had Exciton Knight, but that wouldn't help.
Oh, he does. Oh, he mills 2 El Shaddai fusions. And he's going to call the Haunted, the Deneb.
The Deneb.
And Botang does not have a response to that.
Which is going to help him at least get back into it.
So he's going to search for probably a Vega.
The Vega is probably his best play at this point in time.
And there it is. Oh, he's thinking about it.
No, the only card that Botang could have went into in that situation was Exciton Knight, but obviously that wouldn't really help the situation so much.
Is he supposed to set for both ignitions?
Yeah, he has the double Mortex set.
No, I think he was supposed to immediately set them. He had them in his hand.
Oh.
Whatever.
He had the room though. So he's going to summon the Vega. And we got to watch out. Botang did side and breakthrough probably sided in breakthrough skills, or at least has them available. So he could activate it and cause a lot of trouble.
Oof. I mean, Exciton would probably not be the right play.
It's not
because he knows the Moltex are down there.
The Moltex are down, so he's going to lose Exciton, and then Squamata is going to mill. Yeah. So
and he can't even soul charge, which and he doesn't look like it does now in his hand.
So if he does,
he has an Altair and a Dimensional Fissure.
Because if
prison.
Ooh, that's a hurts. Because if he does go Exciton Knight and clears the board, then Squamata can at least dump a Hedgehog to Search Beast.
Oh, he's got the emptiness. And I would just give the handshake.
Oh, he's got a deep prison there. This is almost time to handshake.
Yeah.
But he's
emptiness goes away.
Yep. Now the question is if you're J-Cho.
Actually, no, wait. He was supposed to skip the battle phase.
He skipped it last time.
Was it?
Yeah, he skipped it last time already.
It was this turn.
No, I don't recall him destroying it this turn.
I think it was this turn. Because he just had the Mortex. He's supposed to skip his battle phase.
I'm gonna double check on that.
Bo, was Ignition destroyed last turn? Or the turn before? Okay.
Yeah, I thought so.
So yeah, just wanted to make sure.
I thought so.
Because if we could change the game state.
Yeah, it would.
But it's simplified.
But Lila got milled the second time, so it got a second mill in there. So, because I know he just summoned Neb, and that's all he could have done. So, black ship.
Wow.
He's got a black ship, and if he does black ship, the best thing to do is the dragon, because the dragon isn't going to do much damage taking out a dead Call of the Haunted. But he would want to do that. I don't know.
He might go next on, just to get rid of that board. So he will go Corn.
No, well, if he goes Exciton, then
now Botang could have a breakthrough skill.
He could have.
He sided them, right?
Yeah, he very possibly could have.
Okay, so it's gonna destroy the Call of the Haunted.
Yeah. Well, if we went Exciton Knight, he would bring out 2 moral attacks, and that essentially would be game right there.
And Botang milled 2 of his El Shaddai fusions, so he knows that They're in the grave.
It's not something you'd want to do in his case.
It's an L shuttle. Oh, there you go. Shuttle fusion.
Oh, no.
Yeah, Cho looks like he...
I wonder if he has a third dragon to dump to the grave there. I don't know if he plays a third dragon.
I think he does.
Right now. Yes, he does. So he can indeed dump
So
a
he
third
sends Beast and Falco. The Winda.
So he wants to ensure that he can...
And he's going to draw a card.
And special summon the Falco. But
Yes.
little does he know that he's hiding a dimensional prison down. So unless Bo can respond with an El Shadal fusion, which it could be one of those 3 back rows. We're not sure because we know 2 of them are moral tax. We don't know what that third one is, and he has a mathematician in his hand. Unless he decides to summon that mathematician and dump dragon.
He will summon the mathematician.
And it looks like that's the case because he drew that right off the beast. So he's going to summon math. And looking through it right now, he's looking maybe...
He can throw a hedgehog and then search for something after.
He can, but he might just decide, I'm just going to go for the kill.
Goes back on his train.
Hey.
It looks like he's going to go hedgehog, so he doesn't want to
he's probably gonna search.
do anything for
Signa. Oh.
So he wants a beast.
So this is... Oh, man.
Which is really interesting. He's going for beast.
You want to get back on here? No, I didn't.
My glasses aren't there, so if they're crushed.
Dream crushed?
Oh.
And
he does attack into the D prison.
And the D prison goes through.
So
he's going to draw a card.
He wants to draw a card. Yep. He'd rather draw a card than...
Yeah. Should be interesting. Boateng already got 1 game on him. He like sacked him. So let's see. What is...
Is it 300?
Yeah. Oh yeah, every single thing he did was
It's about to end soon. You want to
Get in this?
Yeah.
What would I do?
I'm going to read out the mean comments
And then I'm going to cry on
The read comments?
You can react how you like.
I'm going to cry on stream. Let's do it.
I'm reporting this stream for not being a game.
How many people are watching?
180?
It's pretty good.
The number help.
Why did Bo not pop his own moral?
What do you mean it's almost over? I'll be back.
He didn't pop it because Bo's got morals.
Quill's not that great. Good enough to cost like $300. Maybe in America. $300 for a Cleafort deck? Well, over here it's like 5. So everyone wants to play.
Or at least JJ was able to
50?
Hold out for a turn. But what is he going to do now?
Scouts for 25. Sacrifice for 20s. They want to play Ultra Skill Drains that are 50s because they're crazy.
He's got to figure
I'd rather play the $5 rare over a... Yeah.
He's got to figure out how to get out of this.
I believe.
Everyone believe. Waffles is back here. Oh yeah, no problem. I like
thought we had a food break. That's why I went to Starbucks.
Yeah. No, it was like no breaks. I was like, what? You can't do that. Gotta have a break.
But you just said food break.
Yeah, no, I thought we had a food break.
Yeah.
Food break. That's why I left. And then I come back and it's like, hey, yeah.
If you want a food break, I can take over for you. Okay. Or I can hit something.
Yeah, I'll sort of food here in this evening.
Okay. He's the boss. Thank you, Bo Dallas. I dropped the stream because of misplays, and I come back to this. Oh. I'll ask him later what was going through it, unless he forgot about the moral tags. Well, he doesn't need to pop his own moral tags. It's not on his turn. See, Cho has an Altair.
Surname Boateng? Then you're wrong.
Then you're wrong. Shut up, how? Ho? How? Ho?
Ho.
You meant to say ho.
Ho, how.
Ho, how?
Just in case, because he doesn't know how to spell it.
Ho, how? Ragnaroid.
Hey man, come on, keep it friendly, man.
Retards on screen watching. Oh boy. What is going on? Has it been like this all day?
What?
Just the comments and...
Well, it looks like he's gonna send Skull out of the graveyard and burn him for 1,000. He's gonna let him. Oh, he's gonna get a core.
Okay, guys, I have a very important announcement for you. So I said I would bring Joe on the stream and read the comments you guys left. But our stream went down, so I actually managed to get Joe back. So after this game, I'm going to be bringing Joe back, and well, I don't know. We'll see what ensues.
Looks like he's probably going to get that shit all fusion back, as well. Seeing how he's got an open card up there.
Satellar's.
An open extract monster up there.
They should put the person's deck underneath their name.
Oh, yeah, we could probably do that.
Yeah, that'd be a good idea.
We'll tell.
Yeah,
we could do
some
that.
people have been asking
what they've been playing.
Yeah.
See, I don't know what he's playing. I see a Shut Off Fusion in the graveyard, so
Hey man, it could be like a combination of many decks.
Yeah.
So that Altair.
Battery Men, Shadows, OTK.
I call it Shadowman.
Oh man.
So Altair is going to get that Deneb out there, and
oh, and if you play Mermails and Battery Men, it could be Seaman.
Yes.
Yes.
I still call it that anyway.
I think someone made a
Whoa.
Seaman joke earlier, wasn't it? You?
There's another one?
No,
Buoy?
Buoy, yeah.
Oh, Buoy?
so there's the Altair
Oh,
getting Deneb. Deneb
so many
switches Altair.
plays, because Cho knows that Boateng has 2 Moral Techs face down off of the Ignitions. So,
And now he has to stare down a shit all fusion that's coming next turn. Or did he get the L?
the L.
He
It looks like he got
He got the L shit all fusion. Okay. Thinking that
300 life left.
and you definitely don't want to go Exciton.
All you got to do is play a Fairy Wind, and you win.
It's got to be one of the. Well, it's got to be one of the face-up card too to play it.
Yeah, I guess.
Fairy Wind can't pop itself.
Utopia.
Utopia. Yeah.
The Falco is going to get beasts. And that's not something you want to see.
Reaper on the Nightmare. Attack for 800 direct. Ukazi, yeah.
So that black ship can't attack, so he's got huddled to defense mode here.
Change it to defense.
Yep, Jeicho's not really happy because he's in a tight situation.
3.
I think it
Lagged a bit.
probably.
Yeah. Oh,
He's just-
Kalgaga is going to
Goes to Cowboy.
800 damage.
Reluctantly so, just to maybe troll and get some more damage in there before
Oh.
the impending doom is released.
Sounds like actually that's a metal band.
Well, there's the double draw.
Draw 2. Discard 1. I don't know. I can't see.
And he's just showing
Why
off
you
where
do
one
this?
of those moral attacks are.
That's
So here's the
35%.
discard 1.
Shit.
Probably going to discard. He's got 2 beasts, I think, in his hand or something. He's got a beast. He's going to ditch Typhoon.
Why? What the fuck is this?
Cowboy has a lot of defense, so it's
Dayton.
it's really helpful that it's in defense mode right now.
You seen
Still
that
trying to give
video
Jeicho a
of Satan?
chance.
From on YouTube? No. Oh.
Just gotta wonder what Bo is planning to do
Bo
here.
has an El Shuttle fusion, so
He does have an El Shadal fusion. That's true.
2 moral attacks face down.
He does play Volk.
What does he have in his hand? I can't see. Oh.
If he has 2 Shadals in his
He's
hand,
got a moral attack in his hand as well. He's got a beast.
oh, jeez.
And a
He
squam,
can-
a dragon.
What he can do is he can play that El Shadal fusion to bring out Winda, and then overlay that window with the beast and go Volcasaurus and burn him for a game.
Yeah, he can do that.
He has
Volcasaur.
He has Volcasaurus, so he has the win right now. He just hasn't either noticed it or is skeptical of doing it in case of a Veiler. But I'm pretty sure Jeicho does not play Veiler.
Susceptible of the spectacle.
So he's just going to attack the black ship.
He's gonna make an El Shuttle play next turn.
And he's not going to play the El Shadal
Pass.
fusion. And he's going to pass. And
Oh,
he's,
draw for a turn.
now the question is he's going to take another 800?
Heavy storm.
Yes, he will.
I lose.
And another 800 off.
Oh, he drew breakthrough skill. That sucks. So his only play is going to be Altair into a Vega, because it looks like he has another shuttle.
But he's got
the hell's
so
going on?
many cards.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm going to refresh the app. What the fuck? Oh!
Did the last time too.
Yeah. Oh, do I gotta log in now?
No, it just
automatic.
So there's that El Shadal fusion finally.
Yeah, window. He's going to draw a card and discard one.
Now that he's finally burned. Oh, it's the end phase, so he just wants to pop that card.
It's the breakthrough skill. This is not 198.
So he pops his own moral attack.
Wow.
And the moral attack's going to pop a cowboy. Oh, I had a breakthrough skill.
This is on the end
but
phase.
That was, yeah, it's on the end phase, so.
And
he's going to offer the scoop right there. Handshake right there.
All Canadian players this bad? Wow. That was aggressive.
And there you go, Boateng. Right there, the first Canadian to enter Worlds.
Bullying? What?
Since the merger.
Wow.
Wins this one an easy 2-0. We've had
Boateng. And there we
2-0
go. We're
victories
back
all the way.
on the stream. Okay, I'm going to head out. And it's been nice commentating. Oh, yeah. Bubbles doesn't want me in a spot, but I warmed the seat for him.
Make a good hen.
True. See you later, stream.
Later.
There it is. Another 2-0 victory here for Boateng as he defeats Jay Cho. Relatively strong, tough opponent here in the GTA area, but
Oh, sorry, I didn't even show you my ass, guys, but
Boateng is able to win. Sahabi is not there. I think Sahabi is probably playing in Ottawa Regional right now. So Ottawa is not too far from Montreal, where he's from. So I'm guessing he's there today. I don't think it's sponsored by Tim Hortons. I don't think so. Plus, you got Starbucks too, so it's definitely not sponsored by Tim
I
Hortons.
got a Starbucks because Tim Hortons is garbage. Their coffee, anyway.
Somebody likes your behind there.
Oh, my ass? My ass? Thanks, guys. Didn't know. If we get 500 viewers, I'll show you guys my ass one more time.
One more time? Oh, yes.
Yeah, because I already did it.
Right. So we still have a lot of players going on in the background here for round 4. Joe's could still be playing.
Is he?
Could very well possibly. I don't know. I don't see him yet.
I was notified by my friend Troy that he's watching the stream. Hey, Troy. If you guys don't know, Troy is the one that helps me make my war videos. He's also the one that always loses to me, and he has a very small dick. Right? Isn't that right, Bowie?
Whoa. Who's got a small what now? Troy. Wait. What? Oh, you just want to see Eric and Dustin, the brothers, go at it.
Oh. I just want to see the chat. How do you just see the chat?
The chat only? I forget how you just see the chat only offhand.
I don't know. There is some sort of hi, this is Troy, JK. Yes, cool Jake.
Getting trolled.
Cool Jake being cool. Alright, so what are we looking at? Looks like we got a couple of obese players sitting in the front end. No, I'm just kidding. That's kind of rude. I'm sorry, guy in green shirt.
I don't even know who that is.
I don't know.
He's playing Jesse Cotton, though. I can tell that. I see Hamad Fadhem there, sitting there, too, on the right. Actually, Shaquille Leslie standing up with the Santa-looking hat.
He's gone doing the reefer.
The what? The reefer. Smoking drugs? Can't get Joe on here right now.
Don't you use it?
Huh?
Oh.
What's behind the I don't know how much time's left in the round, though. I don't know if that duel went by relatively quick. Decently quick, I would say. But we had to, actually announce our pairings out because our printer was broken.
10 minutes left in the round.
Okay, thanks.
Canadian technology. So
10 minutes.
Do you guys have any funny jokes? Let's get some conversation going here in the stream.
So about less
Somebody
than
just called me a scrub at Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm extremely offended. I don't know what to say. I thought that was good. I don't know. My YouTube career? It's not really a career.
Thanks, Shieldsy.
So we got a joke here, Bowie. Bowie hitting on girls.
Yeah, I know.
That's
That's what Shieldsy says. Yeah, I know. I guess you might say, who is the best Yu-Gi-Oh?
Who is the best YouTuber? They're all great. Everyone has their own unique videos, and everyone has different styles. I don't think there's one that's better than the other.
We are on
It's
round
personal
4.
preference.
We're on round 4 right now, by the way.
Oh yeah, we just have to toss that in there.
Well, somebody asked.
Hold on a sec, we have a joke. Just say Waffles' name. Zing! That's for saying the golden mat is orange. It's orange! It's not golden, it's orange! We gotta bring Eric back here and get him to show the mat. It's totally orange.
It does look pretty orange, but it's got like a golden-y look, kind of.
Okay. Nah, it's orange. Yellow, maybe.
No, there's no girls at this event. Actually, no, there's Audrey Tan. Audrey Tan's here, actually.
Boom!
Boom!
Get out of here! No, I'm just kidding.
Ow, that kind of killed my ears.
Bo, no, you can come sit in the middle.
Oh, Botang. Botang is here.
I'm just gonna boo it.
Hey, you killed my ears.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I'm wearing the headphones here.
Oh, I forgot he's wearing the headphones.
Ow, that hurt too.
Hey guys.
So here we are with.
Hold on. You gotta move in.
Oh yeah, you gotta move in more. Yeah, right. A lot
you gotta
more.
move in.
See, you gotta see there.
So we have Botang here, my teammate from United Gosus.
Yeah.
What's up, Bo?
Yeah. Shout out to Yu-Gi-Oh Market and United.
Yu-Gi-Oh Market.
Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh Market.
And Sarush, the best deck builder in the. No, I'm just kidding. All right. So how did you feel about your win there?
Pretty good.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Would you say you Shrek'd him?
I got lucky, I guess.
Botang, always modest.
No, I drew my dragon, so.
Oh, you drew your
that's my
dragon.
win condition.
So on the turn, what was the Volcasaurus play?
Oh yeah, we thought you guys should have won the turn before.
No, I could have done like so many plays. I could make Durandal, Volcasaurus.
Yeah.
I can also make. I can't remember.
You could have Volcasaurus him for game though.
No, I was like, we're friends, right? So we're trolling. So
That's rude, man.
No. To be honest, like I haven't seen Deep Prison for so long. I've been so many Stellar Knights, so that's why like I didn't expect that.
Okay.
So it's like there must be a call haunted or maybe Mirror Force because they tried that against Quick.
Yeah.
So I was like, I guess just win that.
Well, I mean, like, because one of the turns you could have went to Volcasaurus and just blow him for game.
Actually, I should play for fun. I should make Durandal. Durandal is the best.
Durandal?
Play. Yeah.
Well, like, I'm talking about like the turn when he just had the cowboy and the black ship up.
Yeah.
And you had Winda.
Yeah, that turn. I can make Durandal. That's an easy safe play.
Well, yeah, Volcasaurus would have had game.
No, if there's a bottomless, right? So.
No, he had no back rows.
He had one.
You already took that out though.
No, not yet. He had one.
I was gonna say, I could swear you had the black ship,
I had...
the black ship,
no.
and the cowboy.
So I had my Winda, and then attack his what's that?
Because that was the turn you set breakthrough.
Oh,
that was the turn you set breakthrough skill.
On the next turn, right?
You had set breakthrough skill and another
Right.
card back row, and you had 5 back row. That was the turn you could have went Volcasaurus.
Oh,
you could have went Volcasaurus that turn.
Yeah, I forgot about it.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, if I can make that, like add 3 more attack stats.
Yeah, so I didn't know if you were. We didn't know if you were trolling him at that point or just.
Yeah, we're trying.
or
Like we didn't care. I showed him my back row.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You showed at least one roll attack. We saw that.
Yeah. I forgot about it. That's a misplay there for sure.
Apparently you're a beast. So I heard you're moving to Vancouver.
Yes, in 2 weeks.
2 weeks?
Yeah.
Oh, the last one.
Yeah.
We're gonna miss you, Bo.
Yeah, same. I miss everyone.
You think you're gonna get to play a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh up there at least?
No, like no one plays Yu-Gi-Oh there.
Nobody plays Yu-Gi-Oh there.
In Vancouver?
Yeah, that's how I feel. They don't have regionals.
Don't they only have like igloos and stuff? I don't know. What do you have in Vancouver?
Vancouver?
Yeah.
I thought that's like something like other people from Canada like would not say.
Or Canucks, Beavers, maple syrup? I don't know. Well, I'm gonna miss you, Bo.
Yeah, same. I miss everyone.
We'll all miss you. This is Botang's last YOCC that he.
I remember when Botang first came to Canada.
Oh,
I didn't even know. They're like, "What's your name?" He's like, just call me Temple. You're not gonna be able to pronounce it.
Yeah, that was so fun. That
Yeah.
in the old days.
Yeah.
And I was still.
That was like 09 or something.
Yeah, 09.
Yeah. Like the
It's,
first deck I played against you, you were playing some like Disaster Dragon or something.
Yeah, because I got my scholarship. So
Oh, yeah,
I
that's
spent
right, yeah.
some money playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah,
I stopped playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
oh,
for
nice.
1 year. And then I bought the Crush card.
Yeah. Oh, right. Yeah.
Yeah,
Back when they were like $300 for the gold rare, like a gold rare for $300. That's
So
insane.
I actually won 20 bucks at Untouchables. I got first place. I beat Matt Pedal.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was a kid at the moment.
Yeah, yeah.
He didn't know me. And afterwards, I was so happy. I was like, oh no, there's a guy called Anthony. So after the tournament, he was like, I gotta quit Yu-Gi-Oh. I will sell my Crush card for $250. I was like, I just won 20 bucks. So
It's like, I'm almost there.
Yeah, almost there. I was like, yeah, maybe I should buy it. Yeah, because $250 was a good price. And then
that was the general price then.
Yeah,
$250.
I remember selling a Crush card to a guy, and I felt bad because like back then, like I sold cards like a dick, and it was like this dude who's like, I don't know, he looks like he's in dire straits, right? He's like, hey, he wants to buy a Crush card. He's like, but I also have to pay the rent this month, right? And I was like, I'll do it for $320. He's like, come on, man, can you do like $300? I was like, yo, I got bills to pay too, bro. I have like a phone bill.
Awesome.
He's like, all right. And then I got banned 2 weeks later.
Nice. Yeah, that's all good days.
Juicing story.
Dylan Rivard says, says you're a scrub.
That's fine.
I don't know if you know who. I don't know if you know that person or not.
I guess I don't.
You don't?
I have a
Okay.
bad memory, so.
Oh, okay. It almost sounds like he's making it sound like you know him.
Like I always misplay, so that happens a lot.
Yeah, Bo's the worst player here.
Yeah, especially in
honestly.
feature matches. I misplay a lot.
Yeah. So what, you're 4-0 now?
Yeah, 4-0.
So apparently JHO bricked twice. Hi JHO.
Were you able to see my hand?
Yeah. Oh yeah, we saw your hand. We can see like some of it.
We can see a bunch of monsters.
Oh,
Isn't that what?
He's trolling.
Oh,
you.
okay. Well, I only got like here
No,
later
it's
on.
funny that he had 2 MSDs. I had 2 ignitions and 1 MSD.
I know, and you hit, and all of them go. We saw it. It was horrible.
It was. It just takes game 2, all floodgate cards, but no monster to back it up.
Oh, you gotta speak in the
There
microphone.
you go.
Yeah.
Right in the mic. It's a lot easier.
Yeah, so game 2, I drew all floodgates, but no monsters to back it up.
Yeah. Until you top deck the reinforcement for Janab, which was almost a little late at that point.
Yeah,
just a little bit.
Yeah, he was beating me down with Dragon.
Yeah, he was.
Yeah, that's why I should have played
It has a good cliff order matchup. That's all I had to
That-
say.
that's-
has a better clip matchup. Just try it.
Is that why you're playing Satellarknights today?
Oh, no. It's because Marcus took my shadows.
Oh. Okay, that makes sense.
This crashed.
So what
Stream
are you?
crashed.
So what are you? What 3-1 now then?
No, X2.
Oh, you're X2. So you got paired up to Bo?
Yeah.
Here, let me put up the game.
Oh, I also got the die. And then you. Then.
Oh, no. Yeah, so I was X1 and I was paired up to Bo. So in order to top, I had to beat Bo, but I lost.
Yeah,
So that
you
just-
gotta see if you can sneak in as the X2 if an X2 makes it, but I don't know if it does or not.
Yeah, probably not.
Probably not.
Yeah, but who cares about 16? It's all about 8.
Yeah, well, I mean top 8. I mean, you might be able to be an X2 that can sneak in. I'm not sure how it's gonna work yet.
Yeah, probably.
If an X2 can sneak in or not. Probably. I'm guessing so. But you still gotta keep playing anyway.
Yeah, I didn't drop yet.
No, okay, that's good.
Yeah.
And hopefully you have to have Bo carry you then.
Yeah.
You need Bo to win.
I lost a game.
Isn't lost the game? So you're what? You're 8-0 then. You haven't lost a single game.
Yeah, and like YCS, I lost 1 game.
In Swiss?
That's LA.
And the other tournaments, after YCS, I haven't lost 1 game.
Oh God.
But yesterday, I lost 1 match.
On Dueling Network.
There's a free box spin.
Where?
At 4-1.
4-1. Oh.
And you're just trying to do it, just I don't know why.
Bo, I found it weird you run 2 ignition, but no Beagle Tech.
Yeah, because
3
like,
Typhoon.
first of all, Beagle Tech is so bad, like you don't want to see it, and then you don't want to try it. And then second of all, like you will see the result after 5 minutes. So you know if you're winning or you're losing. So it doesn't matter even if you don't have the target. So you just want to use your resources as fast as possible.
Oh.
That's fine. You can leave like 1 or 2 dead cards. That's okay. And the second The second one is that you can make Durando, even if that's that like.
Oh, because you play Durando, right? Right, you play Durando. That's true.
Yeah, like actually I have to do mode. It's a light.
You like Durando?
It is the best.
How often do you go into it?
If I can.
If you can.
If I'm playing serious.
Yes. I was gonna say he actually could have gamed you. The turn before already trolled you.
Yeah.
I was so sure.
He didn't go to Volcasaurus. He could have went to Volcasaurus against you, and he didn't do it.
There was one play I could have done that could change the game, where I had a black ship, and then I had 2 altairs in hand. And then the reason why it took so long, because I was thinking of detaching Vega to send his Squall, and then I was gonna go Altair for Vega for my Altair to make Trevere, and then I had to discard his El Shadal fusion and hope he doesn't have any follow up after that.
Yep.
Yeah, but I was counting how many cards he had, and it was
Wait.
Yeah,
that's a huge hit.
Yeah, it had to be a huge hit.
It has to be more tax than. If you want to bounce back, my stuff will be happy.
Yeah.
Well, Cowboy saved you a turn, but that's about it.
You can make Excite on.
Yeah, but then your Molotech will pop my Excite on.
So you're not afraid of. At least I can kill on my.
But I was at 300 life points at that time.
Yeah, you couldn't.
Yeah.
You couldn't.
I couldn't do anything.
Because you get 2 Moltax coming at you?
Yeah.
You can't do it. You can't do it.
I couldn't do anything. I already knew I lost.
And you try to sneak in a soap?
There's way too many monsters. It couldn't happen.
So then when I had the Cowboy, I actually expected to lose that turn, but he only attacked over my black ship, and I was like, okay.
Yeah.
Because he didn't want to kill you that turn, or he forgot. I think
No, he couldn't get over 24 defense. I just thought he had some out to it.
No, but he could have Volcasaurus you, but he didn't. She chose not to do it.
No, actually, for that part, I forgot about it.
Okay, you forgot about it. Yeah, because he had a beast and a dragon in his hand, which you could have played El Shadal Fusion, go to Winda, and then overlay for Volcasaurus and blow out your Cowboy. But he forgot apparently. I thought he was just messing with you.
On the previous turn.
Yeah, I wasn't getting anywhere.
But the turn that I can make Volcasaurus.
Okay. Because literally you were just messing with it. Because it clearly looked like you were messing with it at that point. Because well, stop losing, Bo. Nobody wants you to lose except the people you play against. You're always causing trouble, Bo.
I hate feature matches. I always get 2-0'd. I always brick. It's not fair.
I did sign a Waddle Mer today. Was that yours?
Ooh, Waddle Mer. Alright, see you later, Joshua. See you later, Bo.
Later, Bo.
Thank you.
Bye, Bo. Believe. Oh my god.
Ooh.
Yeah, both things are Asian bottle.
Testing.
Oh, I'll get credit. I said it. Boateng's the Asian Obama. You heard it from me and only me.
We're just gonna kill him and then take over his show.
Attention YOCC players, that is time on the round.
And there's time in the round there. Now it's now we just do the end of match procedure here and of round 4, and then after that, hopefully we'll get round 5 ready to go.
Problems or issues that needs to happen in pertaining to your game.
And it doesn't seem like there's a lot of players left. Actually, in the back there, it looks there's a lot of congestion in the back there, of seated congestion.
If all the players in this room were as big as Boateng, then they'd probably all fit on one table. But obviously they're not.
Oh, he's not that skinny.
Did anyone say anything about me?
Yeah, they said you're a faggot, but I mean...
Pretty sure nobody said
Mom,
that.
why are you watching this, Mom? I feel like I'm going to sing into the mic like a duet.
We're gonna do what? We're gonna do a duet now.
You have much. How's your voice? How's your voice, Bowie?
It's quite well actually.
Wow, that's another one. Oh, where's Joe? I turned around, I don't see him, so he's probably not in the room. He's kind of hard to miss.
Well, now that he was around here, I had barely seen him at all today actually.
I heard he's getting high.
Matt?
Yeah,
Yeah, we're talking about Matt, not Joe.
These Yu-Gi-Oh players, man.
Lit, YPFL.
It's Sinister Shadow Games when I snatch up your girl. Do you guys want to see like an awesome pickup line? No, it's you want me to do it on you, Bowie? Yeah, here, come.
You want to hit on me?
Well, I can't.
Yeah.
You want to hit on me?
Well, come a little closer. It's okay. Let's pretend you're a girl.
Well, but you just told me to get away from you just not too long ago.
I said come. I'm playing hard to get.
I don't know. I don't know if I think I might be highly insulted now.
Come.
I don't know if I want to be hit on you by now.
You do want
I
to
don't know.
Who knows?
I don't know if I want to be hit on you by now.
Okay, so let's pretend you're a girl, right? So I'll walk up to you and I do, hey baby, if you were a pirate, would you have your parrot on this shoulder or this shoulder?
Ooh, you're getting the ends, I see. That works?
Oh yeah, it works all the time. It's 100% guaranteed.
100% guaranteed.
100% guaranteed.
All right.
Waffles pickup tactics. So
well, you do have a girl, right? You did
that's
say you
how
have
I got her.
I was gonna say you have a girlfriend,
I got her
so
with the bird trick.
So had to have worked.
No, exactly. Do you know? Have you ever heard of the bird trick?
No, I've never heard of the bird trick, but I mean, I'm just saying if you have a girlfriend, obviously it must have worked.
Hey, look, it's a bird.
Oh, that's what you used on her.
That's how I got her.
I thought you were using the pirate trick on her.
What? Oh no, I haven't done the pirate trick on her yet.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I already have her, so like.
Okay. I thought you just said 100% guaranteed success rate, so I thought you tried it out. Okay. Okay.
Or your money back.
All right.
Or your money back.
Your money back. How much are you charging?
It's free. That's
Oh.
why you get your money back.
All right.
If you don't like it.
Fair enough.
Hayden Ellis, you were wanted at the Go Control side events. Your round is going up.
Let me see the comments here.
Oh, and they are starting the GOAT side events right now. So we might be able to get a feature on that later on. We get some scapegoat format. As we did last time, we had Calvin Sang versus Dale Bolito in the finals.
Kobe Bryant is 9 points away from passing Michael Jordan in the all-time scoring list. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? I hope that's a real fact and not, I'm going to assume Kobe 25212 is a Kobe fan. There's another video I watched with more pickup lines. You want to hear them?
Do I?
Okay.
I don't know.
I don't know if this one will work. This one's probably more like a 50%.
She keep looking at me like a girl. I don't know if I want to be looked at like that.
Okay, well,
I don't know.
it depends on how you answer the question, right? So, can you spell the word me for me?
I'm a little scared now.
Just spell the word.
I'm a little scared.
How do you spell me?
M-I-I.
No, not Nintendo's me.
Oh,
like
M-E?
No, you forgot the D.
Oh, that you're going to give to me?
Come on, say it!
I'm ruining your fun.
Just say it, just say it, just say it. The punchline's coming.
Where's the D? What?
No, you idiot. You're supposed to say the D. There's no D in me.
Oh, yeah.
So say it.
Oh, there's no D in me.
Not yet.
Oh!
Oh!
I think I've heard of that one before.
That's probably like 50%. That's why. It depends how they answer the question. So if you guys are like, gamblers or you're a little risky, you can definitely
You can go
try
the
that
other
one out.
way.
Yeah.
Why would you rather take 50% over 100%?
If they say, where's the D?
Here, just shed some light on this situation.
I feel you have options with that play. You can if they say, where's the D? You could just say right here. You'd be like, that could be a backup. You know what I mean? If they answer that way.
Ragnarok, that's a horrible one.
That's just a little creepy, man. That's just like.
What? No, it's creepier to say. You're saying it's creepier to say, here's the D, rather than there's about to be my D inside you.
Yeah, but that's kind of like sexy, you're playing it cool, but here's my D, that's just kind of like, whoa, bro, what are we, like in a playground or something? That's probably not where you should pull out your D, I'm just saying, but,
I just feel like that's pretty much telling her, you're about to give her the D, there is no choice.
Okay, hold on a second, Ryan. Do you have a girlfriend?
No.
Okay, there we go, thank you. Thanks for your input.
You're getting bumped out.
Damn it, come on, move.
Getting shouldered out.
That was so Oh well. Thanks, Mom.
Still a bunch of rounds. Still a bunch of players out there. Still, I see at least 3 matches.
Can we just yell?
4, 5. I don't think that's gonna do anything. 4 or 5. I think it's like about 5, 6 matches going on. Not Van He was in the back of the tables. I wonder.
I'm just gonna make some weird faces. The what?
Vexy's summoned a lot of people here, actually. I don't know if actually Vexy's still on the stream or not.
Hey, if someone was watching the stream.
The stream?
Yeah, if someone's watching the stream, somebody should make a dank series out of that. But a dank series of Mr. getting snuff, is that the word?
I think that means. I think that's sex.
Well, we don't know what the next feature is because we don't know what the next round is yet, so we can't really tell
Is there a
you.
way to put this up? I feel like it's really low.
Yeah, you can.
Where's my tech guy?
What do you get? Low.
Yours is on a little tighter, though.
Ah! Cool. We got oh, awesome, yeah. Yeah. Can you guys hear me? I think you can hear me now.
They can definitely hear you.
Hello. Okay, good. Just checking, man.
That makes sense. Thanks, Jim. Thanks for promoting us.
Thank
Really
you, Jim.
appreciate it.
Shoutouts to Jim and ARG. Although
Oh, my homie.
most of the viewers are probably from ARG.
I love you, Jim. Jim.
Immortal Bushi, a good card? No, are you
A good cube card.
A
not
good
a
cube
card.
card.
A good cube
I wouldn't say it's a good cube card because they all have the all warriors.
No, it's a pretty good cube card because if you fold it up, you can make a cube.
Oh God.
It's
Take the
standard,
ambiguity,
bro.
sir.
It's standard, bro.
Shout out to Rob.
Oh, problem detected.
Oh,
As soon as I said something, they're just like,
Jesus.
Oh, we went offline, man.
Hoban's face. Oh,
Did we
our chat's
lose?
still going on. Can
Yeah.
Can any of you guys see what's going on the stream?
Kenneth, are we down? Are we down?
internet.
Well, it says the stream is down.
Still seeing the chat, but
yeah, but you can see the chat. It's the fact that
Yes, Obi. I don't know who you are. Who are you?
he can't hear you, dude. Okay, here, I'll just put this shit down again. You're fucking retarded. You don't know how to use the mic.
okay. So the stream's still on, still active.
Oh, it's
okay.
still live. Then
Okay,
why
good.
did we get? Okay.
No, we're still
That's our
good.
tech support.
Try switching the mode or something.
The mode?
Like it
Like,
says.
no, I'm in mean, man. I'm the medium.
Oh, they see us. I don't know who.
Thanks, Lexi.
Who, like they're gonna guess. I'm not gonna guess who you are. I'm sorry.
Thanks, Vexy. Appreciate
I'm
it.
not gonna guess who you are.
Yeah, there's just still a lot of people in between right now. There's like four or five matches going on left still. There's a lot of congestion in the back there, but time has already been called in the round, so we're just basically waiting for the end of match procedure just to finish up here.
Hey, man. That's absolutely correct. No.
I thought that said T. I'm like, yeah, that's double raised.
T-Con, Transformers Con, and he's 32 years old.
Ooh, and we finally have the ARG prize support going up there for February 7th. Ooh.
So compact.
This is getting so out of hand.
What? Why do you keep playing with the microphone?
I've never played with big black things in front of my face before, so it's just.
I feel like that's a lie.
You did say you weren't used to it at the very start.
Huh?
You said you weren't used to it at the very start.
No, I
when you
wasn't.
first adjusted to it.
3 hours in, here I am. And can you still hear me if I talk like that? No, I don't see my.
I can hear you, but it's a little more faint. Yeah.
How about now?
It's best just speak like right into the mic. It's just usually the best one.
Okay, next time we should probably get like headsets, maybe.
Oh well, I got a headset provided for me. It's just there's only one headset though.
No, I mean like a headset with a mic. That way it won't matter if I go like.
Oh yeah, that's I
Give
see
me a
it.
blowjob, you'll hear me no matter where I am.
Oh good,
Yeah.
good.
Isn't it illegal to award cash prizes?
Next question.
Next question.
Do they want to know about my burrito?
Well, it's in your stomach now.
Ask them if they want to know what it was before.
Next question.
I don't know if I want to comment on that at all.
Next question. Who's this guy behind us?
That's kind of my boss.
Noah.
That's kind of Noah.
Pro Tour competitor in the year of, what year were you in the Pro Tour?
7 Pro Tours and 2 Worlds over 5 years, from 2007 to present? No, that's more than 5 years. From 2007 to present.
Man, Worlds must have been
So
fun.
he's not a very good Magic player, is what he's trying to say.
The Worlds must have been fun, though.
I was on the national team for the second Worlds.
Oh, nice,
It was fun.
man.
It was fun. Yeah, the first one I qualified when there was still ELO rating. I was top 20 in the world at one point.
Ooh, very nice.
It was a fun time.
Nice.
I played a lot of Blood Red Elves.
You guys can come join us on the stream after.
Nah.
Nah.
I have stage fright.
Yeah.
Red's my favorite color. Red.
Yeah.
Really bright
We're not
red.
Actually, we're just talking right now.
Is it like intermission?
I don't know how Chris Koo is doing right now. I actually don't know yet.
Vlad's verbally abusing me in front of everyone.
DDT is my favorite deck.
It's Vlad's thing.
When Stratos just got hit to 1, that would be my favorite time. My favorite deck, DDT. Vlad,
Yeah, don't put a black light up to them, eh? Right.
Oh wait, Kobe's asking for Koo's record, so he's a Waterloo. Who's Kobe? It's cheesing me now.
So, Abu, you got any interesting stories for us?
Interesting
You
stories?
ever been to any cool parties lately?
Hell no.
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 Any new drugs?
I went to a party yesterday, but that's about 2 days ago. Huh? That's
Peter,
about
how's
it.
a Peterborough party? Like, give us the full experience. So you got cows.
Really, there were cows there?
Well, it's Peterborough. I don't know.
It's not a farm country. There's a lot of cows surrounding it, but not in
Sorry,
it.
you got raunchy girls. That's what I meant to say.
Raunchy girls?
Yeah.
Yeah, there's a lot of college girls there because you got a college and a university there, so yeah,
Okay,
there's
excellent. Yeah, okay.
So you get a lot of college girls there. It's true. Osama bin Laden.
Usama, not Osama. Usama.
Oh, it's Usama. Usama, you're a scrub.
Where'd you go?
Usama, what a scrub. Shout out to Robert, top 5.
I don't even think he has any packs on him right now to even do one.
Attention players, pairings for the 5th round.
Give this guy the mic. Oh, pairings, guys. We're
Find
actually.
your name and then find your seat.
All right, so we're getting pairings for round 5 underway. They're just being announced right now. I don't know if our printer's working, so I don't know if they're announcing them individually or not that we had to do last round because the printer was out of ink. Hopefully it's back up now and ready to go. And we'll get our round 5 feature match up and going, and we're going to find out who's going to be in a second here.
So about your party.
It wasn't my party.
Okay, well, I mean, like, how was it?
It was better than I thought.
Yeah.
I was going to let you do it. You can't do much with this. You have to put it up so we can see it.
It was up.
Audrey, you want to come into the stream? Shove up.
Attention players, when you're finding your seat, I've been given an announcement.
What up?
Yeah, Audrey Tan. Recently engaged now.
Oh yeah.
So
Recently
Yu-Gi-Oh!
engaged.
Pro,
Ring on
Dale
the
Blue.
Ring. Yeah, Dale was here earlier. We talked about
okay.
your marriage for a little bit. It's cute. It's very cute.
Did
Yeah,
they get married?
Dalton versus Dalton. They are brothers, Eric and Dustin. They're both quite very
Is
good
that who we're
players.
featuring?
No. Someone's just really pushing for that.
Okay. Can we get Big Joe in the feature match? I know we got Kareem.
Eric
Oh, that's not Kareem. Never mind. Sorry, that was. I was like, yo, we got Kareem in the feature match.
No, that's Isaiah.
Whoops.
Right. Anyway.
I don't know who he's against right now.
I love how Vlad has his arm around you and everything. He's just like, hey.
And
He's just relaxing.
And it's a gold couch. It's a nice white curtain. It's a very romantic
It's just relaxing. I can tell one of them's Isaiah Joseph is going to be one of the players. I don't know who the other one is by face, unfortunately. I can't tell who that is. offhand.
Oh, we need to start talking
And we are almost ready to go for our round 5 feature match here today. On the right, we have
Got two scrubs I
Isaiah
never heard
Joseph.
of. No, I'm just kidding. You can actually announce their names.
Cons, aren't it? So we do have Isaiah Joseph on the right, residing in St. Catharines, Ontario. I don't know the local there. I've never been there before to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Never been around that one. And he is going off against Anthony D. I don't know too much about him myself, unfortunately. But I don't know what they're playing yet. We don't have the deck list yet, so we're just we're waiting on that one, too. It looks like Isaiah is X1 right now.
Oh, I can take this
I wonder if Anthony's the pair. He could have been the pair up. I didn't see his name on the stats there, so I don't know the records offhand. But both players are shuffling up, and we are moments away from starting it for round 5 of our Yu-Gi-Oh! Open Cash Championships here in Mississauga, Ontario at the MVP Lounge. I also don't even know what they're playing either. We got a long day ahead of us.
We got another amazing comment. We have Anthony brackets not in me D. I thought it was funny. It was a pickup line I told the viewers earlier.
Oh. You had to be there.
Yeah, you guys, you would have laughed if you knew.
It's St. Catharines is just it's past Hamilton. I think it's closer to Waterloo, I'd say.
Players, please do not start playing yet as the round has not begun.
Why not?
However, while I have your attention,
I don't know who's XO offhand, unfortunately.
interested in earning extra money during holiday season, the lounge here is looking for promoters and flyer people. They'll pay cash daily, and if you're interested, please see Joey here for more details.
You hear that, guys? If you're looking for a job, the club's looking for more promoters. Yeah, that's all I got.
Wonder what that entails.
So, Bowie, based on the sleeves, who do you think is going to win this game?
Based on sleeves.
Based on sleeves. So we got white monsters and pink, I don't know. Ultra Pros?
I was just going to think. Oh, thank you.
There might be a repair, so.
Oh, okay.
Oh, we just got informed that there might be a repair.
So we gotta wait and see
holy
what
crap,
happens.
Isaiah's a ghost. Look.
It's not at his table.
He's not even there.
So if this match goes, it's just gonna be a Burning Wrist Mirror match. If this goes, but there might be a repair, so we're gonna wait and see.
Watching the stream.
Oh, right.
I don't see it. I don't see it.
Trying to get some info, man. He's like, no, I'm just doing life points, man.
What if it's the Wi-Fi? It'd suck up all his data if you had to use it.
No, he's on Facebook. Oh, he's on Facebook. Let's see what's. Oh, can we get a zoom? Can we zoom in on Anthony's phone?
That's Snapchat. You know you can send money on Snapchat now? It's people are finally able to profit off sending nudes.
Wait, you can send money?
You can send money through Snapchat by putting. Oh, there's a repair.
Oh, so there's the announced repair. So this does not look like it's going to be the future match after all. So we gotta wait for the repair. Don't know what the reason for this is, but nonetheless we will have a repair, and this will probably not be our feature match now.
Messed up, man.
You can now profit from news. That's insane. I'm gonna make so little money.
Are you staying there the whole day? Yep. How come you didn't play dodgeball with us this season?
I don't know. He takes the win, and then that's it.
Yeah.
Your team's not too good. It's starting to like hurt me.
No, like they're okay. I think we're even with the other team. Like they beat us once, but it's like by 1 point. Could have went either way. Yeah.
They beat us once, and they had 5 points.
Oh, that's true. No, not the really good team. Like, the other good team's still in it, but we're as good as them.
Looks like Isaiah's packing up. I don't. And the team may be bumped out of this feature match because of it. I don't know if we're just featuring one of these players specifically or what's going on here, but we're going to see in a second.
Good. Abby Petro, please come to the feature match stage.
Audrey Tan's trying to jump in the background there, but she's actually kind of she's really short, unfortunately. Poor gal.
Oh man, the yellow glasses. Waffles mode activation. Yo man, signature.
We got those Dexos back, Louis.
Yo, you do this. Hey, set.
So good
I got
parties.
you. Have you kept all the decklists we've given you so far?
Yeah.
Oh, really? Yeah, like just like this?
Why would you have them in here? You might need them one day.
Yeah, take.
Well, yeah. I mean, like I said, as long as they use my 100% pickup lines, it'll never disappoint.
I've just never seen a guy pick up a girl wearing those in a club, wearing that panda hat that has the ears that go down to the arms and like the.
So sexy.
I've just never seen that work.
Try to be on.
That's how it's. AVP.
Ooh, so Avi Petrov is
like,
coming in.
Yo.
These are like rapper names. Anthony D featuring AVP. Whatever.
So Avi Petrov's coming in. He's running Quill Forts. So we're going to see Quill Forts versus Burning Abyss.
No, we don't rip on people. I know he's your friend, but we can't rip on him like in public. You can maybe chime in.
Yeah, for decklist we usually post them maybe like a few days after the event that happens. So yeah, there will be eventually we will have decklist posted online.
Yeah, Ragnoid, why would you net deck, man? Come on.
Everyone, please get seated. The round will be beginning momentarily. For real this time, I promise.
All right. Well, they'll be posted after the event, I believe, on the YOCC website, which is once again YOCC with 2 C's .xyz. It's very Yu-Gi-Oh-esque.
Like saying
YOCC.
I feel like that's like a yuck.
So Anthony has won the die roll, and he's probably going to start.
And you may actually begin now.
And the round has started. So here we go.
So our insider says Avi is playing Cliffords. He sides one killer. And he wears black glasses.
So he's going to special summon Seer, and he normal summons a Graph.
Oh.
Like the main card. I know.
And he's going to go to Dante, and he's going to mill 3. Night Beam. Oh, we got a Scarm in there too. What a good start for him, and he's probably going to special summon a Scarm from the graveyard, from the deck to the field there. And then he gets to add a Scarm, add a level 3 Fiend from his deck already from the Scarm. So already a strong opening, and let's see if he's going to add any back rows to that. And he will add 1. And there's that Scarm search with Tour Guide in the end phase. And that is an ultimate rare. He already has one.
Anthony D doesn't play around.
Does look pretty.
They don't call him the D-Man for nothing.
So there's the Night Beam on the Foolish Barrel right off. To start Avi's turn.
I think it's most effective in the nighttime.
So there's a Pot of Duality, Summoner's Art, Pot of Duality, and a Night Beam. You'd probably guess that we're going to get the Summoner's Art.
I know we need.
And that's going to be played to get a Scout. And a Scout is going to be taken and played, activated, and we're just going to figure out what he's going to search here.
What's he going to scout out for?
So he's going to get a Sacrifice. So I wonder what he's going to summon. If he's going to get a Sacrifice. Could he already decide to Pendulum Summon already? But that'd be pretty cool, but he can't do that because he played duality. So he's gonna summon the carrier.
This is why Bowie's commentating and you're not.
Okay, he's decided to attack the Scarm, so he's gonna let him have another search in the end phase, and so he sets one back row. And here comes the end phase. Ooh, it's gonna be a rubric.
I'm just teasing.
Players sign up for the 5 p.m. advanced format side of it.
So already knowing a rubric and a tour guide went to the hand from Anthony's turn, and now he's gonna play Typhoon on the back row.
Registration will be closing in 1 minute. Again, if you
Telling him to make sure that I'm not doing the scout. I'm going to hit your back row. I'm just making that clear. And Anthony's trying to tell that to Avi. So he's going to go 3. There's an Alec.
Alec or Alec?
Vandy's Emptiness and a Karma Cut. So he gets he's going to special summon Scarm with the Seer effect. Special summons Rubric. Here comes Virgil. Discarding Graph.
The song of his people.
Woo!
Back to the deck.
Discarding Graph, but he gets a search with Sacrifice at least. Looks like Anthony's going to motion to summon Tour God, but he's got to wait for Avi to make a search. Is that double Scout I see in his hand? It looks like double Scout. And he's just going to scoop it up. He's just, I want no part of this. I don't want to show you anything
Anthony
else.
D convinced them to scoop.
It's rather quick game, though. I don't think he could have OTK'd him that turn, but he just didn't want to show any more information and he let the game go. And Anthony takes a quick game 1 over Avi.
Go Windsor, go.
Who's Windsor?
Anthony DeCoco.
Anthony's DeCoco came from Windsor all the way here.
Players who drove up from Windsor.
Yeah, Rob Cedar's rooting for them.
Yes.
DeCoco. Yeah, Anthony DeCoco's up here.
DeCoco's really good.
Whoa, that's a lot of text.
They recently went to ARG Chicago.
And?
Only 2 of them made top.
Oh, yes.
And?
Oh, yes. Good point. Acid Golem would be game. Yeah, no, indeed. Good point.
Beat him twice in a row.
Oh, okay, because when I hear sloppy seconds, I think
you know what I mean.
Well, no, maybe.
Yeah. That's a good. Wait, Ralph Cedar knows. It's okay.
Quick turn for the wrong.
Again, more. Alright.
Well, BA got a quick game 1 on the Cool Forts there. They have a lot of disruption cards to be able to take away the Scout.
D has a hard victory over P in game 1.
I saw that.
It was a solid victory.
Yeah, it was that was.
Except with waffles. Do you think you'd make a good sex ed teacher?
Jutan, ladies and gentlemen.
We laugh like every time.
Apparently it's a different
What do you
side
mean,
of
what guy?
Oh, he's transforming.
I'm transforming. That was my twin. So, Avi's going for a pretty regular 4-pile shuffle, and Anthony D's got the 5-pile shuffle going. What do you think about the shuffling styles? I
was never a fan of pile shuffling.
Any sort of, like, I don't know, advantage? Whether you go 5 or 4?
I don't know. People just believe that it's just a better way to shuffle.
The 5?
I don't know. That's
I
what
like
they
to
say.
go with an 11 pile, but
I don't ever pile shuffle.
no, you don't pile shuffle.
I don't pile shuffle. I'm just one of those guys who
You
doesn't
just
pile shuffle.
stack your deck and
Yeah, I stack.
Well,
Absolutely.
yeah.
That's the only way to win.
Nice.
No, it's just your riffles, just your normal riffles, and just block shuffling.
Are you guys coming back?
All right, so Avi's opened up the duel here. He's got 4 spells and a compulsory
brick.
evacuation
Yeah, it has
device.
to be a good pot of
So
duality
duality's
or
good
makes him go
there.
south.
Oh, I got Summoner's Art at least, so he's definitely going to get that and play it. Searching for a scout. Your standard play here with Cool Forts: get the scout, activate the scout, and make a search. Now he's got to figure out what does he want to search. Oh, and he's even running the field spell that lets you can do another normal summon of Cool Forts. So it looks like he took a carrier with that. I'm sorry. And it looks like his only trap is a compulsory evacuation device, which is probably going to be set. And I think there's a Forbidden Chalice in there too.
got that fluid beard, eh?
So the Lord of Darkness is going to come down on Anthony's side. He's going to start with drawing 2. And seeing what card he's going to banish.
I'm just happy to be playing Yu-Gi-Oh again. I haven't played
And it looks like the rubric is banished off of the Lure of Darkness.
Oh, okay.
Tourgate will come down and going to make a search. Oh, but he's going to chalice it. Oh, that's not a good sign for him because he can't even special summon any more
Sorry, I just what I meant to
any more monsters here from the Burning Abyss side because the tour guide's up. So, but he's able to swing for 1,000. He sets Spell Trap, which is a Karma Cut, by the way. And another card, I couldn't see what that card was. So one of them's a Karma Cut. So I was going to play the first card, which takes out the Karma Cut with a Night Beam.
I can't afford shit else.
Later.
Now I was just trying to figure out what do I do now. And then he's going to pay 800 with the Scout, which he does.
5 p.m. box out event, advanced format. Pairings are going up.
Did you actually just log into
in the side event
Twitch
area
to
on
post
the
that?
black tables beside the gaming tables?
So apparently, oh, okay, no. I thought that was a correction, but there's no correction.
I don't know if I like Night Beam right now. I think Death Tornado would be well.
Kenneth, should be 5,400 life points. Kenneth, should be 5,400 life points. No, it's still 5,000. Should be 54. Took a tour guide and 2 scouts.
Oh, and he's playing the field spell. Let's let him do 2 normal summons. So there's the Helix. Oh, and he econs. Ooh. Wants to make sure he's not getting that off. Oh, but he can make a second normal summon, though.
Wait. Chalice.
Oh, Chalice. Oh, okay. So he just gives it back and ends his turn. So he's got staring down 2 Cool Forts right now, but both at 18 though. Well, one's at 21 because of sacrifice. I don't know which one got the quip. And there's a Regeki.
Right, Jackie. Bring in the thunder.
Where you made that joke?
Huh? No, yeah, but there's different viewers now, okay? We have to repeat jokes.
And he's opting to get another Scout, which is interesting. But then again, if he can search, but he wants to make sure if that Scout doesn't go through, well then, he has another one. So it is a smart play by Avi there to get that second Scout. So, first things first, I think he's going to try to activate that Scout. Which he will. Oh, no. And it is successful. So, no threat of the MST just yet. Or Wing Blast. I believe Anthony has set Wing Blast down. He did have one in his hand earlier, and he didn't set it at that time. So this could be the Wing Blast now.
Seabuoy, thanks for the joke. I just tuned in. Hashtag repeat jokes. I'm going to repeat it every 5 minutes now.
There's the Helix. So there it is. There's that Wing Blast.
Ooh, feeling the burn of the Phoenix.
That's going to set him back a turn.
He's thinking about it.
Yeah, he doesn't like that had to happen, but
That is huge.
But he can stave off a turn. And now Anthony's back up, and he just sets 2 back row, and no cards in his hand left. So he pays another 800. Looks like it's okay. Ooh, I saw Stormforth in there. Ooh. I think I saw Stormforth in his that got sided in there. He's getting a good disc. He's got a Helix out there now, and or Oh, I'm sorry, the carrier, I'm sorry. Oh, and he's tripping for a disc. Oh, and he just took out a bluff Night Beam with that card. So there's the double special summon. Helix and a carrier. And this could spell a little bit of trouble. Because he also he doesn't even pendulum summon yet, which he can do. But he's not going to opt not to.
Maybe he does it second main. Better board.
So just calculating the life points down, just seeing how much damage they took before they proceed. And that's going to put him down to 700. No cowboy that though. You can't cowboy with it, unfortunately.
Well, you could if you cheat.
Oh yeah, you could. I'm pretty sure somebody will catch on.
Let me just read my card.
He's double checking his own card. So he will tribute summon it. He tribute set it.
Whoa.
He's gonna blow with the fire like. Ooh, and that sucks. And that's the scout, and he just scoops it up right there. That was a scarm. Wow. So he obviously able to tie it up with his cool force there and put it to 1-1. We're gonna have to go to a game 3 there. I don't think I saw anything that was in his side deck or on both sides anyway.
He does have deaths.
He does side tower, doesn't he?
Yeah, he has one tower.
Does he put it in against this matchup?
This would be the matchup too, because they pretty much have no outs.
Well, that's why I'm kind of thinking. Do you think it was smart for him to set both cards as the bluff? Because I feel like by setting both cards and having no cards in your hand, I no longer have a fear of. I don't have a fear of Firelight. I don't have a fear of Regeki Break. Anything to really stop.
Yeah, the way you don't have Wing Blast, you don't have Regeki Break. Yeah, if you set both cards as that, making the reads that much more easy to make, but.
Like he's gonna try to pop them either way, but I feel like, by setting both, he has no fear of anything really stopping his plays.
And then there's a lot of deciding factors going into it, but he just could have been desperate at that point and just decide I'm just gonna set it and just hope he doesn't do anything. Hi, Bishop. No, this isn't top 8. No. We are not even close to that yet, Bishop.
Wait, what do you mean? What round are we in?
It's round 5.
Okay, yeah.
So look at Avi's side against Burning Abyss. I mean, we saw that he had the Monarch Stormforce, so we can easily. So maybe Vanity's Fiend could be in there as well, and he does have a Towers in there too. So, and this would be the deck to use Towers against. As
Joe Vestia's in second place. I can't wait to get Joe in here.
He could have Vanity's and Majesty's Fiend. He has both in there, but I wonder if he's going to use either of them.
With the past Toronto events, Eric Hanley's doing very well.
7 rounds.
Feature match on Ice Berries coming right up after this match. They're tier 0. They're like table 0. That's the Kappa face, man. So we're back here for game 3 against D and P.
Anthony Chicago versus Avi Petrov here in game 3, round 5. And Avi won the last game, so Anthony was going to start this one. And he's going to open with.
He's going to open with Dante, just like every other Burning Abyss deck.
It's going with Cal Cabinet Seer, it looks like. And there's the Dante. So there goes the Cal Cab. 1, 2, 3. The Fire Lake, a Seer, and a Graph. That was a huge bill. Avi obviously very disgusted with that, shaking his head, grimacing so, and rightfully so, because that's a big play.
I can almost see him puke. That's like how disgusted he is.
And there's a Skarm. He's special summoned by a Graph. And the Seer can even special summon something. And he targeted that graph. No, he did not. He can get the rubric even too. No, I'm sorry, the Cal Cab. So he will go for graph, which is the smart play. And he can even go into that for another Dante, but is he going to mill? He is going to mill. Just one, though, because he's already burned out a lot. And there's a scrum search. Oh, that was a scrum the whole time. I'm sorry. It looks like you got another Seer, so already a big opening once again for Burning Abyss.
That's what we in the biz call the Dirty D.
You hang out with the Abyss a lot?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Signaling, what if there's a Fire Lake down there? Oh, and hits an Econ, so not the Fire Lake. That it could be. We actually don't know what that other card is yet. So Summoners are going to fetch a Scout. And he's going to test the waters and see if there's anything he can use to stop that. So he gets the Scout off without a hitch, and let's see what he's going to search here. And he's getting the Carrier. Once again, another classic play for the Cool Fort player. But let's see what he has to do with double Dante and a back row, which could very well be that Fire Lake. It's a Karma Cut. So he doesn't even want to let him have Sacrifice on it.
Scoop it up. Yeah, that's a really crippling start.
And then and this is an OTK on board if he cannot stop it, because he has a Tour Guide in his hand. He can go to Acid Golem, and 2 Dantes are 25 apiece.
So, Abby has that Vanities.
Oh, yeah, if he has Vanities, then that'll help the cause.
But, I mean, he's still in a really bad position.
Oh, he has a Night Beam, though, so he can at least get rid of one of them. One, two, three. 2 Alex and a Typhoon, so no help there. Vanity's Emptiness. He put the Vanity's Emptiness up. Hits the Night Beam, which is a Sacrifice.
Wow.
I'm pretty sure he's got a Tour Guide in his hand, if I recall. No, he searched for the graph. I'm sorry. No, he's done. But that's a monster. It should be game over, but it doesn't look like it. So he's going to activate to mill 3 more. So he's going to get a graph effect.
Report to the side event area. Your side event is starting without you.
He just scoops it right there because he knows he's going to get the OTK next turn with the Acid Golem. Because that's 5,000 plus 3,000. And there Anthony takes another quick game.
Another quick game. That was what he took both, I think, in turn 2, right?
Turn 3-ish around that at least.
So his turn 2, yeah.
So quickly, and Abby just looks very unimpressed and unhappy about it. He's not a good expression in his face, but nonetheless, Anthony is able to take it on, and Windsor, Ontario, is making an impact here at the YOCC Open Cash Championships here in Mississauga, Ontario. Good win for that. And Burning Abyss just providing the sheer speed and explosive power that they have right now on display here. Textbook play from Anthony.
I'm going to go see if let me see if Joe's still playing.
Yeah.
I'm going to go see if I can find Joe.
All right. Oh, I see another. I believe it's another Windsor player. John Pedro is out there. Right there in the bottom camera in the green shirt, coming from Windsor. There's a. So Windsor's coming out there. That is indeed Rob Cedar, Matt Bishop. That is Rob Cedar. Don't worry, base god troll. Don't worry, all my cards are of lowest rarity, except for my constructs for some reason. So there we are. That's round 5 done, and that was done really quickly. Actually, again, we're seeing the Quillforts and the Burning Mists have just seemed to just give out some really quick games. We're only seeing Shadals right now that are giving somewhat of at least a grind game right now in this format, but everything else is just going by so fast. Here with every other deck, so we went from a very slow format before, and now it's sped up again. And even though Shadals are a bit of a slow deck, but they can pick up very fast too, and they can at least keep up. So this format is all over the place with different kinds of speeds, different kinds of decks, different styles. It's like, what do you play? It's really difficult to figure out what you want to take out of that. Oh yeah. Yeah, go around. What's that?
Witness the sackiness of that third game.
I did. And we have our winner over here, Anthony. Nice to join you here. I see you came all the way here from Windsor, Ontario. It's a bit of a drive.
Yeah.
Did I see? Did you come here with John Pedro? I thought I saw him too.
Yeah, he's here.
Yeah, I thought I saw him in the green shirt. The big green shirt. What is?
He's on the same deck I am today.
Okay, because we do have a certain Windsor. Well, not particularly that Windsor. Not Windsor. Bell River.
Yeah, there we go.
Somebody from Bell River is rooting for you.
Mr. Rob Cedar.
Mr. Rob Cedar, yes, is right there.
Is he rooting in here?
Yes, he is. He's right there.
Oh, look at him. Hi, Rob Cedar.
Yep.
I know my phone's blowing up right now. I'll call me a sack.
Yeah, he's been rooting for you all day. Yeah. He's been really wanting you to win.
Yeah.
A lot there.
He texts me all day saying he's been messaging on here.
Those are some disgusting mills.
Yeah.
Oh my
I
God.
was just real lucky on that one. I don't know.
Game going through.
Yeah.
I've never I don't see a lot of mills like that. That was disgusting.
It doesn't happen that often for me.
So we're getting some Windsor pride over here. Alfonso Romero here is also from Windsor.
Yes, baby.
Even though he's living in Mississauga right now, or Toronto, but
Comes back shortly.
Oh yeah, he'll be back soon.
Return to the motherland. No, but yeah, that third game was just insanely savage. The mills were stupid.
Yeah, the fact that you were able to set up a second Dante out of all of that.
My hand was really weak. It was just like Dante. It was just gonna be like a Dante and pass. I had nothing else. And then when I got the second Dante, I'm like, okay, I can OTK next.
Was there a scar? There was a scar on one of those Dantes, wasn't there?
It was Graph's here.
Okay. No, on the first one. What of the second one? Or was that? Or am I thinking
The
something?
third game?
Yeah, the game.
The third
three.
game, there was a seer under the one on the left and a Graph under the one on the right.
Okay, so it was no Scarm?
No.
Okay.
Scarm search.
Okay, I thought there was a Scarm search somewhere.
The Graph special Scarm, seer special Graph.
Okay.
Make Dante attach Scarm.
So did you get paired up or what happened?
X1.
Oh, you're okay. So you're still X1. Okay.
I lost earlier in round 2 on the YouTube feature. The most brick hand I think I've ever had in this deck. Ever.
Oh, that's horrible. What were you playing against?
Shadal.
Okay.
He played really well. The guy, he's still XO right now. But man, my hand was really bad.
Oh, breeze.
It happened.
So you're X1. So what made you decide to come down here from all the way from Windsor? Alfonso.
Yeah. He just said you guys are having a cash tournament. He's like, come up, see me. I'm like, all right. So we left last night at like 11:30. Got here and just came here to play.
How far was the drive?
4 hours.
4 hours?
Yeah.
That's still pretty long
Yeah,
though.
but he told me that we're probably gonna get about 50 people, so it's worth it if it's cash. Right?
Yeah, it absolutely. I think the winner's getting oh my gosh, I have the list here. I think they're getting about $500 here. Yeah, the winner gets $450.
Yeah.
If you win, I mean that's a lot, and if you can definitely win that, it's definitely worth your while to come down here.
Come for the cash.
Yeah. So if you top 8, you make money back easy.
Yeah.
So this is a pretty good look for it so far. You're doing pretty well so far. You're X1 so far, going into round 6.
6? How many? Was it 8 rounds today?
It was 7 rounds.
7 rounds?
Just 8 was what can't be 8.
So 7 rounds cut top 8?
Yeah, cut top 8. Yeah, so just win one more, you're good.
Yeah.
But even if you lose, you might have a shot at the X2. I don't know if any X2s are making it yet, but you might be able to sneak. You might. I'm not 100% sure.
It all depends. Well, yeah, because there's no intentional draws here, so it could happen.
Yeah. It could happen.
Pretty much how I got pushed out of Chicago. It was intentional draws and a really bad tie break.
Were you with Rob Cedar on the way there?
Yeah, in Chicago?
Yeah, during Chicago.
I went with him.
So how did you do in ARG Chicago?
I finished. Well, me and Cedar played the same list as me.
Yep.
And we both finished X2, but my tie breaks were just garbage.
Oh, okay.
So he came 14th, ended up coming 19th.
Yeah, we heard he topped.
Yeah.
Oh, it's been a while since he's topped something.
Yeah, I
but
know.
the guy is back.
We haven't been traveling to too many events recently though.
No, surprisingly not. I don't know.
Just like mostly just around like the Michigan and this area. I think we're gonna try and go for like Orlando in January, and then I think there's one at the end of January for like in South Carolina.
That's a big trip. Jeez. South Carolina. That's easily like over 16-hour drive. I've driven to North Carolina several times. Oh, you're gonna plane it, yeah.
Yeah, I'm not driving 16 hours. Not with the YOCC crew.
Oh no. I hear you. Like the most I've had was a 10-hour drive.
Yeah.
That was 10-hour. That actually turned into 12
I
hours.
think our longest drive like I've done for you is like Chicago. That's about it.
That's it. Oh, that's not that bad considering Detroit and Chicago are like about like 6 hours apart around that. That's not too bad at all. But Jesus, I drove to Chicago for where I was 10 hours. Same with Indianapolis.
Oh yeah.
But Indianapolis took like 12-hour drive.
Oh yeah, no, we went to Indy once. Wait, Indy's farther than Chicago, right?
I don't know, because for me,
I don't know.
for me it's the same.
Yeah, you're coming from here, right?
No, I'm coming from Peterborough, so I'm like much more northeast. I think they're relatively the same distance though, Indianapolis. At least to get to them from here anyway. So how's the rest of the Windsor crew doing then? Since
Pedro John Pedro is, I think he's X11 right now.
Okay.
He's playing the same list as me.
It's okay. So he's doing okay.
We had another guy come up with us, but he ended up dropping. He's playing side events right now.
Oh, is he playing the GOAT format or is he just?
No, that was a Winamath there.
Oh, the Winamath. Okay.
We didn't know there was going to be a GOAT side event. I also would have brought my deck.
Yeah, oh yeah, these always happen now. So we always have
because Fonzie told me he's like, bring your GOAT, and I completely forgot about it.
Oh, he actually told you.
Then I got here today, and he's like, oh, did you bring your GOAT deck? I'm like, oh.
Aww. We gotta know next time now.
Yeah.
If you come up next time.
When's your next one?
We always have it every month. Oh my gosh, I think we said January 25th. I believe. I'm gonna double check that, but I'm pretty sure we said.
Is that the States you guys are doing?
No, no. It's always gonna be here. Yeah, the 25th. Yeah. Yep. Yep. January 25th.
Yeah, no, it's good. I like these. It's like the in between local regional.
Yeah, it really is. Like we don't invite. We're just gonna make cash.
Yeah, the player caliber here is pretty good too.
Yeah, because a lot of this is like the more like competitive Toronto group, Toronto area.
I played against has been like really good.
Yeah, so it's like every round.
Barring that game 3, I haven't had any like free wins.
Yeah, so like there are next to no free wins here.
Pretty much.
It's really difficult to win around here.
I almost got like demolished by Satellers twice today.
Wow, you 2 Satellar nights you had to play. How's that matchup?
It's weird. It depends. Like if I pretty much the game plan there for me is just to rush them out.
Yeah.
If I try and get into like a long grind game, if I don't see a fire lake, we just win. So.
Yeah, but you didn't even see any fire lakes actually this match.
I've activated one fire lake all day. That's it. No, yeah, the Satellar is not too bad. It's just if they stop you really, if they see the floodgates, game 2 and 3.
Yeah.
You're done. Oof. Other than that, though, it's pretty easy to play under.
Yeah, because you actually had the setup for the fire lakes, but you just never actually saw them.
Game 2, if you didn't chalice my tour guide, I had the fire lake set up, everything ready to go, and then chalice tour guide just.
Oh yeah, because he did night beam it out.
My hand was like absolutely savage if the tour guide was off. Then chalice tour guide, and it was just all downhill for me.
No, that has to be a killer though.
Cliff forward advantage just started steamrolling in.
Yeah, because he kind of slow rolled that for a bit, and then he just took out all your resources afterwards. But luckily, you got the win though on that one.
I was thinking about scooping at one point too, but then like I forgot I still had Regeki left. If I had Regeki tour guide, then that's my way out.
You can turn it out, yeah.
If I had the Regeki, just give me a tour guide. Just give me a tour guide.
Oh, you had a Regeki?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was waiting for the tour guide, never came.
Yeah, you just had to stop you in that first one, which really had to suck.
That's my one qualm with the deck sometimes. Sometimes if they stop your first play, you're just.
Yeah, especially when you're left with a lone tour guide.
Yep.
But I'm trying to think, you could have. No, you couldn't have econ. I was thinking if you could have econ.
Yeah, if you had a monster,
yeah, you could have econ. I was going to say.
Got the graph up, but I almost did that too. I had it in my hand. I was like, oh wait, can't do that. No monster.
Don't want that happening. No, but you absolutely just at least you get those lucky mills off, and then you're at least able to run away with the victory here.
Yep.
His face was just absolutely.
Yeah, he just looked at me. He's like, really? I'm
dropped.
like, sorry.
He hated his.
I just started laughing. I was like, sorry.
Yeah, his face was not looking good after he saw those mills, especially after the second Dante mill. Sorry, the first Dante mill in game 3.
Yeah.
His face told it all.
Oh yeah, it was bad. I said my hand was like it was okay, because the whole thing was me being able to get the Scarm search there, because I had the Karma cut, but I had nothing to discard. I had BLS and Econ to back it up, so nothing really to go with it. But the Scarm search just like sealed it.
Yeah, and then you have BLS loaded because you have Dante's in there, they're ready to go. But You could OTK anyway
Yeah,
because you had a tour guy.
It was paying 800 as well as OTK.
Yeah, well, yep. And then also you had 5,000. I mean, and you can go to Asagolem too because 2 Dantes and then Asagolem is OTK. So we know.
That's
So
happening in the first game.
yeah. So it's amazing now that they're starting to play Asagolem now.
Yeah.
With it
With the
because
Burning
of
Abyss?
yeah, with Burning
with
Abyss.
the Leech.
Yeah, exactly because you can negate its own effect and still keep going. And then whatever if you can just go to
And like
down or
Asgol
down.
Nightmare Shark is always a really relevant.
Yes, it is. Always attack 3K for no reason. Yeah, that's absolutely
That
insane.
steals games out of nowhere sometimes.
Yeah, nobody won't. Oh my god.
never.
I've yet to see that happen to me. Like I've almost had it happen to me.
I've done it one time.
Done it once?
One time per game, that was it.
I was able to break through skill the Nightmare Shark. So like I've seen it almost happen at me, but I couldn't let it happen.
It happened for me once at ARG Chicago, and then I did it twice, and the second time I just got stopped.
Ah, jeez.
Yeah, Ben Leverett pounded me.
So are you finding your trip fun so far?
Yeah.
So you came in the night before?
Yeah.
So did you get like a hotel?
No, I just stayed at my sister's house.
Oh, well, that's convenient
So
then.
it only was like 20 minutes from here, so it's not
Oh, well, that's convenient. Jeez, save on cost. Well, that makes it a lot easier then if you want to come up here.
For the Toronto events, it's always easy for me to stay there. No hotel, no to worry about anything.
No, I know you came up. I know you guys came up for the YCS Toronto, but like, do you guys ever come up for like regionals or anything? Like when that actually happens up here?
When they are here, yeah. I've been up for a few Toronto regionals, not too many.
No, okay.
Just if I already have my invite though, sometimes I just don't want to drive. Like,
4 hours for just that.
Most of the time, they want to go in a group, and they want to leave the day of. So if I already have an invite, I don't feel like waking up at like 2 in the morning, get on the road for like
4 hours.
Yeah.
Yep, I understand.
It's too much.
So now I know how to play. I had to play John Pedro round 1 in YCS Toronto. I had to
How'd
play
that
him. Well, he gave me 2 sanctums off the bat, and then I got another. He was playing Satella Knights. I was playing Shadals for the first time.
You were playing the same list as Guido for that one?
No.
No?
I was playing the same list as Matt Vandenheuvel. So,
Oh, okay.
So I was running like artifacts.
Yeah.
And he gave me 2 artifacts, and I drew into my third about 2 turns later. And I'm like, I'm sorry, man.
I'm sorry.
I gotta.
No, you were. I think you were there when Dale Savage hit the breakthrough skill in the Necro Valley.
I don't recall. No, I don't actually recall that one.
I'm pretty sure it was you. It was like he had a face-up Necro Valley, and I think it's Shadal Dragon. I summoned Altair.
Yeah.
And then he breakthrough. Like just made me essentially just made me forget that Necro Valley was a card on the field.
Oh, he did it from.
Yeah, he had
did it from the
Necro
grave?
Valley. He just like next leveled me the next week. It was bad.
Wait, did he try to activate it from the grave? From the
No,
grave?
no. He had
okay.
a dragon. I had to clear it, and he knew I had an elf in the back row, and he needed to resolve a royal decree.
Oh, okay.
So I summoned the Altair. I knew I wasn't going to use his effect when I summoned it, because the Necro Valley.
No.
But when I summoned it, he stopped me, started checking everything. He's like thinking. He's like, okay, on the summon, I'm going to break through skill. And that just kind of like threw me for a loop. I forgot Necro Valley was sitting there, and I ended up telling over Elfing to breakthrough.
Oh, I understand now.
Yep. And then he just proceeded to flip decree and just absolutely
Psych yourself
yeah,
out.
It was bad.
Okay.
It was bad.
I understand. Ooh, that's tough. And then what round was that?
Last round of day 1.
Oh, so you got knocked out on the bubble.
Yep.
That's unfortunate.
I was X2 at that point, and then it was bad.
You still made day 2 though, didn't you?
Yeah, but I can't really top at X3.
Oh, you're X.
I
Oh.
was X2, and then.
Oh, you're X2, then you lost. Then you went to X3. Oh, okay.
I played one round of day 2 because a few of my buddies, Cedar and two of my other friends, JJ and Quinville, are both X2 going into day 2.
Did you have to play them or?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say if you were helping on the tiebreakers.
One of them lost in the bubble. I think Cedar lost his first round of day 2.
Yeah.
If I'm not mistaken. It was close though. Good tournament.
I was kind of hoping Rob Cedar would show up to this.
I told him to come today. They didn't want to go.
Why didn't Rob? Why didn't you want to come today, Rob Cedar? If you're listening, why did you not want to come today?
You better be.
Well, it's the stream's a little delayed, so like
Oh,
you have to
yeah,
wait.
yeah.
You have to wait in between. There's a little delay in the stream.
Answer for this.
I don't know. You gotta get him out to the next one.
Yeah. We're trying to get them all to come up this weekend, but nobody wanted to come.
No, so you brought only just 2 people with you?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So it's me and Pedro, then Jesse was last second. He's like, I want to go. All right, get in the car.
Oh, that works then. Well, that's more gas money for you. That's true.
No, I didn't drive. Pedro ended up driving.
Oh, Pedro drives. Okay.
Just less gas money for me.
Oh yeah, we're absolutely. The more people's better. Absolutely.
He lost. Yeah. Cedar lost in the bubble. Not
Oh,
round 1.
Cedar, miss you, Cedar. He's a good man, that guy.
Yeah, I love Rob.
I love Rob.
He's my favorite. I got Pat Hoban to sign his boob at Chicago.
Oh, yeah, I can see that. I can absolutely see that happen.
I don't know if you watch the stream at all. In his feature match, he got up and went like this on the camera.
No, I didn't see that. All I remember is his big picture in front of the backdrop. He did his huge pose.
Yep.
He did that. I remember he did that. Yeah, he did it at Canadian Nationals once. Then I know I did that same thing for a token, for my own token. He loves it.
Oh, he couldn't. He had a Christmas party yesterday, so he got
That
Starface
X-Face last
night.
night.
Got
Ooh.
X-Faced.
Poor guy.
No excuses.
That was me 2 nights ago, but I didn't do it last
Could have
night.
just slept in the car right up. It would have been fine.
That's true. You could have slept
We
in the
didn't
car
leave
right
till
up.
midnight.
Poor Rob Cedar. We both love you though.
Yep.
We
Like a
love-
fat kid loves cake.
I know. I think I love him more than that.
You love him more than a fat kid loves cake?
Like what? Maybe like.
Like
I don't know.
on
Wait,
here?
shoot! I didn't want to use a stereotype. So maybe maybe like how my family would love rice. We'll put it that way.
Is that a serious love? How
Yeah.
much do you actually love rice? Scale 1 to 10.
How much do I love rice?
Yeah.
Probably like 10. Probably like 10.
I love rice. So. It's really good when you're like really hungry. You want to eat 2,000 of like one thing.
It's pretty filling.
Yeah.
It's been the existence of like my family's household for quite some time. Really?
That's like me with pasta. Rob, is that you?
Yeah, that really is Rob. There's still a couple rounds going on too. There's still a lot of people out there.
Are you still playing the same round right now?
Yeah, still playing the same round. You guys were decently quick.
Yeah.
But a lot of people don't like to take the long
Log at the top
time.
of the deck kind of help with that one.
Yeah, of round 3. Oh my! I looked at those minutes like, oh.
That can happen for me the rest of the day. I'll be the happiest camper alive.
You'll probably win or get very close to it if you can get it like that. Now just pair that with a fire lake too, then you'll be golden.
That with the Firelight could be the happiest time ever.
If only.
That card's insane. The Firelight card. It's the fact that it's up to 3 is just absolutely
Yeah,
ridiculous.
it is up to 3. Yeah, up to 3 of those 3.
And it's recyclable. I don't even know why they let that be a card.
Like Rob was pushing me all day. He's like, give me a feature, give me a feature.
He messaged me this morning. He goes, I'm gonna keep messaging until I give you a feature. All day.
Are you happy now, Rob? You got a feature.
Are you happy, Mr. Skeeter?
Are you happy? He'll tell us maybe
30 seconds.
30 seconds. Yeah. We'll wait for it.
Fonz is doing the same thing. He kept telling those guys. Is it Nick? Eric? The guy who's running it?
Oh, Noah.
Oh yeah, he kept telling Noah. He's like, give him a feature, give him a feature, give him a feature.
Yeah, probably. And he kept messaging me too on my phone.
They gave me one around 2, the YouTube one. That was bad. Thank God that wasn't on live stream.
Yeah, we only have the one that does the live stream. The YouTube one just goes on later.
Yep, that was absolutely terrible. That one.
Ooh.
I punted the game in game 2 though.
Of course, your one loss just happens to be the YouTube feature.
Yep.
At least you got some redemption. You're still alive here with this one right now.
Much well deserved top decking.
Or lucky
Top
milling.
Yeah.
Lucky milling,
It's
I
like playing
guess.
Lightsworn format all over again sometimes.
I know. I'm getting that feeling too. It's like, man.
Once in a while, those
land
will happen. You'll be
mills.
like, yep.
And even Shadalls can do that too. So I'm like, like when I do have the mills, like, oh, come on. And I don't play Lightsworn. I play Lightsworn like in one regional. That's it. And I top data, but that's it.
Was it you talking about like full Lightsworn, 3 honest, and all the good stuff?
Yeah, like before it got nerfed for the first time because it was a regional. I'm like, I'm gonna try it once before it gets nerfed.
I didn't play back then.
Oh, okay.
I started like samurais, like 6 legendary 6 samurais.
Yep. So when Sheehan was at 3.
Yep.
Okay, that's when you started. Yeah, that's pretty big.
That deck was really easy to play.
Yes, it was.
I was playing the game for a month and top 8 at a regional with it.
Wow, because it was that easy.
Gateway. Just kept gatewaying and OGK.
No, you don't get a lot of wins or regionals. There aren't a lot of wins or regionals anymore.
We've had
now.
2 since I started playing.
2, yeah. I know. Yeah, they used to do it a lot.
Like, that's the problem. Like I think last one we had like 50-something players.
Yeah.
It wasn't even enough like top 8 to get invites. Only top 4 got invites.
Oh, wow.
So they made us play out top 8.
Oh, okay.
I don't know why we don't. But then you go to like Michigan, like Pandemonium and stuff like that, and they have huge regionals.
It's
like,
weird.
like 20 minutes away from us.
I guess a lot of Americans maybe don't have passports that they don't want to cross over.
It sucks.
I don't know, but like a lot of Canadians have passports because we have to cross over all the time. But a lot of Americans don't really want to come to Canada.
Never want to come to Canada.
For the most part, sadly.
They should come to Canada. Canada's got good Yu-Gi-Oh players.
There are good Yu-Gi-Oh players here. This is one of the. I always said Toronto, along with state of Texas, state of California, are like the toughest metas.
Yeah, oh, for sure.
The toughest metas in my mind. I don't know where exactly in Texas or California, but.
SoCal.
But SoCal would be big.
SoCal's got a lot of good players. You know, every time I play events in Toronto, it's always tough.
Yeah, the competition's stiff here because like we're small, but I mean like there's the big group of players that are just good.
I really see like 2 or 3 rogue decks floating around all day. Everyone's playing at least like Satellar, Cliffort, Burning Abyss, or
Your top 4, yeah. Yeah, I don't know if there's like one person that's running Mermails
I
here.
saw a Noble Knight guy kicking around. That guy was doing pretty cool.
Oh, weird. I haven't even heard of that yet. I know there's like one more round. That's
played
it.
him in I think round 3.
Yeah.
That was his draw.
Yeah, because they can stall out really well. So yeah, they're known to go into
He
draws.
stalled him under. Pedro's locked under his own acid golem for a bit. And then beginning of the end just won him the game.
Ew.
Beginning of the end drew the Econ, the BLS, and the MSD.
Okay, that's a big hit.
Econ away, the acid golem, take the dude, drop BLS.
Are you running beginning of the end?
Me? Yeah.
Yeah, you are.
Just
Okay.
the one.
Because I know usually it's just one, but I know some people are on the fence with that card.
I've taken it out a few times, but there's never been a game where I've resolved that card and just not lost. I've won every time I've actually.
Yeah, because it's
a lot of people say push for it as being a win more, but it's also one of the most savage top decks late game.
It is because it gets
you grind out, you just draw oh god. When I'm in Chicago, I had to play Pedro in round 3.
Yeah.
And I had literally nothing left on the board, and I drew beginning of the end and MGK'd him.
Oh wow.
I was about to lose on the next turn.
That must have made him a little unhappy.
Yeah, that's pretty much the only reason I play. I just add a little more luck.
It's understandable.
You need luck to win in Yu-Gi-Oh.
It's true because this is a card game. You're right. We do. Not everything is.
Build your deck to be.
Not everything is purely skill.
Yeah.
Oh, understandable. Jeez.
Everyone, all the love for Rob Cedar in this set.
There's always love. Rob Cedar will always give love.
Always.
Always. I can always depend on Rob Cedar to give love.
Mhm.
Always. We love you, Rob Cedar, forever and ever and ever.
I wonder if he's playing our local today. We're giving away a bunch of crap, huh? Who's winning?
Can he, if he's busy talking to us on this?
I think my buddy's streaming on his phone there. That could be,
Yeah, that's possible. Hope he's using Wi-Fi, not data.
They don't know Wi-Fi there. Not free Wi-Fi, at least.
I was gonna say that would be actually killer for the data play. We still have a couple matches to go here, and you finished off at a decent
These
time.
rounds have been really long today.
Yeah, some of them have been, because there's a lot of grind games going on right now. Like I said,
Time.
a lot of these players are really good too. So I
Yeah.
mean, there's definitely gonna be a lot of grinding going on here.
Everywhere I look, there's always weird stalemate boards.
Oh God,
I keep seeing a lot of draw go. People put the situation happen to be the draw go phase.
It's weird because a lot of my future matches right now, they're all relatively quick and relatively decently quick. So there's always so much dead air time in between.
I also think a lot of Shadal here too.
Yeah, Shadal is very popular
Those mirror
here.
matches can get really long sometimes.
Oh, something wrong with our microphones?
People not hear us?
People should be able to hear us. I hope so.
Now's the time to go and ask.
Didn't know that. Can you guys hear me all right? I hope so.
The way I worded it, there's never been a game where I drew in the end and didn't lose.
You've been quoted.
Damn it. I said it wrong.
You've been quoted.
Yep. Who's down? Yep, again. Isn't there another where's the other commentator guy?
He's I think he's rolling around for a bit.
Oh, he's on the standing?
Oh, they sound fuzzy.
Sound fuzzy?
I wonder if there's a lot of background noise or something. I don't think so.
Yeah.
Oh, I guess your mic. You're not speaking in the mic a whole lot there.
Oh, is that better? Okay, that should be better then. No, yeah, no, with the length of the thing, just so many weird mirror matches.
Oh, there we go. Your mic should be turned up now. That should be a
Good
lot
now?
better. Yep.
Okay.
Still waiting on many duels.
Call time.
They did call time. Yeah, we
Call
did. We are in the match
Ideally,
procedure
half
now.
of the field's probably in time right now.
But we had to wait an extra 20, 25 minutes for that time to finish up. Some
Yeah.
people can just take a long time.
Forever.
Because people just I don't want to lose.
No one wants to pull the trigger in the burning abyss. Just leave the Dantes.
Yeah.
First word, they just don't want to be the one to brilliant and then lose.
You don't want to touch them. You don't want to touch them.
Nope.
Because they always float.
It's such a weird mirror match. Especially game 2, because you always want to make double Dante on turn 1, right? But if they don't open burning abyss monsters and they open their sides, if you go off, you lose. 'Cause you get puppet plant, econ, all that stuff.
Yeah.
But then if they don't open that, you don't go off, then you lose because they'll go off.
Ooh. And Puppet Plant's Puppet Plant's a big card right now because it takes away the Fire Lake.
Yeah.
And that's a huge play that they like to make now.
I mean, it's puppet plant, econ. I think they're the most destructive cards in the mirror match.
No.
Right now.
Just because they want they
Well,
can't
you can
let
just straight
them
up,
turn it
if you
off.
open puppet, if they open really strong and you open puppet and econ, you can just straight OTK them. If you have a tour guide. It's retarded. Insane.
I just hate these Burning Abyss matches right now because I don't play Burning Abyss matches. So
I'm
it's
not a fan of the mirror.
It's getting scary.
The mirror, like I said, game 2 and 3 becomes a toss-up in the first couple turns.
Robert's plugged all the way. I just turned up his mic feed, and Los Angeles is going to beat the living heck out of Toronto today.
Yes, they are.
LA's
I wonder if Cedar wants to bet with me again. Last time we bet, I won.
Oh, goody.
Or ban list.
Yeah, I talked about hockey just for you, Rob Cedar. Just for you. I just talked about hockey.
Ottawa Senators are the best team ever. One time for the kid.
Sorry, I had to beat. I'm sorry, I had to beat him a couple days ago.
What, you had to beat the Senators a couple days ago?
Yeah.
Well, I don't have a lot of faith in them, but I love them.
Yeah, same with my other friends who love the Ottawa Senators. They're like.
I don't know
that too.
anybody who likes Ottawa Senators. I think I know one other person.
I know 2 people that like Ottawa.
I know
aside
one.
from me.
That's it. Oh, we got rid of McLean there, though. That was different.
Yeah, he's fired. Yeah.
It was needed. I'm going to miss his mustache, but it was needed. You can't win games.
Tyler the coach. No, not the coach. Alfred's retired. Alfie's retired.
Yep. He signed the 1-day contract, so he can
Just
retire.
to retire as Ottawa Senator. Yes, we're talking about hockey. Sorry, Rob Suter wanted it, so I just gave it to him for a little bit.
Yeah, Rob Cedar's right
Hey,
here.
Rob, it's Fonzie.
Fonzie says hi, Rob Cedar. Cedar, what do you want to open the ban list for?
Another Windsor man, Alfonso Romero.
Yay.
Over here.
Oh, are we doing ban list predictions?
That's a Cedar.
Not really.
Cedar's like, talk about hockey or ban list.
Hacky?
Well,
Well, we have Toronto Maple Leafs.
Oh, the Ottawa Senators. You've been through
Yeah,
this.
I guess.
That's
Oilers
good.
and
That's okay.
LA
You guys
will
did
beat
take
Toronto
2 off.
tonight, don't worry.
You
LA
guys,
will beat
you guys
Toronto
did take 2 off Detroit, right, like in a row there.
Kings are good.
That was nice.
LA's my favorite team.
LA's your favorite team?
It's 92.
Oh,
92 is pretty good. I always have a favorite team for every sport, at least. Regardless of how much I love the sport or not. I know a decent amount of hockey, like decent.
I like hockey. Hockey's my favorite
Yeah,
of them all.
Oh, football's mine, but.
Well, football's like number 2 for me.
Number 2.
I just grew up playing hockey my whole
Yeah.
life. That's the reason why.
The hockey's number 2, though, is mine, though. For, like, watching, anyway.
Who's your football team?
The Denver Broncos. Only because of Peyton Manning. But I just found out he just got injured, so he's not. So
I feel like I'm going to get a lot of
Pretty sad.
slack for this, but New England Patriots.
I can understand. Don't worry, I have so many Patriot fans.
In the Bledsoe days, I was a fan. Prior to the Tom Brady
Drew
takeover.
Bledsoe.
Teddy Bruschi, all the good classics.
Then he became Bill.
Yep. That must have sucked. You go because you're injured, you come back, yeah, you're replaced.
You're replaced, sorry.
This
Now you
guy's
gotta-
way better.
Now I have to go to the rival team.
Yep. That's probably like that'd be like one of the worst feelings. Go from like the number 1 guy, come back, just no one.
No, we don't like you anymore. And then to
Sorry.
see that number 1 guy who replaced you, like,
Yep.
do so well.
Yeah, and the number 1 guy plays one of the best to play. Look at
No,
you.
God.
So, Coco, what's your record again? Which one?
XY.
In round 5. That was round 5?
Yeah. Did you see the game 3? Yeah, you had to.
Yeah, I'm just gonna mill a dog and a steer.
Hey, you know what? You deserved it.
I don't know how many people do that, where they like don't open up with anything, and then they just mill those 2 cards. It's like,
It happens.
I guess I got a free Dante.
It happens, and those are the free wins. There's always luck in here.
Pairings for the next round are currently
And
being
here we
posted.
are.
Woohoo.
Please find your name and find your seat.
Alrighty. Well, there you go. You got the next round. Good luck to you. Well done on winning your last round there, and good luck to you on the rest of it.
I had a pen in my ear. Damn it, where'd it go?
I don't know.
This is like the 3rd pen that fell over my head. I'm happy man about that.
Don't lose pens.
Oh, we got no.
I don't know where that pen is.
It's hard to talk about filler there.
There you go.
It took so long for the round there.
So if you're just joining us here, we just finished up round 5, and now we're entering round 6 of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Open Cash Championships here in Mississauga, Ontario, where we are in the 2nd prelim tournament of Season 2. Before we hit our we got number 3, and then we'll have our championships. So for now, we are going to find out soon who our round 6 feature match is going to be. And that's going to come momentarily. The pairings are up now, and players are just getting seated here for the next round. So once again, everybody, if you have any questions for me at all, I will be happy to answer as many as I can. Please keep it appropriate, at least. I actually don't know if there's actually like any Noble Knights out there. And
Matthew Van Gould to the feature match stage, please.
so we're just waiting out here. I'm just going to see if I can see. So I see Isaiah Joseph, the man we originally had to boot off from doing a feature match because of the repair. He's now back in the feature match table, so he's going to be duelist number 1, Isaiah Joseph, and he's running a Burning Abyss. Now, we don't know who his opponent is yet, but we're going to find that out very soon here.
Players, please find your seats. The round will be starting very soon.
Oh, and we have our opponents here. It is Matt Vandenheuvel. Oh, Canada's hidden gem is back, and it's going to be him versus Isaiah Joseph here. I don't know what he's running at, but I'm going to presume some sort of Shadal variant, or even Coforts. He did run Coforts at the last Toronto Regional, and he did top 8 with it to Matt Vandenheuvel. So it's going to be one of those two decks, possibly. So either way, he's going to be Burning Abyss against Matt Vandenheuvel. We don't know what he's running yet, but we'll find that out very soon. And this is going to be our feature match for round 6.
Welcome to round 6 of the YOCC Season 2 Prelim 2. You have 40 minutes. You may begin.
Next intermission, we're getting Joe on.
Not too long, though.
Huh?
Not too long, though. Because you don't want to take away focus from the match. You can't do that all right.
What do you mean from the match? That's after the match.
What's that?
Next intermission.
Oh, after. Oh, okay.
Yeah, obviously not during the match. Why would I do during
Yeah,
the match?
I missed that part.
So how'd it go?
Oh, I just got stomped.
Can I see your Mermaid deck?
Yes, I opened double controller game 1.
So Isaiah Joseph here is running Burning Abyss, hailing from St. Catharines, Ontario. Matt Vandenheuvel, hailing from Brampton, Ontario. These two men are going to clash off here. Matt Vandenheuvel is no stranger to the top tables here, especially here at the YOCC. But just can't really quite capture that championship. But he's been close, and I'm pretty sure he's got another stab at it today. And I'm very sure that he's going to want he's bloodthirsty and he's hungry for one. Isaiah Joseph, on the other hand, he's no slouch himself, and is a good player in his own right from St. Catharines. Not a lot of volume out there for player base, but he's been able to make it work and be able to have some good success out there.
We need to repair.
Yet another repair, guys.
Uh-oh, we got another repair.
And I'm back, by the way.
Little smile. Look at this fucking smile.
He's like, thank God my hand was ass. My hand was more ass than Nicki Minaj.
So happy deep down.
Repair Central.
Repair and lag central.
Why?
Oh, this guy again?
No.
Why don't you play like Shadal?
just sitting there.
I can't.
Shadals aren't expensive.
I hope it's amazing.
So this may not be the feature match since we have to repair yet again, everybody. So we apologize for the delay that's going to be happening right now because we have to establish our new pairings here, and this probably won't be the new feature match unless they somehow get paired again. But I don't think that happens. No, that ever happens. But we'll see what happens.
Pairings have not been posted yet. Don't check. You're not going to find anything different.
And we do not have our pairings quite yet.
I'm so sorry. You're right.
And this is the second time it's happened
I like
today.
watching this suffer.
Because you make more than you would at, like, pretty much the same as if you're working, like, at a part-time job, right? So why?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, I'm really trying to stick to it.
Here at the YOCC, we like to play musical chairs.
I love musical chairs!
That's good because on end phase, you can pop in. Well, end phase MST, and the end phase disc height, search your left next turn, and push that strike on the monsters where there's guys who need to protect it. Then you have the end back for the next music go.
Cool, man.
Hi, Eric. Eric, how's your day going? That's good. I'm getting stopped left, right, and center.
Just checking to make sure our iPad's recharging and it's set right. It's because we're a little running low on battery here, so we can keep up with our chats as we go along.
Random game losses for feature match. So on our first one, we had 2 double game losses and 1 game loss.
For like the YouTube one?
First time we did it.
Oh, okay.
Well, it doesn't look like they've posted the repair, the new pairings up yet. They're still repairing. And so we're still waiting on the delay here for them to get up, so we can figure out who our next feature match is finally.
Do you want to talk about hockey or the ban list?
Oh, that was posted up a while ago. That's already been done. Oh no, I think the chat's been good.
Oh, I'm sorry. Let me put the game down.
Yeah.
Is the chat down or something?
I think the chat could be down. Yeah, maybe.
The chat's probably just down, eh?
Yeah, because this hasn't moved in a while.
Joseph Vessia for the feature match stage.
Yes!
And now I'm going to say something I want to say all day. Attention duelists!
Ow.
Parents
Again.
Oh, I'm so sorry.
Please be careful. Please do not shout like that.
Huh? I don't know. Like, I draw 5 cards. Here you go. I know, thank God.
Vessia's back up.
You guys are going to love it. What's this?
I'm just reminded every time I play this game how much money I've spent, how much time I've invested.
Alright, so let's try to reset this.
Yeah, try to reset it.
Drew Vessia.
There's unfortunate strings of bad luck today.
Yeah, prints will run out of ink. Internet's gone down hard. Second time we've had a repair now.
Yeah.
There's a lot of things going on.
Attention players, stop your round. What?
There's no internet.
I should have said nothing.
Yeah, can you check? Because this is... Oh, wait, it's back.
Okay, cool.
It's back. I see it.
Attention
Okay,
players.
It's back. Following on...
Do not begin playing. Yu-Gi-Oh! Just discontinued.
There will be no more repairs.
JK.
At least for this round, yeah.
So we got Joe back on the stream. What happened last round with the repair? Isaiah got booted off.
Oh, yeah.
So I promised him
Joe, my man.
The feature this round. And because Matt got booted off this round, you'll be seeing Matt Van Den Heuvel next round.
All right.
So what's going through Joe's mind right now?
Alrighty, Royal players, welcome again to your 6th round. And this time,
This is my house.
welcome for the final 5 minutes of this round.
I'm going to
You
run you
have
over.
40 minutes, you may begin.
And here we are. Here we
This
go.
is
my swamp. So we have Isaiah Joseph here going up against Joe Vessia. So Burning Abyss versus Quillforts again. We haven't seen a lot of Shadal matchups going on all day today. Not a whole lot. So we're going to open up with the tour guide on Isaiah's part. He's probably going to search out a graph.
Joe's probably thinking, I wish I could eat that dude. Yes, exactly, guys. Robbie's twin's back. I requested that we see him again, and luckily enough, he was paired up against Isaiah, who we promised a feature match to a while back.
Lucky coincidence.
Lucky coincidence, I think not. Illuminati.
Or is it fate?
Yeah.
So he's going to mill 3 cards. Using that graph, so that graph's going to special summon, and Isaiah's just trying to figure out now what's he going to special summon that seer. So she's just going to special summon that graph. Making sure he builds his chain. And it looks like it's going to be Skarm, and it will indeed be Skarm. Probably going to go to another Dante.
Here's the beautiful start for the Burning Abyss player.
Your normal traditional start here with Burning Abyss, yes.
Or as one of our viewers called it, Burning AIDS.
Don't think I've ever heard of that one before.
No.
It just mills one and then it's going to be
The
a
initials
fire.
are the same, BA.
It's true. Sets 2 back row and he's going to search out a Skarm. Well, a very familiar opening that we've seen here.
Hey guys, I'm going to be writing down all your insults, so when Joe comes here after the match, I'm going to read them out to him. We'll see how he feels.
On stream.
On stream.
We're doing it live bullying.
Can you pass me my bag? I got a pen.
So Joe already having to stare down 2 Dantes and 2 back rows, one possibly being a Fire Lake, we don't know yet.
Oh, man. I have to catch up.
Could be problematic for him. So he's going to activate Scout and then activate its effect. And, oh, Isaiah does have a Typhoon. Not the card that you want to see if you're a Quillfort player. So he's got a Wiretap, a Carrier, and a Duality. So he's going to get the Wiretap. So hopefully he can use that to, safeguard him from any impending Fire Lakes or whatnot that Isaiah might have face down. So an Upstart Goblin comes down. He's going to draw. A lot of players have different takes if they want to play the Duality first or the Upstart first. And Joe clearly likes to get the Duality first before he does the Upstart. So Carrier comes down with a Sacrifice. He's going to play 3 cards face down. He's going to gamble that back row is not a Fire Lake. Isaiah is trying to figure out, is it a Fire Lake? It is the Fire Lake. Oh no. He's going to do all 3 of his back rows, and they're all gone. Chalice, I can't tell what those other cards were. They were gone too fast for me to tell. Oh, one was a Sacrifice, and he hits a Scout. And now the Double Dante will trigger. And and there was a Graph in there too. So he's going to make 1 special summon from the deck, and he's going to get 2 cards back with Dante from the graveyard. So we're seeing this play a lot here. Double Dante come out with a Fire Lake. And
that seems to be the norm here.
I just see splurge on all of the back rows that we're seeing here.
Yeah, it looks like Joe got pooped on in this one.
Just a little bit.
I don't know if he's in that kind of stuff, but,
I sure hope not.
Pretty sure no one is into being pooped on.
You see the porn out there these days? 2 girls, 1 cup?
Yeah.
So it looks like Isaiah's just trying to figure out his Skarman Graph monster. So he's going to get a Seer.
Isaiah's just thinking of how he's going to go in hard on Joe.
I hope metaphorically.
And physically.
Oh boy. And Graph and Fire Lake, so he can just fire that off once again. So Isaiah drops return. He's got 6 cards in his hand. And Joe's down to 3. And that 1 card in his hand being a Scout. So he's staring down a Carrier, Sacrifice, and a known Scout in the hand. So Isaiah knows exactly what he has to deal with right now.
1 Dante, 5 Yu-Gi-Oh players. No, that's a shit show. No pun intended.
I see Gen X Ally Birdman in his hand.
Bishop is asking if he missed Skarm. Did he miss Skarm?
No, he didn't miss Skarm. So out comes the Graph in defense mode. So it was special summoned. Are we going to see a 3rd Dante? Or something else going to come out? Yes, we will see a 3rd Dante. Is that supposed to be attack or defense mode? It seems to be upside down.
Huh, looks like Devil May Cry 3. Get it, because there's 3 down. Never mind, whatever. I thought it was funny. It was funny in my head. Maybe you guys didn't find it. Did I bring back the giant black D? Well, I mean, I don't know. This is a microphone.
Ooh. Tour guide for Skarm. Ooh. Tour guide for Skarm, and he bounces it back with Birdman. That Birdman should be banished, though. So he's going to do a level 3 synchro. Sorry, level 6 synchro, I'm sorry. for Virgil.
It's what? Oh.
I wonder if he's deciding if he wants to banish 2 cards for BLS. I think that's what he's doing right now because there's nothing that's activating right now. So that could be the case right now for Isaiah. He's just piddling through his graveyard. Can't really tell what's in his hand anymore. We know he has a Fire Lake, and it looks like he's a Wing Blast in his hand as well. Can't really tell what else is in there, but we know he has the Skirm because we bounced it. So he's going to activate Virgil, and he's going to put that Sacrifice back in the deck, and that's going to free up some room for himself, and he can just freely attack with both his monsters. But looks like he's detaching Seer. He has to mill first before he's going to do anything here, so hold on. He's telling him, well, hold on. You have to resolve your effect of the Dante first. So he's going to mill 3 cards, putting up to 25. It looks like, there's a rank up magic in there. That could be useful for it. I can't tell what that Burning Abyss was and that he milled, and a Wing Blast. This is another Sir?
I think it was a Sir.
Yeah, it could have been another Sir, yeah. It's 25, 1,000, and another 25. Dropping him down at 1,200, and this is going to be really tough now for Joe because he only gets 1 search with that Scout, and that's it. And I just wonder if he's going to turn any of them into Downer Magician. I don't know if the life points are they're correct there. If it's at 3,100, then that changes the game. And he's going to end phase search Scarm. So Joe's not as low as it looks. He can use that Scout for a couple more times, but it's quite a big onslaught, and he knows that Isaiah has a Fire Lake down as one of his cards. So it's a really sticky situation here for Joe as to stare down this field, knowing that one of them's a Fire Lake.
Okay. So here's the upstart into a pot of drought. Yeah.
Yep. Duality. This time he had to play Duality at first.
Wow.
Oh, and a Regeki is good
Rift
enough.
the Thunder.
Again. That's the 3rd time we've seen the Thunder.
Yeah. Well, 3rd time's a charm.
Yeah. And the question, and there's no point in playing the Fire Lake obviously now, unless you want to clear your back row so you can special summon stuff. But why? Oh, okay. Seems like he wants to recycle one of those Dantes back to its deck, so he can use one again. And I think he just scoop it out because Joe just realizes there's nothing else I could really do. That Regeki couldn't do much, and he just revealed the information that he has some Regeki in there. Or at least he got to scout out one move from Isaiah, what he got to do. But regardless, Isaiah takes game 1 with yet another double Dante opening with a Fire Lake. He took
that seems to be pretty normal from what we've seen so far from the Burning Abyss players.
Yeah, worse than an Icarus attack and a Blackwings.
That at least was kind of fair. This is just wrecks everything.
Yeah,
again.
just having it up to 3 cards, that's the big difference here. Icarus, you have to destroy 2, but
right, yeah, that's true.
Fire Lake.
Yeah, you can easily play around Icarus and just summon a monster in attack.
Yeah. And then not to mention that the cards you're destroying are pretty much floaters too. With Burning Abyss, the cards you're destroying.
Yeah.
Or you're sending, they're floaters. The Burning Abyss.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you still get your.
So it's dramatically more disgusting.
Yeah. The dirty.
Especially in the back row heavy format. So we didn't actually get any deck lists for these two.
No, they didn't submit deck lists.
Yeah, we didn't get deck lists for these ones, so we can't really tell you what's in their side, what's in their extra deck, or anything like that. So we're just gonna have to go on a whim here and just watch. I did notice that Isaiah does main Vanity's Fiend, however, which may not help out so much. But Joe's smart enough that he's able to come back out of this, so match is definitely not over. by
No,
any means.
no, that's true. But I mean, I think he is not favored in this matchup at all.
No, it seems like right now Burning Abyss
yeah,
have a good
it's-
matchup against it.
matchup against Clydeforts. Somebody's asking where Nisker went off to. He's playing in the Scrub side event.
The guy, is he playing the Go format or is he playing the Winamat?
I think he's playing the Winamat.
Okay.
He went I think 0-2 or no, 1-2. I don't know. Anyway, something X3, and then he dropped from the main event.
Yeah, that's pretty harsh. He did do it with Mermails though, and it seems to be written off as not the deck anymore.
No, I think in this format, if you're not playing Clydeforts, Burning Abyss, or Shadal's, at least competitively, you're not gonna do well in large events.
And that's
you
what it
probably
seems
do well
to be.
in, like
Locals
smaller,
or
locals or whatever, where like the format is less defined.
No, but not in these
Yeah, in larger,
high-profile
in
events.
larger events where you like cash is on the line, people are definitely going to be bringing their best decks.
Absolutely, there's not a whole lot of trolls here. It's hard competitive dueling, and Mermails aren't just working out.
I guess I would. Like at a YCS, I'll play Fun Deck because you get packs anyway.
Yeah, that's true.
So I feel like I just bought packs for $25.
Everybody always breaks even.
Yeah, exactly.
Breaks even when
right,
but not this one.
No, this one it's like $20, and if you don't win, you lose.
You're out. Yeah. The better you do, the more you get. Yeah. Incentive based. Back to this. Rather than everyone just getting their
Did
fair
you just
share.
open up with double summoners there?
Double summoners out, so he's got to search out double scout, of course. Yep.
Searches out the right Geki. Even though it's not very good in this matchup.
Activates scout. He's probably going to get the carrier. It seems to be the card to get now on the opening. Or even a sacrifice. One of the two.
No, Isaiah does not have music going on. Why does he bob in his head?
Yeah, I don't see anything that would warrant that.
He's got the latest Drake song stuck in his head, probably. A
That's
song
possible.
about his ex or something. I don't know.
So Helix equipped the sacrifice with set back row, and that's going to end his turn. If that's a skill drain, that's going to really suck for Joe. I see a fairy wind for Isaiah, so that's a good card to use against Cool Forts.
Please go over to my booth. Everything is set up on the table.
Tour guide, see graph.
All you're going to do,
Normal opening play.
anyone who shows interest in
Probably going to see a Dante.
or product that is on the table,
And no surprises here. It's diagonal. I don't know what mode it's in. Okay, now he's establishing its attack mode. Milling, I'm going to presume 3.
and say put this in the auction.
There's the Fire Lake and the Space Trap, Time Space Trap Hole.
That's got to be a side deck card.
It could very well be. I'm actually not sure if that was in his main or not.
They are doing faces.
I love how Joe's camera's like zoomed out.
Still searching away for that graph. He's taking a while for it. Just gotta wonder what he's gonna search for. So he's gonna get the Seer in defense mode. So he's going to special summon the graph from his hand. He's going to go into another Dante yet again, probably.
That's a good one. Joe Cole 40 bringing videos all day. I like that one.
Bringing car videos.
Oh, car videos all day. Yeah.
Oof. He detached his Skarm. I hope he didn't special summon that Skarm, or else he's not going to be able to search. And it looked like, from the way that scrum was, it looked like it was special summon because he did special summon in what it looked to be defense mode. So I hope Isaiah. I hope it was. I'm interpreting this wrong. So he's just gonna peck over the Helix just for some damage. Can't be sure about battle because of that sacrifice. And there's that Fairy Wind set in his hand, though. Unless he wants to go to Downer for any of them. Looks like he doesn't want to go for it. I don't know why that Downer was... sorry, I don't know why that Scrum was sent to the graveyard. Why he chose to do that. Because he I could swear he special summoned it. Because he made his normal summon on Tour Guide. So yeah, so he detached that Scarm without... and then can't get the effect off. So it didn't sound like it was actually worth it at all. So he's going to activate the Scout, and he's chaining Fairy Wind. So both players are going to take 600 off that, and then another 800 off for Joe paying his cost. Bit of a steep hit there. But he's got another Scout. And the thing is, he knew that he had a second Scout because he searched it.
Yep, with the
double Souljar. Yeah, so it's weird that he decided to play that now. He decided, no, maybe I should wait and play it later. But he's a Fire Lake though. That's okay. Well, that's understandable then. That's pretty much just as bad. So there's a Seer basically underneath both the Dante's total and the Tour Guide. So he's only getting a Seer effect off included with those double Dantes.
They're saying Joe forgot to search for the sacrifice.
Is it a mandatory effect?
It is. I believe it is mandatory.
Is sacrifice mandatory?
Yeah. So we have to watch that up. So we forgot about that Joe searching sacrifice. So we have to double check that and see what the judges are going to have to say about this.
That or he did get bribed with Burger King, like some of you guys were saying.
I don't know if he really needs that. I mean, he kind of owns this place. Oh, it is optional. Okay.
Yep. Joe just missed it.
Oh, okay.
Oh yeah, Joe did miss it.
I don't think he really needs to go to BK. He can probably just get the burgers from here.
I don't know, man. BK burgers are pretty good. You ever tasted them?
Oh yeah, of course I have. So he searches for a disc. There's the Scout. Oh, third Scout.
He just makes the... It's a level 1. It's crazy.
Third Scout is crazy indeed. Jeez.
Great.
I don't think Isaiah is too impressed about seeing that. And he can even pendulum summon too.
I think I'm going to take a little break after this, so you can take it with that Joe for the intermission.
Oh, okay, excellent. You do deserve a break.
Kit Kat?
So he's going to get that carrier now, and he's going to perform a pendulum summon of
Ooh, the dirty
Scouts. Oh, he double tributes for disc. And he can summon out 2 more. And that disc is, I believe, is enough to take over that Dante.
Yep.
Oh, there's the
Joe
scoop.
coming back after Fire Lake and double Dante.
Not by much, he says.
What did he said? Not by much.
He said not by much. I'll tell you that right now.
Ho ho.
All right, guys. Joe's still in it. I think this might be actually my last match. I gotta head out around some.
That's cool.
Yeah. Actually, no, I still got enough.
Okay.
Yeah, so maybe one more match after that.
Yeah, just give me a little break in between. We'll be good. So that is game 1. Joe just with a third Scout. And he searched off 2 offhand, and Isaiah had 2 cards to be able to stop it, but geez, not the third, and that proved to be the difference in this one. Oh, man. Yeah, 21-21, 13 wasn't game, but just decided to scoop it up.
Yeah, Joe was hungry there for that win, and looks like it paid off.
Yeah, he's capitalizing on those king deals. Hey, that's what I always do every time I go to BK.
Oh yeah,
I get the king deals.
Wednesday is the day to go.
I'm like in the rodeo burger.
Ooh, not an optimal start.
So yeah, no tour guide to open up. This is I almost want to say that's the first today.
That's the first time I've seen a Burning Abyss player today not make a Dante.
Yeah. So and he decided to have his seer face up rather than face down.
Joe has got the skill drain as well.
Oh, we gotta go. Oh, he has a graph in the grave. So there's a night beam. No, I can't chain. Well, you can't chain it, unfortunately. You can chain another card and then chain that compulsory evacuation device, but it looked like he didn't want to chain another card, or he just may have not had something. But regardless, it's gone. And just passed. Nothing else. I see Trampolinks in Joe's hand.
Yep.
He's going to play a Scout.
So that might bait something out.
Activating it. So he will get the sacrifice. He was just going to reinforce his field. Activate sacrifice. And then he tributes it off for a disc. Acts as the double trib.
Mothership's going in hard.
It's coming. It's coming. So it looks like Isaiah has at least a Vanities down. I thought I got a glimpse of one of those trap cards, but I couldn't tell for sure. So the Fire Lake that goes. A dead card. And the sacrifice is going to search out a Scout while he's going to special summon a Shell and the Carrier off the disc. Both of those are at 18 over the third. These discs at max. Oh, it's the time space trap hole and a Vanity's down, so he is both down. Seer's going to get hit, and that's going to special summon probably the Graph that's in his graveyard. Yes. And it's going to be the end phase, and those 2 cards are going to get sent to the extra deck. Isaiah just quickly setting another card. Pair up with his Time Space Trap Hole and his Vanities. And he's going to pass. Activates. And Joe's going to activate Scout to start his turn. And he can even set up a Pendulum Summon now. Unless Isaiah has something to stop it all. He can at least prevent it with the Vanity's Emptiness, but I don't know what else he can do aside from that. No, he has the Time Space Trap Hole as well. That's going to be a hefty cost to pay, though, if he does decide to play that Time Space Trap Hole, though. So he searches another Carrier. Oh, the Trampolinks. Uh-oh. And he's trying to bait out, it looks like a fairy when he's trying to bait out right now. Or at least ask him, is this okay before I'm going to make a summon here. So when that Trampolinks comes out, it looks like he might throw out a Vanities, but if he does that, he has to shut off his Graph. So it looks like there's going to be no response to it, and Joe is going to make his. Joe's going to make his summon. He only chooses to go with 2, and there's the time space trap hole there to send them both back. He's taking 2,000 life points though, and the Trampolinx effect will bounce that Cool Fort Scout, only to be activated again. But is he going to, though? He actually hasn't decided to activate that Scout yet. Okay, so he does finally play it. And pays the 800 with no response from Isaiah. I don't know, do you think the look of worry on Isaiah's face? Or do you think he's focused? Or what do you think he is? His face is telling a lot of different things.
Well, I don't know. I really can't.
You don't know?
I don't even know. I'm not even going to take a guess. I mean, he doesn't look pleased at all, obviously.
No, that doesn't look like he...
Some would even say he's getting Shrek'd, but, you know. He definitely didn't have a good start at all.
No, he definitely didn't. This is not the ideal start you want to make.
Joe is just gaining +1s on him every turn with that Scout.
Yeah, considering he can't stop it. All he has is just the vanities. So, But at the same time, it kind of backfires on him because he needs to be able to special summon as well. So that's the sacrifice is going to go on the carrier. The carrier's so vital because when you tribute it off for Cool Fort, you can bomb a back row. That's so needed nowadays. Finally, but there's a skill drain. Oh no. That vanities can't help. It's all on that other card. But he has a Typhoon. So he's very much still alive here, and Joe has to take 1,000. Isaiah's still trying to figure out what is he going to get with Tour Guide. So he decides to finally get Graph. And we're going to see another Dante play? So he's going to mill 3. Looks like he's going to mill. Well, first of all, he has to make his mill. Well, he has to pay his cost first. Joe's playing that Book of Moon out of turn. You just got to wait for the mill of Isaiah before anything else. So let him mill his 3. And then there's a Seer. So that Seer is most likely going to special summon a Skarm because he's got a face down monster. So whatever Burning Abyss he's going to get is going to be destroyed. Because I know he doesn't have a Dante in the graveyard. That's his first Dante. The material is legal. It can be seen. And now that Skarm will be destroyed. It's its own effect. You will get an end phase search, yep, indeed.
Does provide fodder for his Wing Blaster Karma Cut.
It's true.
Because he hasn't been... he's always made sure to keep one card in his hand.
Yeah, he has been. Yeah. So you could be right in that left card of his, the bottom on the screen there, if you're watching it. It could be a discard outlet card like a Wing Blast Karma Cut or even a Regeki Break. And face is going to search Skarm. And this search is basically going to dictate if he actually does have one of those cards. And he gets a Tour Guide, so that's going to foreshadow that he doesn't actually have one of those cards on the field if he gets a Tour Guide. Because that's not a discard fodder card you'd like to discard.
He also just set his last spell and trap that was the card he was holding to discard.
Yes.
So it might indicate
it could have been that, but
holding it as a bluff, but I guess now it kind of goes away.
It's not very, it's not a way to maximize everything, but nonetheless, Joe continues unfettered. So he tributes the carrier for a disc that had the sacrifice on it. Disc is going to get the effect to summon 2 more. And the carrier is going to be able to pop one of his back rows too. So I was wondering if the summon is legal. So he's going to Vanity's Emptiness, though, at least. 2 of them. So that goes, and the other one should go as well. But this just summoning will not happen. Vanities has to go, yeah. The judge is pointing that out now, that Vanity's Emptiness must go.
The what? Yeah, that's what they're saying to him right now. Yeah. Yeah, like you're saying the Vanities has to go to the grave, right? Yeah.
Second
has to go, yeah.
The results.
David, I had a more sacky game 3 than my future match. Triple Dante on turn 1. Where is it?
I'll go over here. What's up, man? What's up, John? Nice seeing you, buddy. So that's okay. So they do get the Vanities off finally, and that's a menacing. That's a big field, and there's the handshake right there. So Joe Vesia
taking the win.
2 for 2 today. He's I don't think he's undefeated, but he is. That's 2 for 2 for his feature matches.
That's true.
That's it. And
tearing it up.
All right. I'm gonna go out on break for a little bit, so we're gonna have Joe Vesia
left with my stupidity.
Yeah, you're gonna be left with Waffles, and we're gonna have Joe Vesia on the bit for us. So I'll see everybody in a bit.
Joe. Okay. All right, guys, we're gonna bring Joe on. You gotta give him some time. He's not the quickest guy. I don't know where Matt is. I'm not gonna yell it. Don't let him see chat, please. Yeah. Huh?
You want something to eat?
No, I'm good, thanks. I'm gonna go home and have dinner.
Okay, I was just gonna. I can get nappy if you wanted something.
Yeah, no, I'm good, thanks, Alpha. Yeah. I got water still. Yeah, thanks, Bree. Guys, I don't have fat jokes, okay? I was once myself close to 300 pounds, so I know how it feels. Oh, we got Joe. All right, Joe. So you gotta talk into the mic.
I figured.
I'm sure you already know what's going on. All right, guys. So we got Joe Vesia here.
What up?
Who actually is
Perfect.
The owner of the
of
the venue.
It's all right.
Joe's a baller here. Okay, Joe. So have you ever watched celebs read mean tweets about themselves?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, this is gonna be kind of similar. You can read the comments if you'd like.
No, they were talking trash. Yeah, what's called Kenneth is telling me that he was sitting right beside me and he was reading the stream, and they were talking shit the entire time. You guys want to talk shit?
Anyway, but Joe, you're a thick-skinned dude, so
yeah, I'm good. I don't care.
Yeah, I think you can take it. So
Don't call it thick.
So I wrote down some of the ones that I thought were pretty funny and they weren't like super hurtful. So I'm gonna read them out to you and tell me what you think. All right. So well, first of all, you obviously get compared to Robbie Cole.
Yeah. In the States more often than none.
Yeah.
Unfortunately.
Okay, so
actually, I'm going to tell a story about that real quick. A guy came up to me and asked me for my autograph, and I signed a piece of paper as Robbie Cole, but I'm not Robbie Cole. That actually happened at Anaheim. It did. I'm not lying.
Okay, so one of the people said, "This is a real life dark bribe for you. Give Joe a Whopper." Joe ate his water bottle.
Yeah, I didn't have one actually. It's quite possible in the contents of my stomach.
Okay. Isaiah bribed Joe with DK or BK.
BK?
BK.
I'd be down.
It's not even Wednesday.
How's the stream?
Oh, excellent! I'm just reading out
all the comments about
Isaiah.
me. Joe Cole 40 bringing car videos all day.
That was good, actually. I like that one, actually.
Then we have Joe Cole 480.
Oh my god, I'm jealous.
Oh, such beautiful.
You know Buster Blader, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so some guy called you Buster Ladder. Someone said you're running gadget Clyforts. Because
Yeah.
that's what something M. Cole 40 would do.
That is something I'm cool for to do.
Confirmed. Real life mermail Abyss Balin.
Oh god. we're losing Vlad on that one. He's done.
The last one.
The last one is your fingers look like Burger King fries.
Oh, they're not that big. Actually, wait, they are pretty big. Look, on camera they look even worse. Oh, I'm scared. No.
White people.
Oh man.
What's it called? Does anyone here on the stream want to play Goats? They have an internet station here, so I'll play Goats with anybody.
Oh, there we go. Yeah.
Does anyone play Goats?
Joe is calling people out for DN duels.
Yeah.
Oh, DN duels?
Yeah,
We'll
yeah.
play Go.
He'll play Goat, yeah.
But not against me. 'Cause apparently, I can't play him in Go.
Why?
I don't.
Because he savaged me. He savaged me one time, and I don't want to play anymore. Oh yeah, show that on the stream. See? Look at that. Oh, so good, so good.
That's
I got a little one box.
She's a gold digger.
I paid $10 to give me
Right.
20 crafts.
Stop looking. There you go.
He just took it out of his sleeve.
Oh, you forgot
There
to
you
mention that too. Somebody.
Those standings are incorrect.
Cards back.
Those standings are incorrect.
He's just looking at it.
Steal my card?
Professional thief. I've learned from the best.
Oh, shots fired. So, Vlad, are you bored?
I am tired. I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, I can
have been
imagine.
Here for
Oh,
a long
shit,
time.
that's-
I've even been up for a longer time. But how did you feel about your match? I guess I should probably ask you against Isaiah. I mean,
He
normally
seems
that's
like a good player.
Seems like a good player.
Yeah, he knew what he was doing. The lake was like a savagery.
That's
I
that's
couldn't.
not what the chat was saying, but I mean, yeah, like he seemed like a pretty decent player.
No, I seen him around. I seen him a couple YCSs. And stuff
he
that.
seems like a- he
he's
seems
good
like a
player.
cool
Good
dude,
player.
yeah.
Yeah, what's it called? BA is my toughest matchup, obviously. In the triangle, I lose all the time to BA.
But he didn't today.
Well, the only reason I didn't lose is because his game 3 was ass.
Yeah, his game 3 was, yeah. As soon as he sets like just
Yeah.
that, or he sets
No, once
specials.
once
monster,
yeah,
it's
once
like
he had
that.
once he had set 3, I was just like, okay, if there's MSTs and spell shatterings, or sorry, MSTs and fairy winds, I lose. But if there's no back row 8, then I win. There's nothing you can do about it. And like once the second disc almost resolved, I don't think there was anything you could do with the disc.
Yeah,
Once the
that's true.
discs came out, they were done. He was done pretty much. He knew it too. He even admitted to me in game 2. He's like, I'm screwed. I can't do anything.
Yeah.
He admitted it. So.
Yeah, no, that's true. Yeah, we can see the look on his face. He's like,
Yeah, what's it called? He even said he's like, I'll see you in top, buddy. He's like, I'll see you in top.
Yeah.
So he'll make it there, and I don't know. I didn't expect 80 people. Let's be real about that. You know what I mean? It's a good turnout.
yeah, man.
Look,
Eight
there's
players,
Dan.
That's good.
Look, there's Dan. Yes, Dan. Rub your nipples. There you go.
Take your shirt off.
Free porn for you guys. Yeah.
He's gonna do it.
Oh, if you do it.
Don't be a bitch. Take it off. You want to come join us?
Wanna come sit on the couch.
I don't know. I don't really know how to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh, but
Who really wants to talk about Yu-Gi-Oh? Do you actually get to see? Oh, you do get to see the chat.
Yeah.
You do, yeah.
Gayest curtain ever. What the hell?
Are they still talking big burgers and BK and all that shit? I'm down for that shit.
No. They're
I'm down for that
They
shit.
make fun of underweight people, actually.
Why would I make fun of underweight people? That doesn't make any sense. You know,
Does anyone have any skinny jokes? I don't know if there's any.
You know when you guys when people are like, let's go for a walk, I can say no and I don't want to, like, and I don't have to. No one's gonna say, oh come on, you're being a pussy. Like, no, I'm fat. Leave me the fuck alone. You know what I'm saying?
And
That's,
yes,
it's
that is
pretty
me.
That's legit.
I don't know why Dan lost all that weight. It didn't make any sense. He was better when he was a big boy.
Yeah, actually, honestly, like
Everyone misses Fat Dan. That's what
I do too.
miss.
I do too.
Yeah.
However, these guns, what can I say?
How much ass have you gotten because of those guns? Let's be real. Oh yeah, sorry. Viewer discretion advised.
ass as in like just one fat chick. That's a lot of ass.
One super fat chick. That's all I got. I'm sorry
That's a
to
lot
say.
of big ass.
Do you know what's sad? Like right now, we're watching the stream and like we don't even see anything.
Like I'm watching. I don't know. What's it called? They said my fingers look like fries. Do they look like fries to you, Dan?
fries?
Yeah, like Burger King fries. Hang on, let me like. There you go, like that.
Fries?
They look like French fries to you?
How kind of like B-grade fries? That's why you know.
That's huge, bro. Wherever those fries are, wherever those fries come, I'm gonna fucking eat those fries.
Of course, you would eat those fries.
I fucking look
You'd
how
eat
big
any
they
of the
are.
fries.
Look how big they are, yo.
Sometimes when you're going for the draw, you're just like, oh shit.
Oops.
Whoops.
Because the card's going to my mouth.
Oh, I'm finally. Oh, why is it all like frozen and shit?
It lags the
Oh,
chat
that-
updates.
that
Yeah,
lags?
that's okay. Yeah.
Because I can see my ass right now on the bottom screen. That's all I get to see right now.
That's all you get to see, man. Let's see here. So apparently, game 3. Oh, who cares a shit about Yu-Gi-Oh?
Game 3, your misplay of not searching sack made me mad. Did I win? Oh, I won. Wait. Let me double check. Did I win, guys? I'm pretty sure I won. Did I win? I think I won.
He misplayed and he won.
I'm gonna tell you how to play this game.
Oh, hang on. I didn't add one more monster to game him further? My bad. My bad, yo. I did 8K. And then I was supposed to do 10.
That worked. As long as it worked.
Look, they got hands in here, too. They got it all going on.
Oh yeah, man. That's actually not
God.
hand saying. That's loop. I use that.
Oh, well, it's going on my hands right now.
I put it on my hands too, but then it
Bomb.
goes.
That smells like great lube, too, actually. You know what I'm saying?
So, Joe, tell me about the after party we're gonna have.
If I win the $450, I'm getting drunk as fuck.
Oh yeah.
Definitely.
Oh yeah, you're gonna just spend it all on your.
I'm going to. Yeah, why the fuck not?
That's true.
No, I gotta pay Dan still, don't I? No? Yes? No, I'm done?
Yeah, you already paid me.
I like
Sorry,
that. That works.
I have to ask, what are those stripper poles in the very back for?
Strippers.
That's a pretty.
I don't deny.
So you just what like? Are we gonna see any at the after party? I mean, I'm not gonna be here.
Oh yeah, whores and strippers.
Yeah.
I don't know. That's how Yu-Gi-Oh rolls. I don't know how Magic rolls.
We have an all-ages event coming up too, right?
Yeah, an all ages event, MVP
All
conflict.
ages
I have to
stripper
plug.
poles.
I have to plug Untouchables too, because you know. I have to.
I don't know.
That's where they get the strippers
I don't
from.
know if that's a good idea. See a 12-year-old freaking stripper? That doesn't seem like a good idea.
12-year-old stripper.
Yeah.
They exist.
Hey Joe, so
Assuming.
some of the people now said that they actually want you to win, and they're sorry for the fat jokes they cracked.
Oh, I don't care. It's not a joke. I'm fat. You know what I mean?
He knows. He knows what's going on.
Did my fingers look like fries? Now I know. No, wait, I did know. I already. You know what I mean? But now you're making me fiend in Burger King. Like I'm down for Burger King now. I wasn't before, but now I'm 100% down.
I would be down for Burger King.
One of it. What?
One of the strippers.
Oh, yeah, I could be.
He
I
kind
would
of
never go to
started
an
over there.
all-ages event. I'm sorry. The only reason to go to all ages event is if you're underage. I'm sorry. Or a pedophile. So.
Where do you go to? You go to Nashville North all the time, right?
Nash, Finn's mainly. I mean, Finn's got like no cover, decent chicks, decent beer.
Decent chicks.
Yeah.
I don't know. Anywhere you
There's
bring
enough that you can actually get.
anywhere you bring
Chicks
Tiago, he's just gonna drive him away.
Chicks has some like
It's not worth it.
chicken wings.
Yeah, like chicken wings, fingers.
Exactly. Yeah.
It's good stuff.
Absolutely.
Good protein and eggs. What's good?
Damn, there's a lot of fucking people
You
here.
have a tattoo. What is that of?
This?
Yeah.
That's a bat. I don't know if you guys can see that.
Oh, it's a bat.
It is a
Okay,
bat.
right. I thought it was.
And then scorpion.
So what's the significance? Why a bat and a scorpion?
Because those animals will
This is
fuck you up.
And then this is horoscope.
Oh.
Oh, you're
Scorpio.
So you're a Capricorn.
Yo, everyone keeps fucking up all this like stuff with like, oh, the sun and the stars are now in different places of the sky, so you're no longer a Scorpio, you're a Virgo, and then this happened and that happened. I'm like, you know what? Shut the fuck up. Honestly, it's already my body. I'm not gonna get like one of everything. That's just stupid.
Wait, what do you mean the sun?
Like what's it called? The signs changed.
The signs have changed because of the positioning of the stars. When horoscopes were invented or created or thought up or whatever the fuck, the stars were in a certain position, but now because the Earth has rotated, it's different.
I believe
Okay,
that.
so I'm normally a Taurus. Would that make me what, like a Cancer or something?
Something like
That's
that.
what you're trying to
it's
say?
like you're like 2 signs behind or something like that.
Oh.
They did like some thing in the Huffington Post where you're like,
No, but you're still a Scorpio. It
apparently
doesn't
something
matter.
different.
You're still the same person. It doesn't fucking change. Just because the stars move don't mean you change.
Well, if you think about it, every 5 years, your entire body is technically different from 5 years prior. Because all of your cells have died. Everything has changed.
Yeah. That's why I feel my
technically,
erections get bigger.
every 5 years, you probably have changed.
What is first place
You're
get?
freaking creepy.
50.
What does 8th get?
50.
Awesome.
$50, that's pretty good. Double your money for a day.
I guess like it's
Hold on a sec. Double your money for like 10 hours?
Yeah, but you got to play Yu-Gi-Oh.
Nobody said it was a smart idea.
You got to play
Win
Yu-Gi-Oh.
the goddamn game.
And that's why like
want from me.
And that's why people that, like I don't know why like if there's anyone on the stream that's watching that could have come that didn't come, I don't understand why. The value was there. The people are here obviously. You should have come.
Well, a lot of our viewers are probably
a lot of them are American.
Yeah, American. That's yeah.
You can cross the
But
border.
for all the
Cross the border for $450, that's pretty good.
But for all the like the Toronto players that don't drive and aren't here or that are watching, spoiler: if I do not find a reasonable priced venue downtown that meets all of our needs, I will be personally investing in a bus route from Yonge subway line somewhere that'll seat 60 to 80 players, so you can all come out and play.
Wow, the tournament runner is an awesome guy.
I don't understand, guys. We actually trying here. ARG tries. We try too. Come over. I don't understand. We want your money. I want the money. We want your win it all.
Joe wants your money for the venue because he owns the venue. So any food you buy goes into his pocket.
I'm
Yeah.
down.
By the way, were those the chicken wings you gave me? Were those real chicken wings, or chicken fingers?
Well, what do you consider real?
So they're not real.
Are we gonna get into this? They're here.
Because I took a bite, I'm like, kind of tastes like paper.
It's possible. We've done that before. We've tricked people. We
like
just
paper.
draw a piece of chicken and just like put it on a plate.
No wonder they were
People eat
$5.
That's just the way it goes.
I feel like you could have eaten the paper plate and gotten more nutritional value than the chicken fingers.
Probably, yeah, most likely, yeah.
I'm going back to my booth.
In all seriousness, though, MVP Complex, 1325 Eglinton East, Mississauga. All ages every Friday till like kids.
All ages every Friday.
That's what it is.
It's probably a shit show, isn't it? What do you guys serve? Like pop?
Yeah, and Red Bull.
Red Bull.
So you give sugar to kids.
Cranberry
Let
juice.
them just jump around.
Can I get a shot, bartender? Of what?
Yeah.
Red Bull.
Yeah, but when I was 16, you know what I mean? I wasn't coming to nightclubs. I was actually like, getting drunk and shit.
Yeah, when I was 16, I was playing Pokemon and watching
that.
cartoons at home.
I wasn't watching cartoons, but
I never went out. I still actually don't really go out. I mostly just stay at home.
Yeah, when they said that you were gonna commentate for this event, I was just like, but does he know? And they're like, but does he know what? I was like, the meta.
Oh no, that's why.
When you were commentating, I was just like, so does he know what I'm doing with this?
No. I this is my commentary. I'm like, okay, Joe, summoning another brown and green card. There's another brown and green card coming down. There's a shinier brown and green card somewhere in the middle there. You tribute summon for one. Joe's flipping a purple card. I'm not really sure what it does. that's the commentary.
When did you play? What was the format you played?
Recently or what?
No, like what was like the format you competitively played in?
Well, I played the game since it came out. I guess like go to Monarchs and then probably Goat all the way up until the end of like Teledad.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So Goat to like Teledad.
So when Dad was like $300, right?
Yeah. I remember when Dad was $300. Yeah.
Like I didn't even play Teledad format. Well, actually, that's a lie. I played
Dad was actually cheaper in Teledad format than he was in Dad Return. Because when the card first came out, I think he was going for like close to $400 at was it like San Mateo? No, one of those like.
It was around $300-400.
Yeah. Like before the event, like you couldn't get one for less than $4. It was insane. But you needed it to win because that was that was the deck to beat, right?
Well, but we're not gonna get a format like that, like Dragon Rulers and like Goat format and all that stuff. We're not gonna get a format like that. It's obvious that Konami wants us to play something different and not everyone play the same deck anymore. Like I think we've gone through that bullshit enough. It doesn't need to happen. Like unless it's gonna be like, oh, it came down to skill, but it didn't really come down to skill. You drew cards, I didn't draw cards. How is that skill? You know what I'm saying? Well,
I mean, yeah, I guess. I think it mostly comes down to like deck building. Like if if you build a better version of your deck, then that you're already at a huge advantage.
A consistency one.
Yeah, exactly.
It's
Yeah.
consistency, right? If you mess it up.
This is MCO 40 10 years in the future, right there.
I don't think MCO 40 could
Hold on,
grow
BFG.
trap.
Yeah, BFG, stand up, like your full height. And
We're
this is
raised.
we're raised.
We're
like
3
this
feet
is an
up. We're 3
elevated.
feet up.
Like BFG is just a monster.
Hi guys.
He's a judge and a security guard in one.
Where do you do security?
Richmond Alley Complex for Oxford.
I actually didn't know you were doing that.
Cool.
I actually didn't know that.
You ever
I
get
just
into a fight?
assumed You were in security.
I mean, I wouldn't want to get into a fight with you. It's kind of like running into like a steel wall.
You don't understand. Us big guys, we can just throw the weight around. We don't have to have muscle, so we don't get tired because we're just throwing shit around. And then eventually, if someone's gonna go down, and if it's us, we'll take someone down with us. That's the way I look at it. But I don't fight.
The expression is true. The bigger you are, the harder you fall. It means both ways. It's hard to make us fall.
I've never been in a fight.
Yeah, me neither, actually. So
yeah,
don't feel bad.
I've been in many fights.
I've been in duels though.
Yeah, several. I like that.
Never
Yeah.
lost a fight. I don't know what that's.
Yeah, man, I don't fight. I duel.
What's going on with your YouTube channel? What?
Nothing. Same old. I'm just posting
Do you like
openings.
You just post like trolley videos. You don't post anything like deck lists or anything like that.
Yeah, I don't really do serious videos. I don't know. Like I like to be more casual. I don't.
Yeah, I got that feel from you.
I'm not really competitive. Like I prefer to play decks that are like if I would have entered today, I would have played like Fluffles just because they're fun and cute looking. I don't care if I go like X10 or whatever, right? Like as long as I'm playing a deck that I'm having fun
If you
with.
would have top of Fluffles, I would have given you 450.
Yeah, like I mean, like I could play Burning Abyss, right? And even if I top, it's like yeah, I'm topping, but I'm not having fun.
No.
But like I'd rather lose and have fun with a deck that I'd have fun with.
Oh yeah.
So yeah, I don't know. Like that's why like I always just post like casual stuff usually.
Right.
What did Ryan do?
We have.
I guess I better get going and go play some Yu-Gi-Oh. I guess.
All right, Joe. Thanks for coming out.
Oh yeah.
Any final words for the haters?
No final words.
No final words. Excellent.
I'm gonna go win now. I'm gonna try at least. Talk to you guys later.
And yeah, oh jeez, my chapstick.
Oh,
that was not a chapstick. I don't look like one.
Go over to my booth.
Who wants to commentate?
And product that is available. If you would like them to be in the auction, if we do not have any interest in getting back,
Waffles.
Two people that don't know what they're doing.
We're gonna talk some Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna just tell you what cards they're playing. Oh, this is gonna be great. Boo, don't worry, Boo's coming back in a few minutes. But what was I?
Oh, Boo, go away. This is my time.
No, Boo, please go away.
So, as we can see,
see your name on the pairing sheet, please see our scorekeeper Justin immediately.
You can actually maybe take my place because I'm leaving in 15 minutes.
Before everyone starts sitting down and getting comfortable.
Well, let's take a moment of silence.
And someone said in chat that I prefer Hearthstone. Yeah, like Hearthstone's the only card game I really play right now. Mainly because it's more accessible than to travel to like Yu-Gi-Oh events. I can just sit on my ass at home and play cards.
YouTube Illuminati. Dun, dun, dun. It's like the triangle.
Boo, can you come back here?
Players playing at table 4, please come to the feature match.
I'm trying to talk about pro plays in Yu-Gi-Oh here. So,
Yeah, man.
If you guys have any questions.
Pro plays in Yu-Gi-Oh. So why are they asking you?
Nisker, you scrub. Thank you for the feedback. RH Nisker, Holden.
Who's still in the standings? Well, the standings I think are posted right now actually on the screen. As far as decks, I think it's Shadal, Clyforts. I'm not sure what Mike Rochette is playing. Probably Burning Abyss. Shaquille O'Neal, I have no idea. Dustin, probably Shadal's. A name I can't pronounce. I have no idea. Irvin, what's Irvin playing? Do you guys know? I have no idea.
Irvin's, Yo, Alfred, what's Irvin playing? Scrub. What a scrub.
Whatever, it doesn't matter.
Nah, not really.
We'll find out in top 8.
We don't know what we're talking about
Yeah.
anyway, so.
After that, There will be no repair if you are not
Huh?
satisfied with one.
We don't know yet. There's this. Is it? Yeah, this is the last round.
Death.
1. This round is now locked in, folks.
Whoa, it's locked in.
All right. So who is gonna do the feature? Or I mean, we're doing the feature, but who's in the feature?
I'm being kicked out.
You can shove in. I'm about to leave anyway.
Well then, hey.
All right. So it looks like we have
Matt Vanden Heuvel versus Eric Hennig,
That's
two of my
definitely
homeboys.
Not who is playing there? I think they messed up the names.
Eric Hennig and that's someone. Rounds up. I'll be right back.
Yeah, go play in your.
And then I'll come.
That is definitely not Matt Van Heulen. That is Yu Yang something.
Do we have any more viewers? That's definitely not Matt Van.
It definitely is not.
We have about 143, but I don't know. It's been like that for a while.
Okay. The ARG guys probably left. Jim made an announcement. Woo.
So we have Eric Hennig on the right there. He came first place actually at the Toronto Regionals that happened about 3 weeks ago, roughly. And we have Yu Yang here on the left here. I don't know what either of these players are playing. I think Eric was running maybe Shadal Artifacts. I think, but I don't know what he's been running today. So let's see what he's got today. Packing up his sleeve. Yu Yang rolls a 3, and there's the handshake, and we're gonna get ready to start.
Yeah, from Dutch to Asian. Yep.
So Yang Huang is here, and he's running Shadals.
Who is?
Yu Yang is running Shadals, and Eric's also running Shadals.
Looks like a Shadal mirror match.
Shadal mirror.
Yeah, I love those.
And he's running the dragons.
That's not Ching Chang Wong. Come on, man. That's racist.
And Yu Yang is running more of a. He's running the artifact. He's running more artifacts in his. So Eric with a rather weak opening of just one set back row, and that's it. No monster set. And so Yu Yang opens up pretty optimal with the mathematician. So he's going to dump Skull Monitor. That gets to dump the beast to draw a card. Pretty satisfying play there for Yu Yang. Zoning Mathematician is like one of the best openings that you could do. Yu Yang is going to set 1 and 2. Did I see a Call of the Haunted? Yeah, he plays 1 Call of the Haunted in his deck. So yeah, he definitely got one. So it's back on to Eric. He just took 15 to the face. Not a good hit. So he's going to activate Shadal Core. It's surprising that he didn't activate that when Mathematician decided to attack. Especially if there's a Vanity's Emptiness set on Yu Yang's field, too. It's weird how he didn't decide to take that hit. So there's a Denko Sekka.
The Dank. Alright, I'm gonna go. I have to. No, be right back. But I gotta go in like 10 minutes anyway.
So Denko Sekka's coming out, and let's see what he's got here. Eric Hennig just trying to figure out what can he do now to get to further this play. Now there's a Shadal Core, because that Shadal Core is technically on the field and not in the back row. And he mains a Puppet Plant of all cards. So he's got Mathematician now on his side of the field. Those are some interesting main deck choices that Eric is making here. And indeed, he does have a main Puppet Plant. He does. It's not miscited. That really is main. Dango Dolls. Just one, though. He just has one. So, it's not a lot.
It's just a one little fun tech to have. But yeah, he does main just one puppet plant. Eric already having to divulge into his extra deck and just seeing what he can do, because it's presumable that he has to have a fusion card of some sort. Looks like he's running a bunch of numbers through his head, because let's see if he has a win here. And can't activate any of those back rows, unfortunately, for himself either. So let's see what he has. So he's going to activate Shit-All Fusion. So I'm going to presume the core and the mathematician are going to go, unless he has something else. So the Shit-All core is going to be one, and the beast is going to be the other. I'm going to assume that this is going to serve as the light for a construct. And I'm indeed correct. So he's going to activate construct effect. He's going to activate beast, of course, and then construct. Oh, and he's also going to activate core. Core is going to get back that Shit-All Fusion, chaining the beast to draw, and then the construct's going to be chain link 3. Yeah, well, the chain here has to be core or beast can be chain link 1. He can choose, and then whatever has to be chain link 2. Construct always has to be third, because the requirements were met last. The construct hitting the field was the last thing to happen, while in the middle of it all, the core and beast were sent to the graveyard. So their requirements met first, and that's why they have to activate first on the chain, even though they're all optional. So he's going to send El Shit-All Fusion. The thing about this is, he cannot get back El Shit-All Fusion with that Shit-All core. Shit-All core has to bring back that Shit-All Fusion, if I recall correctly. Draws the beast, and then the Shit-All core has to get back Shit-All Fusion, I believe. Has to get back Shit-All Fusion. You can't forget that. Because he can't get that. He's not allowed to get that El Shit-All Fusion. But he at least gets it in the graveyard, so that way if he does lose a construct, then he's able to get that El Shit-All Fusion. Oh, and there's an El Shit-All Fusion coming out now. And it's going to be Mathematician and Construct going out the door for the Shekinaga. And that's it. It's already over. It's a big OTK right there off the bat for Eric Henning. And that Denko Seka just put in a lot of work right off the bat. You can say summon the Denko and then just go off, and you get the win. And he just happened to have the fusion cards to be able to do it. And Eric, and even though in a very long term, was able to pull out a quick Game 1 victory over Yu Yang. And hello everybody here. David Bowie here. Vlad's kind of off doing his thing here. So I'm here with Michael Boir, our head judge, and my last broadcast partner from the very last one. Mike, and good to see you on board again, buddy.
How are you?
Oh, it's been a long day though so far, but
it has.
we're still trekking on.
I'm sure people have heard my lovely voice in the background all day.
Yeah, we have heard it a good chunk. I don't know if they can actually hear you say anything in the background. I think maybe a little bit.
You just hear my booming voice. You don't actually make any words out of it.
Just garbled up language, just a little bit.
It's the dueling language, garbled up dueling language. Hello,
Michael Sylvester Wong likes to say hi again. And if you're looking right now, there it's probably showing up a lot already, but there's the ARG Provincial Championships prize support going down there. So there you go.
Yeah, I never really looked into this much yet.
Yeah, we got these new cute little graphics up here now.
Oh yeah, it looks like
a nice little update.
I missed this I missed this today. I've been so busy on the floor that I haven't got the chance to really come spend time with you today.
You could be back. You could be back here eventually.
It was fun. I had a good time, but it was fun for the people today.
Yeah, I understand.
Had a lot of interesting rolling questions. Had a lot of rolling questions that nobody was really excited about.
Yeah, you'll get that a lot.
Yeah.
408, what are you looking at with the calculator? There's the red the thing at the top of the red thing. That's calculator. There's a calculator at the bottom right where there's a Yu-Gi-Oh card slipped in there. Those are calculators. I don't know what else you're trying to look at here.
So how have the matches been today? I haven't got the chance to really watch any.
Surprisingly, everything's been really fast.
Really fast? Just
Yeah.
like what we thought was going to happen last time?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And like we've barely seen any Shadals, and finally we get a Shadal mirror. Well,
Well,
we get
I was going to ask you what the general what you've seen today.
a lot
pretty
of
much.
Burning Abyss and Coforts.
Yeah.
And even Satellars, a little bit of Satellars.
So a lot more Burning Abyss today than what we saw last time. Oh, I'm being
So,
summoned away.
All right. So the Denko dolls on Eric's side, and while Yu Yang's running the artifact version of it. Well, different styles of the Shadal decks themselves. So we're going to see what happens here between the two. As Eric takes a quick game one. Oh, look who's here, my boss.
Hello,
Yet
folks.
again. Noah is back.
Hello, folks. What matchup do we have?
This is Eric Henning versus Yu Yang Huang.
Oh. Mirror match.
Yeah, it's kind of a mirror match, yeah.
They both playing artifacts?
He's running. Yu Yang is running the artifacts, and Eric's running Denko Seka.
Oh, nice. That card's insane.
It is absolutely insane. So Eric's playing hot right now because he's off the regional win from Toronto. Jeez. And I believe he did top 8, I believe, the last our last YOCC. So Yu Yang's going to start with 2 back rows and praying to God that he does not see another Denko Seka.
Eric's writing, man. I gotta talk to him about his writing.
My writing's just as bad. It's just pretty bad. Oh, what do you know? A Denko Seka.
Oh, wow. So unless it's a spell speed 3, nothing can respond to that, correct?
No, that's incorrect. That thing just prevents anything from being activated that's set.
I thought Solemn Warning could negate it.
The reason for that is you got Solemn Warning, like, doesn't even let it hit the field. In order for Denko Seka's effect to be active, it needs to be on the field.
Oh, fair.
Warning
So,
doesn't even
so
let
anything
it
that
happen.
actually negates.
It just it
okay,
won't
fair.
actually let it. So.
Okay.
So that's why, to avoid any confusion, that's why it happens.
Gotcha.
So Shadal Fusion is going to come out right off the bat with Yu Yang. He's got to sacrifice his Blackluster Soldier, however, but he does get a draw with a Beast, and Construct's going to make a dump here. Possibly Falco.
Does this Danko Sanka pass?
Yeah, just summon an attack and pass. Yeah. So he's going to double a Squamata.
Interesting.
Draws with the Beast, and then he's going to activate the Squamata to decide to make another dump. And he could go with he has several options here, and he's going to go with a Hedgehog because he probably wants to get a Beast to take that construct off the field after he attacks the Denko Seka, because you don't want to leave an extra deck monster face up against. So you don't want to leave an extra deck monster on the field for a Shadal mirror match. Normal play. He's going to attack the Denko Seka. He's going to take 11. Unless he's somehow carrying an Honest, which would really be weird.
I'm really surprised he just did that without any protection.
Well, he can't really do anything anyway because Denko Seka won't let it. He won't be able to do it anyway. So it's just kind of no point for the most part. So he does indeed tribute it for when he gets back to Shadal Fusion. So he's got a set. We can presume that's a beast set.
Oh, Yu Yang's is off to a really strong start here.
Just remember, he can't set cards either when Denko Seka's on the field, so he couldn't really do anything if he could. Oh, that's a Mind Control, and that's probably one of the most dangerous cards in the mirror match, is that Mind Control. And he's going to flip it. Oh, I'm going to draw 2. No, but he's got a breakthrough skill, at least, to mitigate that damage. Amazing if Eric had a Book of Moon here to at least give him some of that. Or he can even play El Shadal Fusion or Super Polymerization.
Yep.
No, he can't Super Poly. I'm sorry, he doesn't have the field for it. So that Mind Control.
Super Poly is only in play? Super Poly is only on.
No, it's only on the field.
Okay.
Yeah. So he could El Shadal Fusion could have been possibly or Book of Moon could have been the only 2 cards he could have played. So, but the big job was done, and that's at least take away the Shadal Beast. So Shadal Beast attacks the Hedgehog, and it's going to search for a Shadal Spell Trap card, most likely. I was going to say El Shadal Fusion, but he's just going for the normal Shadal Fusion, possibly because he might already have a Shadal Fusion there.
Thanks, Leonhardt. I appreciate the info.
Yep. It was a good friend of mine from Ottawa. It was,
Nice.
It's a good friend of mine.
I learned something today.
He's a good man. Shell core attacks. It's going to be 1450 off. I wonder if Telegraph if there's a no shit off fusion around there or something. See, the mirror matches are always tricky. It's a big chess game between the back and forth between those two.
It's really key not to have that extra deck card.
Yeah,
the extra deck
you don't want
monster
to
on the field.
unless you have something to like protect it or
Yeah.
like prevent them from being able to do anything, like a vanities.
Yeah.
So it's always a big thing that you don't leave that vulnerable. So Shadal Core is going to be added to is going to be targeting Shadal Fusion there. So Construct's going to be Chainlink 3, Chainlink 2 is going to be Beast, and Chainlink 1 is going to be Shadal Core getting Shadal Fusion back. So they dump the Hedgehog, draw a card, and then add Shadal Fusion to the hand. That's going to be the resolution of the chain. And then Hedgehog will activate in a new chain. So draw your card. And then Hedgehog will activate in a new chain, and he's going to be able to add any Shadal monster to his hand. And of course, it's going to be the Beast.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Because
it's the same play.
We don't want to leave it up on the field. It's true.
Hmm.
So it's presumably he's going to swing for 28. Oh, he's just going to set it. Oh, did he already? Oh, he must have already attacked. No, I don't know.
Did he not attack?
I don't know. I don't know if he decided to attack or not. So. So 5 back rows now for Yu Yang. I don't want to say it's uncharacteristic, but it's not too often that you see that kind of action happen with Shadal. Now we do have to remember that Yu Yang is running the artifact engine, so back rows are a little more common for them rather than its Denko Seka counterparts. So Eric's going to play Sinister Shadow Games in the end phase to send the Squamata, and Squamata's effect will kick in and dump Beast. So Eric just simply wants to draw an extra card.
How crazy would it be if a Danko came into play now?
Ooh, well, he's still got. Yeah, it would be pretty crazy.
Well, you couldn't even Shadal Fusion. You couldn't do anything.
Yeah, then that's the tricky thing. You don't want that.
Well, Eric's got the cards in his hand, so we'll see what happens. Cheers, brother. You want to sign off?
Oh, Denko's in the graveyard. Oh, okay. He accidentally took a graveyard.
All right, guys. I got to dip. It was a pleasure. Hopefully you guys enjoyed everything. And before I go, I just want to give a shout out to Dylan, who asked me for a shout out on Facebook. So, what's up, Dylan?
What's up, Dylan?
There's Shadal Fusion for the window. Apparently there's a Denko Seka in somebody else's graveyard that shouldn't be there.
No. Not really. Yeah. Don't want to break the news.
So he's doing a Falco.
Falco, yeah. See ya.
Always such a good feeling to be able to have a Falco and then get a Shadal Beast afterwards. It's always a good feeling because it cycles through your deck so quickly, and then you can, if you discard something that can can trigger off the discard, it just feels that much better.
The one thing with doing that too often though is I've seen a lot of Shadal players just run out of Shadals and just run out of cards too quickly, especially in the mirror, because the mirror tends to go really, really long.
Yes, it does. Now, this is a peculiar play. Now, he's decided to play Artifact Sanctum.
When did he...
Okay, so he has a breakthrough skill. Right?
So what's the chain here?
So the chain is Sanctum special summons the Molotech, which is fine. Nothing happens. And then Molotech activates, and then chaining breakthrough skill on that window. So window will be destroyed because its effect is it can't be destroyed by card effects, but it got negated, and then Molotech will destroy window. And he did get back a Shadal Fusion, I believe, to his hand though. So not that bad, all things considered. So there's the flip of the Beast. And Eric's going to let that go through. So he's going to draw 2, discard 1. Try that. What does he want to discard? What is he going to discard? We can't tell. Can't tell what's going to be discarded here. We're going to figure this out. Just a second. Screen keeps freezing a lot. I'm sorry if the screen keeps freezing a lot, everybody.
Not actually saying anything. Oh crap.
Let Noah sit there.
Snuggle up, Danny.
So he's going to send a fleece to the graveyard. He wants to special summon that to the field. After summoning the mathematician. And let's see what he can do here with that.
What do you think about mathematician, Bowie? You think the mathematician will get hit?
I can see it get hit. I can see it go to 1. It's so powerful a card. It does so much. And it's one of the greatest openings you could possibly have for Shadal's. So let's say you discard the Shadal fusion with that beast. So he's got a lot to play with. I mean, he can go to Arcanite Magician and even bust a couple of those back rows. And he knows that that back row is a Falco. So he's instead just going to pop it with Felice and pop the Falco. Mill the Breakthrough Skill, Typhoon, and a Mathematician. So now that Falco is almost a sitting duck and he's not going to be able to get anything off. And looks like Yu-Hang's trying to run some numbers. He does have at least... He's 22, 21, and 15 on the board. 15 is going to take out that Falco because it's at 14 defense. But if he has an El Shadal fusion, he could probably swing game, assuming Eric has no response to it. So out goes the Falco. Moral Tech is going to get swing in for 21.
It looks like Eric's got nothing.
He may or may not.
He's thinking.
He can at least take both of those hits and then nothing else afterwards. So if he does play an El Shadal fusion, he might be able to chain to it and react accordingly. But we're going to see. So he has to take both of them, and he's going to take both of them. He's going to take 43. It's going to put him down to 1150. And we're going to smell it at a Shadal core. Well, that also works.
Oh, his own core.
His own core, so he does have a defense to it. Something Yu Yang was not expecting.
Looks like he's holding an El Shadal fusion.
He could very well be, but at the same time, it's not gonna give him game if he does. He can only just get rid of the core. Could you imagine a super polymerization right now? You get a wild card. He could go to Volcasaurus, and he could burn him. But Eric could argue that because it's a trap, that he might not be able to burn, so we have to confirm this to the judges themselves. So they're going to have to take a double check on this. So he's going to do it anyway.
Yeah. He has to find out if it's wrong afterwards.
Yeah. Or maybe he has a breakthrough skill of his own. Maybe he has a counter.
Yep, that's it.
And that's it. And
Going
that's
to 3.
the game. And we're going to have to go back to game 3.
Yu Yang, a.k.a. Ken, friends with Boateng. They came here today.
So he's able to at least stretch this to a game 3.
Yep.
The fear of those Denko Sekas. They came out and they kind of wreaked havoc on him game 1. And it almost wreaked havoc on him again, but he at least had the out to it. And then just never looked back. So here we are going to the final round of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Open Cash Championships here. And Yu Yang Huang versus Eric Henning here in a Shadal mirror match, but different Shadal decks. We have a Denko Seka versus Artifact Shadals. And then split.
Who do you think has the edge on the play here? with Eric on the play. Who do you think has the edge?
I almost want to say Yu Yang has the edge here because as the matches go on, like you usually side out Denko Sekas because you're a little more prepared for them.
That's true.
The artifact engine is just very good overall, and I didn't see any breakthrough skills coming on Eric's side, which isn't going to help a whole lot. While Yu Yang is playing the breakthrough skills, and that's actually really good in the mirror match. So Eric has the speed, but Yu Yang has the control. So I think Yu Yang's going to get it, but you know.
So the only way for you think Eric to come out of this with a W would be going on the aggressive plan.
Maybe get a little more speed. Maybe.
Luck. Yeah.
No. Control will always beat out anything.
But if you get, the thing is, I think he needs to be able to beat him before he can set up, or at least try to set up a big field himself. Because Eric's deck can still do that.
Yeah.
Just not with artifact. Just not as much with the artifact without the artifact engine. He basically has to out-set up his opponent or outspeed his opponent. Yu Yang can just control, because the longer the game goes, the more in favor it goes to Yu Yang.
Something I never understood about pile shuffling. If you ruffle shuffle right as you're pile shuffling, you might as well have just shuffled it like that. If you don't pile shuffle properly, it doesn't actually sort your cards.
I never pile shuffle.
I always pile shuffle, but I don't pile shuffle and then shuffle it all together.
See Yu-Gi-Oh! I find different as far as shuffling is concerned. The whole pile shuffling thing I found is less relevant compared to other games that are more resource based. Is that you get clumps of resources you need to have sorted and separated, which pile shuffling does help prevent.
Well, you have to get rid of a lot of clutter.
Yeah, well, not to mention that like Pokemon and Magic run like 60 card decks as opposed to Yu-Gi-Oh! We're running 40.
Yeah,
There's a lot smaller scale.
Yeah.
So the clumping can happen more in Yu-Gi-Oh! As opposed to Magic and Pokemon.
I find the format right now, though, especially these two decks, they're fairly consistent enough. Like the density of consistency that they want to see in their opening hand.
Usually there's not a whole lot of bricking that does happen in Shadalls. I mean, you can get your like too many monsters or too many spells. That happens. That can happen with any deck, but these decks don't tend to do that much. They will slow roll, but they have immense control. And can explode at the drop of a dime, too. So Eric's going to open up with a Mathematician. Dump Squamata. So you dump the Falco, or he's going to dump Falco?
Yeah, that's a good start.
A Falco, or usually it's that or Beast, but perhaps he's got a Sinister Shadow Games in his hand, so he can make the big power play.
It helps with the whole. It helps with the whole aggressive plan.
Yep.
Back row for some protection. We'll see where this goes.
One breakthrough, one sinister is what you're saying?
I don't know what it is. I don't think he has breakthrough skill, but I believe there's a Sinister Shadow Games set.
Maybe that's what I saw. Maybe.
So Mathematician is going to be the first card that drops on Yu Yang's side.
We do see a breakthrough skill.
Okay, so Eric does play the breakthrough skill.
2020.
Says the man. Says the man with glasses.
Yeah, I know, right? The only guy here with glasses saw that breakthrough skill. So he's got a BLS in his hand.
That's definitely a big killer.
What else can I see?
And that breakthrough skill also help be handy for any artifact sanctums that come his way.
This is what happens when you bend. You can see cards like instantly.
So he's going to attack the face down, and let's see if it's actually Sinister Shadow Game set. Or if he's just going to let it go and just special summon the Squamata.
I didn't see what it was.
Alright, so it is the Falco, and he's going to get Squamata. So maybe he doesn't want to show it's a Shadow Games because, well, in fact, that he has a Squamata that can just take out that Mathematician and won't let him draw. So he's going to flip that Squamata and take out that Mathematician. So no draw. So
No.
that Mathematician just baited out virtually just the breakthrough skill.
No back throw from Yu Yang.
And maybe the set
Just
Sinister Shadow Games.
completely
if he has
bare.
it.
Yeah.
And
There's no back row.
there comes a
Yeah.
collapse order.
Might as well go crazy.
No problem. And he could even potentially finish this off too if he's carrying an El Shadal Fusion. But he's just got a Shadal Fusion. But here's but here's the dangerous thing about this now is that he can get Construct and he can dump both the core and the El Shadal Fusion. So he can get back that El Shadal Fusion and make a couple attacks and go. And he also has to search with that Wiver Buster to get a Collapse Serpent. So he could potentially OTK his opponent right now if he can figure out this play. If he dumps a Shaddoll Fusion and a core right now, he can get that L Shaddoll Fusion back. Also search with that, get the Collapse Serpent, which he can summon. So he can swing with all three and then go El Shaddoll Fusion for Construct, and that's for Construct and for game. He can do that.
See what he does.
He can do it, unless
Turn 2.
unless he's either sided it out or he's got the core set.
He sided what out?
The Shaddoll core.
Oh, yeah.
So it doesn't look like he has it, or he just doesn't see it.
We'll see.
Yeah, we'll see indeed.
Yeah.
Or maybe it could be a Shaddoll core set, but if the Shaddoll core is set, but he might be able to finish it off anyway. So he attacks with the Mathematician for 15, Collapse Serpent, and then there's 28 there on the Construct, putting him down. And okay, so we already had it set.
That's game.
So we already had it set, which makes a whole ton of sense. And it's gonna go Winda. Another Construct.
That's it.
And that is
wow. So exactly what we thought needed to happen.
And the super polymerization. So Eric did have game after all.
Look at the smile.
He's a happy man.
Oh, that man! The first thing he said to me today is like, "Noah, I'm coming in. I'm going to win this tournament today." So he's officially in top 8 with this win.
Yes, he is. And that is an excellent way to finish off the day for now, until we hit the playoffs here.
So right now, now that this match is over, we're going to get Eric in the ring here.
Yes, we will.
And I'm going to be leaving to set up a GOAT control matchup right now for the audience's pleasure as we set up for top 8.
Alrighty, excellent.
And so I'll get that to you guys as soon as possible, and Eric will be joining you guys in a second. Bye.
Very good.
I love being in the middle. It's so good.
Not in the middle anymore, though.
I'm so alone.
Oh, sorry. I could put my arm around you.
Why?
And
No,
be
do not. No, not at all. Why is this not refreshing? I want comments, man. I want comments. Why is this not refreshing?
I don't know. It's for some reason it's not.
Dang internet connection. Let's see what people are saying.
Yeah, it'd be nice to
while
see.
we're waiting.
So we're
I got
going.
nothing better to do.
So eventually we will have our top 8 established. As this is the final round of the day before we hit our top 8 playoffs.
See what people are saying.
And Eric Henning with a big win right here is going to propel him to top 8.
Big win from a big guy.
He's a big man.
He's a big dude.
He's a good player, though.
He is.
I've only played him once, though, in my life. Only once, surprisingly.
I played him, I think. Yeah, I won. I played him in 3v3.
Oh.
And then I won with my chamber.
Oh, yeah, we were teammates that day.
Yep.
Yep, right.
That was good stuff.
I just wish our other partner could win as well.
So we're not actually broadcasting right now? Brilliant. So that means I don't need to be here. All right, cool.
Oh, those are Noah's onion rings. Oh, Dan, can you reach into my bag there? And inside there's a Konami box here, and that's where my packs are. Open the main pocket? Yeah. We'll be back in just a second, folks. Yeah. The pack.
gentlemen, for the next 10 minutes, we will have the next challenger judge packs, or the new challenger judge packs, for $3 apiece at my booth. Buy my packs.
Okay, we are back.
And by we mean me.
Mark Carise and
Just trying to get access to stream again and make sure we get on it. And what do you know? We are here with our winner, and he's making top 8, Mr. Hot Streak. You should be X1. You're X1, right?
X1,
Yeah, you should be it. Or we're gonna assume you're top 8 anyway, because you're X1.
Can I get a piece of that?
Not now.
What is it?
It's jalapeno poppers.
Let me have a jalapeno popper.
Right now.
If you win, you get one.
Where'd Waffles go?
He had to go.
I ate him.
Ate him?
Waffles.
It's okay, you have Nisker and Bowie.
That's right. So I got Eric Henning here, who's just won, making top 8, and you're playing pretty hot right now. Like you won the last Toronto regionals. Nobody expected it to happen. You're coming out.
Actually, Andrew Pham.
Oh wait, we didn't have one person who thought so.
Yeah, okay, yeah.
Raising your arms, all happy and smiles, repping Hamilton here.
Repping Hamilton. I'm Burlington. No, that's fine. Hamilton. That's good. Yeah.
What?
But yeah.
So how you feeling right now, man?
Pretty good.
You're gonna walk away with a little more cash in your pocket
I
then?
kind of wanted the 450 though. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear, man. And we got the Hammy crew behind us too,
Yeah,
man.
no, we got the whole crew. Well, not the whole crew.
Some of the crew, yeah. Some of my boys. My neighbors for 6 weeks.
We miss you, Bowie.
Missed you guys too.
Long story short, we miss Bowie.
I miss you guys
We
too.
need him back in Hamilton.
So you guys watch that game?
We did watch that game.
Slaughterfest game
That
too?
Denko Seka put in work, game 1.
Okay, so that first Denko forced him to make that construct what I wanted him to do because I had mind control in hand, right?
Right.
I could have opened up slow with Cine, but I was like, I'm going to force this guy to fusion and then set Beast. And he did exactly that. I mind controlled the Beast, but he had breakthrough skill.
Yeah,
so
well,
I was ruined my whole
I was just
day.
wondering, does he have a shit all fusion to
'cause
change?
I needed to dig. I had no fusion in my hand. I just had Cine and a bunch of monsters. So it was like, if this Beast resolves, I'm going to draw 2. Pick up Squamata and start sending stuff, I was gonna go ham. I was gonna go crazy.
Yeah.
Oh.
But it just all got ruined by breakthrough skill. And yeah, it was
It just sucked because you had to pass it right back to him
yeah,
right
I did.
afterwards.
So I was like, oh, whatever.
Which is unfortunate.
Yeah.
On the stream right now, we've got Michael Oluette and Mark Carisser. They're playing GOAT format, so this is a GOAT format match for you, everybody. As we take you along through this.
I'll take the Dante one.
So,
I have the full color.
Michael's going to open up here with a set back row, and Mark Carisser is going to open up with a set monster, and that's going to be his turn.
On every video in my channel. There you go.
So I'm just your lone commentator now. It's just me out here now.
Wow,
David
thank you.
Bowie.
I guess I'll go fuck myself then.
Whoa.
What?
Not with that. No.
Not with no. I have higher standards.
No.
What? Is that not allowed?
Yeah, it's not allowed.
Oh.
Waffles have been breaking rules all day, man.
That's why I heard.
I'm gonna tell you that now.
That's why I heard, because I apologize. It's my first time doing the commentary, and I heard him swear, so I'm just like, I'll keep that off. Don't worry, I got you. And we're back.
So here we go. So Tsukiyomi's set right there. Tsukiyomi side on Michael's side, but he doesn't want to flip that up because he's got a Dekoichi to stare down.
Like Waffles like definitely screwed up a lot. He's probably Matt's gonna be I told him a bunch of this before.
So Snatch Steal comes out on that Dekoichi, only hit by a Book of Moon. What a great play there by Marcus. And he got baited in by Michael. So there's another flip of Dekoichi, and he's drawn another one.
Let's take a look at those comments.
See what you got there. So he's going to send the Dekoichi to attack. It's a Magician of Faith. He opted not to attack the Tsukiyomi. Well, but he couldn't because he couldn't attack the Tsukiyomi because he could just flip itself down because they share the same attack. They share the same attack/defense points. So Snatch Steal came back, and he's going to take the Dekoichi, knowing that second Book of Moon isn't there. Oh. Whew. Oh, my. And now that Dekoichi is permanently his.
That is a dirty move.
So now he's going to figure out, what am I going to do here? I see a Nobleman of Crossout from Michael's hand, and he's going to play it. Out goes a Magician of Faith. And Michael's got to banish one more because he already burned one of them. So he's just got to burn his other one, and that's it. Ooh, a fancy little dual terminal one. Dekoichi and Tsukiyomi. And that Dekoichi, originally Marcus's, but Michael right now is the owner of that. And he's going to swing with both Tsukiyomi and Dekoichi, dropping Marcus down to 5,500 life points. And at the end phase, it's going to go back to his hand, over to Marcus. I see a Sangan at least in Marcus's hand. And he's going to summon DD Warrior Lady. Hoping there's no Sakuretsu armor set. Oh, it's a Ring of Destruction. Just as terrible. And 15 to both players, putting Marcus down to 44,000 while Michael goes to 65. But clearly in control. I also see a Delinquent Duel coming from Marcus's hand, but I wonder if he's going to play that now or not. And he's going to. He's going to pay that 1,000. Dropping down to 3,000. He's got to be very careful now. The Book of Life. And which card is Michael's going to throw away? He'll throw away a Call of the Haunted.
What does he have in his grave? Yeah.
He doesn't have a whole lot, so it's understandable. And he's just drew into an Assure Priest, but he can just simply sit on the Dekoichi and
Tsukiyomi.
And he's going to. Flips up, draws another card.
Wow.
What a wonderful feeling to be able to draw an extra card every turn.
And since it goes back to his hand, he has... And Delinquent Duel has been played.
He can do it
He pretty much has his out to Jinzo or any other problem monsters.
For the most part. If you notice the mats there, though, those are the mats of the Marcus and Michael Ouellette have their own custom mats that were given out to the YOCC by the YOCC because they were champions in the tournaments. Like Ouellette winning one and Marcus winning the actual championship itself. So now it's Marcus's turn. He's trying to figure out what he's trying to do here. He has a Sangan. We all know that. Looks like he's got a BLS in there too. So he's going to summon the Sangan. And sets a back row and ends, trying to avoid maybe another Nobleman a crossout. And he really needs that. He needs a Dark Engrave because he's got a BLS in hand, so he needs to cycle in. Oh,
wow!
There goes Torrential Tribute, another card, and he's just going to scoop it up right there because he's at 500. And Marcus just got the best of Michael Ouellette there. Sorry, the other way around. Michael Ouellette got the best of Marcus there.
I'm surprised he took that long to scoop. If my opponent keeps drawing every turn and I'm not stopping it right away, especially in Go format where advantage is everything. Yeah, he did. I think was that the torrential.
That was the
torrential. Yeah.
The heavy storm was big.
Oh! Woo!
Oh, J-Cho, 13.
Sorry.
Oh, is that from last?
Sorry about that. New to stream. Guys, we are graced with the presence of Kareem O'Brien and Jacho.
I don't know the way you said it, guys.
All right, so coming around 2 here, Marcus is going to start off in the back row.
+1. Kareem +1.
Okay, Oluette's is going to open up with a back row and another one.
How's your record?
Sets and ends. Oh, it's a magical merchant started off.
Packs of $2 apiece.
Oh, wow. Right into Metamorphosis.
Some more shit on the chat. We get those on stream. Yeah, look at the chat.
What's Morse's username?
Probably his name.
Yeah, it's probably his name.
He's not the smartest guy. Hopefully he can hear me.
Shout out to Morshed.
Yeah.
So Oluette here just seems to be have no.
This guy
mon-
Holden just gave me his mom's number. He said, RH Nisker, I'm a fan. And then says the cream my mom does final, followed up by a phone number. I'm assuming is his mom's. Thank you, Holden.
So there's the magical the Xerian universe getting flipped and getting attacked into a mirror force. I don't know if that mirror force is really warranted right now.
Plays the charity. Does he have Serpent? He's got to have Serpent.
I don't think he has. Serpent.
Why? There's no.
His Vampire Lord is gone. Well, it's understandable.
There's
Vampire
no
Lord's gone.
point, in my opinion, in playing charity unless you have Serpent.
I disagree because what if you need to fill that graveyard for BLS?
I don't know. I think that's.
I'm just gonna use
I don't think he needs to do that.
That's the best way to maximize it, yes. But I mean, you still play Crystal. You can still play it.
But with Ghost, like, you want advantage. You have ways to get out Sinister Serpent.
Of course you do. But right now, if you've seen Michael's situation, he's not had a monster. He hasn't been able to do anything. He's just maybe desperate to make the play happen.
But I feel like, I feel like you are right. He is desperate to make a play happen, and that's why he made that play. But I don't feel like he needed to. Being at 7,800, he has no fear of getting OTK'd. So I feel like he could have waited maybe a turn or two.
He could have. He just perhaps he's desperate and maybe wants to get some establish some field presence here.
Especially since he discarded the magic cylinder, because that technically in turn could have saved him a turn.
But you could be careful because he doesn't want to fall into the Tsukiyomi lock with Magical Merchant either. I mean, there are many things that could have happened here. So I think he just wanted to get rid of that and get some control.
That's fair. That's fair.
On the board
If he's got a plan, then he's got to roll with it.
So Marcus just sets a back row now.
Looks like Doug. Drew what?
He did just draw a creature swap, and that he is going to play it.
Wow.
And he's hoping. Oh, it's the Spirit Reaper. So thanks for showing, by the way, Mark. Thanks for showing that it's a Reaper. So he's going to tribute it off for Jinzo. Big play.
There we go.
Big play.
Okay, I take everything I said back. Yeah.
Big play. It's not because look, it doesn't have a Book of Moon. So that Pyramid Turtle is going to hit the grave, and let's see who's going to dig. He could dig for even his own Spirit Reaper or a Vampire Lord.
Wow.
And go from there. So he can fetch a Reaper or a Vampire Lord, but we did see him throw away one Vampire Lord, so we don't know if he's... And he's running a second one, so he is. And he's going to bring out that Vampire Lord. And Vampire Lord knocking out a trap. It's always a good feeling, even though Jinzo's on the board. So let's see what he declared. You definitely don't want to declare monster. That's the worst thing. So and he did declare traps. So Dust Tornado's going to hit the grave. And so valuable Vampire Lord was back then when it first got released because, Sakuretsu Armor and Mirror Force were the big cards then. And now that Vampire Lord came out, it turned the game on its head because those such easy traps, such wonderful traps, now being used against them. Oh, wow. And he had a Book of Moon counter to the Jinzo, to the Snatch Steel. But here comes Berserk Gorilla. He's able to take down that Jinzo. And can can at least cross swords with Vampire Lord. Hoping he doesn't have a trap, and he doesn't, and Jinzo's going to go down. And there's a Delinquent Duo.
There we go.
There it is. To shove him down.
To one. Oh, wow.
That's not the worst card to have discarded in Michael's situation at the moment. Can't use it right now. So he discards a Dust Tornado as well. As the other card he's holding is Sakuretsu Armor, which is which is understandable why he had to discard that card instead. Oh, you got an Air Knight Partial. It's not going to help him in the situation, unfortunately, so he's just going to set the Sakuretsu armor and pass. And since Berserk Gorilla has to attack in the battle phase, which he will, he's going to trigger that Sakuretsu armor.
Air Knight Power Thrust might be more optimal now. Do we know what the back row is?
No, we don't know what the back row is, but he attacks into
Magician of Faith. And he takes back the Snatch Steal.
Very interesting here.
With Sakuretsu armor gone.
Now the question is now for Michael Ouellette, he knows that it's looming. Is he going to set Air Knight Partial out the tribute to the Vampire Lord? And he's not. So now the Vampire Lord is susceptible to Snatch Steal unless Michael Ouellette has something. But he's going to summon Berserk Gorilla instead.
Probably try to bait out something.
Maybe he'll try to Snatch Steal. No, he won't. He'll just simply ram it together. And now Michael has to shake his head knowing that threat of Snatch Steal is just there. But he drew into a Magician of Faith. That's probably one of the best top decks he could have right now.
Excuse my lack of knowledge from Go format. Does Snatch Steal have to target a face-up monster?
Yes, it does.
Okay.
Because it's an equip card.
Okay.
You can't equip to face down, good sir.
Right.
So Magician of he just passes. He didn't want to set the Magician of Faith. Perhaps he's scared of the Nobleman of Crossout. So Mark Carissa is just going to simply summon the Exilion Universe, take an attack. Oh, because he has Call of the Haunted to bring back the Vampire Lord, or he could bring back Jinzo. Well, he's going to bring back Vampire Lord.
If he brought back Jinzo, he would be susceptible to the Snatch Steal, and then
That's
would
definitely
be
not.
done.
It's definitely not a good thing he'd want there. So it's smart that he went with the Vampire Lord, of course. And there's the Snatch Steal. And he's going to metamorphose it.
New challenger, $2 for Primal Origins, and for the auction.
Dark Balter the Terrible.
Put in the auction. So if you want a mat to be
So now you have a Magician of Faith, which is not going to do anything because of Dark Balter.
So far, the only
It looks like he gets a Torrential Tribute.
right now are the uncut sheets.
And that thing won't and that thing will not let him have any traps either. So Dark Balter's put Michael in a very difficult situation as he just has to set a back row.
Attention, YOCC players. After 7 rounds of Swiss, we now have your top 8.
Our top 8 is going to be announced by the head judge, but we will announce it later on. So don't worry about that now. We will announce it after this match is complete.
With 21 points.
Oh, and there's a scapegoat.
We believe in him. It's Boateng.
Good. And it was smart that Mark Curtis attacked with Dark Balter first to trigger the scapegoats, because now Exarion Universe can attack over it for 14 and then inflict some piercing damage on him.
Joseph Vessia.
So good call for Marcus for being able to attacking with Balter
In
first.
4th place with 18 points, Dustin Dalton.
So poor.
Up for everyone, man. Come on. In 5th place with 18 points.
And now those goats are just up, and Dark Balter can just so Exarion Universe can just pounce away at it.
Anthony DeCoco. In 7th place with 15 points, Mike Risquetta. And in 8th place, squeaking in with 15 points, my friend, Shaquille Leslie.
So Mark Curtis now is just trying to figure out his turn. The top 8 have just been announced, but we will announce that to you later on.
We'll be announcing players that made it between 16th place. But first, can I get all top 8 players to swing by these
Ooh, and he sets an Assure Priest.
drop off your deck?
So Dark Balter
We will all be deck checked before we enter the playoff.
and everything else goes. He slammed that in with authority, but oh my goodness!
Oh, wow.
Oh my! 3 special summons, and Mark is going to take game 2. Wow!
Look at that.
All right.
Down with authority.
Who made between
Slam down.
in 16th place?
Good mom.
Because you're
Good
going to be
lord.
eligible for prizes as well.
Dan's not here.
Urban So.
I don't know if he's selling it or not.
10th place, Jeffrey Cho. 11th place, Yu Yang Kwon. 12th place, Raymond Chow. 13th place, Christopher Koo. 14th place, Robert Leitner. 15th, Eric Dalton. And finally, 16th, Paul Keller.
Wow, I can't even hear
Please
that
see
through the
Noah to
mic.
collect your prizes, top 16 players.
So to start things off, Micro Ouellette is going to start.
I'm in love with the
Finishers with the
coco.
9th and 16th place, please come see Noah at the top of the stage.
Sets one of each and ends. Traditional tea set. And Mark Harris is going to summon Sengen.
I know.
Tax.
Voice the situation.
I wonder what this could be.
He made it in even though after I saw.
He's going to play Magic Cylinder. He wants that to live. What could that possibly be? That's not yours. I don't know where your deck is. I don't have your deck.
Yo, is it there?
So Magic Cylinder comes out,
Eric.
and so he's going to attack. So he's going to set 2 cards
Kick some fucking ass.
and just.
He meant 8 more.
So he wants that to live. What do you think it could be?
I was going to say maybe. I don't want to say Magical Merchant because it would have flipped it already. So he's going to summon a Sengen.
It's gonna crash.
Sengens. So at Resolution of Chain, Mark has to show what he gets first before Michael. So Michael activates first, and then Marcus will chain. Resolve that backwards. Marcus has to search. So they both get Sinister Search.
Yeah.
So it could also be a Morphing Jar too, if he wanted to preserve that attack. So it's quite possible that he just chose to get it so he can set a bunch of back rows and then flip that Morphing Jar. But like I said, I don't know what it is. So, but he wanted to preserve that so much.
Well, it depends what he's. Oh.
Delinquent Duo. Oh, got hit with a Typhoon.
Wow.
Eric, you want to be my Vanna White?
What the hell?
Go off the mat.
It's going to be held in the same place, the YOCC. It's going to be the same place as always. The MVP Lounge in Mississauga, Ontario.
No, he buys shit.
So he doesn't play Delinquent Duo. He just decides to set as a bluff, and it gets eaten out with a Typhoon. Xerian Universe, and he's going to actually. It's a man-eater bug. Woo!
Wow.
Well, that explains why he didn't want that attack coming in.
That would not have been fun. Wow, and he rips the pot of greed! Drawing into DD, Warrior Leader, and Bottomless, is that?
Yes, it is. Sinister Serpent. Attack.
That would be great.
That poke for what? 3?
Oh, called haunted for Sengen. A lot of people don't think they have a response to that kind of attack.
We've got some extreme beatdown here.
Starting bid is actually only $15. Anyone for $15?
So he sets a back row and ends.
15 in the back.
Oh, it's a Spirit Reaper. Uh-oh.
16 in the front.
Attack, and he's going to pluck a card out of the hand. Yes, he will.
18 in the front. 19, 20.
Michael, they're trying to sneak something off. Oh, no, and a DD Warrior Lady is hitting the graveyard.
23 right here. 25 right there. 26 right there. $30. Anyone 31? 31. $30 going once. $30 going twice. So.
That was a huge hit. Discarding a DD Warrior Lady of all things. That's a huge hit. Now he can do the Snatch Steal play. Spirit Reaper. So he's going to kill the Reaper off with a Snatch Steal.
So they're like,
Yes. And it will die.
They just didn't want sponsors. I forgot. Irvin went, and then he said they told him that they didn't want sponsors.
We're going to do the quick binder sale. We're going to start putting on to $1.
And 1,000 more
right
off
up
Michael.
here. $2 over, $3 in the back, $3 in the back, $4 in the front, $5 over here, $6, $6 in the back, $7, $6 going once, $6 going twice. So,
Sinister Serpent again, and he sets another back row.
Scared of Nox?
Yeah, I'm going to assume he's scared of Nomina Crossover for why he's summoning it. And a Berserk Gorilla is just going to continue the pressure. But a Bottomless Trap Hole comes out. And Sinister Serpent's probably going to take that hit. Yeah, or else that would have been the second attack that he's had to stop with Sengen. Back to Marco Ouellette. He gets back to Sinister Serpent, makes a draw. He can go Breaker. Breaker might be the best option right now for him.
Next one we have
And indeed.
new challenger sneak preview match. Starting bid is $13. $13. Get a 13, 13, 13.
And he opts not to take out the breaker with a ring of destruction.
13, 13 right there.
Oh, he does.
14,
He does.
14, 14, 14. Nobody's going to bid him out. Going once. Going twice. So.
He's got a pass, and Michael Alouette is just visibly wincing here. Just taking those Sengen hits all day.
Oh no, because you lost.
Go to the back guy right there for the $3 change. He's going to give you $13. You give him $7 change. You're hearing me, right? All right, next Matt.
Michael's not happy right now, and he's got to figure out how am I going to get out of this.
Apparently the bidding starts at $20. Once, twice, not sold. Next. Next, Jim Cherokee, full Naruto playmat. Starting to bid off at $20.
So he sets a card and just sets a monster and just passes. Hoping he doesn't have an open crosser to knock it over.
We have a
Sinister Serpent. So it doesn't seem like he does have it.
has picked one up.
Marquez is just going to set a monster and end. So he just drew an ultimate crossout now. That's interesting.
Please turn that in if you find it. Please check your bags and belongings, please. That would be very much appreciated.
So I don't know how many plays Michael can really make off this. And we know he's holding Air Knight Power Shot, Sinister Serpent, and a Nova crossout. I think maybe even a Magician of Faith in there too. I think I saw.
Only $60.
Oh, and a Vampire Lord, it looks like.
Only.
But he burned his Snatch Steel away.
$60 going
for the Spirit Reaper. So this is a bit of a sticky situation for him right now.
Next item. Next one, Dragons Collide. Starter deck mat. Only $15 starting bid. $15. Do I have 15?
He sets a monster, sets a back row to pass.
Going once. Going twice. Not
Oh, and there's that crossout.
Next one,
Finally.
World Championship Qualifier 2011 Monarch mat. Starting bid is only $40.
So no more Magician of Faith for the rest of this game. And finally, there's that Magician of Faith. There's that Nobleman of crossout, but just having to hit a Magician of Faith this time.
You may be dressed funny, but you're not funny.
Uh-oh.
Don't ever
Flip
mess
some
with the guy
morphing
with the
jar.
microphone.
Discard 4, 1, 3, 4, 5.
You're gonna break the track mat because everyone wants like mats for like $10.
Go fucking take a look and you're like.
Next one, Judgment of the Light. Starting bid is only $10. $10, 3.
So what now with that morphing jar play?
Oh, what?
Should have won.
$10 over there. $11 over here. $11. $11. $10 going once. 10 going twice. So. Stop buying that.
And there's going to be another 1,000 in the face. He's got a Book of Moon though. He wants to preserve some of these life points here.
Next one is Usain
Delinquent
Muto,
Duo.
2010 Billy Matt. Starting bid is $10. $10.
It's quite a big Delinquent Duo there.
$10.
I don't know if Michael was happy with that morphing jar or not.
$11. $10 going once. $10 going twice.
So he just got Pyramid Turtle. A very interesting choice. That's a Ring of Destruction. I don't know how useful that's going to be right now, considering how low his life points are, but at least the 2 monsters he has on board, he won't kill him. Michael still doesn't seem very happy with what he has right now to work with. As Marquez has just refilled his hand.
Next one, we're going to be doing the super rare.
Book of Life is going to come down now.
Light of Destruction supers.
So Vampire Lord comes out, and goodbye Sinister Serpent.
$11 over here. $12. 12 over here. 13 over here. 14 over here.
Oh, you know when I cross out, it's a Sangan.
16, Joe. $20. $20 going once. $20 going twice. So,
we'll attack that morphing jar, so let's see if he's got a response to that. We're joined with the Black Dream. Kareem O'Brien now is sitting with me here.
Hello, fellow streamers.
We're watching this classic matchup of GOAT format.
Lightning Destruction.
Ooh, and Immortal Versus is coming down.
Starting off the bid at $20.
So that morphin job was resolved, right?
Yep.
$20 right there.
How plus did he go from that?
He actually does.
I wouldn't say that big a plus. Like maybe got a +2 out of it, but Michael maybe got a +1 out of it.
Michael's deck is real unique. He's playing like zombies. Yeah, like, it's good. I'm not saying it's bad, but it bricks a lot.
It can because you got more tributes to draw.
Yeah, like I understand cards like Creature Swap is really powerful when you especially swap with a pyramid, but the fact that Ghost was at 3 didn't make it that popular because you could just chain Ghost and just ruin your whole plan.
You don't really want to see a GOAT after that too, unless you Metamorphosis up for 1,000 as a strict, but I mean that's about it.
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
So Xenon Universe is attacking.
$30.
Now the problem is, Michael has a Ring of Destruction. I don't know if he said it or not, but it's with 2,000 life points. That's not something you really want to activate per se. There's a Ring of Destruction, so he's going to put himself on the brink of death here with down to 200.
If he has a ring, he's asking if it's 1,800 or 1,400.
Oh yeah, it's going to be 1,800. Yeah.
We have the secret rare uncut sheet from.
So that's a risky play. I don't know if his ring's gone, but I guess I think he's just trying to game him next turn, right?
Possibly. He is at 3,000.
Bid off at $40. $40 right here. 41. Somebody take it away from Hanko. $40 going once.
Set to
$40.
go.
Oh, he's already taken out the cash. Look at Hanko. Oh, he's slapping it. $40.
He's got a little more security now, so Dark Vault is going to swing that morphing jar.
Oh my God, $40.
Wow, I can hear Dan's voice vibrate through my headphones.
That's all I can hear right now.
41 over there. 41 over there. 42 over here. 42 going once. He found a toonie in his
I don't know who's in the bigger pickle right now. Mark's down to control the majority of the game. Oh, Tsukiyomi.
$43.
The Sinister, sure, but that's not going to help much.
Going once.
But Mark's at 3,000, so this is pretty close to the edge.
44 going twice.
I don't know what his face down is. The Mirror Force probably isn't gone, so.
Marcus is holding a Mirror Force in his hand.
He has what?
He's holding a Mirror Force in his Marcus's. Michael, on the other hand, I don't know what that face down is.
Though. Going once.
And he can't play that premature peril he just drew.
Going twice. Sucky.
And he can't negate anything with that Dark Bolter either. So there's a scapegoat there. So he didn't mind leaving himself open because he wanted to get that scapegoat off him.
Full set, Joe.
2,000.
Full set. 50.
Virus is going to kill all beasts. He's leaving his field a little open though. Book of Moon.
Oh, he has a heavy. Oh, I knew it.
Oh, heavy.
Knew it. This is Metamorphosis split.
A premature burial.
600.
No, we're gonna remember that BLS. That BLS, however, can't be special.
That was Morphin Jordan.
Yeah. No, you could take a crack and try to use that Xerian Universe to hit that.
It would only be 200 damage though, not enough to game him.
No, on his mystery set card.
Wait, which one? Mike's face? Isn't that Balter?
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, it is Balter.
He booked it. Yeah.
Oh yeah, you can't do it. That's right.
Is Balter normal traps? I forget what it is.
It's normal.
Where's your wife beater?
So he didn't have to book. He just booked. Oh, just the heavy. Yeah.
Too cold, eh?
Tsukiyomi, and he's just gonna clear the board.
Yep. He set Mirror Force, and he has Torrential too.
And please don't have BLS Mirror, BLS Storm, but he's only got one card. Oh, Grace of Charity. That's.
I was gonna add that Sinister back first, of course. He got excited.
BLS Storm. Okay, so he has a Tsukiyomi, a Mirror Force, and Torrential. So one of them has to go. It looks like
the Sinister and
Sinister is an obvious one. You'd almost want to argue maybe Mirror. I don't almost want to say Mirror Force in this case.
Yeah.
Just to keep.
To keep, yeah.
To keep,
for
yeah.
sure.
Yep, and that's
what
exactly
he
it.
did.
So the Tsukiyomi can at least turn the exterior. Oh, he's going to set it down.
Yeah,
So.
he was reading the mirror for us the whole time.
Oh,
my
no.
goodness. That was the top for sure, right?
No, he got a mirror force. Game is not quite over yet.
What's he gonna do? Is he gonna set Tsuki? No, he's not. He's at 3,000. Oh, maybe he has to. Oh, no,
he has to. He's got nothing else. Well, aside from the Tsukiyomi, but there's a Sinister Serpent, which has just been putting in work for Michael. And he banished Marcus's away with the Book of Life. So, off after the morphing jars.
Oh.
So.
That's huge.
Yeah, that was Marcus's morphing jar, too. Oh, it's a breaker. That's
This
a nice
is some
card.
good tops.
Sakuretsu armor. That's good protection. He has to hit the Sinister Serpent.
Yeah, the pressure's on now.
Which he knew.
Oh, he drew a trap, right?
And all his mass removal cards are gone. Torrential's gone. Mirror Force is gone. He burned through one Sakuretsu armor already.
He needs that Book of Life. Is that Saku? Is that Saku?
Is Saku for game? Not yet.
Oh.
Not yet.
Oh, that was a good top. That was a great top.
Yeah.
What's in there?
Was. He's got Aeronite Parshath. He's got Vampire Lord. He's got a lot of cards. He has a Tribe Infecting Virus.
The Breaker attacked first?
No, I think Belize Tsukiyomi did.
Oh, he
Would make sense that Tsukiyomi attacked first. So he's not going to do it. So Aeronite Parshath. He wants to get back that advantage that he had lost.
Yeah, it's a good play.
Oh, he opts not to get Sinister Serpent. Oh, man.
Oh, and he was reading the
that's
Mirror
game.
Force, too. I thought he was, so that's surprising.
But
And he also forgot the Serpent.
He forgot the Serpent, but
it was still a game.
But he still had Tsukiyomi in the hand anyway, so
Yeah.
he had two monsters anyway to clear the board. So
Yeah.
Oh, unfortunately for Michael, he's been bested by Makaris, and he's a winner of the GOAT format.
That turn when he attacked him with Tsukiyomi, I probably would have got Tribe just to, if you tap another monster, it's game because you add back Sinister, you summon another monster, try to go for game.
It's true,
But he didn't do
and
that,
he
yeah.
could have won the game.
I know he was probably
Assuming-
reading Mirror Force torrential, but either way, he slapped.
He could have made a push. Yeah, he
Yeah.
could have made an aggressive push if he chose to. Yes.
It was a good game though. He won game one.
Michael actually won game one, and then Marcus took the next two.
Yeah, I seen Michael's hand. It was like he bricked kind of, but
it was a little bit. It was very shaky hands on the as we went along there. It wasn't too bad at the start, but it got shakier as we went along. He didn't draw monsters actually at the very start of the game there.
Oh, he didn't? Like I seen the V-Lords, but that's why I don't really love that build because John V-Lords is like a brick itself, right? And don't out his grace.
It really is.
Yeah.
Because you don't really tribute summon that much.
The whole game plan is to pyramid, crash, and then bring out V-Lord.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not really one card.
And
you
even then,
wanna
I
draw.
don't think it's as good. I'm not sure what's the
Tsukiyomi's
ruling.
mandatory.
What if you Metamorphosis 1,000 as your straight, take a V-Lord? It wouldn't come back, right? Is it
No,
fixed?
I don't believe it.
Yeah, I'm not sure.
It's destroyed by game because that's destroyed by game mechanics. If they like flip it face down or something, that's game mechanics, not a card effect.
Okay.
That's just sort of a card effect.
Okay, that's not that bad then. Is that it? Is there any more streams?
So that's it. So that. Oh no, we're gonna stream the top 8 soon. Yeah, but he can flip it. He can flip the breaker back up. So that's where he was just flip flopping the breaker to show that he's flipping it up. That's what was happening. So we do have a top 8 announced. I'm gonna get somebody to give me that copy of that. So hopefully I can get that happening. So we do have our top 8 established. However, I can supply a list in just a moment when somebody is going to help me get access to that.
Nice try, Michael. I seen you on the screen. Yeah. You tried. You bricked though. You bricked. To be fair.
Can I get all top 8 competitors?
Because I seen your hand. You needed a graceful early.
Top 8 play area. We will find your deck on top of your new map.
Oh, I didn't even know this. I didn't even notice it until now, to be honest. I didn't notice it until now. I wasn't reading it.
We will find your decks. Top 8 players, your decks have been sorted. Please make sure to shuffle them thoroughly.
That's what I'm playing. That's what I like. 45 and a half, so for the total, you'd be getting...
Top 8 competitors, the mats you see in front of you are yours. You may take them out of the plastic if you wish to play with it.
No, I want to go.
But they are yours, you earned them. Congratulations. And best of luck to all of you.
So I just received a bunch of deck lists here, and I'm just going to figure out who they are. I only got 4 deck lists here, so hopefully I'm going to see who's on the top here. All right, I'm going to be back, and I'm trying to get the rest of the deck list. Oh, so we have Dustin Dalton. Eric Dalton actually has a brother. His name is Dustin Dalton, who used to reside in Ottawa, Ontario, and now he's making a living out in Brockville, Ontario, which is just near Kingston, about half an hour near Kingston, east of Kingston. And he's going up against Matt Vandenheuvel, Brampton, Ontario's Canada's hidden gem. And it's just me solo now. Which is all right. I have no problem with that. Dustin Dalton versus Matt Vandenheuvel. It's going to be a good one. Matt Vandenheuvel usually is able to best Eric, but this is Dustin, his brother, who actually is a very skilled player, especially in the Ottawa community. And now he has to go against Canada's hidden gem, Matt Vandenheuvel. Okay. And Matt's running Quillforts to Dustin's Shadalls.
What version of Shadalls is he playing?
He's running the Chaos Dragons.
Okay. I see no deck box.
Are all top 8 competitors ready?
That's only 4 here.
Yep, I'm in the question of that. Alright.
We have the
the
feature match here. How many is there?
Welcome
so
to your
they should be in there.
Good luck. You have 40 minutes. You may begin.
So
here we go.
With Noah here, and here we are going to do the top 8 of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Open Cash Championships preliminaries, number 2 in our second season.
As we kick off this top 8, I'd like to thank all the viewers for sticking around with us all day. Our peak was over 250, which is amazing.
That was wonderful.
Amazing. Numbers like that, hopefully we can get some sponsorship with the stream from various, computer stores or card stores or card vendors who wish for additional advertising. So eventually we don't have to take any cuts out of the prize pool. So this prize pool will just get bigger and bigger and bigger. So yeah, thank you very much. I hope this keeps up. We love you guys. Love the support. And enjoy the top 8. It'll be me and Bowie throughout the top 8.
And yes, it will be. And we are going to be ready to go here, as we've got ourselves quite a barn burner today. Matt Vandenheuvel, Dustin Dalton, who's presiding from Brockville, but he tries to visit his brother every month in Oshawa. So he's going to make a commitment to actually try to get out to these YOCC because he's enjoying these events. And what a great way to start off your first YOCC by topping 8. Unfortunately, he's going to have to be pitted against Matt Vandenheuvel, who is no slouch and no stranger to the feature tables. So Dustin's going to open up with 2 back rows to start his turn. 3. And this is Shadalls he's running. So Matt Vandenheuvel is running Quillforts, who topped 8 the last Toronto Regionals.
Top 8 of the last YOCC as well. Actually, the last 2 he top 4 and then won the one before.
Yeah, so he's definitely on fire.
Mr. Consistency.
He is. But not a lot of people know his name. But I heard, at least outside of Ontario, not a lot of people know him. But they should.
Everyone in Ontario knows him.
Well, absolutely.
Everybody.
They know him now, for sure. So, Quillfort Scout.
Quillfort Scout. Oh.
It's hit with a Typhoon, so 800 out. But he has another Summoner Start, so
Here it comes.
He can play another one. And he will. Oh, and I finished a Shadow game. So he's going to definitely dump a dragon. Yeah, it's on activation. Because if he activates it, changes it to the Scout's effect, he'll still get the search.
Yep.
It's a bit of a delayed MST, so he's got to play it now. So he's going to dump Dragon. He doesn't want to dump a Squamata, just simply dumps Dragon, and that's going to burn the Scout. So he was ready. And that's the tricky thing, at least against Shadalls, is that they have more back row removals first turn than any other deck.
Well, this Dalton is Eric Dalton's brother.
It is.
They play quite a lot together. They test all the time. and I'm not surprised he's in top 8. Eric Dalton, another very, very, very consistent Ontario player.
Yes, he is.
Top 16 today, won the last event.
Yep. Fortunately, couldn't top 8 today, though. But his brother Dustin is doing very well in his place. But unfortunately for Dustin here, he's not even being able to crack any monsters to hit the board. He's just been setting back row after back row. And he's not running the artifact version either, so he has no real monster defense per se. So, Pot of Duality right out the top. It reveals a Book of Moon, Vanity's Emptiness, and a Mystical Space Typhoon. Oh, what to get?
What do you get with the creatures here?
Yes, what do you do indeed? That's a good question. So Vanity's
Vanity is definitely the most powerful card in the pile.
It is, and definitely could stymie him a lot. So
Yeah, that makes sense.
That's what he's gonna get. Well, it makes sense. He doesn't need the Book of Moon or the Typhoon. There's nothing really threatening him offhand with the Typhoon or and then the Book of Moon he can go without it. Vanity just seems to be the best player. And he already burned a Typhoon and a Sinister Shadow games already, having to deal with the Scouts.
Yeah.
So odds are he may not have an answer to that, to the Vanity's Emptiness. So it was a good decision by him to go for that. So there's a Shadal Core coming down now for Dustin Dalton.
I'll be right back. I'm going to get you a deck list.
All right, sure. So we have the Vanity's Emptiness. Oh. So he plays Vanity's Emptiness to the Shadal Core. And it's just going to keep it in its trap place. So he had 2 Vanity's Emptiness to deal with. Dustin playing it now thinking he didn't have Vanity's Emptiness already, but he already had a second one. So very sneaky indeed there by Matt Vandenheuvel to make that play. A Summoner Art going to come down. He's going to get another Scout. Now that's going to activate Vanity's Emptiness and send it to the graveyard. So he activates the Scout. He's going to pay this the 800. Doesn't look like Dustin has a response this time. And if he did, that would be a lot. So he gets a Quillfort Disc. Not surprising, considering he contribute that offer. Yep.
We got deck lists.
He can.
Okay, so what happened?
So he had a Summoner's Art.
Another one?
Yeah, he had a Summoner's Art and played
wow.
it. Destroyed his own Vanities. He had another Vanity set too, so he had 2 Vanities. So Dustin's going to activate his own Vanities to prevent Disc from being able to special summon 2 more. Now we all know that one of them is a Vanity's Emptiness on Matt Vandenheuvel's side. We don't know what the other one is, so it don't look like we're going to see a double summon here. But he's going to be able to at least search with the Sacrifice.
Matt playing 2 Dust Tornado main deck. See if that comes into play.
That's very interesting indeed. So he gets a carrier to his hand from the Sacrifice. It looks like he might want to do a Pendulum Summon or something, but he can't do that right now, though. Because there's the Vanity's Emptiness is up there. So
what did he get with the Scout?
He got a carrier.
Okay.
So now back to Dustin Dalton. And he's got his own Vanities blocking him, so he can't even try to play a fusion card. But then again, he hasn't really had any monsters to play with.
I think he's had a pretty bricky hand.
Oh, yeah, I think he has Shadal. I see Shadal Beast in there at least. But now he's clearly, visibly winced here and doesn't know what he can do with this. He's just going to scoop it up because he just knows he doesn't have anything left to it. Unfortunately, he just had a terrible hand.
Really.
Just couldn't do anything. So Matt Vandenheuvel quickly takes game 1.
So Matt is siding compulsory. 3 Shadow Imprisoning Mirror, 1 Dust Tornado, a Climate Change, 3 Spell Shattering Arrow, I'm assuming that's for the mirror, 3 Maxi, and 3 Monarch Stoneforth. So if you were Matt, what would you be bringing in?
Well, definitely you got to bring in the Shadow Mirrors. That's an absolute must because that's what it's for.
I'm assuming the compulse against all of the
You can do the compulse because it's excellent. Yes, against the fusions. Also, even if they just set a beast, especially if they tribute for a beast because it definitely takes them back. You can argue
maybe the climate change against fighting against all
if you do want to do climate change, you could.
It's good. It's good for when they bring in like all of the all of the big things that blow up all the back row and your scouts, and it's a good way to recover if you've gone through all the scouts. What does Dustin have here? I'm not familiar with Shadals. Why don't you read off this one?
Can't read off the Shadals there. Okay, he's got 3 flying C. You wouldn't want to use against a compulsory evacuation device. You could argue Vandy's emptiness he absolutely wants to do.
Yeah.
2 breakthrough skills I wouldn't. Bottomless you would. 3 fairy ones are absolutely going in there because that's
probably
that's
just for that
one of the
matchup.
Biggest cards that get hit. That you can use to hit the deck. Mind control you wouldn't want to. Honest you could. Just because of the Cold Fort matchup, because just in case they do run towers,
it gets over.
Was their out. That was their out. And 2 puppet plants, but you want to do that. So what I'm seeing here is basically maybe an evac device, Vandy's emptiness for sure, and a bottomless, and 3 fairy ones. So maybe a little more trap heavy in this situation.
Matt is not playing any towers.
He's not playing towers.
I feel like that's correct. I played with towers at regionals, and it just did not feel good. It was really awkward to get into play the majority of the time. So I kind of agree with his build on this one. So we'll see if he brings in Honest.
Yeah, because
I guess that would be the only real reason, right?
Yeah, for the most part, just because it's an out to towers, but he hasn't seen it yet anyway. So I don't know if he's actually going to side it in or not. So here we are on top 8 right now of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Open Cash Championships here, and we have Dustin Dalton versus Matt Vandenheuvel, and Matt just took game 1. Where Dustin just seemed to having a brick hand, really couldn't play out his deck so well.
Absolutely nothing.
Let's hope he gets better luck this time around, as he's probably going to like to go first. Is Matt playing Laser Quip? I don't think so.
I don't think
he is not.
No, he's not playing the field spell.
He's not playing the field spell.
Man, that card was MVP. I'm shocked he's not playing it. But he's doing success, I guess.
All right. So he's going to open up the Foolish Barrel here, and there's, of course, the multitude of plays you can do with Shadal's playing that. So he's going to go with the Hedgehog, a rather interesting one. Now he's got to figure out what he's going to search with that Hedgehog. He's going to get a Dragon. Interesting for the most part. Perhaps he could be carrying an L Shadal fusions for when Matt has to play any of the scouts or whatnot. So that's what that Dragon could be for, as to help act as another one. And sure enough,
that's some pretty good insight there.
And sure enough, he does have an El Shadal fusion in his hand. So he's got the Wiver Buster out, and he's going to play a Shadal fusion, and he's going to fuse it with a Beast. So he's going to get a Construct to dump it out. So he's going to make a big splashing start here. So the way he's going to want to build this chain is he's going to want that Beast to be chain link 1, the Wiver Buster chain link 2, and then the Construct has to be chain link 3. So he's going to dump the Falco. He's going to want to search out the Collapse Serpent, and then he's going to want to draw a card. That's how he's built this chain, and rightfully so. He's doing that right now. And then he gets to draw as his final thing. And then Falco will open up in a new chain and special summon that. So having a Falco special summon to the field with a Beast set is
it's a really strong start.
Very strong start for Shadals. And they love having the Falco set when there's a Beast in the graveyard. It's a great feeling. It speeds up the deck so much.
So many pluses. There's a Fairy Wind face down.
Yeah. And
what was the other one? El Shadal Fusion?
El Shadal Fusion.
Oh, wow.
As I said.
That's such an amazing start.
So yeah, he got that Dragon to make sure that he can at least bomb one of his back rows. Or bomb the Scout. Or anything that Matt has to set there. So
Dalton's look.
Yeah.
Hilarious.
So Upstart Goblin comes down.
Warrior face. Ooh,
it's a very
big hit.
It's a fairy. He didn't hit that El Shadal Fusion, though, which I don't know if that's what Matt wanted. So, Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon.
I wonder if that's worth dragoning. Probably, maybe if he tries to activate it.
It will deck thin it.
It gets him a scout.
But most times you would rather want to stop the actual threat of itself. From what I'm seeing, if I were Dustin, I would let it go, and I'd let him search whatever he needed to search.
Well, you do get the extra monster in play for your next turn for combat, and he can't use any of his traps right now. So that it may be correct. I don't know.
Well, if you take out the scout now, that gives him less scouts to be able to work with later on. So
It goes to his hand though, and then
Yeah.
all of Matt's back row is live to try and protect it potentially.
But the only thing you want to consider is if you want to do that play, Matt can counter with a Vanity's emptiness of himself and then stop that El Shadal fusion to prevent him to be able to actually to destroy it.
Yeah, I think playing it here is correct because if he blows up the dragon can't be pendulum summoned back, so it forces Matt to find a scout another way. At least if Matt say he lets the dragon go through, he gets the scout, gets to activate scout, say he kills it, whatever. Goes to the pendulum, he can pendulum it back, or he can climate change it back as well.
Yeah.
So there's lines like that. Yeah.
There's a multitude of reasons why you can decide to take it or not take it out. So it really is how comfortable you feel or what cards you have. So in this case, he's going to opt to try to destroy it now because he doesn't want it, maybe even a Vanity's emptiness, being able to stop it if he does try to disrupt that play for his turn.
That too.
So
that feels right.
So El Shadal's using and he gets a beast. Just decides to dump the beast to draw. Just deck thin and just not draw a dead card. So now Dustin's just staring down 3 back rows by Matt. And he probably got back the El Shadal fusion as well with the construct as well. So he really wants to keep recycling that, and for good reason. So there's the carrier, and he just passes.
Oh, that wasn't in phase.
Oh,
that was during main phase.
Hey, just did.
I guess on activation.
Yeah. No,
Okay.
he just summoned it and that's it.
Okay.
So there's the Falco gets flipped up now, and he's probably going to special summon the Beast, but he could get Construct because
It's a lot of power.
If he does go with Construct, okay, he's going to negate that. So he's going to, but he has a Typhoon, that Shadow Mirror, anticipating it.
That is clearly feeling that one.
And the thing here now is too, he can get Beast, or he can even get a Construct, and then even use that Shadal Fusion to go into another Construct, if he chooses to. But he can also even go to Leo at this point in time, and they'll have a tough time trying to beat over Leo as well.
Leo's a really good card against this deck.
Absolutely.
If they can't get a 3300 or in Matt's position, it's going to be really tough to get something that big that quickly.
And Matt clearly wincing at that play, unhappy. Yeah. So let's see if he opts to go for the Beast or the Construct. So he goes for Construct.
Oof. It's a lot of power.
Yeah, we can't really hear what they're saying and targeting, so we can't tell what they're targeting. Sorry, guys. And Matt knows that he's staring down that El Shadal Fusion. Like, he knows.
So does he? Oh no.
Oh,
wow.
No.
Wow,
Oh, no.
I didn't see that in his hand.
Oh no. That's also going to cause a lot of trouble too, and he's confident that Matt can't do anything in response to any of these when he attacks. So he takes it and 3,000 again. He's going to make sure that if the effect is do I have to destroy it and send it to the graveyard or not. But
all right.
Fortunately, he's going to have to find out the bad news.
Maybe the wording's just win a combat.
And then he knows that he has an El Shadal Fusion as well to just
see what happens.
Creme de la creme. But he's got to have it. Yeah, there's the Vanity. So it was smart of Dustin, after all, to play that El Shadal Fusion on the end phase of that Pendulum Dragon, Odd-Eyes Pendulum Dragon, rather than waiting it for the Scout to come out afterwards. So good on Dustin to make that decision there.
Yeah.
But it's not actually a bad thing that he has to see the emptiness, because now Matt has to deal with his own emptiness being there with the possibility of not being able to have anything, and he doesn't have it. So it was a good lockdown. So
another quick game.
It was indeed. So not the worst thing for Dustin to see that Vanity's emptiness, and as it turns out, Matt couldn't do anything with it.
Yeah.
Locked down. So 2 quick games, one apiece goes to both men. Dustin Dalton versus Matt Vandenheuvel, and we're going to have to see a game 3. Dustin opened up really strong now, that game.
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Well, I talked with Dustin's brother, Eric, when he won last time. And Eric beat Clifford's in the finals, beating Mark.
Yeah, Mark Levine, yes.
Mark Levine,
That's
yeah.
right.
And I talked to them after, and I asked him how he approaches the matchup, and he's like, I have to be the aggressive deck.
Yes.
If I give the clipboard deck enough time, they'll just outswarm me. If I let their pendulum set up, if I let their scouts get active, it's too much. So he that's why they prefer the Wyvern Buster build.
Yeah.
Because it allows them to get those really fast draws.
Yeah, it does definitely generate a lot of speed and a lot of OTK power with it. And
Yeah.
it makes sense because that's what those dragons do. Generate so much speed.
They've been having a lot of success with that build.
Yeah,
a lot of success.
And as we saw, like we bring out those dragons and combine that with an Elf Shell fusion, and then you snap quick victories just like that.
Yeah. Yeah, so I guess while these guys are shuffling up, just want to remind everyone who is on the stream that is able to come. The next event is January 25th here at the same location. What I'm going to do again for the Toronto players who cannot drive, I'm going to be looking into getting a bus from some young subway station by the 401, and yeah, we're going to get everyone here. So we start us off with a dragon and a carrier, end phase set 2, and go get a scout.
There's only a scout. There it is.
See what Dustin's draw is like.
Let's see if it's
I see a lot of spell cards.
I see a Dark Arm Dragon. I think there's a Shaddoll Fusion and a Super Polymerization. If I'm reading that. And a Mathematician. Okay, so the Mathematician is at least a great start. But he's got a warning. So
I gotta play with that card again. I wasn't playing with that for a while.
that's unfortunate. So 2,000 for Matt out, but Dustin loses the Mathematician, which is really a big loss.
It's pretty backbreaking.
I mean, if Shaddolls can open up with Mathematician, it's big, and wow. And it's a good thing he did, because had he not stopped that Mathematician, he would have been able to summon that Dark Arm Dragon immediately.
Yep.
But now he's just reduced to 2 mils.
Yep, it's gonna be a much slower game.
But what he can do is he can at least send a Squam out of the grave, and then search a Hedgehog, and then search for a Shaddol, and then set it as a defense. And then when it does hit the graveyard, he can go to Dark Arm Dragon, because he is carrying that, and he's also carrying a Super Polymerization, so he can even go to Sheki Naga if he has to. So it's like Dustin still has plays. He just can't. He's just not a lot of offensive plays that he really wants to make right now.
Yeah.
Well, actually, he can search a dragon out and try to attack over the carrier, and he does carry a Super Polymerization in case Matt has some sort of weird trick he can pull out. So there are plays Dustin can make. It just all depends how aggressive does he want to be, because he's got that Dark Arm Dragon, and I'm pretty sure he wants to find a way to use it. So instead he's going to go with.
So why don't you get Squamata here first in the deck?
I don't know why, but if he's choosing to get the Squamata, if he dumps that off by an effect, he's going to get that, and he's going to get the third Dark anyway. So I guess in this case he doesn't want to use out your Squamatas, because sometimes surprisingly Shaddolls can run out of Shaddolls real fast. So you don't want to do that. But he's opting not to even set the. Is he going to even set that?
Set what?
Set the Squamata, because that's the only monster he can set.
Nope.
So he's not going to. He just sets 3 back row and end.
Yeah, Dustin's only on 40 cards.
Oh yeah, he can't. Oh yeah, that's right. He couldn't have done it because he already summoned him also that time. So he couldn't.
Oh right, yeah.
So he couldn't have done it. So.
Oh, it's good.
There's a Shaddoll Fusion, so he's gonna
pitch the Dark Arm.
Dark Arm, so he's gonna bring out Window, the Scout, and Squamata is gonna activate. So he's sacrificed his Dark Arm Dragon, unfortunately. A bit of a shame, but
Yeah, get a Falco.
Shaddoll Dragon. No, it's a
it's a dragon?
Yeah.
Fair.
He doesn't want that Scout searching.
Oh yeah, for sure.
But he had to But it was unfortunate that he had to sacrifice his Dark Arm Dragon to do that. It was very unfortunate.
I think it's probably worth it.
So he chose Carrier for Carrier. Wow. To bounce that and bounces the Window, and unfortunately now Dustin's just kind of left without nothing.
Yeah, he's. I guess they're both kind of. Well, oh wow, he doesn't have a monster. Oh wow.
Summoner's Art.
If Dustin does not have anything for this Scout, I think Matt's going to take this game.
Yeah, he's already burned so many cards.
Yep, looks like he's going in.
Well, if you did have a Fairy Wind, I would almost want to let that go.
Really?
If I was Dustin, yeah, because let them set up even more. Let them burn their resources more, and then bomb them when they think they have the chance. And let them pay more life points too. Let them run out. At least.
Well,
that's what I would-
you do pay the 800.
Yeah, but I mean, like, but on the next turn they're going to pay again, and then they're going to want
Right.
to set up the pendulum scales, and then they want to go. But
It's just a free plus.
You can see what happens.
It allows you to get sacrifice, and I don't know.
Yeah, you can get sacrifice too.
But I guess he just doesn't have anything, Dustin.
Yeah. It's unfortunate because he couldn't bring out a Dark Arm Dragon when he wanted to, unless. But he
That
had
warning was so good.
That warning was the big thing, the big change. Oh no, he's gonna tribute for disc.
Game over.
So he tributes that carrier. He's gonna pop a card and then sacrifice.
He's got nothing. He's just gonna
special summon.
get 2 guys. Sacrifice gets the other half
and
of
Dustin-
the scale, and he's just gonna pendulum summon.
Dustin kind of sees his championship kind of slip away from him now.
Yeah.
Obviously very unhappy. No, Ryan Nisker's gone. He had to leave.
Yeah.
So
Nisker peaced out.
So 2 helixes are coming out with the disc. So
he got the carrier with the sacrifice, correct?
I don't.
It's in the pendulum zone right now.
Perhaps yes, it is. So this is problematic now.
Because if he just pendulum summons, the game's over. Oh, it's already lethal. He's already got the 300.
Yeah, he's got the win on board already, but this is he's just doing that to ensure that he's got the victory, because even a core can't save him. And, yeah,
That's it. Handshake.
Unfortunately, Matt Vanity was able to take it, and it's just that warning was the big thing that took it out.
Cool. I'm gonna get Matt to come up here.
Sure.
And I'm gonna pause a match and get another match on screen.
Okay.
If one's still going.
If one's still ongoing, it's
Yeah.
possible. If you can do that, but if they're in the middle, try to get like in the middle of the game. It's probably the best. Like, sorry, when like they're siding or something. Or the game's done. So a really big win there for Matt Van Heuvel, a former champion, is able to take out the previous champion's brother, Dustin Dalton, who's no slouch himself, mind you, and he's able to move on to top 4. He's top 4 the last 2. And now he's doing it again. This is the 3rd top 4 in a row we've at least seen from Matt Van Heuvel. And that warning once again just did it. That's what stopped the Dark Arm Dragon from coming out. So now soon we're gonna get Matt Van Heuvel up here right now. We have other matches that are happening right now, but hopefully if we can find a duel that's just finished, or that's going into game 2 or 3, we can get them on the stream, so we can at least see another part of the top 8 that's happening right now, so we don't have to wait for the next round for our next match coming up. So we can give you as much coverage as we can as possible without having any downtime here. Yeah, Botang is in first place right now. And he's going at Shaquille Leslie, who was the one who was able to slip in at 8th spot. And it looks like there's Botang right there. He looks like he may have finished. Botang was first place at the end of Swiss there. Everybody's going to believe, as is that the mantra that is chanted here for Botang today. Or if any wrestling fans are out there, that's referencing to Bo Dallas. Botang is using, I believe he's using Shadal's. I'm not even sure. I think he's using Shadal's, but I haven't seen him today. I haven't been able to talk to him a whole lot today. At least not regarding his deck.
Oh shit, I can see you down. I got the camera down. Yeah, but
Yes, that is it. Bo Leave. That is the mantra chanted for that man on your bottom screen there, Botang. And it looks like we are going to get that match. The first seed, Botang, against Shaquille Leslie, the 8th seed. So we are going to be able to get some coverage of that match happening. I don't know who won how many games yet, but we're going to find that out very soon here. So with Boateng here is actually moving to Vancouver in 2 weeks' time. So this is going to be the last YOCC he's going to be able to attend, and a lot of us here in the Yu-Gi-Oh community and around the GTA area, and in Ontario actually, and maybe more around there too, is going to miss him. He's a wonderful little person. He's a great guy, very smart man, and such a skillful player is Boateng. And we hope Vancouver enjoys him a lot. He's a wonderful treat, and he's wonderful to hang around. And that's Boateng. So Bo, if you ever see this video again, I hope you're doing really well in Vancouver when you're there, pal. And we will always all believe. So they're just getting that top 8 match set up right now. That is in progress between Shaquille Leslie and Boateng right now. So we'll get that on shortly. They just got to set up there, and they are seated at the table.
Yeah, we just got to set up the stream. We have deck lists, though.
Yeah, we do have deck lists. So it is indeed that Boateng is running. He is running the Shadals. Ah, yes, with the 1 copy of Lila, as you forgot. And Shaquille Leslie is running Madolches. He's been running Madolches actually for a long time now, for quite a while. So and he's still coming back with it. Yeah.
At least the first time we've got this deck on the stream.
No, I've actually seen it before.
Awesome.
We had Taylor Munshaw from a couple. The first one I did.
He's playing
Madolches, and he beat Kareem O'Brien with it.
He's playing Artifact Madolches. Awesome.
I actually had to play against Shaquille Leslie at the regionals.
He was playing this as well.
He wasn't playing the Artifact engine, but he was playing Madolches.
Okay.
And I was able to scrape out a 2-1, a grinded 2-1 victory against him with my Shadal Burning Abyss.
The deck has a lot of really, really scary draws. It can just kill you out of nowhere.
Yep. And the thing about picking Madolches is that there's an incredible amount of speed behind that deck, and a 1-card top deck can absolutely change the game, especially in conjunction with Chateau and Tibre and Chateau and Ticket. The combination of
It's the one that when it dies, you special summon one, or you can special summon from hand. Or bounce up something? Is that the field spell?
The field spell is like it powers up by 500 apiece, and then when if it gets destroyed, it goes back to the hand.
Oh, hand.
So,
Okay.
And then there's it goes to the graveyard back to the deck.
Right.
So you can start shadow.
And then there's a continuous trap spell. Which one's that?
I don't know if there's a continuous trap that's actually used. I know there's a couple that are there.
I'm thinking of something that says whenever it dies, you can like special summon from deck or hand. Is it?
I don't know.
Not in the deck?
There's Madolche,
I'm not very familiar with Madolche, to be honest.
It's a little trickier deck, but there's Madolche Palooza. I thought you special summon as many from the hand, and then there's another one, Madolche Knights, that kind of lets you negate by shuffling I believe a Madolche back into the deck.
Okay.
But I don't recall any continuous trap card of being run in Madolches, at least competitively.
Yeah, so it's official. Shaq is up 1-0
Yeah, against Boateng. So whoever bet that $350 on Boateng, you gotta hope you better believe a lot more. Shaq's already up 1 game.
So just while these guys are finalizing their decks, just a recap of the prizing from today. Top 16, because we got such a great attendance, I thought I'd spoil everybody, and because we got over 100 viewers, actually we got over 250 viewers. We gave top 16 6-packs of the new challengers each. Top 8 is $50 each. Top 4 is $110. Second place is $250, and first place is a whopping $450. So, guys, if you want to make this tournament bigger, these prizes will increase. This is a scaled-based tournament. The less players, less prize. More players, more prize. So, come out, support, and you guys are literally supporting yourselves. So, we are going into Game 2 here. Boateng on Shadal Artifacts, and Shaquille on Madolche Artifacts.
And it's interesting, though, you usually don't see Artifacts be combined with Madolches.
Cannon, center the mats. Center the mats.
So we're going to get the Game 2 underway here with Boateng to start it off. Here we go. Here come the Shadals. And the Shadals can have a bit of have problems with Madolches because of the sheer speed they run at. But they also run heavy back row as well.
Center the mats on. It's okay. Yeah, it's okay. It's okay, thanks.
But they can also have problems too with the sheer speed that Madolches can run. But they run heavy back rows. So how I found to defeat Madolches with Shadals, at least anyway, is to be able to take out a lot of their back rows and leave them virtually defenseless.
take out Shaq's back row, some of the
Yeah,
Dolce players' back row.
the
Okay.
Dolce.
Is Dolce fairly heavy back row? Or is it
Yes,
okay.
they're fairly heavy. Not as heavy as Satellas, but they're fairly heavy. Seeing like 3-4 back row as an opening isn't uncommon.
Okay.
I don't know if is he running trap stun?
He is running two trap stun.
Yeah, which is a big thing for them because they like to explode like really quickly. So they need that trap stun to ensure that they get that off.
So, Medolce is a heavy special summon deck,
Yes,
correct?
it's a very heavy special summon deck.
Okay.
Yes, and with heavy back rows as well. So Botang opens up with Mathematician to dump Squamata to special summon to dump Falco, which is special summon. Sets 2 back rows and end.
I really love seeing the old meta decks performing, like we had Mermails last time.
We
have
did.
Medolces
We
this
surprisingly
time.
had a Mermail
Yeah.
that topped, and now we have Mendolces that are topping.
It really shows the playability and I don't know. The top decks are really good. Don't get me wrong, but yeah, everything is still pretty playable.
So we're going to start with the ticket, and there's the Angeli. So this is the big power play that Medolces can do.
That's the Lone Flower Blossom, right?
That is the
Yeah.
Lone Fire Blossom. So odds are it's going to get a Hoot Cake. And then Hoot Cake will special summon. You can usually get Messengelado, which can search its deck for a Medolce card, including the Chateau and a ticket. So he could already set up with ticket and the Chateau first turn if none of this is interrupted. But it's a Call of the Hunter for Squamata. So we can all pretty much assume that face down is going to be an El Shadal fusion. Because Poe does not want to see a special summoning Flurry. And really the biggest thing that you want to get with that Angeli is going to be the Hoot Cake. But that's already one special summon if Botang summons Winda. So that might be problematic.
So is this on summon?
This is he did do it to the summon of Angeli, and he's just going to refuse to activate the effect. And just passes on to Botang.
So is he in fear of El Shadal here?
He doesn't want an El Shadal fusion, and he doesn't want to drop Window because that Hoot Cake is not going to do anything.
Right.
But he's going to do it anyway. Squamata
He still
and
goes to
Hedgehog
get Window, though.
Still going to go to get Window.
Yeah, it's such a beating against these decks.
The thing about it is, if you brought out something with Angeli, it wouldn't be to be able to destroy by battle. But at the same time, it also wouldn't help trigger the ticket. So I guess he's leaving that Angeli on the field to be taken out, so that way he can trigger the ticket. That's what it's looking like.
So what does ticket do exactly?
Ticket is, I believe the ticket is like if a Medolce monster is goes from the deck back to the the graveyard back to the deck, he can search his deck for another Medolce monster.
And put it in his hand.
And if he controls it, I believe it's a Medolce Fair. I think he can special summon it. I believe so. But
I guess maybe that's the card I was thinking about earlier. Okay.
So now he dumped out Hedgehog and Squamata for that. He dumped out a Core as well, so he wanted to get himself back at El Shadal Fusion. Yeah, this is indeed this is correct, Mr. Knott. This is a continuation of a game. So we just pulled out a top 8 match that was just finished a game, and then we just brought him here. So you guys can keep watching the stream rather than having to wait for an entire round to finish, and then we go feature that one. So this is a continuation, and Botang is down 1-0 to Shaquille Leslie's Medolces.
We're gonna keep it as busy as possible for you guys throughout from now on out.
Yeah, we're gonna
It's
try
gonna be jam-packed action.
Try to keep the downtime down, away. So that Angeli can be taken out in battle just normally. But like I said, he's got that ticket, and he probably wants to search something with that ticket, which is why he chose not to do anything.
Oh, this is time. I believe these guys have a time extension from the move.
Yes, they should have a time extension from that.
I'm just gonna go clarify that they have time.
Please call for a judge, and we will take care of the situation.
So Botang is fiddling around with the Mathematician's hand, and he will summon it. Strong card. So there's no response from Shaq, and Botang can just open up a whole world of moves here. So let's see what he can bring. Yeah, Nisker left already. So it's just no on me now. Still trying to figure out what he's going to dump with that mathematician. So he's going to throw away the dragon. And he's going to pop the ticket because he doesn't want to give Shaq that advantage that ticket was supposed to give him. This is located in Mississauga, Ontario, the MVP Lounge. So he does attack the Angeli. It's going back into the deck. And this is the onslaught of mathematicians, and El Shadal Winder are coming at Shaq. I think he's taking it all. Yeah, pretty much Toronto and Mississauga are attached to the hip. Yeah, Medolce's made top 8. Seeing if Bo is going to flip the Falco, and he's going to get a Hedgehog. So that's going to be his play. Sets what is the El Shadal fusion, and just Shaq just looks at his next card. Like, no, I can't do anything about it. So Shaq loses game 2, which seemingly couldn't do a whole lot with. Unfortunate for Shaq there, he couldn't really do a whole lot. Looks like he's reciting his artifact engine. I think I just saw him put in some artifacts in there. So Shaquille Leslie, very unhappy with the duel number 2, just because he really couldn't play out his deck so much because he got stymied by that window with his Angeli, which is a big thing that Bo can do, is just stop him with Winda, because he doesn't have a whole lot of monsters that can outstick Winda in Medolce's unless he has to special summon, unless he can special summon it beforehand. But in this case, he couldn't do much right now. I actually don't think Boateng is running any Denko Sekka, and he is not actually. There's no Denko Sekka in his deck. So it's might be an uphill battle for Shaq here. I don't know who went first in game 1, since this is just a continuation of it. But if Shaquille can pull off a lot of speed and open up with an Angeli and maybe a ticket or Chateau there, he could be in good standing position to go against Boateng. You definitely know he's going to want to go first to at least get that setup going, because clearly, as we saw, he wasn't able to set up against Boateng because he was able to summon the Winda on his turn, which definitely does not help the cause. Looks like Boateng is siding into his ice and fire hands. He runs 2 of each in a side deck, and it looks like they're coming against Medolce's, which is not a bad call at all, because considering, just destroying cards is fine. There's not a whole lot of drawback to being able to destroy cards as opposed to trying to destroy Shadal or Burning Abyss by a card effect. Well, it's not a big deal here against Medolce's. So
I have about 8 minutes left.
Okay.
These guys have about 8 minutes left.
8 minutes left, so there's still a decent amount of time, and they're just shuffling now. And, well, Shaq is still trying to figure out a side deck, and I think he's finally ready to go now. So there's the pile shuffle, and we're going to get ready to go here for round 3 with Shaquille Leslie versus Boateng. And Shaquille's just very unhappy with that game, too, so he's hoping he can at least explode a little more coming into this game 3, as he's most likely going to want to go first here.
So Stream, for future events, say season 3, I want to keep the same structure all the way through season 2. But for season 3, what do you guys think of this? In Magic, these tournaments are unsanctioned. For Magic, we do top 8, first through 4. So the highest seed gets to choose to play first or second. So what do you guys think of that? Integrating that into the YOCC structure. What do you think of that, Stream?
So Shaquille can't really open up with a monster to start off his duel. So not as strong as he would like to have opened.
Yeah, no monster for a Madolche Jack is
that's definitely
not
something they don't
good.
Definitely something they don't want to have.
Versus the best start that deck can start. Oh, and it goes through.
It goes through.
Wow.
It is one of the best openings that Shadell's can make is with the Mathematician.
Boateng starting strong.
So he's going to dump the Squamata to dump a Beast.
Well, we'll see. Maybe he's got the Shadow Imprisoning Mirror?
Let's see if he does.
Let's see. Does Shaq even play Shadow Imprisoning Mirror?
He can, but he...
Oh, he's playing 2.
Okay, so he's not doing it. But, ooh. So there's that recited artifact engine coming back into place. So 21 out the door. So he may not open a monster, but he did open a Sanctum, which is going to take out the Mathematician. Which really is taking away the plus that Mathematician generated. I'll put some in equal. Let's.
Oh, Boateng got.
Yeah, we can't really see his hand right now, and I can't even tell how many.
So
plays he has.
what? Boateng got Squamata Dragon. Squamata Beast.
So
Okay.
he can draw. So Boateng's going to set 3.
And that's it.
And his turn. Both of them are equal in cards. As Shaq draws for his turn now. He's going to attack for 21. It doesn't look like he's got any monsters either himself. Yeah, I see 3 spells in his hand. So he's going to set 2 more. Potentially his bluffs. Make him think he's got something, but we're going to see. There's a lot of mind games.
Yeah.
That happen in this game. So Bo's going to set a monster and another back row.
Do we know what that monster is?
No, we don't
No way.
know. So this game's pace is absolutely different from what we expected. It's absolutely slow rolled and grinded right now.
Well, they don't have much time to finish this game. They're probably down to about 6. Ooh.
Oh no!
Wow.
And there's that fire hand, the dreaded fire hand.
Yeah, Bo is siding 2 and 2.
He is indeed, and that's a card you didn't really expect a whole lot from the opponent's point of view. And an ice hand's going to come down. Definitely not something you want to see. And Shaq got himself an Angeli. But does Bo have a response to
I'd
the
be
Angeli?
shocked if Bo didn't respond to that.
No, maybe.
At least the effect. 4 back row. It's hard to let that happen.
It really is. And, I actually don't know if Shaquille has an answer. Oh,
Yeah,
he's
here it
gonna have
comes.
He's gonna have a Sanctum. Now he can try. He does run trap stun. So let's see if he has one.
Oh, no.
Oh, he's letting it go.
No trap stunts for Shaq. This could be the end, the beginning of the
But
end.
he could have a breakthrough skill. He could. Okay, so
Oh,
it's a compulsory
compulsive stone guy.
evacuation device. So
Okay.
he's going to bounce his own Angeli probably. Yeah, because he doesn't want Molotech popping it. It's pointless to pop the Molotech, so he's going to try to save it for another day.
Man, I'm surprised Shaq went up a game. Maybe Bo drew poorly game 1. I feel like the last 2 games have been just pure domination.
Well, at least a good thing for Boateng is that even if he doesn't draw well here, he at least has monster presence that he can pressure Shaq with.
Yeah.
I mean, he can virtually just sit on that and just start attacking and pressure Shaq to make a move.
I guess too many pluses here, eh? For Bo?
I wouldn't say so much pluses per se, but like.
Well, he's up.
Bo
He's
doesn't-
up what? He's selling the cards in hand or +1 in hand?
He's got plus. He's plus for sure. But he's
plus
definitely he's just forced Shaq to have to exhaust resources while Bo didn't have. While could eliminate his resources without having to exhaust
Another monster.
anymore. So. And that's the thing. Like the hands replace themselves as they neg your opponent.
Yeah.
So that's the thing. So here comes that Angeli again.
Shaq needs this to go through.
Oh no!
Wow.
Not again. It's something to stop that again.
Shaq is in trouble.
Yeah, he is, and
He's looking rather desperate.
Boateng is just putting it to him, and there's no trap stun in sight, so he has to let it go, and he has to pass it again, and he's probably going to have to take a couple of these hits here again.
So what are the big Hail Marys that are going to get Shaq out of this scenario?
Well, he needs to resolve that.
has,
He needs to resolve that Angeli.
He has a Mirror Force, which would be insane here.
It would be insane, but at the same time, he's going to trigger that Ice Hand at least, and that Fire Hand can, and he'll special summon a Fire Hand
So
and continue that attack.
He's going to lose his monster anyway, right?
Yeah, he will,
Wow.
unless he has something else to stop it. So there's a lot of things that Bo Tang can do to get himself to just take absolute control of this game.
Well, what's the wording on Ice Hand? If it's attacking in it does?
No, so long as it's destroyed.
Oh, wow.
Oh, yeah. So the
Didn't
Ice,
play during that format.
So Ice Hand comes down and attacks the Angeli, and unfortunately for Shaq, he's got to look at all this and he's got to take it all.
Yep. Shaq, you need a miracle.
Oh, he could be going to Arcanite Magician
Here
because
it goes.
I was going to go to Michael. Okay. You can still take out one card, but there's a bottomless there.
What does Michael do exactly?
Michael is well. You need at least a non. You need a tuner and a non-light and a non. The non-tuner has to be light.
Okay.
So he can pay 1,000 life points and banish one card on his field, and any card in the field. And if he's destroyed, you can send as many light swords as you want back from the graveyard back to the deck and gain 300 life points per. And then when the end phase, you mill the top 3, which will trigger all the Shadal.
Right. Yeah, just more value.
Yep. Oh, he draws off a beast with the Lila. So Shaq's in trouble. Clearly in trouble. And he didn't activate that escape device either, which he could have when he had the Angeli, knowing that it was going to be taken out. But there's an Angeli.
Here we go. Does he get it?
Does he have it?
Nope,
Oh,
it's
no.
over. Best card in the format, ladies and gentlemen. Best card in the format.
Oh, and I think Shaq he's laughing, but there's a lot of pain behind that, knowing that he could have very well just lost this game.
You think Vanity is going to get axed?
I think it could.
That's
And there
too
it
good,
is.
eh?
There it is right there. Unfortunately for Shaq, he just wasn't allowed to be able to play the game. He drew that Angeli too late, and he just couldn't win. And Botang just had answers.
Yeah. Shaq really needed that in his opening hand.
Absolutely, he did. He didn't get it, and he just drew it. He drew it too late.
He never got a chance, man. Never got a chance.
And that was unfortunate for Shaq because he couldn't get a chance. He couldn't get to play his game 2 and game 3. And there it is, Botang. Our number 1 seed is going to advance to top 4, joining Matt Vandenheuvel and 2 others that we're going to find out soon enough.
Yeah, I'm going to go find out the brackets.
Absolutely.
I'll be back.
So, unfortunate there for Shaquille Leslie, but at least he will be walking home with at least $50 in his pocket, so he can at least say he's made some money today. He actually does main trap stun. He just actually never saw the trap stun at all when he needed it, which was strange. Couldn't get his traps done at all. So now it's Botang and Matt Vandenheuvel are now in the top 4, and we got the brackets right here. So right here, alrighty. So and Botang is gonna go against Matt Vandenheuvel, and our other top 8 is going. Our top 4 match is going to be Eric Henning, who defeated Mike Rashetta, versus Joseph Vesia, who beat Anthony DeCoco. So we have our top 4, and it's Botang versus Matt Vandenheuvel. And the other bracket, Eric Henning versus Joseph Vesia. So the board is wide open here. Either one of these 4 could win with special creds behind them. I mean, Botang is top 32 at Anaheim, as long as Joe Vesia. Matt Vandenheuvel has just been playing hot, topping almost virtually the last few regionals, and is even top 16 to the WCQ in Chicago. And Eric Henning just coming off a first place victory at Toronto Regionals. So all 4 of these players have been running hot in some way or form in the last few months. So it's anybody's game. It's wide open here. And so who do you think is going to win, everybody? Botang, Matt Vandenheuvel, Eric Henning, or Joseph Vesia? Give me some predictions, guys. See if you can tell me who's going to win this year.
I don't know who my money is on. I really don't know.
I almost want to say Matt Vandenheuvel, but for some reason, he just loses his top 4 matchup.
He never seems to really pull it out here. I don't know if he cracks under pressure or but I think my money's on Bo.
Bo, I was going to say, I think Bo's going to win.
We're going to Bo leave.
This is his last stand. This is Bo's last tournament here, major tournament here in Ontario.
Where was he moving to? Vancouver?
He's moving to Vancouver.
That's what I heard. For what? What for? For school?
I believe it's his school or work.
For animation?
One of the two. I don't know what it is exactly.
There's a big film school in Vancouver.
But poor guy.
He just came off a hot. Didn't he top Anaheim?
Yeah, he did. He topped 32 in Anaheim.
So, I mean, he's got a wonderful record under his belt as it is already.
He is. He's the first Canadian to ever reach Worlds ever since the merger between North America. So that was a big thing for him too. Unfortunately, he had an 0-2 start though. Poor guy. Yeah, we're
going to be watching him versus Matt Vandenheuvel soon. So
yeah, it's
really going to be a clash of the Titans. I think
this is a heavyweight battle here, and I think it's going to be Boateng. It's going to take it. I think Joe Vesia will get the win over Eric Henning, and it'll be Bo versus Joe in the finals. That's my guess. That's my prediction, but I could be wrong. But Boateng and Matt Vandenheuvel, what a matchup that these two are going to have with each other.
Well, I hope you don't mind, but I might be jumping on here to help you out a little bit.
Problemo.
I've got all my judge staff on the floor taking care of all the top matches. If they need me, they will give me a shout.
No
but in the time
problem
being, I am a free bird.
That's very good.
Top 4 right now is Shadal, Clifforts. Yes.
Yep. And the Shadal versus Clifforts in both brackets.
Yep.
So we could see 2 Shadals, 2 Clifforts, or one of each.
Yeah, for now. Yeah. I figure everyone's taking care of everything else, so I might as well. All right, looks like everything's about to start up.
All right.
Oh, yeah.
So here we are in the semifinals. Boateng versus Matt Vandenheuvel. This is going to be a good one. I've never seen these two actually play each other, and these two are fantastic players in their own right. Both the world-class players, and I'm interested to see what these guys can do, especially against each other, because obviously one of them is going to have to win. So someone's going to have to lose here, and I'm really curious to see who's going to be able to escape with the win in this one. I mean, you got Coolforts with Matt Vandenheuvel, and you got Shadals and Boateng. I can't tell if that was a 1 or a 6 because it was a 6. So Matt Vandenheuvel won the die roll. And he's going to go first. It looks like Burning Abyss is not winning this one. They were taken out. Let's see. I'm trying to think. Because Anthony DeCoco was running Burning Abyss. I don't know what Mike Richetto was running. He managed to evade us the entire day.
He was playing Burning Abyss as well.
He was Burning Abyss. So both the 2 Burning Abyss players lost in. Now,
I personally watched Vezia's game versus Mike and. Against DeCoco, and it was vicious.
Yeah. So he's going to start out with a Summoner's Art to get the Coolfort Scout. Normal opening for Matt Vandenheuvel for the Coolforts. Yes, sir, Matt Vandenheuvel, he is Canada's hidden gem, but not to be outdone by Bo leaving in Boateng.
Clifford seems like a really strange deck for Matt because he's not the type of guy that likes to put all his eggs into one basket.
Oh, he likes
calculated, controlling decks. That's why he stuck by Shadals for so long.
And now he's playing a little bit more of a linear deck.
That's also incredibly more aggressive than what he's used to.
He is because he's a very conservative player, but clearly he's showing both sides of his skill that he's able to play both. Able to do both of them. And he's going to get the skill drain, and that is going to be a big hit already for Bo. He's hoping that he can get an answer.
Now, it's also interesting to note that Bo is actually playing the Artifact version, too, which is even a bigger detriment to cards like skill drain.
Yes, because they're not going to be able to get that the Artifact Moral Text off, which is a big thing to be able to pop a card. So he gets a Coolfort Scout. The Odd-Eyes Pendulum is going to get a Coolfort Scout. And that's going to be it. Just in case Bo tries to pop another card, pop that Scout when he activates, he'll have another one ready to go. And if not, well, then he's going to be able to Pendulum Summon. But the only thing he can do is the Odd-Eyes Pendulum Strike, which he cannot do, so unless he wants to do anything from the hand.
Speaking of Pendulum Summoning, just to show the sheer power of it, Joseph Vesia Pendulum summoned 5 monsters for 9,000 damage. in the
Oh
game that I
my.
watched, and he upstarted that turn and was able to win that same turn.
Good lord. But Botang has an answer to that skill drain. So he gets with the artifact ignition, and he's gonna get a moral tech now. It's strange because he runs three moral tech, no beagle tech, but a 3 sanctum and 2 ignition. So you think that he's gonna have a lot of moral tech set a lot. But I guess you also don't want to draw it as well, which could be the reason behind it. And he also runs 1 double cyclone.
He's also maining 3 mystical space typhoon as well. So
Exactly.
He can use that to trigger his own artifacts as well.
Which is true. He does have a lot of M2 removal, and I guess that's the big thing right now about this format is that there's M2 removal is so big, and before the Cool Force came in, we didn't see a whole lot of mystical space typhoon main decked. But now it's here again.
We talked about that at the last event too, how we're slowly making a resurgence into the main deck, and that we talked about how if players weren't maining it, they were at a big disadvantage. And it seems that everyone's kind of caught on. In every deck that I've checked all day, and of all the lists that I looked at as I was getting ready for the event today, every single deck had at least 2 copies of Mystical Space Typhoon inside of it.
And if not other cards to accompany it. Yeah. I've seen just Typhoon, the trap card.
Yeah,
just coming.
and Matthew Venfield is actually maining 2 Dust Tornado as well in his deck.
Yes, he is.
And that's on top of the 3 Mystical Space Typhoon.
So it's a really weird thing to see. So he's resolving that Mathematician. He is able to dump the Squamata, which is dumps the Beast, which is going to let him draw a card. Possibly trying to fish for an out. So, well, obviously that Mathematician isn't going to be able to do anything to that disc, that powered up disc at 21. So let's see if Bo can do anything here afterwards. Oh, he's just going to attack, and he's just going to take 600 and draw another card.
See, Matt's played Shaddolls long enough. This clearly telegraphs what kind of cards are in Bo's hand. The fact that he had to dig with that Beast means that he couldn't set a Falco. It means he didn't have a Shadow Game set. It means that, and he knows that back row is already just a regular artifact.
Yeah, and he does, but looks like Bo drew into a Mystical Space Typhoon, or he has one, so he can at least use that to his advantage with this set Moral Tech that he had to use with Ignition. So he sets 2 and ends, and Matt hoping that he didn't draw an out or doesn't have an out. So he activates a Scout. Bo is probably not going to do anything, knowing that he has another Scout in his hand. He's going to let it go.
Bo's known for hanging on to his cards for dear life. He does not want to activate it at the last possible second. Watching his match with Shaquille, he had a set Vanity's Emptiness that he just kept waiting and waiting and waiting, and he kept using other cards to deal with Shaq's plays. And finally, when Shaq was trying to make a comeback, he flipped the Emptiness, and that sealed the game in his favor.
It seems so because Vanity seems to be the easier card to be able to counter. So
no.
by using all these other cards, he wanted to make sure that would happen. And then Vanity's Emptiness was just, okay, I just hope you don't have anything to stop it. And sure enough, he didn't. No trap stunts for him either, though. So he's contributing disc for disc.
So and opting not to use its effect as well. Just yes he is. Okay,
he's waiting for a chain here because he's got sacrifice.
The way he poked it forward, it looked like he was clearing it.
I guess he's maybe activating the effect too. Yeah. So he's going to do those and then he's going to search for sacrifice. So double helix, and then he's going to search for sacrifice. And he gets another. He's at the 3rd disc. Ooh. I just wonder if Botang has anything to stop any of this. It's Shaddolls though, but I mean, he could have an artifact saying to him to at least take away the disc. Odd Eyes Pendulum Dragon. Oh no.
Well, a lot of the back rows he plays are primarily bluffs.
Yeah.
And I think Matt's been able to watch him enough today to learn that.
But we know he has a Typhoon to bomb his own card, his own moral attack, so he can take away the disc and not have to take any damage from those helixes. If Matt just attacks directly, just like this, so he can at least survive and not take any damage.
Well, if Matt has another Clifford in his hand, he can set his scale. If he has another disc or a carrier, he can actually increase the attack of his pendulum monsters by 300. And that way, if Bo does summon that moral talk, he will be able to beat over it.
And we did see earlier that he did add a disc to his hand from the sacrifice, so he can indeed go for. He can indeed try to pendulum summon to go for a game. He can rush him. The question is he going to? And knowing Bo, he's going to slip a trick in there. Oh, he's just going to do... he's got the odd eyes out there, so he can just pendulum something.
Oh, okay. I didn't even see them placing that.
Yeah, he can kill a monster. Yeah, basically he can just kill the disc off with the Typhoon on the Typhoon on his mole attack and kill the tributed disc. And all the other monsters are at... Unless the scout's going to draw. There's no other added effects with his pendulum scales. So everything else is 18 while his disc is at its original attack. So if he just kills the disc with the original attack with that his mole attack that he has set by hitting it with the Mystical Space Typhoon, he can survive the onslaught.
Now, why would Matt make this play knowing that Bo will likely have an answer?
He could be just trying to bait out something. I mean, it virtually you're not losing that much because if that's the case, he can do it again. I guess he's under the impression that who cares?
Yeah,
I can do it again.
Well, that's what Cliff Roasts are known for, right? They just keep coming back.
And he's got to attack the disc, and he's got to take.
So he opted to destroy the pendulum summon disc, not the tribute summon one.
Which is weird. Yeah.
Oh no, it's unaffected by monsters with lower level. Then that's right. Yeah.
That's right. We're forgetting that all the time now. But so the two monsters that were at disc was going to destroy. So Bo Tang now has to figure out how am I going to get out of this because. It's quite the shots of Bo leaving here. So there's a shit-all fusion coming down from Bo's side, so he can...
that was a monster summon from the extra deck, that Helix.
Yes, I have this.
Hoping he can turn things around here.
Looks like he's fusing from his hand. I don't think he realizes that he has the option to fuse from his deck right now.
And he's summoned from the extra...
or was that someone from Matt's hand?
No, they were from his hand.
Oh.
They were from his hand, so he can't do that. So now we see that construct come out. Oh, he has a PLS. He was so happy that he's able to come back.
Oh wow.
No. Oh, Matt's like, oh, well, darn. And wow, Bo Tang with a big comeback here using Blackluster's Soldier construct. That was a big rip off him.
Just in, Joseph Vesia has won his top 4 match against Anthony DeCoco. Or against Eric Hennings, rather.
So he is going in the championships here.
So the winner of this match here that we're watching today will be playing against Joseph Vesia for the title of Season 2 Prelim 2 champion.
Oh boy, the prophecy has been foretold and half of it has been fulfilled.
Well, what was your prediction this morning?
I just said just earlier, Bo Tang
is
going to face Joseph Vesia.
And we want a Bo v Joe finals.
It would be nice for Bo Tang to win this because this is his last tournament. But Joseph Vesia is a wonderful man himself, and these two guys, Joseph Vesia and Bo Tang went to this YCS together in California in Anaheim, and they both top 32 together. So it'll be quite fitting if those two actually met in the finals.
Oh, we'd actually top 16 now 32.
Yeah,
that's even better.
Even better indeed. So it'd be nice if to see those both kind of just write it off one more time and just see who's the better guy out of that day. But
so while we're waiting around, got a question for you.
All right.
It's banless season. What are your predictions?
Oh God, I've already been asked this question many times, and I really can't give myself a question. I can see Tour Guide maybe go down to 2, maybe even 1.
Everyone's kind of screaming that Dante's going to go to 1. What do you think about that?
For some reason, I don't think it's going to happen. I don't know why, but
I don't think they're
getting feeling.
I don't think they're going to bother to hit it yet because they're still releasing more Burning Abyss cards.
Yeah, I just don't see it happening. I mean, the only hope that we kind of had was that they took down Super Polymerization to 1, so that's how they nerfed like a top tier deck. So I'm not denying the possibility that they can nerf Burning Abyss. I just don't know how. Maybe that's all I can say. I really don't want to make predictions because I don't know. I don't want.
And that's my big thing. I don't really know what they can do to it either because I think limiting Tour Guide is a bit too harsh right now. But at the same time, it's kind of warranted because you can make all your rank 3 plays just by using your Burning Abyss monsters on your own.
Because they have so many to do now.
They're getting 3 more in February or January rather.
Yeah, and we're seeing a lot of plays where we're seeing special summon 1, normal summon the other, go to Dante, detach 1,
yeah,
and go from there. So. I wouldn't be surprised at all if really they didn't really do much to do anything to Dante, if they didn't do anything to the Burning Abyss, but hit the tour guide. But you never know. I don't know what they're gonna do, especially with the ultimate rare release of the tour guide too.
Yeah,
Maybe they
and
wanna get
that's
that
why
out.
I don't think they're going to hit it. Just because why people are going to want to attend more tournaments to get more Astro packs to get more chances to pull that tour.
Yeah, you never know. So let's see if we can have a huge storyline battle between Bo Tang and Joe Vesia. But in order for that to happen, you got to stop the rampage that is Canada's hidden gem of Matt Vandenheuvel. Even though he's down a game, you don't ever count him out until you've actually beat him.
We won a Bo v Joe finals.
Actually, to be honest with you, me and Bo are not looking forward to it.
We have Joseph Vesey joining us actually right now too.
You pretty much have your poison to pick here between Matt Vandenheuvel and Bo Tang.
Yeah, do you want the mirror or do you want Shadal's?
What's it called? Matt's playing please?
Yeah.
Well then, to be honest with you, I'd like the mirror.
Yeah.
I like the mirror.
Yeah, but I find the Clipfort matchups really. Whoever opens better just wins. Like it's not very skillful. It's just whoever has the search cards. Yeah, it's just.
We'll see what happens.
Alrighty. This is game two with Bo Tang winning the first one.
Bo
just pulling it out of
up
nowhere.
against the wall and just pulled it out.
Bo hasn't lost a game today, or one game today.
I don't think he has lost a game.
I took him game one.
Oh, but round one.
And unfortunately for Matt Vandenheuvel, he's lost his last two top four matches. So could he make it 3 in a row here?
Oh, I think we're cutting out here.
Oh boy.
Can Noah make an announcement to get everyone off the Wi-Fi?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, ask if the feed is still going. We don't know if it's still going. All right, so we are just getting ready here to start game two.
Yeah. Interesting.
I'm hoping our Wi-Fi is still up here. Let's see. Hopefully it's still working.
Whoever is still on the Wi-Fi, you do no longer need to be on the Wi-Fi. Please log off the Wi-Fi so this talking stream can be pretty sweet. Thank you.
Take him off the Wi-Fi.
So Matt Vandenheuvel's going to open up again with another Summoner's Art.
Oh, between
There
the
you
2 odd
go.
eyes and the 3 Summoners Art and the 3 Scout, he's gonna see it.
Bound to happen.
Yeah, he's gonna see it.
So he's going to go and he's going to search out a sacrifice with the Quillford Scout. Obviously, must have a monster in his hand, so he's going to normal summon for the turn.
Yeah, and he's gonna set up for that big disc play next turn.
Absolutely. Yeah, absolutely.
He's probably gonna summon a Helix if he's got it.
Oh, sorry, Goblin.
Not
Makes
yet.
sense. Not yet. Makes sense. You want to deck then get what you want first, and then get something else. that you
Actually,
want.
no, if he has Carrier, that's the better option.
Let's go for Helix.
Yeah.
He must have.
But that's just all he had.
Could be the only monster
Yeah.
he had. Yep. So, with a sacrifice to start. So there's the ice hand.
Bo has been turning heads all day with the hand side because everyone kind of thought that hands were a non-issue anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of written off because you don't want to destroy a lot of card effects. But Quillforts is one of those decks where they don't mind at all.
That was actually the thorn in Shaq's side during their match. He set a monster, and Shaq, believing it to be a Shadal monster, attacked fearlessly into it just to find out it was a fire hand and got blown out.
So, yeah, that was and that just really turned everything around for Bo there. So Ice Hand's going to special summon, but he's trying to figure out what card do I want to take out with that Ice Hand.
Might try to pick off a skill drain, I think.
I think that might be the best call.
Shoot in the dark here. Oh my goodness.
Because I get a bloody feeling that he might. Oh, he's going to pop the Scout. I get a feeling he's still going to be able to get something else. So, but he's going to get the Fire Hand. And does he want? Yeah, he's going to want to attack it, and he wants to get to another Ice Hand. So he's deck thinning really quickly, as well as exhausting Matt's resources. And I bet Bo Tang's happy that he had the Ice Hand to start, not the Fire Hand. So that way he could take away 2 cards and deck thin a little more. So he's going to have to search out the Scout again. He has to waste a sacrifice on that Scout. And Bo's probably going to swing again with the Ice Hand. And Matt's going to have to let it go. Most likely. and that's going to be the case here. Sets 5. Oh man,
he's not messing around. What are the odds of a good chunk of those being World Talks though?
That's true, but he also has double Cyclone as well, or Ignition. But if he gets but if it is Ignition, he's gonna have to pop one of his own cards. So Matt's gonna draw for his turn. He kind of looks a little jaw-jacked, seeing he's like, oh my god, I have to deal with 5 cards in the back row. So he'll take out a Call of the Haunted. Strange that you didn't chain the Call of the Haunted for.
Now, I've known Matt for a really long time, and I've learned to pick up on his facial cues, and you can just kind of tell when there's in a situation that he is not happy about.
But at the same time, when I see him make those expressions, he still is able to play out of it. It's like, man, I wish I didn't have to see this, but I guess I'm gonna have to deal with it.
He's making plays that he doesn't want to do, but plays that he has to do just to kind of stay afloat.
And still gets it.
Yeah.
So he hits the Ignition. He's going to use Ignition to scout, and he just won't let it happen.
Well, the top 4 curse follow him back today as well.
Might be, and maybe that's the reason why that Botang decided to actually pop the scout with the Ice Hand, because he knew that even though he can get another one, he's not going to let him get it again. And we all know that if you pop scout again, if you keep popping the scout, they're
not going to get anywhere. Yeah.
And that's what Botang's trying to do. He's trying to contain Matt Vandenheuvel. And Shadals are very good at doing that, especially with the Typhoons, the Sinister Shadow Games to dump the Dragon.
Yeah, we haven't even seen a single Shadal card this game.
Yeah, it's strange enough. It's just been
like an anti-meta.
Yeah, it's just been the Ha deck.
Yeah, the days of old.
So it looks like we have a Has deck now. Hand artifact Shadals. Or Sa.
Sha.
Sha, Sa,
Your hands
Sha.
in the air. Sha, sha, sha.
Move over fat. Move over hat. We know how the Has deck. The Has deck is coming.
Hands were one of those cards that were just, when they were printed, everyone wasn't really sure how to feel about them, and yet here they are, still almost a year later, making a big impact.
Yeah. Oh, and Matt not liking that top deck Dragon. Oh no! A top deck Dragon, and there's a Shadal core. This shouldn't kill him. I don't think it's going to kill him. Let's see, let's run the math through. No, it shouldn't kill him.
No, that's 1450. I think.
The 14.
Oh no!
But that might.
Is that the end of Matthew Vandenheuvel?
Oh,
and
no,
he
he's got
scoops
going.
reluctantly.
Oh no! Oh. He gets the one card to get it out, and Botang.
It's Bo versus Joe, folks.
It is Bo versus Joe in the finals. Poor Matt Vandenheuvel's luck just runs out here in the top 4.
Oh my God!
3rd straight YOCC. He's lost the top 4.
Just happened?
And Botang, using only one Shadal monster, is able to take it to the finals.
Bo versus Joe. Here's the bracket. You can see for yourself.
Botang, Joe Vesia, the 2 partners that went together to YCS Anaheim, a top 16 together, and now they're facing each other off in the YOCC Championship, a preliminary 2. And this is the last time we're going to see Bo in a Toronto event. So this is going to be huge, my friends.
Well, it's been a blast being reunited with you today,
right.
but I'm off to judge the finals.
All right, go have a good one. And we're going to be here to watch the finals of Botang versus Joe Vesia. We're going to see who was the better player out of those 2 when they went to Anaheim. Botang and pulling the biggest card out of the big card off the top to get the Shadal Dragon and being able to just finish off Matt Vandenheuvel, who's just bad luck, just can't seem to stop right at top 4. Whoa, what a finish. Bo seemingly having his back to the wall in game 1. Sorry, in game 2. Sorry, game 1, coming back and winning. And Matt Vandenheuvel just couldn't do anything right after. Like, what a big rip for Botang. And he's advancing to the finals. How fitting if Botang could win here at his last tournament here in Ontario before he makes his move to Vancouver. Bo, regardless of what happens, we're all going to miss you, buddy. So we're going to hope you have a wonderful new life as you move to Vancouver in 2 weeks, pal. We're all going to miss you. We all love you. And it's one less smile we're going to see on our faces that we love to see. But we're all Bo leaving. And let's see if Bo can take on Joe Vesia, whose family actually owns the MVP Lounge of this venue. So a special thanks to him and his family for allowing us to use his venue to host here the YOCC Yu-Gi-Oh! Open Cash Championships here in Mississauga, Ontario at the MVP Lounge. We are getting ready for the finals, everybody, between Bo Tang and Joseph Vesia. This is going to be an exciting matchup between those two. A lot of storylines that are happening behind these two players, and here we are. We finally had the finals established here, everybody. Okay, man.
One more match.
All right, so remember, guys, if you have any questions at all on the stream, you go ahead and ask us right on the stream. And I will try to answer as many questions as I can for you. Anything at all. Try to keep it appropriate, though, at least.
Hey, Noah, is the internet down?
We're getting it up.
Okay.
Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? We have a final. Botang in the one corner. In the second corner, we have Joe Vesia, owner of this building. Congrats to both players. Good luck.
Hopefully it keeps going like that.
I heard he was immature as well.
They're not really caring what stream itself like that.
That's incorrect. That should say Joseph Vesia.
Actually, let's say if he swings it face to go,
There's too many jokes. It's not like doing anything to actually help the stream. He's just being a goof.
If the jokes are funny, then that's different.
This is unprofessional. We're trying
Honestly,
to
honestly, when you watch his videos, you kind of get the vibe. Like,
Yeah.
he would be doing that.
Some of his videos you have to look hot, but most of them is like, okay.
humor is fine, but he took it like way too far. Humor is fine. He's like, I don't mind live humor.
Yeah.
But he just took it too far. He drew attention away from the stream by like trying to entertain or like be the center of attention. Like that was
Isn't this supposed to be a game? You can have an interview with it as long as like it's about the. So far today, one for each family. They're right.
Are you guys ready to go?
Nostalgia from the first time. You and me, let's do this. Hello, stream. I am Alfonso Romero. David Bowie here is taking a break. Some wings. Dinner of a champion. So we got the finals. Mr. Bo Tang and Joe Vesia. So we got a Cleefort matchup versus a Shadow Artifact. So, yes. Sorry? You and me, come on. Yeah. So while David Bowie is eating his wings, we got Noah Long here.
So David Bowie is eating his wings. We have Alfonso
Yes.
and myself, Noah, for the finals.
Excellent.
Welcome back. And thank you all on stream for your wonderful, wonderful patience. The house here, the venue, just switched from Rogers to Bell, so we've had some technical difficulties with overloading the new box, which is not powerful enough. The last box was much, much, much more powerful. I'm going to squeeze in here. We're going to have a three-way. Here we go.
Oh, we're going to have a three-way?
Bowie is back.
There's no fun like a three-way. No, we're not on yet. We're not up. We're not up yet.
Go live!
Oh, this just went live. Are you guys live? Oh, wait. No, we're not. We are not up yet. It says Team GATA just went live. So reboot my app. Sometimes you gotta do that. Following. Oh, there we go. Okay. We have.
Go to the chat. Okay, guys, we're back. Thank you for your patience. We are back with the finals. Joe Vesia playing Clifford against Bo Tang, Bo Leave in Artifact Shaddolls.
And Sided Hands. We're calling it Shaw.
All right, and here we are, folks. We are at the finals of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Open Cast Championships Season 2, Preliminary 2, our finals. Bo Tang, Joe Vesia.
Excellent.
Big storyline behind these two guys.
Wow.
Both in top 16 at YCS Anaheim. And they traveled together, and here they are in the finals. How fitting. Bo Tang's last tournament.
Two very excellent players representing Canada.
Absolutely. And Bo Tang's last tournament here in Ontario as he moves to Vancouver in 2 weeks. So what a fitting way for Bo Tang. If we can send him off with a victory here.
Absolutely.
But he's got to go against the MVP Lounge owner, Joe Vesia. No slouch himself.
I feel like this is a really, really good testament to how this format really, really, really benefits good play.
Absolutely, yeah.
It really does, because we're seeing consistent players come back here to the top 8 and consistently win. And we've seen it time and time again. I mean, these guys just topped Anaheim, and now look at them. They're back here again. They're the top 2 guys. They've clearly shown that they deserve to be here today. And this is going to be an exciting matchup between these two here in the finals.
Especially since today we had the highest attendance. We had 83 players, which meant we had 7 rounds. We normally had 6.
We
so
did.
An extra hour of play.
Absolutely. So congratulations to everybody who was able to make it out here and everyone who's going to be winning something here today.
And congratulations also to the top 16, who this is the first time we had a top 16.
Exactly.
So they got extra prizes, you know?
That's true.
The more people we have, the more prizes we can give out.
So he just potted.
It's pot of duality. Start off with Joe Vesia to get a Soul Drain to open it up here against Bo Tang.
That's pretty good main deck. Pretty good main deck.
Here. Cool.
So here we go. So we got a Soul Drain. So the sacrifice is going to come down in that carry with 2 back rows.
Bo draws for turn. So let's see what he's going to do.
So no scout.
No
scout. We usually see a scout that opens up.
He always has.
Well, it's the sacrifice is like the next best thing.
Almost, or that, or even the Odd Eyes Pendulum, but
yeah, that too.
He's not carrying a scout, but at least once he gets it off, he can at least get a scout. So let's see what Bo can do.
Yes, forgot my other password. So that's Brian That's Brian. Yes, we got rid of Waffles. He left a couple hours ago. I know.
Gonna believe. Can they believe one more time for Bo?
Believe. Believe.
The owner versus the big man, Botang. He's got big fight.
As quoted from Jeff Jones, the top 5 players in North America. Yeah. He's considered one of the best.
Botang is really up there.
Scout,
so he did draw.
And there is Scout.
And Botang has to let it go through.
See, Botang knows how to play around the Scout, and knowing him, he has his teched-in double Cyclone, and he can combine that with Artifact, Sanctum, or Ignition, depending on what he has face down. So we'll see some really interesting plays on Joe's turn.
It's true, because he does have a lot of cards that are able to take out those Scouts in the back.
Yes, and see, Joe knows that he's playing Artifacts.
See,
so
I really feel though like the way Bo got through Mag was not allowing the search to go through with the Scout. Like,
yes.
He just kept dealing with Scout after Scout. So like allowing it to go through leads me to believe Bo doesn't really have anything as far as dealing with Scout. So I think Joe might be, from first perception, in the driver's seat right now.
And now Disc main resolve.
So he's tripping the carrier. Carrier's gonna
so he's gonna let it go through. Wow. So Joe's gonna get his 2. Now Joe could potentially have a skill drain face down, and he can do a lot of damage this turn.
Yeah. Yes, he can.
But then again, of course, Botang could also have
a counter as well, because he has so many bats.
So this is a nice little game of chess.
So the shell's going to come out, and looks like the carrier's just set there because he wants to get that with sacrifice. He's just trying to figure out what his second monster is going to be.
Helix is smart because he doesn't have a Helix in his hand or in his field.
Yep. So he's going to go for Helix and Shell. Not surprising. Usually Shell you almost want to get rid of immediately as the first card with Disc.
Yeah.
Because it packs the biggest attack, and it doesn't have that great an effect for the most part. It's the least useful effect out of all of them.
So he does get from yep.
So he's just gonna So
let's see Botang.
So that's a lot of damage.
They all have 20. They all have 21. 300 attack boost.
What did Botang have here? He's getting hit like a truck.
Yeah, so he made the pendulum summon. So he's trying to finish him off early because this is an OT. It's not quite the OTK because Botang has 9,000 life points due to that upstart goblin. So this won't. This may not kill him.
It is game.
It is game.
That's 9,000. That's 91 actually.
Ooh, that is 91 because each at 21.
He did the same thing to Anthony DeCoco in the top 8.
Yep, each is 21. You're right, in the 28 in the disc.
Yeah, but
so he has no. Okay, so he has no shut-off fusion to at least protect himself.
He could go for a Shakanaga in his hand.
But he's got a soul. He does have the soul drain, as we all knew that he had. So
he main decks that.
Yes, he does.
So Botang was just reading it. He has the he's chaining Shell Core.
Now
that's interesting. So he's gonna synchro with that, or sorry, fusion.
Yep. So realistically, that soul drain didn't do a whole lot.
So I guess
oh my god!
Maybe he saved his shadows in his hand.
Oh,
and there's a skill drain. He has the lock.
Now this won't kill him, but it's gonna hurt him because he can now bump heads with that construct and then just keep going.
Well, the disc is in fact 31, and
31, so
construct will not get its effect.
So he's gonna keep. Well, the disc was already normal summoned as it is anyway.
Yeah. Well, the disc is just huge.
Yeah. So he can beat over it.
So he's gonna do a lot of damage. 63, I think. Oh no! They're all huge. Sorry,
the disc was 300 more. So
yeah, no, they're all 20. They're 27.
Oh yes, because with the skill drain. So that's putting Bo in a really tough situation here right now. Bo's just laughing it off. He's like, "Oh man."
Oh, we also got to keep in mind, like we thought Bo was dead in game 3 against Matt, and then he was like, "Oh, I win." So never put him on the bus until he's
Bo
actually
does always
on the
come
bus.
back.
Yeah, you got to Bo. Like I say, Bo leave with him. He can make some.
You can't discard shadows in this format. They can come back like in an instant.
They can.
It takes a couple cards.
Although this is going to be tough again because he can make another pendulum summon and just bring that craziness back out.
Raigeki.
Raigeki.
He's not going to get the effect unless he can get rid of that soldier, which
No,
this game.
I think that's going to be it. Yep.
Yeah.
3K by itself.
Yeah. Not even super
No,
probably.
not enough.
So
at
Joe
all.
wins game 1 very quickly.
He does, and he does.
Very, very
'Cause
decisive.
Bo, unfortunately, didn't have a lot of spell trap removal this time around to be able to get rid of Joe's cards. So you got to see what Bo Tang can do to get back in this.
So we got sideboard for Joe. We got a bottomless. We got torrential. We got 2 mirror force, 3 spell shattering arrow, 2 enemy controller, 1 book of moon, 2 night beam, and 3 maxi.
And for Boateng, he actually has 3 Fairy Wind. He may not play the breaker skill. That's bad. He has emptiness is iffy, but he will decide his hands. He has 2 ice and 2 fire hands, and those have been really good for him in games 2s and 3s.
Well,
Bowie, what do you think Joe's going to do here?
Judging on Joe's side, he's probably going to side in a bottomless against him for sure. And there's the possibility we could see some night beams in there just to take down any of those channel back rows. But he's got to be careful if he does side the night beams because he is running the artifact engine. So that's
Very
tricky.
true, very
But
true.
I'm seeing at least a bottomless. Doesn't seem to be much he actually needs to side. Perhaps Joe is just very confident in a shit all matchup that he just doesn't need to side a whole lot because all those cards there don't really seem that needed. Maybe enemy controller if he wants to finish off a quick OTK, but
Fair.
he's not going to use those maxis. Not against shit alls anyway. That's usually just a 1-for-1 for the most part.
So, Alfonso,
Yes.
what do you think Bo's going to be doing here?
Okay, so let's see. Bo's going to keep his double cyclone because he has a really cool combo with Shadow Games with Dragon.
Okay.
So he can kill off both zones or whatnot.
Cool.
I mean, dealing with Soul Drain is really hard, but I guess with triple Fairy Wind, he's going to be able to counteract a lot of his face-up spell traps.
Yeah.
He's definitely going to do Ice and Fire Hand because...
Yeah. Well, he blew mad with those.
Oh, yeah, but the hands automatically get rid of everything on their field.
Yeah.
Again, the only one card he has to worry about is Soul Drain.
Fair. What do you think of Rainbow Karibo?
Rainbow Karibo is interesting because you can send it with Shadow Fusion from the deck to the grave for your light,
Yeah.
and then you can summon it if you're about to lose.
Yeah.
And then when they declare an attack with their highest monster, which is preferably a disc,
You just stop it.
you just stop it. So they can't double
seems
attack you. Or,
reasonable.
yeah. Because we know that Shell does piercing,
Yeah.
and if you have a guy down and you're about to lose, Rainbow Karibo just stops it.
Yeah.
So,
Okay, cool. I
yeah.
guess we'll see what's going down.
And Rainbow Karibo is actually one of Botang's favorite cards.
I love that card.
It's a sentimental card for Botang, and I wonder if we could put a storyline that Botang actually gets saved by it and then comes back and wins.
Oh.
I mean, the storylines in this matchup are big as it is.
Yeah.
Botang over the rainbow.
It'll be
The rainbow.
It'll be amazing if we can just get the
Oh,
full
it's
out
the
storyline.
rainbow! It's the rainbow!
It'd be amazing if you get the full storyline out on this.
Believe in the rainbow.
Believe in the rainbow! Rainbow leave!
Yeah, but Joe Vesey ain't gonna
Where
go
is
down
Waffles
easy.
when we need him?
So here comes Joe.
Jesus, this is still going.
Paying 8. And
the skill lock.
Oh, and again, he's gonna get away with it.
Well, see, as soon as that thing activates, man,
The advantage.
I play this thing at regionals. As soon as that thing activates, I feel like I'm invincible.
For those of you who don't know, Noah placed 9th place in Toronto Regionals recently. This is his second Regionals playing Yu-Gi-Oh!
That's a big
Plays
thing.
Cleefort and got 9th place. His only loss was
Only
to
miss it on
himself.
So there's
Yeah.
a shell to open it up with it.
Do we have a link to their deck lists? Deck lists will be provided on the YOCC website, I believe, tomorrow or Tuesday. What do you think?
Within the next few days,
Within the next few days. They will be up online.
Sorry, what?
The deck lists.
The website will be fully up to date within the next 72 hours.
So there's a sacrifice on the shell. He's gonna swing for 21. Oh, it's a fire hand. Oh,
Joe Cole,
that's-
48.
The
Wow.
sneaky hand comes back out again.
What does Joe
What do you mean? But what do you mean not full lists?
For in case the ice kills it?
They're figuring out right now. What was he gonna get? So Joe's now just trying to search for that sacrifice.
Especially with all like fairy winds and dragons. I feel like just keeping the scout going will just allow Joe to remain in this game.
And Joe, he's unhappy because he doesn't want that He doesn't want to have to deal with that ice hand.
Oh, so he does go get another.
He's going to get a scout because presumably it's going to be difficult for Joe to be able to get that
There are
ice
those
hand
hands.
off the field.
Yeah, there are those hands.
Yeah. It's going to be tough for him to get that off the field, like without being able to trigger its effect. I mean, the only thing I can think of offhand is having to use a soul drain or even
Offhand?
having to pull an evacuation device. No pun intended there.
The pun was totally intended.
Oh, I wasn't. I wasn't. So
No, I know.
he's going to go with Odd Eyes to go get with Scout. He's going to pendulum on the Scout. And then... So a bit of a desperation play for defense for Joe Vesia here. It's not often we had to see somebody have to pendulum someone out a Scout from the hand. We've seen it be done from the grave.
Big defense,
oh
man.
no.
Big defense.
Oh, that's a big hit.
Wow.
So 600 apiece to both players.
Yeah, Fairy Wind resolves. Whenever Fairy Wind resolves, it's devastating for a Cleveland player.
Absolutely, because they're usually nuking it for more than one unless you get like hit blind typhoon.
And the only way they can really come back is if they have like obviously the climate change is the only really good card.
Yeah. I don't think Joe's playing it.
No, but in the future we will have the Pot of Riches, which will put them back to the deck and then draw cards.
I think after the next set,
that card's going to be absolutely nuts.
Clipboard in rituals.
Yeah.
I think all the other decks are going to really, really suffer.
Shadows, you'll get one or two that might do well because
it should always, right? It can fight.
But this is going to be the most played deck next to Necklace.
So Joe adding a third back row to his field and passing with just leaving that Scout in there. Clearly he wants that Scout for just defense. But Bo can't get by it, so and he just simply passes.
That's great.
Pow, right in the kisser.
Great
Whoa.
what it's doing.
What's the website name? I just started Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'd like to build a deck.
Joe has to pass right back. This is a bit of a slow rolled game here.
I think someone already have.
Boateng's going to send another card to his back row and passes here. So not a lot of action coming on from both these players right now. Just trying to feel each other out and then just get some cards going so they can finally get their decks working, get at each other.
Yeah.
Or they could just be just feeling each other out still.
So the stream just said Joe just said Vanity's Emptiness. So that'll hopefully deal with the Fire Ice.
Well, the Ice Hand will still be able to at least nuke a card.
It'll be able to destroy it, but it won't be able to
special summon if he doesn't. Yeah,
because it activates in the grave while it's still abroad.
If it doesn't pop Vanities.
Yeah.
If he doesn't pop Vanities. So he's able to get a Summoners Run and get the Scout. So I just wondered if Boateng has anything to stop it, and if he does, will he use it?
It's interesting.
No, he's got an Ignition.
Ignition, really good.
Not only does that Ignition just destroy a card, it also puts the Moltex on the field, which he thins up, and he has, like we said, so many spell trap removal, and hopefully he can turn that.
He loves
into his
seeing
advantage.
skill drains on board because he knows he could just ignition them, put the Moltec down, and then later try to pop his own Moltec so that it comes out.
I think that Bo is really prepared today for the Q4 matchup because he has so much magic spell trap removal.
Yeah.
Against it. Joe is just can't really make a move so much. He's already burned through 2 Scouts. And he's got
I think it's 3 Scouts.
and that,
or
he's
is
burned
Yeah.
through 2 Scouts, and then there's the third on the field.
Oh my God, he's setting another
So
one
all
4.
3 Scouts are gone, so he can't make any more searches.
So double Cyclone. Yep.
This is what
Yeah.
I really, really, really like the sacrifice. Sorry, not sacrifice. The trap. The climate change. Yeah.
So this is his Tech 1 card in his deck, the double Cyclone.
Yeah.
So he's gonna kill a Mortec, and now he's gonna flip the Emptiness, and he has the Fairy Wind for that. Oh my God.
Joe in dismay.
Yeah, and now Mortec comes into play.
And knowing that he's already burned through his Scouts, he can be a little more liberal with that Fairy Wind.
Yeah.
So there that goes.
So let's see, the skill drain is
He
gonna come
has
up.
to skill drain.
He
Well,
has to.
Bo doesn't have that many spell trap removal cards.
No.
Well, he just have unless he can somehow get that Ice Hand destroyed.
Potentially.
Now the judges are just confirming that this has been resolved properly and everything.
Yes.
That Scout is doing so much work.
It has.
Unbelievable how much work that Scout's been
There's
putting.
a lot of defense in that behind that Scout, and but Bo has to try to fusion to get it, like, do for a construct.
Yes, because part of the resolution of double Cyclone is to destroy it, and then when he chains the skill drain, and then he does the Fairy Wind will destroy it, but this activates on a separate chain. So it will come out, and he will be able to chain that. Yeah, so that's good. Everything's good. Oh my God, he's got Super Poly in his hand. Boateng has Super Poly.
Oh my.
He's not going to activate, though. He doesn't need to.
He's going to set a card. That's a shit all fusion. Okay, so he's got a band.
Wow.
Now I got to wonder. Oh, yes, he will. I was just about to say, is he going to chain that super polymerization? And yes, he will.
And now the, oh boy.
Oh, that's going to be game 2.
Yeah.
And he baits out the vanity's emptiness.
Because now you just swing for 26, 14,
2
and
14's 21, and whatever that big monster's going to send out. So
yeah,
that is indeed enough for the well over 45, and that's going to put it to a game 3.
Excellent. I love having a game 3 in the finals.
Down to the wire.
Absolutely down to the wire, folks. Here it is, the final game, barring a draw, and a draw can't happen because of Fairy Wind. So barring a draw, where this is going to be the final game of the night, Boateng, Joe Vesia, the finals of the Yu-Gi-Oh! Open Cast Championship Season 2 preliminary.
Leave.
I am David Bowie, and I'm joined here by Alfonso Romero and the man who made it all happen, Noah. Team GTA Twitch. We are live. Everybody, thank you for joining us today on the live stream. If you just tuned in for us just for a little bit or all day, we all thank you that you're supporting us, and we are very appreciative that you are all doing this. This all couldn't have been done without you guys, so thank everybody here.
Yeah, thanks for those streamers. 122 viewers. We got some nice...
120 if you.
Yeah, we maxed out at 250.
215 was the highest we got today.
215? Incredible.
215, I believe. Yeah, not bad. And thanks to Jim from Ultra Reality Games for posting on their website. Thanks for all of the U.S. players watching.
Yeah, thank you for all that.
Thank you guys so much.
So here we are. We're gonna have our final match of the day. Could you imagine if we had actually had a draw with a Fairy Wind and we got to have one more duel?
Yeah, bonus Yu-Gi-Oh.
Yeah, it's true.
Like a Yu-Gi-Oh.
We've already had some bonus Yu-Gi-Oh today, but
hey, look, Chrissy Nama.
No. No, can you get it? Yeah, because Palm's ready.
Decklist.
Is that the last one? Yeah.
Take this two.
So deck lists are almost ready on digital. They will be up again within 72 hours. Hopefully we can get them up by tomorrow.
The extra ones?
Alrighty.
Me for stock now.
Everyone panic. It's all about that rice. No egg roll. Oh boy. I love the Twitch comments. They're beautiful.
So Joe's going to start. Here's the final match. Good luck to you both, gentlemen.
Yes.
So much at stake here. Big storylines.
Gentleman.
And Joe's going to start off. No scout. Again.
Oh boy.
Again, no scout,
So
but he's got 4 back rows.
Here we go. So we got emptiness, guild drain, soul drain.
See, there's a lot of back row disruption that he could use with this. So
Then go Sekka. Game over.
Too bad. So he's going to play that to start off. Maybe he's trying to bait out a Vanity's emptiness or something.
Which he does.
Yeah, which he does. I think he
could chain the...
I almost want to think he's just going to let that go, but no, he won't. He'll go Ignition.
Ignition will set. Moral Tech from deck.
I get a feeling that there could be a dragon coming out.
Yeah, there could be a dragon play.
Because
he's going to bait out the soldier. And
he's going to get out all those back rows.
Yeah. So he's got dragon. Oh, he's going to go for a window. He could have an L-Shit all play too.
He very well could. But
he doesn't need to.
But seeing how...
Yeah, wind is pretty strong. So let's see. Will he resolve those shadows?
He definitely will. So
okay,
but he's got to build this chain correctly. He's got to build this chain first. So
it could be a set sacrifice. Could be a set sacrifice. Oh, it's an MST.
Typhoon.
He's gonna do his own.
He's gonna take out his own sacrifice
to get a scout. Yeah. All right, Joe's in a really bad position right now.
Well, no. If the scout actually goes through.
Well, yeah.
He's
He still gets the draw off of Beast. Did he get the draw already?
Yeah, he should have already had the draw of Beast. And
Rest in peace, that scout.
And the thing was that window isn't. Sorry, the window isn't going to do much in terms of effect. It might actually hurt Boateng more than it actually hurts Joe.
Yeah.
With a special summon, because that's all they need to do is just special summon once, and then they're golden.
Yeah.
Like it's rare that you see, Quill Force actually special summon more than once in a turn. It can happen, like with tributing for disc and then having to pendulum summon afterwards, or vice versa. But you don't see it happen too often, and
he sits for the beast.
What's going to happen? But he does at least tribute the window for the beast after attacking for 22, so he gets a shit all fusion back. So
looks like Joe has a sacrifice in his hand.
Face down card is a skill drain. Joe wins the game.
Yeah.
There's the scout thrown down with authority.
And it's Joe
Bodang. Oh God,
no. Because Joe knows that face down is a moral attack.
Oh, the environment
he
here
does.
is so lovely.
And he knows it's a beast.
Yeah. So he knows what he has to deal with, but he just doesn't know what he has to deal with in the hand. Aside from knowing that.
Oh, that's brutal. He has to play the.
Karate. So
I would take the skill drain unless he already has a face down.
He has one, yeah.
So both can breathe at least and say, okay, all right, at least I'm not going to get killed this turn. So,
yeah.
So
and we know Joe. So if he has skill drain, he takes vanity. If he doesn't have skill drain, he takes skill drain.
Yeah, there's a lot of different implications on this one because if he takes the skill drain, Bo might be inclined to
flip.
Not actually flip it, but he might be inclined more to just play the.
He's gonna take the emptiness.
He could have been more inclined to actually just play the shit off fusion and just fuse that beast so he gets the draw rather than having to flip it and then trigger that skill drain. But nonetheless, he takes Vanity's emptiness anyway, and he's just gonna try to just get him up. But perhaps he has a skill drain.
Crap. Okay.
So he summons a shell, and he gets sacrifice out. So it looks like he didn't swing, but so does Joe actually have a skill drain set along with that vanity? So he's going to flip the beast, and he's going to try to draw a reaction. He didn't let it go. He let it go. So that's so interesting.
What the hell?
Now,
Oh, wow.
Now, I gotta wonder, what is that other set card that he has with vanities that he allowed that Shadow Beast to go?
Wow.
Oh, so he doesn't have a skill drain.
No.
Yeah, he doesn't have a skill
No,
drain.
no. Wow. It could be another sacrifice.
So you think skill drain, not taking skill drain there is incorrect?
It all depends on what his hand was and what his other back row was.
That's fair.
Yeah.
I guess we don't know
We
what
can
that
talk
card
to
is.
him after the match if you want to figure that out. But
I guess we don't know what that card is, or maybe
See-
he's just like next leveling
see-
Bo, and it is a skill drain.
Well, I mean, he had the sacrifice. He doesn't necessarily have to equip to it. He could have set the sacrifice and the skill drain, so that would Bo have to guess which one. It's 50-50 chance.
That's fair.
So if he hits the wrong one, he still searches.
Well, one of those is vanity, so
Yeah.
and he knows which one that is. It's the one on the left.
Yes. So.
Yeah, maybe he is waiting for Bo to attack. Try and get above it. Maybe deal with the sacrifice, get above it.
Because it could be a skill drain.
And then
That's
just
why he didn't take the
next
second
level
one.
him with skill drain.
Yeah, that would be hilarious. Bo has to really think about this one. And it looks like he has the fairy wind
A
in his
lot,
hand.
on the line is like the first place walks away with $225 more in second.
Bo has the fairy wind in his hand. He doesn't have to play aggressive. He should just play defensive right now and just
Yeah,
pass.
he's at full life.
Wait for Joe to
Just
pay
set,
for scout.
set, play black,
Yeah,
play
there it
black
is.
rose, and he's good. He's good.
All right, Joe is going to
Interesting.
draw.
This game is really, really tight.
Oh, he's...
Bo is up cards though.
Oh, yes, he is.
So we'll see.
He's going to go into battle phase. Mr. David Bowie.
So catch up, Bowie. Bo just set a monster and set 2 back row and then best. That was the same turn he flipped up beast and drew.
What did you discard?
Dragon?
Yeah. Oh, he didn't pop anything.
He didn't pop any? With dragon?
Oh, wait. Did he pop? Oh, he popped something.
I didn't, to be honest,
I didn't catch it.
What he discarded?
Yeah. Off of the wind.
What did the beast discard?
Or beast destroy.
Destroy.
Botang's just, he's got a big smile on his face.
Well,
but-
he has a lot of outs. And Joe sets 3.
He must be thinking in his head, oh boy, what to do
My
here.
bad. Yeah.
It's a really interesting game.
Yeah.
Oh, Bo, he's got a bit of a smile on his face, but he's probably wondering, oh man, what to do here. These two have a good history with each other. They're good friends, and it's nice to see that this matchup happened between these two. But you don't really want to face your friend until the very end, and well, here we are.
Friendship forever.
I'm just really happy Bo did well at one of these events. The last two events he lost both his winning.
Yeah, he was actually convinced to not come to the event because it was so far for him to drive. I drove him this morning from Shepherd and Young all the way to over here, Eglinton.
Yeah, he needed a ride over here.
He needed a ride, and he's also like content because he knows the players here know how he plays, and he just has a really hard time trying to get there. Yeah. Today he just played excellent.
And of course, why would you not want to come when this is going to be your last event?
Before you move.
Yeah.
You might as well.
Absolutely. So he's probably going to get L Shadal Fusion is going to be my guess here because he already has a Shadal Fusion. So
this is interesting.
Probably going to want to get that L Shadal Fusion instead.
He's got a Metamorphosis right now. Get some pluses. Oh wait. How stupid that be? Advanced format. Metamorphosis Beast into Winda, and then you get the draw.
So he's going to go with Shadal Core.
Ooh. Which I think he might bait out an emptiness. He knows he has the emptiness.
Yeah, he definitely does indeed. And then this is the first time we've seen somebody search out Shadal Core with the Hedgehog today. Ooh. Perhaps he already has one in his hand, but we'll see.
He could potentially make a Shekanaga play with a Super Poly.
Could do that.
And then use its effect.
Well, if he dishes the core, he won't get the effect. It wasn't something about a card effect.
No. So. No, but Shekanaga can activate Course effect.
If he has to discard with Shekanaga, yes. So he's gonna try to. He's gonna play Shadal Fusion, and
knowing that Joe has it
there.
Has as a bait.
But like if he doesn't.
But
and we got there's an ignition down there.
He almost feels like he's got to do it. He has to take that bait, or else.
Mandatory.
It's pretty much pick your poison here for Joe. It's like you.
Well, he's looking at his graveyard to figure out how many MSTs. See.
Bo has to have.
He has the fairy wind, so.
So this is gonna So both players are gonna take 900 here. Shadal Fusion advantage.
No, 12.
And no, you can't. Is there
the scout?
Oh, is the scout in the extra deck, or is that?
Yes, it destroys pendulum as well.
No, is it in the pendulum zone?
What?
Is it in the pendulum zone? I believe it's in the extra deck. Actually.
Oh, that's the extra deck.
Yes,
it's tucked under the calculator.
Yes. Okay.
So there's only 900 there. So he's gonna fuse the beast and a dragon, and go for the window. So.
The window.
So that dragon's gonna pop a card.
Yeah.
He just ate through all of his back row.
Yeah.
That's what it is, and that's the beauty of dragon.
At first, I was really confused why that deck didn't play 3 dragons at first. I said like 1 or 2, or I was like,
you need 3.
You gotta play 3.
Absolutely, you need 3.
Insane.
Well, if you didn't before, you gotta play 3 now. I've always played 3 when I played Shadal. Because I found dragon to be one of the biggest cards.
And he gets the enemy controller.
So when
card's really good.
Defense, so he at least can stymie Bo and not let him be able to go off, unless he's got more tricks. But
that didn't look familiar to me. He had a spell card in his hand.
And you notice that out there crowd, there's a huge
Ooh, he's going for an Armades.
Yeah. There's a huge.
Oh no, Arcan. Oh no, wait, yeah, Arcanine.
Level 7, yeah, 7. He can go Arcanine, he can go Black Rose, he can go Yasi. He's going to Arcanine. So he wants to
Arcanine defense.
No, in attack mode.
Why?
Because he can attack over and then bomb, but he.
Yeah, but there could be a skill drain on board.
But he's going to get back to Shadal Fusion. He can't play it this turn though. Oh, no, but he's got
compulsory.
He's got compulsory as an action, as an answer.
Okay.
So if you want Yasi, he couldn't have done anything.
Very timely.
Wow.
But what if he has a super polymerization?
That would be hilarious.
I almost feel like this.
You mean a bow out?
Be a thing. Or he could have. He could have Shadal
Fusion. Would be a bow out.
Oh my god. I'm so punny. See, my buns are better than waffles. Wait, what?
We love you, Waffles.
Okay,
we love you, Waffles.
So he's got an El Shadal Fusion at least to bring out the construct.
Yeah.
Oh, the construct though.
Now he's already used Hedgehog's effect, so he can't use that. So basically, all he can do is just use Construct's effect.
Yeah, he could. Does he play 2 cores or just 1? I think he plays 1. See what he's gonna send.
Oh, yeah, this is
Squamata.
the thing now. What is he going to send? He's already activated Beast, Dragon,
He could get a.
So he's just going to dump Shell Fusion. And that thing hasn't taken any, and that thing wasn't special summon, so it's going to take a hit here. And there's the hit right there.
So what's
There's a
Joe down
thousand.
to? A 1 card in hand? Wow.
2 more back rows. That's something Joe doesn't want to see.
All that advantage,
no.
and Joe is probably gonna get hit with a.
Needs this to happen.
I just feel like he's going to let that. I feel like he's going to let that go.
Yeah, he's gonna let it go.
Because if he's a moral attack set, so he can kill 2 birds with 1 stone if he just destroys the scout and destroys whatever comes out. So now would be the time to do that double cyclone, because now he can bomb both cards with the double cyclone because of moral attack.
Yeah.
Because moral attack can take out 1 card while double cyclone
And
takes out
strike.
the other. So because we saw the double cyclone get set, but let's see if he has it.
Double
If he has the moral
cyclone.
attack. Yeah. So he's going to choose, which is I'm very certain is the moral attack. It is the moral attack, and he's going to take out the carrier. Not that it's going to matter what he's
And
picking
he's gonna take out both.
for the most part, because both cards are getting hit, and that's it. It's all over.
Tang is our YOCC preliminary number 2 season 2 champion
He has won
with an explosive shed all play.
and a clapping
Wow.
applause of respect given to both these players. Congratulations
Believe!
to both. Well done, Bo Tang.
Bo Tang!
Woo!
Well deserved.
Get to wave him off goodbye in good fashion here as he goes to Vancouver with a win. As the
We just
latest
jumped
YOCC
for that.
championship. Good job.
See, everyone believed.
What a great day.
Absolutely.
Today's been awesome. Yep.
Bo Tang.
Wonderful surprise today.
With a cold streak of the YOCC, comes off hot with the top 32/16 in Anaheim, and there he is. He gets the win right there against his friend who also topped. And what a fitting way for Bo Tang to ride off into the sunset with a victory as he makes his move.
Yeah.
Congratulations to you, Bo Tang. Well done. We're all
Well
gonna
deserved
miss
as
you.
well, yes.
Absolutely. We're all gonna miss you, pal. We all love you. That's one less smile, unfortunately, we're gonna have to see around this.
He
this,
will be back
community.
for some events.
Yeah, for some,
He
but-
plans on coming back to Toronto, but for 4 months he'll be working in BC.
Yep. So, but
It'll most likely be for season 3.
Yep.
Yes.
But guys got to do is got to see what he's got to do. But
We have lots more to come. Updates on the YOCC webpage in the next coming weeks.
Yeah, websites will be within 72 hours. All the deck lists, all the videos. Videos will be up on the Team GTA YouTube.
Deck lists.
And on the YOCC.xyz website. So within 72 hours, check that out. And yeah, we'll also be updating all of our side event structures. Those will be updating. We're going to be adding more. They're all going to be Winamats. For the next mat is going to be neckcloth. So the art is beautiful. I've seen it already. If you want to win a mat, 8-man flights are going to be from now on. Both GOAT format and
advanced format.
So
yeah.
as soon as 8 players fill up,
constructed.
it's just going to keep going. It's going to keep going. It's going to keep going. And I have a bunch of mats to give away. First place win a mat. Sign up for another one.
alrighty, so we've seen a wonderful matchup today between Bo Tang and Joe Vessia. Wonderful finals, came down to the wire. And I'd like to thank everybody who came here today, everybody who watched us on the stream. Thank you very much. We could have been done without you guys. So we hopefully will see you all here, or at least on the stream on January 25th for prelims number 3 here for season 2. I'm David Bowie, along here with Alfonso Romero and the man who made it all happen, Noah, here on the Twitch live stream of Team_GTA. Everybody, thank you for joining us today. Have yourself a pleasant evening. Good, everybody, and we'll see you next month.
Good night.
Thank you so much,
Take care,
everyone.
guys.
All right, guys. Great show. Great show.